In today's video, I start a brand new hardcore world in Minecraft, and I played for 100 days. You guys voted for hardcore in the poll. I don't know why. You obviously want to see me suffer. Even Lizzie told me she voted for the hardcore version, so she obviously wants to see me suffer as well. I'm hoping to get this world to 2,000 days, so make sure to subscribe if you want to see more videos in the future. It really does help, and these videos take a long time to make, so I do appreciate it. Anyway, let's get into it. So off we go with world creation, and I use the seed I don't want to die, so you can check it out for yourself if you want to play along. And here we are on day 0, where I realized instantly I had the wrong skin on, so I quickly changed this silly Empire skin to a hardcore one where my eyes are slightly redder. I also saw some horses, but you know what? New series, new me. Horses, you're okay. However, chickens, I'm sorry, they're not okay. Nothing will make them okay. They still have to die. Now, this is my first time playing 1.18. I have played a snow-only version of 1.18, but actual 1.18, just default Minecraft, this is my first time playing it ever. So, I'm very excited to see what terrain we get. But first, I had to kill a load of animals, mainly sheep, to get myself a bed, as this is hardcore. Anything I can do to avoid mobs, I will be doing, okay? But what I did do was kill this iron golem for some iron, managed to get 4 bits. Pretty good start. I then went on a little bit of an explore, found myself a dark oak forest and a spruce biome, as well as some iron and some coal. I also found this really tall birch tree. I think these are new, and it was so tall, but not as tall as me. I am taller. Anyway, I got myself in a boat, and I went out on the ocean, and I found myself a pirate ship where I got myself some carrots, some potatoes, and a load of iron. Lovely, love all that iron. I also found myself some gold blocks here in this chest, and I also ate this suspicious stew, which gave me night vision, which would have been useful, but it only lasts for like 7 seconds, so it's not really that useful. I then spent the next day just exploring savannas. All that was around me was savannas. I was getting very frustrated because I couldn't get out of this savanna. I'd been traveling for about 1,000 blocks, and I was stuck in a savanna. Anyway, let's go back to the ocean, where it is very nice, and oh no, wait, there's more savannas. But also, there's a mesa. Look how epic that looks. That terrain is crazy. I would love to have built like that in Empires. I even said wow in the chat. I don't know why I said it in the chat. No one's listening. But I found myself some stuff in a mine shaft here, and then I went running through this biome, which was also massive. I found that 1.18 biomes are all huge. I think in comparison to 1.17, they're just so much bigger. I don't know why, but it just is. Also, one thing that's annoying about 1.18 is the rain. Oh, and also pufferfish, but they've always been annoying. But when you sleep in 1.18, it doesn't reset the rain cycle, meaning that it just rains all the time. When I used to sleep and it would never rain, now it rains all the time. I hate it. Anyway, found myself a desert temple away from the rain. Managed to kill this creeper here as my first mob that I killed. Also killed that zombie. And then I went and looted these chests. Got some goodies from here, as you can see, before heading through this jungle, as I was looking for a specific biome, if you can't tell already. I said finally here, thinking it was close, but then I ended up in another savanna, and I hate savannas. Look, I'm very mad in the chat. I'm just talking to myself, but I'm saying, where are the mountains? Because I'm looking for mountains. The new mountains that we have, I really want to find one. But anyway, I found another birch forest. I also found this crazy terrain here. And inside this cave here, one of those new overgrown, what are they called? Lush caves, I believe. And yes, they are very pretty, but they are also very dark and full of mobs. So I decided not to go down there. Instead, go look at this, which is just the most ugly terrain generation I've ever seen. I then ended up in a snow biome and fell into some of that powdered snow, which I also hate now as well. It feels like I've started playing hardcore mode when everything is trying to kill you, and this snow is just the most annoying thing ever. I just kept forgetting about it and then just walking into more of it, and it's just, it's unavoidable, really. Look, I keep falling down. It's so pathetic. But finally, on day 8, we found ourselves a mountain. Hurrah! And it's actually a pretty cool looking one. I was quite happy with how it looked, and I found this nice little area here which had some sort of flat land underneath this mountain, and I said perfect, and this is where we're going to settle down for the start of this series. I might move in the future, but for now, this area is where we're going to be having our house, etc. So I got set up, chopped down some trees, also went to a nearby village which I found and rang a bell and found some large ferns which are really cool. I also found some more iron stuff and saw that we were pretty close to a dark oak forest as well, so some good biomes around here. I'm happy. I collected some spruce saplings to make myself a big old spruce tree, and then went and searched the nearby caves. Found a bit of iron in this one, but also found a zombie spawner. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Not really. Zombie spawners are like my least favorite, but we could use it in the future if we ever got a cleric to do some trading. Also got a power 3 book from it, which is okay, but look, there's the coordinates. I'm saving them so I don't forget them in the future. I then found a massive cave which had a lot of mobs in it, because all the caves now have a lot of mobs in it, and it's honestly quite terrifying most of the time, especially with all these massive drops as well. I'm on hardcore now. I can't die, alright? I just can't. And I know the longer I invest into this series, the more angry I'm going to be when I do eventually die, because let's be real, it's me. It's going to happen. Anyway, I started making some plans for my house, as you can see there, but we needed some more stuff. So I saved the coordinates of my area, and as you can see, it's really far out, and we set off on the ocean. We traveled through plains biomes, ocean biomes, came across this village here, which had 3 diamonds. Woohoo! That's very nice. I then set out more on the ocean with a weird time lapse there, and found the worst mushroom island I've ever seen. It had 1 cow and 1 mushroom. Terrible. I then found another one, which wasn't so terrible, and look at this coral reef. It is massive. Anyway, we found what we were looking for, which was this mesa biome. I had noted it down on the way, and we headed back here to collect ourselves some terracotta, as well as some sand and some gravel, because I didn't want to go to my old ways of just building houses out of like spruce wood, etc. So I wanted to add something different to my builds this time, as it gives me a new challenge personally, and I think it's just a bit more interesting for you guys as well. You'll see later what style I go for, but here you can see me finding a buried treasure map, which of course I went to find in hopes to get some goodies from. Located it to this area right here, and it had not really anything good in it. It was just a load of rubbish. Was really hoping for some more diamonds, as I don't want to go into those caves as diamonds are so far down now, but oh well, I didn't. I then planted my sugarcane along the bottom here, which is actually quite far away from where I'm planning to put my house, and then I headed to another nearby village, yoinked the brewing stand, found another mountain which looked quite nice really, some horses which I did not kill, by the way. I've not killed a single horse yet, and then I made myself an enchanting table and did some really basic enchantments, just getting some unbreaking, protection wands, etc., just to make it a little bit easier when I do eventually go caving. And when is that? It's now, baby. In we go to one of those deep old caves, and instantly a shield comes in useful, because creepers are everywhere and they keep falling down off rafters and exploding in me and surprising me. I did kill a glow squid though, because they are defenseless and it's fun. Anyway, I went deep down trying to find myself some diamonds, but another reason I was down here was to get some deep slate, because I wanted to build with it. But then this happened, my nearest death yet on this series, and we're only on day 16. Both those creepers hit me, and I was actually on half a heart here, and dodging arrows is what saved my life. You can see half a heart. I had to survive. I was really panicking. My heart rate went up about 15, and luckily I managed to hide in this little corner here behind this pillar, kill all the mobs nearby, and we were good. Oh my gosh, though. Heart attack. Hated that, but we managed to get ourselves a name tag, and that cheered me up a little bit. But I cooled myself down by just mining up some deep slate before doing a little bit more exploring. Also, all that lichen or lichen or whatever always looks like diamonds to me, and I get my hopes up every time, only to be disappointed. But I just having no luck finding diamonds. I was literally like, where are the diamonds? Until I realized in the background there were some diamonds, so I went and mined those diamonds. And I got quite lucky, as there were 4 diamonds there. Normally when I mine them in this cave, there's like 1 or 2, as you can see from that diamond there and that diamond there. Honestly, quite disappointing. But anyway, we decided to head back up to the surface, as we had got all the stuff we needed. And of course, when I arrived at the surface, it was raining, because it's always raining in this world. I hate it. I wish it went back to the old ways where it wasn't raining so much. But anyway, we made ourselves some yellow concrete, which I mined in third person in case some creepers decide to sneak up on me. Noticed this big hole nearby, which I almost fell down, and then I got cutting down some trees, as well as planted some others as well, before smelting all the iron we had collected, as well as some of the copper, chopping down some nearby trees, especially birch and oak, because I was going to be using some of those to do some building with later. I also collected a load of saplings to bring closer to where I was, and then I put down a chest here where we could start putting the materials we're going to need for the house. As you can see here, red, yellow, concrete. What is this? You can kind of see the bottom layer here, but I didn't start building yet because this pillager appeared, and I decided I don't want to deal with this. So instead, I went off to gather up some sheep, as I did need those for part of the building. I got these 2 sheep here, white and grey, fenced them off in this little pen here, bred them so that we had a first parrots and the bats achievement, and then dyed them red and yellow. I then went and collected some sand to put on to smelt for some glass, and then it was time to get building. Here we go, our house, and I'm so happy with this house. It took about 4 or 5 days to build. It's really hard to build like anything at this sort of stage when you've got really bad tools, but you can kind of see it's got some yellow in it, it's got some orange, it's got some red, and it's quite different to any style I've built in before, especially the roof on the red building. But I did run out of spruce wood somehow, so I had to go get some more, and then I finished off the side here where I just put this little canopy thing on. It's kind of just a little extra bit that doesn't really need to be on the house, but I thought it looked quite cool, especially with this sort of stony, cobblestony floor. And there's our house. I am very happy with it, and we've got quite a lot of space inside as well. Not a huge amount of space, as it is just a starter house, but it's enough for now. So now it was time to get working on the interior, and we're going to need a decent amount of storage in here. I actually ended up using barrels there as a little sort of change. I don't know why I did that, but I did. So what are you going to do about it? I also noticed that I was missing some parts on the house up here, some stairs, which finishes it off, and I'm really happy with it. I then made some torches to make some lanterns so I could light it up inside without using torches, as torches are ugly. And then I brought all my stuff over, including making myself a smoker and adding in some furnaces as well. And there you have it. We've got some shells, we've got some area. It's looking quite nice. I decided to even add a little path outside before sleeping in my little yellow bed for the first time. Bringing us to day 28, where I started sorting out our chests, bringing all the stuff inside, and luckily we had enough leather from killing cows on the way over, meaning I could label all our chests. Still haven't killed a horse, by the way, yet. Just want to point that out. I then went and chopped down my oak trees as I wanted to make a longer path leading up to this, as we're going to have some farms around this area. This used up a lot of iron shovels, but that's okay. I've got quite a bit of iron at the moment. And down my new long path I went, as we are going on another little bit of an adventure across the ocean. Where to, you ask? Well, just looking for like goodies around. And of course it started raining. Miserable. On my adventure I decided to get myself some more terracotta, as I'm going to be building out of this a lot, as well as some sandstone as well. I used up a couple of pickaxes until we had no more pickaxes, got some cactus, and then we headed home, where I collected this chest here, which had another buried treasure map in it. I went and got myself the treasure, because you know me, I love a good treasure chest. And inside that treasure chest was a decent amount of iron and some diamonds. A pretty good one. I'm happy. Let's head home across the ocean. And look, our house is over there. It's so tiny and cute. I love it. But my stake was getting quite low, and I had no crops. And that's about to change. I started working on some farmland area, which is what the sandstone and the birch was for. I thought I'd go for this as a sort of wall design, as I never really go these sort of colours, and I thought it'd be a nice change, and it really works, especially with some birch leaves as well. I then spent a couple of days making a wheat farm. I used some birch slabs so that I wouldn't stand on the crops, as well as some hay bales and sugarcane for decoration. But what we don't have are enough seeds, so I had to go punch some grass so I could plant some seeds, and I was getting quite desperate for seeds, so I even went and got some bones to make some bone meal, to grow the seeds, to get some more seeds. I don't know why I was doing this. It was honestly probably just worth waiting, but I just wanted to see my wheat field looking good. But again, I'd ran out of beef at this point. I was eating salmon now, which I found in a chest. So it's time to get some food going. And what better way to have a food than to have a field of cows? A field of cows to murder, because murdering cows is fun. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. But of course, I can't just make a field of cows. I need to make something else as well. So I went off to get some dark oak wood, as well as some coal. I just like getting coal because I always run out of coal. I also brought back some dark oak saplings and collected some spruce wood from my spruce tree as well, before laying out where our barn is going to go. Yes, of course, I have to build a barn, and I just wanted to build a barn in the new style that I'm going for. And obviously, as you can see there, it's going to be made out of blue terracotta. We're going for different colours, that's right, not just red and yellow. Either way, I decided to get the cows in first before the barn, as we can get breeding them while we're building this barn, and then we can get killing them after that. But before I could get building, there's a couple of extra things I needed, and one of them was deep slate. I ran out, and it's so slow to mine, but I mined some. We left the cave, and it was building time, baby. The barn, the construction of the barn, with some dark blue and some light blue terracotta, and I think it looks quite nice. Very similar to the other style, and I'm happy with it. And seeing these small builds gives me inspiration to build some bigger versions of these builds in the future, and I can't wait to show you what is coming, okay? But anyway, cow breeding and also fence getting, as we're going to be actually making another pen on the other side of this barn. It's a multifunctional barn, oh yes. And on this side, of course, we're going to bring over our sheep. As with the terracotta on the builds, there's also little bits of wool around, which is why I had the red and orange and yellow sheep from before. So I brought them in and bred them up. And then we got working on another farm, a potato farm and a carrot farm. We merged it all onto this one side here, a little smaller than the wheat farm, but that's because wheat only gives off 1 wheat per crop, whereas potatoes, carrots, etc. give off like 4 or 5, I think even 6 sometimes if you're lucky. I also chopped down all my trees, as you can see there, before finally we had enough wheat and seeds to finish off the entire farm on the right there. So much so that I celebrated by going out onto the ocean, which is so long. It takes so long to get to this desert, but you know what? I needed cactus, and there's no other place really to get that. I also raided this village on the way, which was actually an abandoned village. Look at that silly zombie villager. What a silly fool. I also jumped into this pool because it was fun until I realized I got stuck in this pool and had to awkwardly dig my way out, and then I headed home while giving a little shout out to Tubbo on the way. And when I got back, I planted my cactuses and I also smelted them because that's right, we're going to need some green dye as we're going to be building something else. And that something else needed some copper, so I started to spread out the copper to oxidize it, as well as collected some more copper, as I was going to need a decent amount of copper. I actually didn't need as much as I thought, as I forgot they updated it so that you get 4 cut copper from 1 copper block now, which is nice. I also gathered myself some moss, as you can see here, as well as some gravel and some sand for some concrete, of course. What color concrete? Green concrete. That's what the greens die for. I also got some green terracotta, made some more copper blocks before placing them down to oxidize, and finally getting to work building our enchanting room. Of course, I have to build an enchanting room. I can't just have it out in the open. That is ugly. So I built this lovely green tower here before breeding my cows and finally killing my cows. Yay. Leather to make some bookshelves. Oh, and also beef, of course, to eat. I placed down the enchanting table as well as the bookshelves, and now we can get 30 levels, and I don't have that. Of course, I don't have that, so I went mining for some coal, did some smelting, made myself a diamond chest plate for when I do eventually get the levels, planted some potatoes, made a little pathway up to the enchanting room, realized I've missed a load of dirt around the back here, so placed that down as well, bred up some more sheep until finally 30 levels. And up I went to that enchanting room to get fire protection 3. So of course I didn't take that, instead I took protection 1 and instantly disenchanted it by making myself a grindstone, because honestly that is horrendous. I don't want fire protection 3. Instead I killed some more sheep as well as some chickens and also got myself some coal until finally 30 levels again. This time can we be a bit luckier? Yes we can. Protection 4 and thorns too. Not bad whatsoever. This gave me some confidence to go down into another cave where of course there was creepers everywhere and I got scared instantly. But I kept exploring and managed to get lucky and find myself a skeleton spawner. Look at that. If we ever need bone meal in the future, we know exactly where to come now. It's this skeleton spawner. So of course here are the coordinates. But after that, I went deeper down into the caves, mining up some lapis as well as killing some mobs and also finding some diamonds. Just kidding, I rarely ever found any diamonds. I did manage to find a mine shaft though, and in this mine shaft there was a chest. In that chest, some gold and a golden apple and some torches. I was very quickly running out of torches, but you can see I'd seen some diamond ore down there, so I made my way down, which was tricky as there was a lot of skeletons around, and we got some diamonds, but more skeletons appeared, so I had to kill that. But then I got some diamonds, and we actually managed to get, I think, 4 diamonds from this bit, or was it just 3? No, it was free, that's right. But also I found a geode, and of course I had to get myself some crystals so that I could go home and make myself that spyglass. I also found another name tag, almost killed by a creeper again, fought off some more skeletons, which are honestly the biggest pain in Minecraft, I think, before finding some more diamonds underwater. This is the first underwater diamonds I found, and I was quite happy with it, although it did take a long time to mine. But up to the surface we go, mining some coal on the way to do some smelting, and also spyglass making. I also made myself a bow so that I could kill creepers at a distance, enchanted my leggings here, and made myself some more beef. But I wasn't done with caving just yet. Oh no, I decided to head down again deep into the deep slate mines and found myself some more diamonds, which honestly I think are actually quite hard to find. People are saying that it's a lot easier because the caves are so big, but I find myself struggling a lot to find diamonds. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me having bad luck, but I miss the old strip mining days. But anyway, we did actually manage to find a few in that day. Got myself some other cool stuff. Almost died to a witch. Witches are the worst when you only have iron armor, by the way. Although I did have have 2 bits of diamond armor, but still, it's the worst. I hate witches. Witches be crazy. But either way, I decided to dig my way back up, and actually whilst digging my way back up, I stumbled into some diamonds. So strip mining, much better. Woohoo! Also, don't worry, I had another pickaxe. I managed to get that last diamond there. Don't worry. Were you worried? I don't know. Either way, back to the surface where we got making ourselves some diamond boots. And instead of making a diamond helmet, I decided to make myself a diamond pickaxe and a diamond axe. And I enchanted the pickaxe to get efficiency 4. That'll make my life a lot easier. But what isn't easy is school. Study hard, kids. Anyway, I don't know where that came from. I found a moss cave nearby, a lush cave, sorry. And look, there it is. I didn't come here for that, though. I came here to get this mushroom so that I could make myself some fermented spider's eyes. Why do I want some fermented spider's eyes? To make some potions, as of course we're going to be getting some villagers. I then realized, oh, I don't have any blaze rods, so I went off to this ruined portal over here, mined up the obsidian, which was quite easy with our efficiency 4 pickaxe, and got to work building ourselves a nether portal, which I used this sort of circular design for. Thought it looked kind of cool, kind of weird. I don't care. I'm heading into the nether because it's raining outside and I hate the rain. In the nether, we actually got a good spawn. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. I always get so worried that where I've settled down is going to have a terrible nether spawn, but this one's pretty good. There's a crimson forest nearby. There's also a basalt delta nearby. There's also this really close by. It's like right underneath my portal, and I managed to get myself some blaze rods like super quick. Normally I have to like search for ages, but this one was amazing. You love to see it. And I also mined up myself some quartz as well to see if I could get some better enchantments. I also made myself some weakness potions, and what did I get on my boots? Protection 3. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Speaking of donkeys, where are the donkeys? I don't know. Either way, I found myself a wandering trader that appeared. I decided to kill him, because it's just, they're so annoying. Anyway, I actually had seen a donkey a little bit earlier, and I thought, you know what? It's time. It's now that I've got this lead from this wandering trader, it's time you come home with me, donkey. So I brought him home, decided to actually tie him to this fence post here where he will stay for now. Also made myself an anvil so I could use my name tag, and we're going to call the donkey Horse. Why? Because... Anyway, on day 71, I decided to make myself some purple dyes. We're going to be building another building. As of course, I can't just have villagers out in the open. They'll run away or die because they're useless. So I dyed some sheep purple. I also dyed some white, and then I bred them together. And I also collected some more flowers so that I could get some purple dye. And then I saw a load of bees, and I was like, so many bees in the chat. I don't know who I'm typing to. But look, flowers, woohoo! I then made myself some purple concrete as well as some magenta concrete. And I also got myself some magenta wool as well as the purple and white wool, as this is going to be the next color theme we are going for. We got blue, we got green, we got orange, we now got purple. And what goes well with purple that you can find in the nether? That's right, everybody. Crimson logs. So I went and got myself some crimson logs. I also killed this piglin here with a gold sword, who probably would have done quite a lot of damage to me. I then collected myself some granite from a cave, made myself some pink concrete. Ooh, we're going all shades of pink and purple here. And then I did some farming, which took a long time. It takes like a full 10 minutes to clear out these farms, but you can see how much stuff we have gathered so far. I then said hi to Horse and got working on our villager storage area, which is a windmill. It's been a while since I built a windmill, so I decided it's time to build a windmill. And this one is purple and pink and looks awesome in my opinion. It's got a nice white sail though. Not a black sail, of course, because this isn't the Black Pearl and we're not in Pirates of the Caribbean. But look, the fields have already grown again. Oh my gosh, I've only just finished farming them the first time. But oh well, we got working on the interior of our little villager hall, and it can only hold 3 villagers, but that's nice for a starter villager thing. And I don't know why, but I always like to place like shroom lights or glowstone underneath my villagers. And look, a baby pigman on a chicken. I don't know why I found that funny, but I did. I made myself some composters because of course we're going to be having farmer villagers, as we've got all those carrots, wheat and potatoes. But I also had a lot of seeds, and that was getting quite annoying. So I made myself this little bone meal maker here, and rather than just leave it out in the open like that because that is ugly, I decided to decorate it, of course, because we do things extra here on the Smallish Beans channel. So I came up with this really like funky little tiny design really quickly. It's nothing that special, but of course it's got to have a chimney because everything in this world has a chimney, apart from the windmill that doesn't have a chimney, but that's got a big sail to warm your hearts on. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, day 82, we bred some cows, we killed some cows, and I scouted out the nearby villagers. That's right, we got to bring some villagers home, and of course they're all dead. Where are the villagers? I don't know. I rang the bell and only one villager turned up, this fella here. I couldn't find them anywhere in the local village, so I just presumed they're all dead. I trapped this this guy in a boat, though. And then, underneath, I heard zombie noises, so I went to investigate. Killed myself this zombie. But look, 2 zombie villagers. Perfect. Let's trap them in a boat, and we can just convert them. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Killed a chicken, and then got trapped in some snow. But of course, we went back to find the villagers still in a boat, splashed them with our weakness potion, and started curing them. And then we had to start figuring out how we're going to get them home. The worst part of any villager expedition. But where they were was actually higher than where the windmill is. So if I could build a bridge across, that'd be perfect. But look, I got the achievement, so I went to go check on the villager, and of course he had been converted already as he had died to the other villager. So I had to get them in separate boats this time. Luckily, one of them still hadn't converted yet, so I only need to splash one of them and use 1 more golden apple. So I did that, of course, and now we have 2 villagers coming. I got working on this bridge, which is very ugly looking. Don't worry, it's not going to stay. And then we got transporting the villagers over, boat by boat. And oh my gosh, what a slow process. Here you can see how stupid this looks, but also kind of epic. But at least they're near our area now, so I went and got the other villager as well and brought him across before deciding I never want to do that again. So I made some bread to breed them. I also said hello to my horse, I mean donkey, and then made some beds to make a little hall to store some villagers in for now. And this is, by the way, not staying. It is hideous, it is ugly, it is going as soon as I am done with it, okay? It's not going to stay, I promise. Don't look at me like that. Look at my crops though. Look how grown up they are. Let's go chop them down and turn them into baby little seedlings again. And look, our villagers did some breeding. So I destroyed the bridge, but they still weren't in our area that we want them to be in. And luckily, 2 of them were already converted, so we're going to get some good trades. However, we didn't have enough iron to make some railings, so I had to go into the caves to get some iron, which wasn't too hard because iron's literally everywhere in those caves. And then I arrived on the surface, smelted that iron, and got working on some rails as well as some minecarts to transfer these villagers. And I don't know what happened, but for some reason they were being very cooperative and were getting in the minecarts really easily, and none of the babies escaped. It was quite good. I don't know what happened. Normally this is hell for me, but look at them go. They're working. It's working. Everything's working. I managed to get them in the windmill, and we're just going to keep these 2 for now until we get another way to convert villagers, as it seems pointless putting one that's not converted next to these 2 mega villagers who are going to have really good trades. Speaking of trades, a wandering trader appeared, so of course I killed him because I want the leads, and also they're just really loud and annoying. Also, it's quite fun. I don't know. Anyway, I decided to check out the trades that we got, and of course they were all rubbish, so I had to change them around until I got a potato and wheat trade, and also a wheat and carrot trade. So I started trading away. This one actually trades 13 wheat, whereas this one trades 8 wheat per emerald. So really good trade on that one on the left there. And they both trade pumpkins as well, which is awesome. And then I noticed this iron golem just being stupid. Like, what is it doing? It's just there dying in the wall. It could move, but no, it's just there dying. His friend wasn't helping them either, so yeah, but eventually escaped. I did think, oh, I could kill him, but then I decided not to because that would be stupid and I probably would have died. But look at all the crops we're trading and all the emeralds we're getting, and most importantly, look at all the XP we're getting. We're up to 35 levels now. But my mood soon changed as it started raining, so I went and chopped down a load of trees for some reason. After doing that, I planted the trees back again so that I could chop them down in the future. Also, sometimes it's fun to just watch zombies approach you in the daylight and hope they die just in front of you, and this one did, so that was fun. I then got working on a mine as I decided, you know what, I'm going to try this strip mining thing. It's apparently not good in 1.18, but I want to try it and see how it works. So I had to make the staircase down from, I think, where we're at, which is Y90, all the way down to Y-58, so over 150 levels. Speaking of levels, I enchanted some iron pickaxes as my diamond one broke, as this thing was taking a long time to build. It took ages to dig down, but eventually we got to -58, which is apparently the optimum level for diamonds. Iron pickaxes on deep slate, though, is horrible. Do not recommend it, especially with no enchantments. But it's strip mine, baby, and it's time to relax and find the diamonds, even if it is super slow. But look, we got really lucky. We managed to collect a load of diamonds, making me think strip mining might actually be a viable method in 1.18, especially at this level. You do come across lava, as you can see here, but most of the time, I was fine, and I managed to do some strip mining. You can see how much deep slate I got there, and I managed to make myself a diamond helmet, enchant it with protection 4. Also started another strip mine on the other side, Took a load of pickaxes though, so we're all good, and got myself a load more diamonds, way more than I was finding in the caves. That's what I found. Also, it's just so much more relaxing as well, for me especially, after a long time of almost dying to creepers just in caves everywhere. But we headed to the surface with another 6 diamonds, which was a lovely treat. Also, all that deep slate is going to be so good for building later. Made myself some diamond tools. Also did a bit more farming on day 98, as I just wanted to do some farming, mainly because it's really good for trading, and trading is really good for XP, and I wanted to enchant my new diamond tools, which of course I did. I managed to get efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3 on my pickaxe, very good, and I also managed to get an efficiency 4 diamond axe. Here is me showing off all my new tools. Yes, the shovel isn't enchanted, leave me alone, alright? Enchantment points are really hard to get, but we're on day 99 now, meaning we're approaching day 100, and on every 100 days that we reach, I want to get myself a cat. So I went and slept in this villager's bed here for day 100, and here we are, day 100. And of course, in a village, you can find a cat. And I found this cat here, which is really cute. I really like the brown ones. It's one of my favorite kind of cats in the game, other than maybe the jelly one. Killed the chicken as well, because obviously we have to finish how we started. And then I brought Bernard home, who's going to stay outside for now. Eventually, I will have a place to keep all these cats, and I called the cat Bernard, because why not? And Bernard says thanks for watching, as I'm saying thank you for watching, as this is the end. Day 100, we are done. Our area is looking so good so far. If you're excited to see more, make sure to leave a like, a comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Goodbye. In today's video, I play my hardcore Minecraft world for another 100 days. These videos take a long time to make, so I would appreciate if you subscribed, as it gives me motivation to continue on this series. But that's enough shameless promoting for now, or is it? Please leave a like, and let's get started. So here we are on day 100, where we set off on another journey, and reasons I haven't killed the End Dragon so far: number 1, scared; number 2, lazy; 3, why should I; and 4, scared. I think they're good enough reasons, and Horse here believes as well as Bernard. And I didn't mess around and got straight to work on a project right away, and this project I've had in mind for a while now, and it involves villagers, of course, because villagers are just so important in Minecraft. But before we could actually get any villagers involved, we actually had to build this little area for them. And what I've decided to build is this little bridge over a footpath here, and we're going to have our villager breeder in a cave. And this cave will have 2 entrances. One of the entrances is right here. This is my entrance, and there's another entrance we're going to build for the villagers as well, because obviously they don't deserve to walk on the ground I walk on. I'm just kidding. It's the fact that they need to be on rails and I can use my feet. So I cleared out a big space here. This is the cave I'm talking about, where we're going to be breeding our villagers, and then we got to work on the villager breeder itself. This is a design I've made a few times. I believe it's a Logical Geek Boy original design, and it requires some carrots or potatoes, I think you can use as well, and also some beds and some other things. And basically you make some child villagers. The villagers, children, fall into a hole, and then they get pushed along, and then you can collect them in some minecarts. And it's all in one space. There's no actual interaction with the villagers. They just get in the minecarts and they're off. But first we need 2 villagers in that cave, so I had to go to my old little villager area, which is so ugly, and get 2 villagers to transport them across our area, which, when you don't have much iron or much gold, is quite annoying. It takes quite a long time. But you can see a little villager just trotting along in his minecart there, and we got them both into our little breeding area, and then we locked them in there forever. They're never going to leave. They're just going to breed children, which will also be transported to somewhere where they will never leave. It's a really miserable life for villagers when you think about it, but that's how the system works. Minecart takes them out, and there we go. This meant I could destroy my old villager area, and I decided to just let the villagers free, which I did. And I said, be free, my child, and they were free. They went straight to a barrel, of course, and started turning into fishermen. But either way, let's go back to mining some diamonds, as I want some diamonds. So I went to my strip mine, which actually is quite effective in comparison to caving, especially as I don't have any night vision potions yet. When I get some night vision potions, I might do a bit more caving in the future, but this is way safer and way more consistent at getting diamonds, I've found so far. And we managed to get 16 total. Not bad. We didn't get much gold, but we don't really need gold, really, apart from those rails. I decided to make myself a diamond pickaxe, enchant it, and we got Silk Touch, which will come in useful in the future, I'm sure. I was wondering, though, why I hadn't had any villagers yet, and I was watching them breed. I was like, and then we got those little angry things, and I realized I forgot to place one trapdoor here, and the whole thing was broken. So now it works. But on day 109, what are we going to do? That's right, farming. I farmed all my crops, which takes way too long, but we got it done. And yeah, as I said in the chat, I need a better system of getting some emeralds. But you'll see in the future, I do come up with a better system. But for now, look, baby villagers, they're going to grow up and we're going to be able to transport them off. First, though, I grabbed some emeralds and a lectern and headed to the nearby village as I wanted to kill this chicken. Just kidding. I actually wanted to go to the village to get myself a librarian. Now, there was no specific book that I wanted. Instead, I want name tags. And to get name tags, it's always the last trade, meaning I have to do lots of trade-ups with these guys. Wasted a load of emeralds, basically, just buying books or selling books, etc. It was not very efficient. Oh, and all the books that he offered were terrible, so that's a good bonus. And as you can see there, I could only trade book and quills to level him up, which meant I had to go kill some chickens, which I was very disappointed about. Just kidding, I love killing chickens. I managed to make 11 book and quills, trade them with him until finally he gave us his last trade, which is, of course, the name tag. 19 emeralds is a lot, but these are very valuable to me. I also got so many enchantment points that I could enchant my shovel, and I got really good enchantments. I then realized I wanted to build the villager section all the way over this sort of like river slash crevasse here, whatever you call them. So I built a wooden plank bridge, and we're going to leave it like that for the rest of time. Just kidding. You'll see later, we actually make it look quite nice. But this is going to have our villager area over here. I wanted to separate it from my area because villagers are really loud and annoying. And also, I'm always scared of setting off a raid. So if I can keep them away, that's good. But on day 112, I decided to chop down all my trees, which takes about 20 minutes in total with the amount of trees I have. I also set off on the ocean to get some dark oak wood as I didn't have enough in my area. I also broke my axe. I had to make myself a new one. Did some trading with this farmer here. And here you can see the chest with all the things that I've gathered so far. A lot of things. But look, level 30 enchantments, new axe, efficiency 4. Let's go. Speaking of going, you know I said I was going to build a bridge? Well, I decided to build a bridge, and I spent about 8 days building a bridge. This is like the biggest thing in my area so far. I don't know why I decided to do this. I just wanted to make it look nice, and it's going to be a permanent feature. So I thought I may as well spend some time on it. And I actually ran out of materials because it was taking so long to build. But look how many villagers I've got, so many. But I got the dark oak wood that I needed, headed back, and I can already see that bridge is looking so good. I now have enough things, and we are ready to continue this bridge. Always scares me jumping into water, but you know what? Back to bridge time, baby. And I'm very, very happy with how this turned out. I do fix those 2 bits on the left, don't worry. But look at it. A bridge. It's a nice bridge. It's a big bridge, and I'm in love with it. I'm not actually in love with the bridge. That'd be weird. But either way, I got some rails to put on this bridge as we need to transport all our villagers across. And that meant using a lot of my gold supply, which is a shame, but I can get some more in the future. But it's time to do some farming, and I decided to get some carrots and potatoes, and then I just couldn't be bothered with the wheat, so I didn't do the wheat because look how much wheat that is. Instead, I headed to the Nether. Why did I head to the Nether? To get some shroom lights. Why did I get some shroom lights? To put them under the bridge, and now the bridge is nice and lit up underneath that bit where nobody goes. I don't know why I did that. I just did, okay? Either way, time for a new building. This building here is going to be where we convert our villagers into zombie villagers and then back into villagers so we can get those good trades. Before we could do that, though, I had to go gather some materials as I wanted some concrete. Because like every other building in this area, we're trying to keep it colourful. The bridge wasn't colourful, so now we need to make the buildings colourful. But before I could start building the thing itself, I wanted to get the zombies trapped in. So I made myself a space here, got myself a couple of name tags, and then waited for it to be nighttime and killed this baby zombie because that was really annoying. But also collected another zombie here, and they have to wield iron swords. So took a while to find 2 that would wield iron swords. That one actually stole my bucket, which I dropped by accident, so that was kind of annoying. But we got 2 villagers here where you can see that can wield swords, so hopefully you can swap out that bucket with that sword. So I got the first one into here and realized, oh gosh, they're both in, so I killed the guy with the bucket because, let's be real, he's got a bucket. I don't care about him. And then decided to call them names, and I actually called them Agent Alan and Agent Andrew, I think it was. I actually can't remember, but they both called Agent something or other. Why are they called Agent something or other? Because I had an idea. Agent Andy, by the way, that's it. Now we're crossing over to this bridge into another country/town. It's actually just a small little village, but either way, we're going to have to go through customs to get through there. So that is my idea. That's why we've got Agent Alan and Agent Andy. But to build my office, which has passport control with our 2 agents in it, first we had to head to the Nether to gather some more materials, including some shroomlights. We also had to kill that piglin child just because it's just so fun. Then these guys showed up, so I decided to run away, far away, so that I didn't kill them and set off a raid. And then I looked at the camera and swung my axe as it's time-lapse time, baby, as we are building our passport control office. And it kind of made it look like sort of a train station as well, as I wanted it to be that. Although I've never really seen a train station in real life that looks like this, as I just made it up from the top of my head. But now we have space inside for like this whole rail system where we're going to have all our villagers come through. And I'm really happy with how this building looks. I think it looks really cool. But to make it all work the way I want to, I needed to use a lot of redstone, including some pistons to switch the rail designs around. I also found this iron golem that kept trampling on my crops, so I went and killed him, and then got working on the detector rails and all the other rails that I would need. And of course, I want to say that this thing works flawlessly with its rail switching system. The rail switching system works. The other things don't work very well. You'll see why later, as I just get very frustrated. But we managed to get it all set up, and I was very hopeful at this point that it was going to work, so I decided to go caving. Why did I go caving? Well, I actually needed some iron because I'd run out of iron completely. That's a very common theme in this video. Also, caving is scary. I don't like it. There's always big drops now because of the caves being so deep. But here is our rail system, and it's meant to work so that both villagers come out at once. So let's test it out, get some villagers from our villager breeder, send them across the bridge, which looks awesome, by the way. I love it. They both converted into zombies, and all I have to do after just messing up some redstone is splash them with some weakness potions and add some golden apples. So I press this button here for them both to come through, and they both went the other way. As you can see, it was a disaster instantly. Finally, though, we got them into position one by one. Couldn't do it together, unfortunately, but oh well. They're both going to be villagers, so it's kind of successful. But then some pillagers showed up to ruin the fun. Why do they always show up when you don't want them to show up? Actually, do they ever show up when you want them to show up? I don't know. When would you ever want them to show up? I guess if you wanted to start a raid. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I decided to go on a little adventure where this horse was following me, and I almost killed it, but then I remembered I'm a good person now. I don't kill horses. I did find this really cool book, though, in this jungle temple. I was actually searching for one thing in particular, and that thing was a saddle, because I do love horses, and now I'm going to get a horse of my own. I even celebrated by killing some villagers and some chickens. Why? I don't know. I was just excited to get a saddle because I'm very sick of running. I could go to the end and get a Elytra, you're probably saying, but that would involve killing the Ender Dragon, and as I said earlier, I'm scared. Instead, meet our brand new horse, who we put a saddle on, and we put some diamond armor on, and we're both looking so fancy together. I decided to give her a name, and that name is Bethany. Why Bethany? I don't know. I then decided to breed Bethany with horse, and they created a mule, which is so cute and so tiny. I leaded him up to my fence next to horse here, and then I gave him the name of Burst, which is horse and Bethany combined. It's terrible, I know. But back to the villager area, where we now have to build a place to put our villagers once that they are converted. And I decided to go for a bit of a different design on this one. As you can see, I'm using a lot of birch wood. I normally don't use birch wood because I hate birch wood. But I thought, you know what? I'll try out birch wood, so that's what I'm doing. And I found some nice colours to go with this birch wood. I tried to keep it quite light, so you can see some cyan, some light blue, etc. Also used some sandstone, as it goes quite well with birch. I also went to the Nether in search of some warped wood, as I wanted to use that. I found these warped mushrooms and realized here, I didn't know this, that you can't bone meal them unless they're on the right column mycelium. But I was digging tunnels with F3 mode on, and finally I found one that said warped forest, and I was like, where is it? And then I was like, oh, it's right underneath me. I was looking for it for a while, and then I managed to get my warped wood, and I also punched this gas because I thought it'd be fun. But finally I just killed it with his own fireball. But when I got back, Burst was massive. I don't know why he was so big. He's grown so quickly. I guess it's just that mule energy. But we got all the materials we needed for this build. As you can see, lots of bright colors, and we're going to build it just here next to the train station on the opposite side, using all that birch, using that cyan, that light blue, and I think it looks rather splendid. I think on this side I'm going to build out of loads of different woods and colors. It could look mental, but it could also look quite cool. We'll have to see when it's done. I have no idea. But my plan is to put one type of villager in each building, and this building here is going to have our toolsmiths, which you know have the smithing table, I believe it is. So we got in some other villagers and we started doing some trades with them. And the great thing about toolsmiths is that they all have a trade of iron for emeralds. And it's normally 1 iron for 1 emerald if you converted them, which of course I have. Now I know what you're saying, Joel, you are very much struggling for iron all the time. That is true, but don't worry, later I have a plan. It feels like I'm constantly just making slow steps in the right direction. Everything's taking quite a while here, but that's fine. We've got plenty of time in the world. We're hoping to reach 2,000 days in this world, and we're only on 150. Well, 151 now, because we just did a load of farming to trade for some emeralds so that we could trade with our new villagers to level them up a little bit. I also managed to get fortune 2 on this pickaxe, which is very good, as I didn't have any fortune so far. But like I said, I was lacking iron, so me and Bethany went on a little adventure. Where did we go? To look for iron. I know. Who would have thought? Not me. But hey, look at us. Look at us. Anyway, I lost Bethany for a bit, which was quite sad. I couldn't find where she was until I realized she'd gone off to hang with these cows over here. I don't know why she went to hang with those cows, but it's not cool, Bethany. Stay by my side, please. I also found the worst chest ever with a terrible fishing rod and some coal and rotten flesh, but we managed to get ourselves some iron until I realized Bethany is really annoying. So I killed the chicken and we headed off in search of a cave, and I found myself a lush cave from underneath this tree here. I dug down. I've not done this yet, and this lush cave was kind of like disappointing. There wasn't actually that much lush stuff in it. Also, I don't know why it is, but lush caves seem to have way more mobs in them, which it just makes me never want to go to lush caves, even though they are quite pretty. So now that ores are easier to find, it is good, but at the same time, you spend half your time fighting mobs, skeletons constantly shooting you. It's a right pain, but I did manage to find an axolotl. Yay! I also stole some of these drip leaves and some other things whilst I was there, and then I headed back up to the surface and started heading home, and I came past this shipwreck here, so I decided to get the goodies out of it and also went searching for the treasure, which also had some goodies inside. Way worth doing. But I made it home on day 155 and we got smelting up the iron ore we had collected, or raw iron. I always say iron ore because, you know, that's just what it used to be, but now it's raw iron. But look, we can now trade up with our villagers using the iron, and we managed to get some diamond tools, and to be honest, all of them are terrible. Like, not a single one has efficiency 4. That pickaxe is probably the best there, and that's still quite terrible. It's just not good. Even Bethany agreed, even though she can't really say anything. But like I'm saying in the chat, a diamond pickaxe / axe of 1 emerald is really good, so I'm happy. It's way worth it rather than going to mine the diamonds. And I can always enchant it myself, either with books or an enchanting table in the future. But as you see there, I went to the nether. I also got myself some more glow shroom and also killed that baby piglin. And finally, I got myself a diamond hoe trade. I was actually looking for that trade because I wanted a diamond hoe, as I was sick of using an iron one. And we're making some solid progress with the amount of villagers we're getting in over there now, which is good. But I wanted to put down our axolotl in a little pond right next to my house here because, you know what, I haven't really done anything with animals this episode apart from getting my horse. So I called the axolotl Smelly Ellie because I don't know. And then I went to enchant my diamond hoe to try and get silk touch, and I got fortune 2, so I unenchanted some other stuff to get some more enchantment points until finally we put it in and we got silk touch and efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3, the best hoe. I celebrated by killing this villager, mainly because he was stealing my crops though. I used my new hoe to get some leaves because that's right, it's time to make some trees. Our area is seriously lacking trees. Like, where are all the trees? Here they are. I'm building them, and I decided to build myself some custom pine trees, and I'm using some spruce leaves as well as some birch leaves to give like a sort of gradient texture, and I think they turned out really well. I'm still learning with these trees, but I'm very, very happy with how these ones turned out, so I'm going to add more in the future for certain. Already those few have made the areas look so nice, so I decided to actually expand our area by heading up to the hill over here, quite high up, but you'll see what we're going to put here in a second. We have to get some materials for it first though, and it's a redstone automated farm, so of course it requires a lot of iron, so I had to go get some more iron, which is always a pain, but it won't be in the future because what farm are we building? Well, that's right, it's an iron farm. We're going to be trading iron with our villagers to get emeralds. Also, iron's very useful for everything, and I've just not been getting much iron recently, so I thought this would be the best farm to build first. It required a lot over redstone materials though, and I'm actually using a design by Logical Geek Boy. Again, I'll put the tutorial in the description. It's a very, very simple farm to build, and I think Mythical Sausage used it in Empires as well, or a very similar design. But of course, I messed up as I needed a name tag to put on the zombie that we need for this farm, so I had to go and get one, and I named this name tag Ra because I'm really creative. And after doing a few little things here and there, we waited for it to become night, and we managed to lure a zombie back up into our area, which didn't go super successfully at first, as you can see. But finally, after we put that trapdoor there, we got the zombie in. We named him Ra, and then we placed a block above his head to make sure that he wouldn't die in the sunlight. And as you can see when I sleep here, that he is very nice and safe up there. So I decided to build the rest of the farm, which now all we need are the villagers, which, oh my gosh, I hate this part. This is the worst part of any farm if they involve villagers. It's so bad. I basically made myself this massive rail system here with some activator rails, and we had to lead it all the way down to our villager breeding area, which took quite a while. I had to go dig up all the rails off my bridge because I ran out very quickly. But once the rails were in place, we got them off and going to the farm, and it was actually quite successful the first time round, which is very unlike me. But we got him to go out there, and he's in that little hole. All he needs to do now is get on the bed, and we've got to do this 5 more times. And it went pretty well for the first 3, but we did run into some problems a little bit later on. But also, they're standing on a dirt block right now, which is not okay. You kind of need them to stand on the bed. So at nighttime, they sleep, and then while they're sleeping, you delete the dirt block. It sounds cruel, leaving them on that bed forever, but they're villagers. They are very annoying. They kind of deserve it in some ways. I'm just kidding. No one deserves that. But still, if I don't feel bad, you shouldn't feel bad either. Because look, it's already working. We're getting some iron golems. Like, at least the villagers are alive. The iron golems, they spawn in and they die instantly. Apart from this one, who was being a bit cheeky and spawned in on my temporary blocks. So I killed him anyway. He lasted a little bit longer than the other iron golems, but still, he died very early on. But we have our first 3 villagers. Now we need to get our other few villagers in. And I messed this one up straight away by not placing in some glass, meaning that this guy went on a little adventure. Where did he go? Well, luckily not too far. He actually headed over to our stonecutter before finally decided, you know what, I will go on a little adventure, and I just hate them. But I decided not to kill him and instead trap him in a minecart and get him back onto this area up here, where we now have another 3 villagers, meaning that we are ready to go. All we have to do is wait for these guys to sleep at night, and then the other iron golems should start spawning in. We've got a whole little collection system. However, we have to get the iron over there, which I don't want to do manually. So, I have an idea. After we've destroyed all these rails here and replaced them on the bridge, I got working on another project, which required a lot of deep slate. And I was delighted to find when we headed back to our iron farm that we were getting an iron golem in each bit, meaning it's working. We're getting iron. We don't have to worry about iron anymore. But what we do have to worry about is getting it across to our villagers, who we can trade the iron with. So, I got working on another time lapse, and this time lapse here is to carry our aqueduct. Our aqueduct is going to carry our iron. I thought this would be quite a fun way to transport the iron across rather than just, you know, having it go down a chute. I thought we could watch it come down, and you can actually watch it, and it's really, really fun. I'm very happy with this. It's so over the top and unnecessary, but I love it. And on the other side, by the villagers, we needed somewhere to capture the iron, of course. So I built this massive chest system here, and then I placed down a load of hoppers on the back, as well as decorated it a little bit so that it would collect all the iron we needed. And speaking of iron, we're getting a decent amount of iron already, which is good because we needed it to make the hoppers for the collection system. There should be no loss on this. All the iron should end up in here. I don't think we've had any accidents yet, but I did design it myself, so there probably will be some in the future. But the storage system is built. It's time to release the iron by placing this hopper on here, and off it goes. I was so excited watching it all go down our little water system here and landing in our chest system. It's so silly and over the top, but honestly, I love it. It makes me so happy. Sometimes you just have to make unnecessary things like this with Minecraft. If you are constantly playing to the maximum efficiency, it can get quite boring and it can make things look ugly. I like to make things look nice and try and come up with some interesting ways to do things that are normally super boring. But here at nighttime, we killed some spiders as we'd ran out of spider eyes, and I wanted to convert some more villagers, and we were completely out of weakness potions. Luckily, we are quite close by to a dark oak forest, meaning we can make our spider eyes with no problem. And then we got brewing some potions here, and I made more than we would actually need for now, just so that in the future I don't have to do this for a while. And then we ran into a load of problems while trying to convert some more villagers, but we did manage to get a few converted, and we started transporting them into our system, which is very repetitive and boring, so I tried to cut it down as much as I could. Although there's something funny about watching villagers in minecart sometimes, so yeah, you go. Also, this guy decided to escape because, you know, villagers, why do they do what they do? No one knows. But luckily, I managed to trap that one in there, so I got working on getting the other villager into here because I didn't want to deal with that one until now, where I did decide to deal with that one. And the fun fella had landed in a really awkward place, so after some weird minecart track work, we managed to get him up and away and got him into the storage system. Is storage system the right word when it's a village you're storing? I don't know. But this guy really didn't want to go in there. I think if I was the villagers, I probably wouldn't want to go in there either. Anyway, this zombie escaped. How did it escape? I don't know. I came back and it escaped. I managed to get it in a minecart though, which then sent it off down the bridge and got it stuck here. So after a bit of fiddling around, which was honestly a massive pain, and also I nearly killed a villager, I decided to eventually let it free then die. I don't know why I did this, but I did. Guess I was feeling kind that day. But I managed to get the villager back into the sort of passport control area. I tried to get him back into space, and I was just having a lot of problem. He's got an iron sword, which hits quite hard if you get hit with it a few times. So I was kind of scared of getting hit too many times. I tried to trap him back in here, and of course he broke my chest plate, and then he started chasing after me, came outside, caught fire, and died. And you know what? I'm just done. I just can't be bothered. I'm just going to have the one zombie for now. That'll be fine. But we now have a decent amount of toolsmiths in here. I think we've got 6 at the moment, and we've got another one on the way as well, which means we can get ourselves a load of emeralds. And I started trading them up as well to see if we got any cool tools that we could buy. And to be honest, they were all also quite trashed. I think the best one we got was something like an efficiency 2 and a fortune 1. So I combined a few of them to make a semi-okay pickaxe. Also killed that villager there just for fun. And then went mining. As I said earlier, my pickaxe was broken. I needed some more diamonds, and I didn't have time to get a armor smith. So instead, I went mining for them with my fortune 2 pickaxe, which didn't take long. We managed to get 9 diamonds in pretty much no time. Although I had 0 enchantment points now because I'd been using up all my enchantment points on making that pickaxe. So I went trading, and as you can see, I traded a lot of rubbish just to get my enchantment points back up to 30. Also did a lot of disenchanting, cow breeding, and then of course after the cow breeding, cow killing, and we managed to get back up to level 30, and then we enchanted it, and we actually managed to get ourselves some decent enchantments. But we're on day 185 and our iron farm looks absolutely terrible. So it's time to change that. And to change that, I need a lot of wood, as you can see from all this wood stuff that I've got here. Mostly spruce wood and also some deep slate, as we've got a lot of those. Plus some other wood things such as oak and birch. And I think that was about it, really. I think it was just oak and birch. Oh no, a bit of dark oak as well. But we want to make this kind of fit our style we've got going on. So I headed out on the ocean and paddled my boat all night until I reached this mushroom island where I could sleep without any worries of mobs killing me. And then ended up back in the mesa to collect some sand, but also, most importantly, some terracotta. I got some red, I got some yellow, I got some orange, and we were good to go. It actually took me a whole day to mine all of that. I really need to get a beacon. But I haven't even killed the ender dragon yet, so maybe the wither isn't a really good idea. But after a while, we got all the materials we would need, including some color-stained glass as well to finish it off, and it was finally time to get building our iron farm area. And of course, I wanted to place a massive building around it as it's quite a big farm, and straight away I realized I forgot to get a load of shroom lights, so I went and got myself a load of shroom lights. But back to the time lapse, here is the big building. We're using lots of yellows and oranges as reds, as you could see from me gathering them there, and I made a very similar design to our house, however just massive, but I'm very happy with it. I think it's quite cool looking. And it actually brought us all the way to day 200. Blooming heck, that's gone really quick, hasn't it? But most importantly, our iron farm works still, and I'd spawn-proofed it also. No iron golems could spawn elsewhere. Here are our final stats, day 200, as you can see, and we've got a lot of stuff done so far. In fact, let's have a look with shaders, shall we? Because we haven't really done that yet on this world. It is quite beautiful, especially with those custom trees. I really do like those. But thank you so so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, make sure to subscribe, leave a like and comment, and stick around as I'll see you on day 300. In today's video, I continue my hardcore Minecraft single-player world and get up to 300 days of game time. These videos take a very long time to record, so if you could like, subscribe, and all that good stuff, I will very much appreciate it. You won't regret it, or maybe you will, but that's okay. Let's kick things off where we left off last time, in the rain. It's been a while, but welcome back to the end of day 200 here on my hardcore single-player world, where we said hello to Burst, then set off and just had a look around again to sort of refamiliar myself, as it's been 3 months, I think, since I played this world. But we're not going to mess around, and I got straight away enchanting this diamond axe here. Also did a little bit of terraforming and added a path up to my new iron farm I built last time, which causes me a lot of problems, as you will see later. But here I decided to spend an hour or 6 days of in-game time just chopping trees. I needed so much wood for a project we're working on today. Yes, you're seeing that correctly. That is a full double chest of trapdoors and also just spruce wood galore. I don't know why I said this in chat, because I actually chopped down way too much wood and it got kind of annoying in the end. But anyway, let's move on to do something else. I made myself a diamond sword as well as did some trading, and then look, the iron farm is messing up. Iron golems are spawning on the outside, so I tried to spawn proof it a little bit better and killed the iron golems, then made myself a diamond sword, which gave me knockback 2, which is terrible. So did some more trading to get my enchantment points back up to 30 so I could enchant it again, and this time we got a decent sword, which I'm just using to kill salmon, as we need a lot of fish. Why do we need a lot of fish? To get ourselves a cat. I killed this chicken after I couldn't find any cats in this village. Also, this village has 2 smiths. I think that's pretty rare. Killed a couple of more chickens, then finally found a cat, which I managed to tame here. I'm going to be needing a lot of cats for this project, and I already have 1 cat back home, so I just needed the other one. So I went and got this one here, and then I bred it with Bernard here to make our first kitten of many. I also gave the new cat a name of Sally first of her name Rule of Cats, which will become very clear later when you see how many cats we breed. I also tried to combine these 2 pickaxes here, but it said 23 enchantment points, which is basically all of my enchantment points, and I was only going to go collect coal and copper, so I just used my Fortune 2 pickaxe instead, and that did okay, although it was probably a little bit slower. I then went home and made myself some more furnaces, because I had quite a lot of copper that I needed smelting, as we're going to be using some copper blocks for building in a little bit, and I want to get them oxidizing early on. I also enchanted myself a new shovel and then went out and got myself some gravel as well as some sand, as yes, we're making concrete. I also collected myself a load more salmon and also collected myself some amethyst shards. By this time, my copper is ready to take out of all the furnaces, and we nearly got 2 stacks of blocks, which is pretty decent, so we spread them out so they could get oxidizing a little bit quicker. And then I collected myself some wool, and we're going to start building the bottom layer of this farm. And this farm is, of course, a creeper farm. That's why we need cats. Each layer of this farm contains 4 cats to scare the creepers into the middle. And yeah, we're going to be building 15 layers. So that's 60 cats that I need to put into this farm. That's a lot of cat breeding. But in this world, my motto is go big or go home. So I wanted to build a creeper farm that will just sustain me for a long time. And this one definitely will. However, the iron farm is currently not sustaining me, as the blooming iron golems keep getting out, which I noticed while breeding my cats and collecting some more wood, birch and oak wood. And I was breeding so many cats that I actually ran out of salmon at one point, as I used 120 salmon to get the amount of cats I need. But whilst I was breeding, I used that time to collect some more materials, such as cyan concrete powder, as well as some more sand to make some more concrete powder. Look, an iron golem's got out again. How fun. I hate them. But I kind of figured out where some of them were spawning at least, so I managed to spawn proof that section. However, they kept spawning still, and I was just getting very confused and very annoying. And oh, look at him there. Why is he up there? How did he spawn there? It's like a weird block he's spawning in. I don't understand. But hey, let's make ourselves a new pickaxe and go do something else. I set out onto the ocean, ignoring the iron golem problem for now, and went to the nearest mesa to collect myself a load of red terracotta for this build, which we are getting pretty close to start finishing, as you can see from this mass amount of cats here, which is honestly so loud and so annoying. So I decided, you know what, let's start getting them in place and let's get building this farm. And this is 15 layers of creeper spawning material, and each layer needs 4 cats, which is why this time lapse takes so long. I think this took me basically 10 minutes per layer, because just getting the cats up there was so annoying, but we got it done eventually, even if it does take us all the way to day 242. But this thing is going to last me a long time. If I ever need a load of TNT in the future, I could just spend like an hour here and we can get like 6 or 7 stacks of TNT. It's brilliant. But it's also very ugly. But don't worry, it's not finished. The exterior is not done just yet. I just want to get it up and working so I could get the gunpowder pouring in. So I made our collection system here with the way to kill the creepers as well. And then I got removing all the torches from the inside, which was kind of a pain. I had to do it from the top down and just hope that no creepers spawn, which luckily they didn't. As you can see, there's some light as the top trapdoors weren't covered up with planks yet. So I did that so that the creepers could actually get spawning in. And this is all part of my design. It'll make sense later, all right? It looks ugly for now, but it's really dark in there now, meaning I can head up to the point where we can AFK, which is about this high. Very scary when you don't have elytra, by the way, to build up this high. But I went into my replay mod afterwards whilst I was AFKing for 5 minutes to see how many creepers we were getting, and look at this. It is insane. I spent 5 minutes up there, and when we head down and look in the chests, ooh, nice little water bucket trick there. It wasn't actually from that high. Here you can see and hear all the creepers dying, and look at all this gunpowder. I think it's basically a stack per minute, which is very good. Do you know what's not good though? The iron golems that keep spawning. I hate them so much. Oh, and I decided to keep Bernard and Sally just not in the farm. I thought it'd be a reward for them after they've done all that breeding, that I can just leave them here forever now. They don't have to be in there scaring creepers. But like I said, that creeper farm is not done yet. I want to finish it and make it look a bit pretty on the outside. So using some materials I went and collected quickly, I got working on that exterior, and we made a little entrance for it as well. And this was actually quite hard to build. It was very awkward in some places, but I managed to get it done eventually, and we sort of added a bit of detail around the outside, some windows, etc., to make it look a bit nicer. And I also added on a roof as well, which sort of matches the style we're going with in this world. I don't know what this style is, but I like it, all right? It's cool. It kind of looks like a bit of a skyscraper, however very, like, colourful and not like a skyscraper whatsoever. But look, we're even getting gunpowder from just being near the farm. But how did this guy get out? Sorry, I got a bit aggravated there. We're calm now, and we don't have to worry about these iron golems anymore. I am actually trying to spawn-proof bits here. I'm just adding random trapdoors on. But you can see the iron farm is still doing pretty well, despite the iron golems spawning on the outside. I also accidentally made myself another sword, despite having a sword. I don't know why I did this, and I enchanted it and got Bane of Arthropods, Sweeping Edge Free, and Smite, and then once again tried, and we just got knocked back. I was trying to get looting, but we just didn't get looting whatsoever. I even got knocked back 2 one time, and that made me angry, so I went to the Nether. Why am I going to the Nether, you ask? Oh, well, I'm going to get myself a load of gold, to get myself a load of ender pearls. Why am I getting ender pearls? Well, of course, I'm going to go kill the ender dragon. We're on day 260 now. It's about blooming time we killed that ender dragon so we can get those elytra. And now that I have a source of gunpowder, it means I can fly around and not have to worry about running out of rockets anytime soon. So I went and got all those lovely blaze rods. Also did a bit of trading with his piglins here. I did mess up though and forget to put any gold armor on, so they were just angry at me the entire time, which I know you can do, but then I picked up the gold when trying to collect this obsidian here, and then they all got angry at me, and I ran away, and they all tried to kill me, but I killed them because I'm more powerful. I also killed this little hoglin because I'm powerful, and then I did some more trading with some other piglins elsewhere, and we managed to get ourselves an okay amount of ender pearls, but not enough for the portal. This was about 2 stacks of gold, and we only got ourselves, I think it was 10 ender pearls after all that? No, was it even that? As you can see, I was struggling with a ghast attacking them whilst I was trading them. Yeah, I did get 10, that was right. But that's all our gold gone, so I had to go collect some more gold, do a bit more trading, and then finally we managed to get ourselves a decent amount of ender pearls. Here you can see the last of them coming in. We managed to get ourselves 18. I also enchanted myself a bow so I could shoot that ender dragon down, because I don't like using the bed methods or hitting it because it's hardcore and I'm scared. Although, to be honest, I've killed the ender dragon so many times now that it doesn't really, like, scare me anymore. I feel pretty confident in my abilities, and we managed to find the end fortress pretty easy. It was only about like 500 blocks away from us, which is pretty good. However, finding the portal itself was a bit of a pain. It was behind one of those hidden walls that happen sometimes, and I hate that. But we also got ourselves some decent bucks, which we can add to our armor a bit later. Finally, though, I found myself that beloved portal. I set my spawn and left my bed out there so I would respawn on the exit of the portal, and we jumped in and we went and killed that silly little ender dragon. Look how cute it is. Oh, it's so cute, isn't it? Look at all its crystals being destroyed. I don't know what I'm saying. I've commentated over an ender dragon fight so many times now that it's just an ender dragon fight. What can I say? Let's just get it over with. Let's get it killed. The only parts I am showing is when I'm like kind of accurate with my bow. Like, look at that. Take that. 3 shots in a row. 4 shots? No. I decided to hit it with the sword to kill it because I'm strong. I'm powerful. And we got all that glorious XP. And then we also collected ourselves the dragon egg, and we headed home, as I forgot to bring the rockets with me so I could fly home. So I decided to instead bed, go home, collect a little bit of stuff to make end busting easier, making sure to put a big old pillar where the end fortress entrance is. And my plan was to go back straight away, but then I thought, maybe I should get myself a supply of paper. So, of course, like I said earlier, we go big and we go home here. I decided to build myself a massive sugarcane farm. Well, it's not actually that big, but it's more than enough for one person with the amount of paper I need. I don't think you really need paper for anything other than rockets, so this will do me perfectly fine. It did require 64 pistons, though. Exactly. I didn't make this on purpose. It just happened to be 64, which is always quite nice. That also means there's going to be 64 bits of sugarcane in there, which equivalates to 3 stacks of rockets, roughly, so that's pretty good. I did run out of redstone, though, so I had to go into my strip mine to collect some more before placing it all down and getting this thing up and running. I also did this to scare you all, but don't worry, I'm a pro, and I would not die like that. Here you can see the farm working how it should do. I did all my redstone correctly because I'm smart. And then I made myself a minecart with a hopper to go collect all the dropped sugarcane. This thing is 100% lossless, which is what I was aiming for. I also enchanted myself a new diamond axe. Why? Because we're going to do some more wood cutting, baby. Yeah, I love chopping down trees and stuff. I hate it, but I just needed a bit for my build that I'm going to build around my sugarcane farm. So obviously, we're not just going to leave it in that cave. Oh, look, another iron golem. I hate you so much, iron golem. I hate you. I hate you. Hey, guys, back again with another time lapse. I actually missed out a couple of days here, so I forgot to have the replay mod on, which is why it sort of skipped a day there. But here you can see we're building a very green building to hold our sugarcane, and this is what it looks like inside, baby. Yeah, it's just spruce wood. And there you can see the actual sugarcane farm. I left a little glass window, and here is our collection system. We put a lot of chests in, as I'm expecting I'm going to forget about this and come back to like 4 full chests of sugarcane, which is just very inevitable. Anyway, I decided to make myself some rockets. I also took with me some chests to make some shulker boxes so I could bring back a load of stuff from the end and just do it all in one go. I did, however, leave my crafting table just outside the portal so I couldn't actually do that a bit later because I'm an idiot. Like, there's the crafting table. I left it there and then went to the end. So all that planning I did was completely pointless. But either way, I also forgot trapdoors and had to use ender pearls, which I'm quite bad at, it turns out. Killed a lot of endermen here and just kept failing. Where did that one go? I don't know. It just disappeared. Where did this next one go? Well, this one just went straight into the bedrock because I'm an idiot. But finally, we got our way through the gateway. That was just terrible. I don't know how I've been playing Minecraft for like 10 years and still stucking. I guess there's a water bucket trick to show that I suck even more. And then I stumbled across the worst end city ever. It didn't even have any chests in it. It was truly awful. So I just went off looking for more. But then I found like the best end cities ever. I found 2 right next to each other, both with a boat. So that's cool. I like that quite a lot. And there's actually another one really close by. But here you can see me just getting absolutely destroyed. And I tried something that I don't normally do, which is I got shulkered across to the boat. Quite scared that this was going to happen. Probably should have had my water bucket a bit more ready. But we got it done and we got into the boat, killed that shulker, got ourselves the wings, and the sky is our limit, of course, because that is the achievement. I then collected myself an ender dragon head. Just kidding. I lost it instantly. And then I went and raided a few more end cities, getting myself a load of diamonds, a load of diamond tools, armor, etc. Just gearing up for a while because I still don't have any librarian villagers yet and are unable to get mending or anything good, really. So yeah, on day 278 we headed home with a full ender chest of diamond armor and also a full inventory of diamond tools, etc. Almost died whilst killing these endermen here to get a pearl. That's why the water's on the floor, but we didn't, and that's the main point. And I headed home and I actually managed to do the end gate this time with a load and load of stuff. And look how cool that area is looking. It's looking so tall and big and massive and cool and tall. But we still have 20 days left, so we're not done yet. We've got some other stuff to do, and what I'm actually going to do is use all those enchantment points from killing the ender dragon to make myself some better armor, which I gave weird names, of course, so you can go look back if you want to see what I named them. But honestly, I can't even remember what I named them. I just remember it being weird. So what are we going to do with these last 20 days? Well, firstly, we're going to convert some villagers and finish our smith area that we've got all these sort of toolsmith villagers. I did mess up with this one, though, and sent him, and he died. But who cares about him? He's just a random villager. He means nothing to me. I'm sure he didn't have a family. I'm sure he's fine, okay, guys? I don't think anyone's going to care that he's gone. Stop having a go at me, all right? But anyway, I left those 2 to convert, and whilst I waited, I got myself some emeralds and got some XP so I could do some more enchanting for this book here to get mending. No, got efficiency 4. That's useless. Oh well. Got these 2 guys into their new homes where this building is now complete. Woohoo! Woo, that's good. Both of them, of course, giving that 1 iron for 1 emerald trade, meaning I get myself load of emeralds. And both of them had absolutely useless tools, efficiency 2 pickaxe and like an efficiency 1 pickaxe. Terrible. Oh well, let's go AFK our creeper farm for 1 whole hour. And I didn't sleep during this time, meaning that we got the most out of this. And how much gunpowder are we going to get, you're asking? Well, quite a lot. Listen to this noise as I come down. The creepers, they're all dying. And here I'm sorting all the gunpowder into one chest, and look at all that. That is ridiculous. That's so much gunpowder. I love it. But what are we going to do with that gunpowder, Joel? Well, I enchanted 2 shovels, and to combine them to make 1 good shovel, as both the enchants were terrible. And I actually managed to get an efficiency 4 and breaking free from and combining them. I then headed out to this beach nearby, where I obviously collected loads of sand. Sand and gunpowder, what could you be doing, Joel? Of course, I'm making TNT. I wanted to go big this time with my netherite collecting. Rather than using the bed method, which is quite painful and takes a lot of time and destroys your armor, I thought I'd do it all in one go with lots and lots and lots of TNT. So I did that, and it took quite a while to get this all set up because I wanted to do one massive explosion because I love theatricals, and this is one of the biggest theatricals, isn't it, TNT? I don't think you can get anything more epic than TNT in Minecraft. I hate that I just used the word epic, but look, I found myself some ancient debris while making the tunnel. That's nice. I used about 7 stacks of TNT, I think it was here. I actually left some gunpowder in a chest without realizing, so I could have made 1 stack more, but oh well, let's light this stuff up, and I use a bit of replay mod here in a second to show you the scale of this explosion. It's quite a lot of TNT going off, and not all of it went off down most of those tunnels there, which is a shame, but oh well, we got ourselves some ancient debris showing up in this absolute massive chasm, and I spent the rest day mining it all up, and you can see in a second I got really lucky in some areas but really unlucky in some other areas. This area here in particular had so much ancient debris in it. I think it had like 12 in a chunk, which is insane. I don't know what I did here, but I set myself on fire instead of placing a block. That just showed that. Don't know why, just showing how useless I am sometimes. It's lucky that I haven't died yet, but we made it out of the nether alive with our 38 ancient debris, which makes 9.5 ingots. I also had to go back to the nether to collect myself a load of gold, as well as kill these piglin children as they just look horrible. Look at the state of them. And once I had enough gold to make myself some ingots, I managed to make myself those netherite ingots as well. And look, 9 beautiful ingots. That's 1 block. That's not bad for our first netherite haul, although it did take an hour of AFKing. I actually didn't use up all the ingots yet because our tools are kind of useless at the moment. I want to wait till I've got some good tools, which I'll do next time. But it's time to fix the iron farm, and I actually went into the replay mod and I spotted one spawning. Look there on the right. It spawned in there. That's where they're spawning, in the fence gates. I didn't think that was possible, but it is. So I managed to go around and spawn proof the entire thing, and I'm happy to report we got no issues again after that. It is done. The iron farm is perfect. It's working. No more issues. No more screaming. Happy Joel, happy days. And what does Joel do when he's happy? Well, of course, he goes and collects some leaves. I was actually collecting leaves to make some trees a little bit later. And I also noticed that I'm right next to a woodland mansion. I'm not sure if I've seen this before, but it's right there. It's really cool. Not going to go in it, though. I'm scared. Anyway, collect some bone meal from our iron farm, because obviously the poppies, I'm making that bone meal over time. Also sorted out our sort of like chest monster to be out of sight and out of mind. I just shoved it behind my house and put all the random stuff I've collected in there because I don't want to make a sorted system today, as we've only got 9 days left. Instead of those 9 days, I'm going to make myself some trees. This actually only took 2 days, so I'm lying about the entire 9 days there. But look, some nice trees to match the other trees we've made earlier on, and this area, when you walk through it, is looking really nice now. Look at that. Look at all those farms. It's all so working together and magical and beautiful, but it's missing some wildlife, so I headed out into the world where I was looking for a lush cave. So I was spotting those azalea trees, which I always find are really easy to spot in spruce forest. They probably spawn in the plains as well, but I only ever find them in a spruce forest because they just stand out so much. I'm not sure if anyone else has that. But anyway, this was an absolutely awful lush cave with barely any water in it, so I was struggling to find myself some axolotls, but we did eventually find one in the water over here, so I collected that one. But I wanted 2 as I wanted to breed them together because I do want to get that blue axolotl in the future. I haven't seen one in game yet, and I'm very excited to see one in game. And the only other one I could find was the brown one, which is like my least favorite, but oh well, I will collect them all eventually and have all the colors. That's going to be my goal. But for now, the brown and the pink one will do, so let's head home. And here I kind of messed up. I had a pink one and a brown one, so I thought, I'd name the pink one Queen of the Ocean, but I got a bit confused and used the wrong bucket in here, so I named that one Queen of the Ocean, and here I named the other one Darren. So the pink one's now Darren and the brown one's Queen of the Ocean. Yeah, but hey, breaking gender stereotypes, am I right, guys? But obviously I said I wanted to breed these guys, so I went and collected myself some tropical fish here, which I think there's no other really easy way to collect than just with buckets like that. Like, breeding blue axolotls is going to be really hard, because I need to collect myself a load of tropical fish. Oh well, we'll worry about that another time. For now, let's clear out this absolute mess, which is my tree farm, which took me about 2 days or so to do, bringing us to day 298, and you can see how much wood we got here, and the place is completely clear now, which is lovely. I then just spent the rest of the 2 days just, you know, saying hi to Burst and stuff. I also made a new horse, combining Bethany and horse together to make myself a baby, which I of course named yeah, it's Hotany. Okay. I then said hi to Smelly Ellie, who's going to remain in that pond there because obviously she stinks. And then I decided to, you know, just AFK my creeper farm for the last day. It's what I've been building this entire time, this episode, so I thought, let's do it. And we slept for the final time, bringing us to day 300. And there you have it, guys. 300 days of hardcore Minecraft. I hope you enjoyed. Please subscribe. Goodbye. In today's video, we're going to be playing hardcore Minecraft for 24 hours straight. That's right, I'm going to stay awake and torture myself for the content. Now, I've attempted this before. However, I died on hour 19. So this time, I want to complete it. But will I? I guess you'll have to watch to find out. Like usual, every 12 hours I'll be showing my face, so you can laugh at how tired I look. Now, these videos are not fun to make, so you should feel bad for me. But if you wanna, you know, make me feel better, then the subscribe button is always there. Just say it anyway. Let's get started, I guess. Look at this idiot. This is the idiot who forgot to record audio on all the updates of how he's looking. What an idiot. So I actually started out by adding a data pack, and that data pack is a more mob heads data pack. And on our fresh new world, we had a pretty good spawn right next to this ruined portal here, which had a lot of iron nuggets. Not enough to make a pickaxe though, but when trying to make a stone pickaxe, I discovered this iron, which is lovely. So of course I mined out all that iron and used it to make an iron pickaxe. And with that iron pickaxe, I stole this gold block from the ruined portal. I then made a sword and started killing some sheep to get a bed. I also made some iron boots before setting out on a little adventure. On our adventure, I found some coal and a village. The village had an orange bed, which I stole. And then I stole a load of other stuff as well, including this bell and this emerald. However, I noticed the village was on fire, so I decided not to help and instead go kill this chicken. I also killed a horse because I love the way they scream. Then on my adventures, found another village with some emeralds, which of course I stole. And then I found another ruined portal, and after that, a load of sugarcane. And listen to my reaction. Oof. Look at all this sugarcane. I kept venturing out, having to cook some meat along the way, as well as making some new iron leggings. And then found the biome I wanted. Yay. As you can see, I was happy, but then I was more happy to find this village. Yay! I stole the stone cutter from the village, then started searching for some location to live. I found this area, which looked quite nice, but it had a ravine next to it. Then I found this area, which looked really nice, and I decided, yes, I will settle down here. So I started chopping down a tree. But it was a pain using a stone axe, so I decided, let's go get some more iron. So I started a mine. However, my mine had some water underneath it, so I started another mine, and this one didn't have water, but it did have a lot of zombies, so I had to kill all the zombies before they killed me, because I wouldn't want this challenge to end before you've even done 1 hour. I started a strip mine, but didn't find any diamonds, however, but this is the end of hour 1, and I was feeling good. Feeling good. With the iron I found, however, I crafted an iron chestplate to make some full iron armor, and then I crafted an iron axe so I could chop down all the trees in the area as they were getting in the way. Well, not all the trees, but most of the trees in the area. I then saved my coordinates and went off on a little adventure. That adventure to find some dark oak trees, which I found and chopped down. I then lit up my area a little bit and then started clearing out some space. And after clearing out that space, I decided to announce that I want to build a house. I want to build a house. So I got building a house, and normally I design my houses beforehand, but this one I built completely survival, no design beforehand. And you know what? It turned out alright, and it actually looks like a house, which is what I was aiming for. And this brought me to the start of the 3rd hour, but was I feeling good? Yeah, I'm feeling good. But did I like how my house was looking? I like how my house is looking. Well, I'm glad that's answered. Now we actually need to add a roof onto the house, because if you didn't know, that's quite an important part of a house. And honestly, the layout was looking kind of good apart from the dirt floor, so I decided, you know what, let's change this dirt floor. I went out looking for some trees, and I chopped down those trees. And then I brought those trees back and changed them to the floor of my house. So now I've got this nice tree floor, which I decided to strip. I also added this little area here as another entrance. And then gathered some sand to make some windows, but also over the windows, I did a bit of decorating on the outside. I then decided to dig a hole in my house, as we're going to build a chest room just in this area here. So there it is, a chest room. However, it is incomplete. And that is because my iron supply was getting quite low, so I decided to make some pickaxes out of the remaining iron so I could go mining. But how was I feeling? Feeling good. So on the 4th hour, I finally decided to start my strip mine, and I was so relieved to find my first diamonds as they took 30 minutes. As I say here, half an hour for these. They're so beautiful. I also gathered some other materials, then headed to the surface to make some other pickaxes. I then went back down and found more diamonds. However, it took 20 minutes. Oh, it's a lot as well. Oh, my pickaxe. 8. Oh, it's beautiful. With the diamonds, I decided to craft myself a chest plate, and with the iron, I decided to craft some tools, so I chopped down this tree here. But how was I feeling on hour 5? Okay, but frustrated about those diamonds. So I decided to give up on mining for now and instead focus on farming. So I built myself a nice farm here. I walled it off, had to get rid of all these coarse dirt blocks in my ceiling as you can't hoe them, and also decorated it because I'm insane. I then planted my first seeds. However, we didn't have many, so I had to head out into the world and just punch grass for a bit, but I also found this village, so stole their bell as well as all their seeds and crops. I then took them home and planted them in my much nicer looking farm and decided, let's go back to the mining thing, but however, we're going to make a cool looking strip mine, so I filled in this water that was annoying me and started working on a mine entrance, and you'd never guess how I was feeling. I'm feeling like mining. Shock horror, I know, but I decided to clear out this area here and make a very nice entrance to my strip mine. However, it's not completed, but it's looking a lot better than just your hole, and don't worry, I will add a bridge over to this later. I also did the painful task of adding stairs all the way down for my future convenience. And at the bottom of my new staircase was my old strip mine. However, I'm going to go sideways this time from this one, as the old one, I kept running into an ocean, and that was annoying. But back at the top, I decided to add in a little room for some storage area, as we always get those excess blocks like cobblestone, ew. And I also added in a fence, because that would be a very embarrassing way to die. I then made some more pickaxes. As I said, I feel like mining, and I did feel like mining, and I soon stumbled into this mine shaft, which had a chest with a name tag in it, but apart from that, it was pretty boring, apart from the poison spiders trying to kill me. I then went mining for a long time, like seriously, a long time, and guess what? No diamonds. I found this cave, no diamonds, and this brought us on to hour 7, and I think you can guess how I'm feeling. Feeling sad, no diamonds. But a few minutes later, my luck changed, and I let out a little squeal. Yay! However, I probably shouldn't have let out that squeal, as there was only 2 diamonds there, which was kind of pathetic, and in the rest of the cave, nothing. I did do this, though, and lose my water because it glitched out, and I hate that. I kept strip mining until I let out another little squeal. Yippee! This time, though, there was actually a decent amount of diamonds. I collected them all, then headed home, and on the way, collected this obsidian here, which took a very long time without an enchanted pickaxe. I then looked at all my spoils, quite a lot of iron, but not that much really, but enough diamonds to make an enchanting table and some diamond leggings. For the rest of hour 7, I decided to get working on a barn. Of course, I can't just build a field to put my cows in. Oh no, I have to be extra and build an actual barn. It's not that big of a barn, to be honest, because we're going to actually have the cows mainly in a field as well. This is just a nice little entrance, but I created this walled off entrance at the back, and then I decided to make myself a cup of tea, and here's me showing you the tea. And I was also happy about my walls, so I decided to light up the area, as well as the barn, of course, because we don't want any mobs spawning in. I then had to harvest up some wheat because I've ran out of food. This is the whole reason I'm making this barn, is to lure back some cows so I have more meat. I also accidentally brought back some sheep as well, but hey, I'm not going to complain. I managed to get them into their pen with a lot of ease. However, you'll notice there's no grass in here for the sheep, so I started digging over from this grass here, making a little dirt path so that it would eventually convert this into grass. This cow got in my way, however, so obviously he had to die. Hour something or other. Feeling better. It was 11 PM at this point, and this creeper was annoying me, so I killed it. Also, my cows weren't breeding quickly enough, so I went out and killed a load in the wild. And I needed something to do while I waited for my cows to breed, so I decided to finish off my chest room here, and it ended up looking rather nice. I used some of the leather from the cows to make some bucks, and then I got working on this bridge, as it was annoying me having to swim over to my mine all the time. Like usual, I ran out of wood halfway through, so I had to go chop down a tree, but luckily we got loads of these big spruce trees around, so we don't have to worry about wood. And for some reason, after building this bridge, I decided to do some farming, so I did, and I also sorted out my chest system finally, bringing us on to hour 9, where I'd forgotten it's hour 9. I don't know what hour it is, but I'm here, and I'm about to kill some cows. And I did kill some cows, but not too many cows. I also noticed my grass had started growing, which was lovely. And I also made my first bookshelves, which we're going to be using for our enchanting table around the back here. However, we don't have enough at the moment, so I just started decorating it while I waited for my cows. And I was very happy with my cute little area. However, I wasn't happy with my cows. They weren't breeding quick enough, so I went out to kill some animals. I killed some llamas, and these guys actually dropped our first mob head. Look how cute that is. I then went and killed some cows, and then, of course, we killed a load of horses. Listen to them scream. stream, and they actually managed to drop us another mob head. Look, I'm a horse now. So I killed the horses while wearing their head. And notice these guys, however, they didn't attack me because I'm a horse, but then they did attack me because I'm a horse, and I ran away. And with my new leather, I had enough to make myself all the remaining bookshelves, as you can see here, and we can get level 30 enchantments. So I enchanted my pickaxe. It gave me Fortune 2, which isn't the best, but it's not bad either. I then decorated my enchanting area with our newly found heads, and also used the remaining leather to label our chests. And then with our new Fortune 2 pickaxe, we headed back to the mines. Back at it. As you can tell, I wasn't too happy about mining, but on our trip we managed to get a good amount of diamonds, especially thanks to our Fortune 2 pickaxe. And our luck remained, as we did spend quite a while in there, but we did come back with a lot more diamonds than last time. And when I returned, it was raining, but I didn't mind because I made myself some diamond boots, a sword, and a helmet, and the rest of the tools as well. Everything is diamond. Look how good I look. I look like I'm covered in diamonds, because I am. I then enchanted all my armor, the first one being the chest plate, and the rest just with like some level 2 enchantments. But you know what? It was enough. Enough to dye some sheep orange, so I could make an orange bed. Oh, and I also killed some salmon. Feeling like getting a cat. Which is why I'd gathered all that salmon before, and I managed to spot one at this nearby village, and I hunted it down for quite a while until finally the cat was mine. Look how cute it is. Oh, yes, eat my fish, cat. And me and my newfound cat, we ventured off back to our house, where I swiftly brought him into our home, sat him down here where he will stay, made myself an anvil, and of course called him Buddy. I was very happy with Buddy, so much so that I went down into my mine, but not to mine diamonds, oh no, to get some obsidian, as that's right, we're making a nether portal in this cave here. I made myself some gold booties, put them on, also equipped a shield, and then we lit that nether portal, which I'd made a fancy cave around, and we headed straight to the nether with a absolutely terrible spawn. I almost went out the other side of the portal where I'd have fallen to my death probably, so I decided to fix that quickly by adding some netherrack around it. I also mined some more netherrack, some quartz, and some blackstone and basalt as well, as I wanted to finish off the floor to my nether portal cave, and honestly, this works very nicely. And the main reason I went to the nether was to get some quartz to make an observer to make a wool farm, which we're going to be needing a lot of wool, so we can use some beds to get some netherite. So I lured in this sheep here. It wasn't too hard, and then the sheep farm was complete. However, I had to wait for more wool to grow, so I decided, you know what, I'm going to build a bridge over to my nether portal. So that's exactly what I did. I went and gathered some granite from down below, and then we got building this bridge. It's a diagonal bridge, so it's a bit awkward to build, but I think the design ended up looking okay. But what was my live reaction to building this bridge? Right, well, I decided to go back to the nether, and this time I was looking for netherite. My wool farm had been producing a lot of wool, and on our first bed explosion, we found a bit of ancient debris. How lovely is that? However, with the rest of the beds we used, we actually only managed to get one other piece, so that was kind of rubbish. So whilst waiting for more wool, I decided to make myself a lectern, as well as gather up all my crops as we went to trade with some farmers in this nearby village. After having a lot of difficulty with villagers, because let's be real, they are the worst, I managed to finally get one alone in this cave and started trading with him until I managed to get him to trade me a silk touch book. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough emeralds though, so I had to go gather some sugarcane to make some paper to trade with another librarian, but then we had enough to trade with this guy and get our silk touch book, and he will stay that way forever. I added it onto my shovel, as that's right, we're going to change this ugly podzol into grass. But how was I feeling by hour 11? Feeling kinda tired. It was 2 AM, so you can understand why. However, I decided to make my area look a bit nicer, so I spent a lot of this hour just adding this path in, adding in a tree, making it look nice. And as you can see, our wool farm was producing wool this entire time, so I went back to the nether to try and get that netherite, and I actually managed to find 4 bits of ancient debris. So I decided to craft this little area here to be able to have like a cool place to make my netherite armor, and that's exactly what I did. I made my first chest piece up here, which I was very happy with, and that brings us to hour 12, where I cheered up a little bit as I had made myself a cup of tea. However, it was too hot to drink. And at this point, we were halfway through, so you know what we decided to do? We decided to make a better wool farm, and I made this cute little building here to go around the wool farm because I wanted something to go around the wool farm. I then went back to the mine shaft I found earlier to gather some string to make some bows so I could make some more dispensers for said wool farm. I then dug out this underground area here and made all the wool farms. I've said wool farm way too much now. The redstone, etc. was quite easy. What wasn't easy was getting the sheep out of here without the cows escaping and then plopping them in their holes. I used the last of my iron to make some more shears to put in the dispensers, then got the rest of the sheep and plopped them in the hole after a lot of struggle. And now we're getting 5 times the wool we were getting before. However, our iron supply was low, so I decided to make a pickaxe to go mining. But how was I feeling? Feeling like it's 4 AM. Nothing like a bit of strip mining to wake you up looking for iron. I managed to get quite a lot of iron, also some diamonds, but not a load of diamonds. Found this chest which had some iron, which was quite nice. And then my pickaxe broke, so I gave up. But we got all that we needed. I went and checked my wool farm then to find a decent amount of wool, enough to go back to the Nether to try and get some more ancient debris. And oh boy, we got a lot luckier this time. We found a decent amount of ancient debris. I told myself I'd stay here for a while. However, we did get quite lucky over this time, and you can see here how much stuff we've exploded, and we had enough ancient debris to make 3 ingots, so we had full netherite gear now, bringing us to hour 14. Haha. What is time? Hopefully I can get some ender pearls. Yep, that's right. We went piglin trading to try and get some ender pearls. More. Give me more pearls, you silly pigman. He gave me 2 more, but this wasn't enough, so I killed him instead. And when I got back to the surface, I decided to go exploring, looking for this biome in particular, a desert. I found a desert temple where I was very careful because that's how I died last time. Got some rubbish from it. But what was fascinating about it was, look, here's the desert temple. There's a sea temple. That's crazy. But I wanted to be in a desert at nighttime because so many mobs spawn at nighttime, and I was looking for endermen to kill. I found one here. It was in the same boat as this creeper, but luckily it dropped a pearl. And then I found another one which didn't drop a pearl. And those were the only 2 endermen I saw the entire night. Luckily, I found some gold on the way back, so I decided to try my luck again after mining a load of gold in the Nether with this piglin here. And we got lucky. Oh boy, he gave us a load of ender pearls, so much so that we have 12 now, which only means one thing. 6 AM is blaze killing time. Oh yeah. So I set off in a different direction from my Nether portal and spotted a Nether fortress in the distance. It was a bit tricky to get to it, but we got there eventually, and also there was a ruined portal next to it, which I forgot to take the golden apple from, but it's 6 AM at this point, please forgive me. In the fortress itself, I struggled to find the blaze spawner, but eventually we managed to find this really, really good one underground and killed all our blazes to get our blaze rods. I then headed home after getting lost many, many times, and when I got home, I started preparing to kill the ender dragon. I crafted a bow, enchanted it with level 30, and got flames, so decided to disenchant it and enchant it again and got power 3 this time, which is a lot better. I crafted some extra arrows, and then we went in search of the end portal. On my search to find the portal, I killed some horses for good luck. However, the luck wasn't good as my Eye of Ender exploded here, which is a shame, but eventually I found the location of the portal without any of her eyes exploding, but there was a lot of mobs in here. I managed to find this chest here, which actually had an ender pearl in it, which was very lucky, as well as some diamonds. However, I spent the rest of the time just searching the entire fortress until I eventually found the portal, and guess what? We're an eye short, and I don't have any blaze powder, and I forgot I was wearing a horse head. So I had to head all the way home after digging up again to make another Eye of Ender, then made sure to set my spawn point to the bed, made a load more arrows after doing some gravel digging, and we finally set off on our adventure back to the end portal. Time to kill the ender dragon on barely any sleep, I guess. It's 7 AM. I've been awake for nearly 20 hours or so, and we're about to kill the ender dragon. Now, my last few ender dragon fights on my survival world have ended up in about 7 or 8 deaths, so I was quite nervous about this one, but for some reason, at 7 AM, I become Robin Hood. I don't know what was going on. I was just hitting every tower with ease. It wasn't taking long at all. You can see here, look, tower down. Another one. Let me just hit that one quickly for you. Oh yeah, I will. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And after having a little bit of trouble with the last 2 towers, we got hitting that ender dragon the first time I've ever used a bow, apparently. And look, we just kept hitting this thing. It couldn't avoid us until finally I killed it. This was the easiest ender dragon fight of my life. Yes, 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 yes. Gimme, 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 gimme. XP. I also yoinked the ender dragon egg while I was there, and then we ran through the portal to figure out that I'd accidentally slept at some point, and my respawn point was gone, so I had to walk all the way home, which took quite a while. And when I got home, I used some of that new XP to enchant all our armor with some better enchantments. Also, I enchanted our tools as well, and we had some pretty nice diamond tools by the end of this. I then placed my ender dragon egg on there, and I wanted some netherite tools, so I went back to the nether, found a bit of ancient debris right next to our crafting table we've been using here, as I was trying to put this chest down, but got a bit of ancient debris, which was nice. And then I managed to gather enough ancient debris to make ourselves a netherite pickaxe, ending the hour. It's 8 AM. What am I doing with my life? Why am I playing Minecraft still? I decided I want to build something. I want to build something. However, I was sick of building things out of spruce wood, so I went to gather some more wood. I also killed this wandering trader who dropped his head, which I soon wore as it looked hilarious. I put this down on my anvil here, and then this gave me an idea. So I went to a nearby village and killed some villagers to get their heads as well. And then I wore those on my head as well and looked funny. Oh, and I also killed a horse. But then I decided to put up some signs around my base saying, "Trespassers beware, warning ogre and Terry will kill you." I think the tiredness was getting to me as I named my shovel Hannah Montana for some reason. reason. And then I started building a windmill. And this thing took me basically a full hour to complete. I completely forgot to do a little bit of a clip saying it was 9 a.m. But it was 9 a.m. at this point and the 18th hour. And to be honest, I'm not too pleased with this windmill. It looks okay, seeing as I was on barely any sleep, but it's not the best looking windmill. I had to build the sail like twice because I kept messing it up multiple times, but we got there eventually. It's 10 a.m. I've not slept. It's 10 a.m. At some point, I added some crops around this windmill as well. I kept forgetting to record things because it was really early in the morning. I dug out this entire mine shaft here, and then I built up some cobblestone again. I don't really know why I did this. I think I was starting to lose it a little bit, as you can tell by this song. 11 a.m. 11 a.m. What am I doing? It's 11 a.m. So at 11 a.m. playing Minecraft, what do? Well, obviously you try and get some wither skulls. I killed some wither skeletons, however this fortress was terrible and I hated it. I hate this. And if you didn't know, your patience wears quite thin when you're on a lack of sleep, so I decided to go exploring instead and found a jungle, and also found some parrots. Got this blue one here, who I quickly tamed, also this grey one, who I tamed. The red one took a while to tame, but I got him eventually. He was going to be mine, and then we started heading home. And when I got home, my blue parrot had disappeared, and I was quite upset about that, but you know what? It's okay. Let's go to the end instead. So I went to the end. I was all over the place at this point. Also, you have no idea how hard it is to concentrate on building a cross when you have not slept for 24 hours. But I managed to stumble across an end city and kill some shulkers, etc. Didn't really get enough shulkers to make a shulker box. Probably should have, but I forgot about shulker boxes this time. Did a sick MLG water trick there. Just kidding, couldn't do one. And then built across to the boat, of course, where I actually did manage to pull off a pretty nice MLG water bucket trick. Look at that. Imagine doing that on less than 24 hours sleep. You couldn't. Got some decent loot from the chests in here, including a silk touch pickaxe, which is very useful, and then flew off in our elytra. I did stumble across a couple of other end cities on the way, but really couldn't be bothered. Instead, headed home where my blue parrot appeared out of nowhere. I was happy. I'm going insane, but at least I have my parrots now. Yeah, yay. Wow, listen to that enthusiasm. I decided to keep that up as I found a buried treasure map and decided to become a pirate. Yarr. I'm a pirate. Unfortunately, the buried treasure was on this island here, which was surrounded by drowned, but we managed to eventually find it, got the loot out of it, and then headed home. And on the way home, I found these two turtles here, which got stuck in my boat, and I accidentally punched one, which was a shame. But I bred them together, and one of the turtles seemed to be on the same amount of sleep as me, as she just wandered back and forth here for a while. But eventually, she managed to come on land, and she laid us a single egg. Is this a joke? I don't want one egg, I want multiple eggs. So I decided to kill her and steal her head, and then I wore the head on my head, because that's what I've been doing. I then found another two turtles and bred these guys together, and these ones delivered. They know exactly what I wanted. 3 eggs. Beautiful. Yoink, my eggs. Now, I took them home and I put them in this fenced off area here with a torch and hoped that they would grow. I decorated that enchanting area with our severed heads, and then we went back to the nether as I wanted everything to be made out of netherite. And after a while, mining some ancient debris, we reached hour 22. 3 hours to go. How have I not got enough ancient debris yet? I've fallen into lava so many times. But after saying that, I found our final bit of ancient debris, took it home, and converted all our tools into netherite versions. And then I said this: there's only one thing I have to do. And I can't remember why I said this, because after this, I killed a llama, and then the next clip is me finding this panda here and taking it home. So I'm not sure if this is the one thing I had left to do, because then I went out and dressed as a horse and killed some horses. Like, I probably should have left a note for myself here explaining what I was doing rather than just dressing up and killing loads and loads of horses. Like, I seriously spent the next 30 or so minutes just killing horses and donkeys. So yeah, there's that. But apart from the mass slaughtering, I also tamed some wolves, which are very, very cute. And I also found a spruce village, which had a large fern in it, which you can only get from these villagers. Then I did more horse killing, including babies. And then I took all my pets home and displayed our large fern. 22 hours. I've got my pets. On the start of the 23rd hour, I created this weird horse ritual. Not sure why I did that. I then collected a load of crops up as I traded them with some villagers to get some more emeralds, as I wanted a specific book. That book being a looting 2 book. Actually, it was a looting 3, but I combined 2 looting 2s to make a looting 3 and added them to our sword. My least favorite part of Minecraft. Let's go kill some withers. I hate withers. This is my I Hate Withers song. Let's see if we can find another fortress, because that one is terrible. Not sure why I decided to start recording so many voice clips at this time because I sounded like an idiot. Found this bastion though, but decided to run away after they started chasing me down. And then I found another nether fortress where wither skeletons started dive bombing me. I almost died multiple times, as you can see I'm on 2 hearts there. Get down to 3.5 there as well. Just honestly some terrible Minecraft play. But look, have you ever seen so many wither skeletons in one place? Like, I nearly died again here. Had to eat another golden apple. But listen to all the blazes. There was just so many mobs on this one nether fortress. I've never seen so many in my life. Final hour. Can we get 3 wither skeleton skulls? Come on, you beauty. This is what you're going to drop me one right now. This final hour. You suck. I'm so tired. I want to sleep. Let me sleep. Now I spent the majority of hour 24 killing wither skeletons and blazes because there were so many blazes. But here you can see me pick up my first wither skull. I killed quite a lot of wither skeletons in this time, believe it or not. There's the second one. And finally, this fella here drops the third one. Relief. I then crafted some golden apples and went to fight the wither, which honestly was quite easy. I always use this method. Sometimes it goes wrong, but this time it went perfectly right. And of course, I gloated when I killed him. Easy, easy, easy. He dropped this wither head, so I placed that on my wall, then crafted our beacon, of course, and placed that on here. And at this point, the hour ended. It's 4 p.m. the next day. And here I am. After this, I managed to stay up for another 3 hours before finally sleeping for 17 hours. And here is what we managed to accomplish in this time. That panda, it's still in a boat. I don't know why I brought it over, but it's still in that boat. We got the windmill. We've got our sheep farm. We've got everything in this area. It's all looking quite nice. But I know what you want to know. Let's have a look at those statistics. So I actually got it pretty lucky with the wither skeletons, only having to kill 82. I killed 38 horses and 53 chickens, despite not having a chicken farm, by the way. I got a total of 52 diamonds, broke a lot of blocks, one of the top ones being Podzol, and spent around 22 hours actually in-game. Remember, I had to eat and do some other stuff. But I survived a total of 103 days, which is not bad, seeing as I wasn't sleeping every day. But there it is, 24 hours on a hardcore world. Complete. In today's video, we're going to be playing Minecraft. Crazy, right? Well, in fact it is kind of crazy, as we're going to be playing for 100 Minecraft days and see how we progress. This video took a long time to make, as you can imagine, so I'd appreciate it if you could leave a like and subscribe if you're new. Let's get into it. So our adventure begins day 1 on this jungle island here, where I gathered some materials, made some tools, killed a chicken of course, and then made some more stone tools, until I went on a little adventure into the ocean where I found this ship here, with a treasure map, which I found the treasure of course, and got loads of shiny stuff. I also got a day 1 diamond from this shipwreck here, then headed out into the ocean to be away from the mobs, but luckily I spotted a village from the ocean, so I made myself at home, knocking this villager out. And then of course day 2 I raided their village of all their wheat and supplies, but I did give this guy some emeralds for an iron sword though, got some awesome stuff from the blacksmith, stole all their bookshelves, and then left to never return. And I went off on another adventure where I found another village and I raided all their stuff, stealing this yellow bed from my boring white one, and then I slept in that shiny new yellow bed. And day 3 we got killing some salmon. Why? Well, that's because I wanted a cat really badly, so I tamed this ginger cat here and quickly named him Barry. He just looks like a Barry, doesn't he? However, look at Barry. Doesn't he look a bit lonely? So I got Barry a friend, which is this white cat here, which I named Sandra. And then me, Barry, and Sandra set off on another adventure to another village. Nearly fell down this hole. Then once again swiftly stole all their stuff. Very nice. However, you can see my inventory's getting quite full. So after this sleep here, I decided to set out on day 4 for a place to live. But look at Barry. Doesn't he look cute sleeping on my bed there? So me, Barry, Sandra, we set out, and I found this really cool area with all these different biomes surrounding it, and I thought this looked like a perfect place to settle down. Of course, keeping Barry and Sandra quite far away from the lava pit, so I made them sit, put down all my stuff, made a couple of chests, stored all the goodies I collected in there, and then I brought back some pigs and sheep because I wanted to get some food. Here you can see the struggle of getting them across the lake. And before I knew it, the day was over and moved on to day 5, where I planted some crops, made a tree, also made some babies, as well as an iron pickaxe, as that's right, we're gonna head off into the mines. And I hated it there. Look, I nearly died straight away, but I came back with 41 iron, which I soon smelted. I then decided to get working on a little base for me to sleep in, so I went went around dyeing and trimming sheep, headed home and started working on our little tent here, which I thought was very adorable and very suitable for a nice little starter base. And Sandra and Barry are going to love it in there, whether they want to be in there or not. I then chopped some wood from my newly grown tree, made some pickaxes and went off mining again, this time on the quest for diamonds. However, I managed to let this skeleton kill this creeper here and got a lovely music disc, which is lovely. I also kept sleeping in the cave because I didn't want mobs to spawn up above and managed to find some diamonds, as you can see here. Only 4, which is a shame, but I found some more later along with a load of other resources. I was just basically trying to get my XP up. Also, look at this singular diamond here. I hated this, but what I didn't hate was this spawner here, which I lit up, raided the chest, got a riptide buck, which is going to be pretty useless, plus some saddles though, which might not be useless. But the main useful thing is going to be the spawner, so I noted down the coordinates and then had another little sleep. And here you can see all the goodies I got. I got quite a lot of iron, quite a lot of redstone, quite a lot of gold. And yes, of course I had to use one of the diamonds to make a jukebox so I could jam out to my new disc. Perfect. I then made a diamond pickaxe, which as you can see here, I was very happy with, but I wanted this to be a good diamond pickaxe, so I got working on an enchanting area, which I built into a little cave here, added a load of bookshelves, and as you can see, fortune free, although I don't have enough enchantment points. But before we get onto that, we had to sleep again, and then work on this cave. I wanted this enchanting area to look nice, as we're probably going to just leave it this way for the rest of the 100 days. So I wasted some of my string, making some awesome looking bamboo, and decorated the interior as well, which took quite a while because we're already somehow on day 12. And at the start of the day, I finished off my enchanting area, made it look very nice and overgrown, and then I got working on my enchantment points. I made some pickaxes, went mining for coal, got a load but came back and slept again, killed some cows of course, and most importantly chickens, yeah, die. I then went and got more coal but discovered some wolves along the way, so ran back to my base quickly to get some bones and quickly tamed them. I got 2 in total because I couldn't just get 1, although they had just killed my blue sheep, and I decided to name them Jeremy and Francesca. Francesca has the yellow collar, and look at our little family we're growing here. But forget family for a second, because guess what we discovered? A woodland mansion. However, I'm not going to go in it right now because my armor is terrible. Instead, level 30 enchantment, baby. So we went and enchanted our pickaxe, very nice. And for some reason, I was like, never time. So I thought I'd build like a speedrunner's nether portal. However, this happened instantly and I was like, oh, I'm not very good at this. And then this happened a little bit later. So I just eventually gave up and just mined the obsidian. And once we had our full portal, I headed into the nether. Ooh, scary. But actually, a very good nether spawn. We got 2 of the different biomes nearby. I mined some quartz for XP, and I also spotted a nether fortress. Plus, killed a ghast, all in the first day in the nether, which I soon went home from, despite getting shot by this dude here, who was kind of annoying, to be honest with you. And after our brief little trip to the nether, we are on day 15, and I decided I need a better mine, because I've got some diamonds and resources, but I keep getting lost in these tunnels and repeating back on myself, so I wanted to start a strip mine. So I built the cute little entrance you saw there, and I got to decorating the interior of it. It's kind of like another little cave next to our enchanting area there, and it took quite a few resources and a while to make all of this. So as you can see, we're already on day 17, but here you can see the final few touches. We've got a nice little storage room there, plus a little like furnace and sort of like crafting area as well. It's all looking quite nice. And then we got working on making the staircase down to where we're going to have this strip mine, which honestly took a lot longer than I thought. I made it too wide because, you know, I just wanted it to look a bit nicer than normal. Found some caves on the way, also some diamonds, which was quite lovely. Used my new fortune pickaxe to mine those, and finally we got down to the level I wanted it to be at. And by the time all of that was done, we actually approached day 20, a 5th of the way through. I know, crazy. So we made some pickaxes and we got mining. As you can see here, we did a lot of mining. We got through day 21 all the way through to day 23, and we got some good resources from this, as well as some enchantment points. And with those resources, we managed to take them home and then store them, and also craft some diamond armor, which made me look quite fancy. Ooh, yeah. I then started enchanting some of my armor, starting with the chest plate, of course, and the legs as well. But I ran out of enchantment points, so I decided to head to the nether and start working on the end game by doing some trading in an attempt to get some ender pearls. And my luck was terrible. I'm pretty sure I got 5 ender pearls from about 60 gold or something like that. Not very good whatsoever. After returning to sleep one day, I woke up to this. quite scary. But you know what? Decided to avoid them and finally decided to head into the Nether Fortress, where I collected some Nether Wart, as you do, obviously not leaving any behind. Got some rubbish from some chests and then started working on our blaze rods. Nearly died in the process, but like to add, not died yet, so this could be a hardcore world. I ended up with 11 blaze rods, collected some quartz for some enchantment points also, and came home to find these guys still waiting for me, but slept in my tent, satisfied with what I had achieved. I then thought, you know what, it's about time we got working on a base. So I started making some space over here, adding a bit of terraforming in the background, and then we set out gathering some materials. And you can see we're way past the quarter point of these 100 days now, and collecting these materials for this house took quite a while. Also at one point, these guys snuck up on me without me noticing and started attacking me, so I had to kill them, unfortunately, giving me the bad omen. But luckily I went out into the wild and got some milk to get rid of it, and then we finally started working on our little house here. I went for a sort of dark oak stripped design plus some netherrack, and I think it ended up looking quite cute. I think it fits in very nicely with the background there. You know me, I love my building, and I kitted out the floor in this house. I then went on to kill this dude because I hate him, enchanted my sword, and slept for the final time in the tent watching the sunset. I then got about interior decorating this place, which took quite a while, sleeping in our house for the first time, but the yellow bed had to go instead. Pink bed, double bed, love it. And by day 35, we had finished the interior, added in loads of cool stuff, some chests, which are labeled, we got our old armor there, and it's looking rather nice. And here is the finishing touch, a bamboo in a flower pot. And then the next day when we woke up, we decided to do some farming, making some carrots and some wheat in these fields here. And I decided to just start farming everything, including some melons and pumpkins as well. However, one thing I did want to farm was cows, so I went out and got some wood. Also, just in case you were wondering, as I haven't really seen it yet, this is what this place looks like at night. It looks quite pretty. But that wood I just got was for a barn for my cows, which I built very quickly, didn't take too long at all. And it's only a wee little barn, but I think it's rather cute and fits in very nicely with our house there. I then, of course, led a load of cows back to the barn and started breeding them up. Yeah, baby. At this point, I thought, you know what? I fancy some mining. So day 40, let's make some iron pickaxes, and I headed into the mines where we spent a while. We managed to get some diamonds, but also, more importantly, some gold for trading with those piglins, which is exactly what I did. And once again, our luck wasn't really superb, to be honest. We didn't get many at all. In fact, I only got 3, so I ended up just killing Enderman the old-fashioned way, mixed in with some trading, of course. I then made a new diamond pickaxe, as I just wanted to, and I started looking for the end portal, which I found quite quickly. It's really not that far away from my base. And oh boy, it was a messy fortress, but luckily after a bit of searching we managed to find the room with the portal. However, I did not have enough eyes of Ender, so I had to go back to the Nether to get some more. This time just killing Enderman, and this is where things all went wrong. I kind of got cornered by these hoglins here, and yeah, I died. Look at that. And then I died again coming back to get my stuff. Lucky just punched me into the lava. Not good. So I decided to armor up this time and head back with a shield and an axe. And this time I was determined. I was going to fight off these hoglins, collect all my stuff, and yeah, I died again. So that's awkward, but we slept, we went back again, and we actually managed to get everything this time. All the hoglins were dead. We did lose some stuff, but luckily not our ender pearls, so we could finish off the end portal. However, we're not going there just yet. I want to do some more mining to get some gold for some golden apples, as I feel like I'm going to need them. And with that, we have reached day 50, the halfway point. So I decided to do a little tour of our area so far. I think it's looking rather good for only 50 days of Minecraft, but let's continue. So I made some golden apples. As we are now halfway through, we probably should kill the ender dragon, and what you're about to watch is the worst ender dragon fight you'll ever see. As you can see, I'm just shooting the dragon, hitting him, and then this happens, and I land in possibly the worst place ever. I tried to MLG water, it didn't work, and now what you're going to see is me trying to get my stuff back, starting out with this ender pearl, which missed, meaning I died. I then tried towering up and got knocked off by the dragon and died. This time I just walked in, got hit by the ender dragon and died instantly. But finally I managed to get my stuff, and most importantly my bow and my sword, which were both up there, and I killed that stupid ender dragon. However, my water disappeared, so I had to do this to get down, and I came back in, collected all the XP and all my stuff, and then we headed home. Blech. Where we slept straight away and then took out our anger on these cows here, as well as doing some enchanting with our new enchantment points. Now, after the stress of killing the ender dragon, I wanted to do something a bit more chill, so I decided to make my first automated farms, and I'm making some automated sugarcane farms, mainly because they're really easy to do, and I'll be needing paper if I ever get an elytra, or I can trade the paper with villagers, etc. So you can see here, I eventually got it working, and then I also wanted to make it look nice, as well as make it bigger. So I made a second one on the left, which took a couple of days out of our daytime, but once this is built, we can just leave it, let it be, and it'll passively get us sugarcane. And it's not the perfect design, I know, but it's as good as it's going to get for me for a while. I couldn't be bothered to make a perfect one. I then had to decorate it, of course, to try and make it look nice. I used some jungle, plus a mix of spruce. Had to go get some shroom lights as well, as I just think it looks so much better than glowstone. And I didn't really know what to do, so I kind of just left the building like this for now. I think I might add a roof on later. I'm not sure what I want to do with it. But for some reason, after I built this, I was like, I want some birds. I don't know why this came over me, but I just thought I want to get some parrots, etc. And I found this portal right next to my base with like golden apples, gold. It would have been pretty useful if I found it earlier, but oh well, we've got the spare gold now for the future, and I managed to find a couple of birds, this one here and a little blue one as well, which I didn't actually capture me taming, but you can see them both here. Look how cute they are. So cute, in fact, that I decided they're gonna stay in my house. So I used my new Silk Touch pickaxe to get some grass blocks and put them up on here, and look at them dance, baby. But that's enough of that for now. Instead, we're going to head out into the world, and we're going to get some materials such as spruce, and we're also going to start bringing back some villagers. This village I found quite far away, so what you're about to watch is about 3 or 4 days worth of time of me just boating them through tunnels I dug out, etc. It took way too long, alright, but eventually we got them close enough where I was like, let's use some rails now, which was a lot quicker for getting them up and down the bumpy terrain. And the reason we brought back these two is because we're gonna breed them. So I got them to roughly near my house where I wanted them to be, and I was thinking, right, where are we gonna put them? So I started clearing out some space here, and I thought this will be where we actually trade with them, but we're gonna breed them in this hidden cave underground. Yeah, they're gonna be trapped in here. It's gonna be hell for them. Every time I make a villager breeder, I always just hide it out of the way, and it's always just a cobblestone box. But you know what? It works. And you can see some different rooms here. That's because I'm planning on converting these guys so we get the better trade. So I set out a load of beds so they can get breeding, threw them a load of bread as well, and off they set, making babies. Lovely. However, to convert these villagers, I'm going to need a zombie, and to make that zombie stay permanently, we're going to need a name tag. So we headed to the Woodland Mansion finally, where we took on all these Vindicators, and yeah, this kind of happened, which is kind of a shame. Forgot how strong these guys were, and yeah. But we managed to get our stuff back with relative ease. It was a bit of a pain as these guys were chasing me down, and they're slightly quicker than every other mob. But we got it back, and we managed to finish off those 3 there with relative ease, and then we just gathered some materials, had a quick sleep. I actually set my bed outside, so if I died again, I'd spawn back in here. We got a music disc plus our name tag. Beautiful. However, I suddenly started dying to a random invisible Vindicator. I have no idea where it was, but it was invisible. However, it was gone when we came back, so we were fine, and we just managed to get our totem of undying, and look, our new disc. We love some dancing parrots around here, and do you know what we love even more? Jeremy's. That's right, I made a name tag, planted some trees, and we lured Jeremy back. He's going to be the one who converts all our villagers. Got him in this boat here, gave him his name tag, and we were set and ready to go. So I brought our first victim into here and managed to get a mending trade on him after like 5 trades. It was pretty lucky, making up for our terrible ender pearl luck earlier in the video. However, we didn't have enough emeralds to lock in his trade, so I had to head back all the way to that flipping village that we got them from and trade with this farmer here for some emeralds. He just traded some wheat, you know. And then we got making our potions of weakness, which needed a spider's eye. And I remembered I left one over here when I was bringing back the villagers. So luckily it still hadn't despawned, and I managed to make our fermented spider's eye and our first 3 potions of weakness. I then went back and locked in the trade with this dude. Jeremy is now trapped in here, and we can convert our villagers with ease. Look at them go. There he is, a lovely zombie. This one had a lot of armor, but we added our golden apple and our potion, and we headed off to gather some materials for where these new villagers are going to stay. And after he was converted, he traded the mending book for 1 emerald, which is a great deal. So we moved him up here to his new living. He escaped at first, but eventually we managed to get him in there. So now we have a way to get the most useful book in the game, but we don't have a way to get emeralds. So I went and bred up some villagers and then converted one into a farmer who gave me a decent trade, but obviously we need to convert this guy. So I went and got an apple, made it into a golden apple, and went back and locked it in his trades and then converted this guy also. So now we have a way of getting emeralds. However, we're probably going to need a bit more in the future. Now, while this guy was converting, I decided to work on actually enclosing the bit where they're going to be. I've left space for a basement as well, which we're probably going to use a bit later. Brought our farmer dude up into his new home where he will stay forever. It's quite daunting when you think of it, isn't it? Then we went and did some trading to get some emeralds. Thanks to his new rates, we managed to get a decent amount of emeralds, especially once we started trading pumpkins as well. But it's time we made this place look nice, so I converted it into our villager hall, where we've got this lovely sort of weird barn shape, kind of similar to the other builds in the area, and we actually used some of our emeralds to decorate at top to show that it is a villager hall. Overall, that time lapse took about 3 days. I then got decorating the interior as well, as it was looking quite ugly, protected them with some gates, and then did some more villager breeding as we got a load of beds in here now. Moved this cliff on the outside, which was quite ugly, and then we bought our first mending book, which we are going to add to our pickaxe here. As that's right, it's time to go mining once more. And the main thing I was looking for was gold and diamonds, particularly gold, and I managed to find quite a lot of gold on the first day, not so much on the second day, but we did get a little bit. But more importantly, look at all these diamonds. Yes, around 20, which is lovely. Oh, and a little bit more gold as well. But we headed back, put all our goodies back into our chest here, and we went ahead and made some golden apples. Luckily, one of our villagers actually trades apples now, so we don't have to go knock down a load of trees, which is lovely. I then converted this paper trading villager and decided my nether portal needed an upgrade. However, I accidentally went AFK for 3 days. I'm not going to count these because it was a complete accident. I left my PC for 7 hours and came back to find that this had happened. Luckily, I caught it with the replay mod. Yep, a zombie had killed me. So when I came back, literally 7 hours later, as you can see here, I had to come and pick up all my stuff, which luckily hadn't despawned because this is a single player world. But there were a few benefits to this. Firstly, being my sugarcane farm was still working quite a lot of the time I was AFK, and my villagers had multiplied quite a lot, but I still hate them. They're the worst things to happen to Minecraft. Look how annoying this guy is. It literally took me a day to get him back in the minecart and into his hole, but we got there eventually, and now our sugarcane has more of a use as we can trade paper with this dude to upgrade his trades, and we can also get lanterns now from emeralds, which I do love using. You probably noticed they're everywhere. My mending villager also got upgraded and now trades books, and I had a lot, and he actually trades efficiency 5 books as well as mending. What a villager. Anyway, time to do up this nether portal. I added the efficiency 5 book to my pickaxe, slept, and then we got working on this kind of wacky design here. I think it looks quite cool, and I actually hated my last one so much that anything was an improvement. Anyway, we traded a name tag, which our villager now sells, and added one to Barry, our first cat. And at this point, I decided to spruce my area a little bit and add in a few trees as it was looking quite bare. We've got one right by our house here, and we added another one just on the other side of the cow barn as well. But at this point, I decided let's do a little bit of maintenance and then let's go on an adventure. I actually made this automatic bone meal machine as well, which we're going to place all our useless seeds in, and then we set out on an adventure. Killed some chickens there and just went around finding some random stuff. Didn't actually find that much interesting stuff. Nearly died to this guy with a trident at one point, but he didn't drop it for me. Saw a polar bear, got a gold block, found a treasure map, found the treasure, some cool stuff in the treasure, and then we just sort of headed home as that adventure bored me. Instead, we headed back to the end to find a couple of end cities. It took quite a while to find one. I actually ran out of blocks multiple times, but we eventually found this massive one here, which was actually next to another one as well, so we got quite lucky, although I do hate these places and it's just the worst. But we got a lot of cool resources and some cool diamond gear, and most importantly of all, we managed to get ourselves an elytra. Look at this sick emerald dodgy water bucket trick here. Nice. But anyway, we found our elytra and we managed to get a load of cool diamond stuff out of these chests as well, improving quite a lot of our gear, to be honest, as most of our stuff wasn't even enchanted. As you can see, it's almost broken. Now, I did forget rockets, but I did manage to fly over to this ship here, get another elytra and some more cool stuff. Always good to have a backup elytra. And after looting all the chests, we began the long journey home, which took quite a while. We were quite far out, but eventually we managed to find one of those little portal things and headed back to where we fought the Ender Dragon. And look at this cute little fly I do into the portal here. Ooh, lovely. When I emerged, it was raining, which is the first time we've seen rain as we've been sleeping in our bed so much. So we soon got rid of that rain by sleeping in our bed. I then bought a load of mending books and added it to all of our new gear, naming some of them some weird names. And speaking of weird names, I decided to name my parrots Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet. Look at them dance. It's like the Titanic. Used some of my end stuff for some new decoration. Nice little lamp there. And had a go with my elytra. Look at me flying around having a grand old time. And after that last adventure, I was just feeding off it. I was like, you know what? Adventure number 3 or 4 or whatever this is. Yeah, neverite time, baby. We went and got some ancient debris. We actually got really lucky with this one here. We managed to get a vein of 3, which I'm pretty sure is quite rare. And after using all our beds, we ended up with 6 ancient debris, which is pretty good, but only enough for 1 tool. So I decided the tool should be a pickaxe, as that is the thing I use most. And our pickaxe has got some really good enchantments as well. Here I am admiring it. And as we are reaching the end, I decided, you know what? There's one build in my area that just looks terrible. And that was our sugarcane farm. So I decided to add a roof and an actual functioning roof as well. So we've got another floor on this thing with a staircase on the outside. I'm going to show you around the entire area in a second, but I decided to add this little trophy here showing off all our resources we have got so far that are just left over. And I added a potato farm as well, as this is day 99. I can do what I want. But there we have it. We're about to reach the big 100 as we sleep and watch the sunset for a final time. And here we are, day 100. Wow, we have made a lot of progress over these days here. Starting out with this little tent here, moving on to these crazy buildings we've got going on. I'm very happy with this area. I think it's turned out quite lovely. Obviously, we didn't actually end up putting anything in here, but I was thinking of maybe continuing this if people enjoyed this video. So maybe next time, if there is a next time, you'll get to see everything. And also, right, when the observer goes, right, the redstone behind it sets off and it opens up these trapdoors every time. So that's like a fault in the design there, but oh well. This is our house. I think this is a really cute house. It fits in really nice with this area. We've got all our enchanting stuff, our mine. We managed to get a decent amount of stuff in these chests here. Same within here, to be honest. We've got a decent amount of things just like lying in these chests. They're all quite well organized. I try to keep it neat and tidy, and I think I actually managed pretty well here. And our resources, I'm hoping, will get bigger if we do continue in the future. But yeah, this is our area. This is day 100. I think we've made a solid amount of progress over these 100 days, and I was thinking of maybe starting to stream what happens after this. So if you are interested in that, let me know in the comments and I will consider it. But unfortunately, that is all we got time for. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy. Make sure to leave a like and comment, and I shall see you another time. Goodbye. And for those wondering, here are my statistics after those 100 days. As you can see, a lot of things done. In today's hardcore Minecraft video, we're going to be transforming this into this. Wait, a blurry mess? Why aren't you showing us it, Joel? I'm not showing you because it took me about 4 days to design this thing and then 25 hours to build it in game, which is equivalent to 140 plus Minecraft days. Yes, welcome back to my hardcore Minecraft world. We're currently on day 765 and we've spent over 140 hours in this world so far. But oh boy, both those numbers are going to increase massively today with our biggest project yet. So make sure to hit that like button and let's get right into it. As like I said, there's a lot to do today. Did I mention that you should subscribe? Yes, you did. One too many times, in fact. So before we can build any city on this land, we need to sort out this. It's tacky and I hate it. The terrain here is very uneven and hard to navigate. Not great for a city. So let's grab some grass, make ourselves some coarse dirt, grab a bit of dripstone as well, and let's path out this current disaster into something we can work with. You know it's going to be a big project when just laying out the pathway and doing a tiny little bit of terraforming takes an hour and a half. Yes, this is a massive project, but you can see here lots of circles appearing. That's because, like I said last time, we're going to be doing everything circular here. It's going to be very circle themed. And don't worry, every building won't look the same. We're going to use height and everything to make it all different. And you saw me adding on the end there these streams to bring a bit of life into this city. We got some lovely water, 2 little streams coming down here. One which goes into a waterfall, by the way, which ends up down at the bottom here. Look at this. Ooh, lovely. Nice straight waterfall. And we'll be adding some more nature bits a bit later. Probably lots of bamboo and sort of jungly sort of stuff, because even though this is in front of this mountain here, I want this to be like a jungly type of city. And you'll see that later with some of the height we add in these builds. It feels like a jungle city. So I guess we should get started with some of the buildings. And we're going to start with the smallest 2 buildings going right here and here. So don't expect anything special for these. But before we build them, I need to head to the end to fix up my tools and elytra, as they're getting pretty bad. I'm not sure I'll actually make it to my portal, so I'll trade some iron quickly, just to make sure that we don't crash and die. I love this farm, but this is necessary. Oh, yes. Lovely and shiny tools. But we're going to head from one dimension to another, as this boy needs bones. Well, bone meal. I have plans to eventually make myself a bone meal farm, but I'm too lazy at the moment, so I'm just going to do this instead. Maybe we can make a nice song. That was a lovely bone song. Anyway, here's all the bone blocks I got. 16 stacks of bone blocks, aka 48 stacks of bone meal. But why did you go all bone crazy, Joel? Because of our wood farm here. We built this last time. Oh, that's a lot of bone meal. Wait, I did the maths wrong completely. It's actually 144 stacks of bone meal. So this should keep the wood farm going for a long time. And that's a good thing, because we're going to need a lot of wood. Like, a lot. I don't even know the number, but I know it's in the lots of numbers. So let's get started with 2 of the smallest buildings, which we don't need a lot of wood for, but we want to get something on the ground. We want to get going. Now, the only types of wood we need are spruce, jungle, and birch, so let's get a healthy amount of each one by just using our wood farm here. Nice and relaxing. Apart from the noise. It's very loud, but Papa Joel has a fix for that. Ah, lovely. Pretty much exactly 10 minutes of AFKing and we got all this. Lovely jubbly. And that's all the wood we need for the first 2 builds. We just need a few other things. In case you were wondering, those aren't sound effects. I'm making the noises with my mouth. Does that make it disgusting? I don't know. Anyway, let's build 2 little houses here, which we're not going to decorate the interior of. There's going to be no interior today. When you see the size of some of these buildings, you'll understand. Maybe you won't for these ones, though, because they're very small. So here's a quick time lapse. In classic Smallish Bean style, it starts raining as soon as we start the time lapse. Woo! Love rain. Makes time lapses look really good. But both these builds are identical, apart from those bits of glazed terracotta. On one side, we've got the lime terracotta, and on this one, we've got the orange glazed terracotta. But apart from that, identical. But like I said earlier, interiors are non-existent. We're going to place some torches in those to stop mobs from spawning. As although we want this town to be habitable, we don't want it to be zombies and skeletons. And before we get building anything else, let me take you behind the scenes and give you a bit of insight to the design process. So here you can see the layout of the city. Each of these circles will be a building, and the ones we just built are these 2 little ones here. And after getting where we want the buildings to be, we start building them up. And from there onwards, you finish the rest of the owl. That was, of course, in my creative world, and it's a little teaser of what's to come. Obviously, it's not just going to be white wool. That was the very early stages. We did a lot of designing. And I think we'll start with the building up here, just next to these 2, as this is the furthest over on this side, just to get a bit of height in. It's quite a bigger building, so we're going to need more materials. I really thought I was about to cut to a material gathering montage, but I actually have pretty much every material I need. There's a few I have to gather, but not enough for a montage. So instead, let's do something fun, like kill some cows. Woohoo! Oh yeah, yay. Ooh, day. Even though I had most of the materials, this still took about 30 minutes, and this isn't the biggest building by far. Oh gosh, we're on day 784. Will we make it to 1,000? Maybe, I don't know. All I do know is that we're gonna get building right now. So this build is a bit darker in color at the bottom with some cobblestone and tuff thrown in, plus some gray concrete and glazed terracotta. We then move upwards and get slightly lighter with some jungle wood before finishing off with a little bit of birch and sandstone and an oak roof. And it started raining as soon as I go to record this bit. Cool. But you can kind of see the height on this thing in comparison to these. It's looking pretty cool. We're going to be using height a lot in the rest of these builds. Apart from the next one here, which is going to be a chunky boy. Also, I didn't do it on these ones, but this one here and probably a lot of the other builds, I'm just going to use some cobbled deep slate like this. Instead of putting in a doorway, I'll work on a doorway in the future, just to make it look neater and you'd have to look in and see all the ugly grass. For this next build, we need a lot of bricks. And luckily, we have our mason village over here. There's plenty of these fellas to trade bricks with. Higher. Look, 1 emerald, 10 bricks. However, we don't really have many emeralds. But what we do have is a lot of iron. We can use it to make a decent amount of smithing tables, which we can plop down near our villagers up here. 1 there maybe, and 1 there. And if we level these fellas up once, we can trade iron with them and get ourselves some emeralds. So let's do it with all the chaps up here. I know this is very inefficient, okay? You don't have to tell me. I know. It is fun though. In the future, the plan is to make a little trading place for smiths in this city. But for now, we'll just have to trade with these fellas at their terrible rates. For some reason, all the villagers have started to get stuck up here. So I'm going to remove this balcony, as they're all stupid. You big stupid villagers. And now we can buy more bricks. But there we go. That should be enough bricks. We didn't need that many. It's good to finally be using the villagers in that village. It's not just for display. There's a lot more things to gather than just bricks though. And this time we can do a material gathering montage. Cue the music. Oh yeah, this is my jam. We got some dark oak. We got some stripped dark oak. We got some granite slabs. We got some other stuff as well. I'm going to stop listing it all now because it's boring. Instead, let's talk about the fact that I haven't updated to 1.20 yet. That's because I wanted to finish this project off and start 120 with a bang with another big project, which you'll see probably in the next episode. There's a little teaser for you. And if we're going to give buildings nicknames, this one will be the Chunkmeister. These two can be Fred and George, and this can be Andrew. Let's get building the Chunkmeister. For each of these buildings, I'm trying to use different color themes. So for this one, obviously it is purple. Just kidding, it's red. That was a bit of sarcasm there. We do that sometimes on this channel. Only sometimes. So now we got some height, we got some little guys, and we got the Chunkmeister. And of course it starts raining. Of course, I'm gonna go insane. Luckily, I've got some protection from the Chunkmeister here, but it's time to get serious, guys. We've been messing around, building a building at a time. No one likes that. Well, I do like that. It's quite fun. But next up, we're going to deal with this hole here and a few other buildings. Yeah, it's serious time, baby. That's why it's raining, because I'm miserable. I'm not miserable, but it is time to get serious. And this time, we're going to need a lot of materials. I don't want the music to start again, though. Instead, here's 10 frames from every single material I gathered. So what was less than 3 seconds for you was over 2 hours for me. Here's the replay mod file to prove it. Oh my gosh. And we didn't even get everything. I still need to wait for this copper to oxidize. I've just sort of placed it everywhere a bit haphazardly. But it's okay because we can build other stuff while we wait for that with all these materials here. Look at this. Wow. The one that took the longest, this stripped spruce log. Oh my gosh. I noticed that my pickaxe and my axe are nearly neck and neck for how much I've used them. So time for a serious time-lapse where I'm going to be serious. A very serious 2-part time-lapse, which took 4 hours because we built that little house again. We also built this one on stilts, which is on stilts. And you can kind of see this tower with some hanging leaves as well growing on the left there. We also built this little hut, which we're going to be using to trade villagers with. And then we got building the tallest building in this entire city. But wait, did you see the time-lapse glitch a second there? Well, that's because I paused my game as I went out to the cinema with some friends. And when I came back, I found this recording on my PC.
Well, well, well. Look who left their Minecraft logged in. And I just figured out the record button. I think I'll do something dangerous with this hardcore world. Oh, why is the view bobbing off? This is so weird.
If you're wondering what this floaty invisible stuff, by the way, it's a mod called Lightmatica I used to help me build.
Why do you live like this, Joel? What's dangerous? What if I leave a little surprise here for him? A little treat. A little secret treat. Yes, that's what I'll do. Oh, I'm gonna have to put that back where it was, otherwise he'll notice I was here. Why is there everything so boring in here? Where are the flower pots? I'm gonna go pick a rose. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a rose from up there. Nice and safely. And I will leave the rose for Joel. Oh, these are so cute. What the heck? Oh, it's a puppy. I knew that. I did know that. What is that? Oh, it's a pig. Okay, now just get back over there. I need clay. Yes, give me the clay. No! Stupid silk touch. This is very inconvenient, Joel. Hope you're enjoying this, Joel. I know you found this by now. Or not, in which case, this is embarrassing that I've sat and done this. But it was better than putting on a load of laundry, which I was meant to be doing. Hope you're enjoying the Spider-Verse movie. While I'm here, back at home, being a saddo. Where's all your stuff? Why is there no door here? What the heck? Ow! I've taken damage. Where's the door? Okay, this is your fault because where's the door? Did you just forget to build a door, or is a secret button somewhere? Oh, it's a work in progress. Okay, got it. Sorry. Why is everything empty, Joel? What is this place? Oh, you live over here. These buildings are not up to code. Oh. Well, that's just another little Easter egg for you there. A little surprise I left you. Some broken carrots. You got everything. You literally got a donkey and you don't have a furnace. Please tell me you got a furnace in here. Okay, promising. Are you joking? Where's the furnace, Joel? I'm gonna have to make one. Hope you're enjoying this. It was meant to be a lot quicker than this, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, smell some of this. Ooh, should I? No, probably not. Okay. I'm gonna leave it right here. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right here for you. Love you. Now let's get back to our position. So you don't notice. Probably stood around here somewhere. Okay, it's good. Alright. Goodbye.
I knew I was still alive, but I've never been so nervous watching some footage in my life. Anyway, we got building and finishing the big tower, and you can see this thing is tall. By far the tallest thing so far that we've built. And then next to it, we've got another tower, which is a slightly bit smaller, but links up to it. So 4 hours later, yes, you heard me right, 4 hours, and here we are. Weirdly, I do 2 time lapses, and I managed to accidentally split it exactly down the middle almost by like 30 seconds. But the feeling I'm going for down here, right, is I want it to be really sort of dense and feel quite populated. We're going to have villagers in here. We're going to have like some greenery around here. And of course, we've got the massive towers to add some height, where if we fly away and have a look at that. The greens of the leaves as well, with these sort of hanging vines we've added in, really make it all come together. But there's still so much more to do, including the biggest building yet. And of course, we now have our rose from Lizzie. Oh, isn't that cute? Or Poppy, I guess. Although it looks more like a little rose. So we actually have 9 more buildings to build. 2 of them are the big boys. And we're not going to build the big boys yet. We're saving the big boys till later. So stick around and subscribe. Did I mention subscribe? You should subscribe and leave a like. The 7 other buildings are a little bit smaller, so we're going to get through them quickly. The way we're going to do this is, I'm going to show you the materials I gathered, how long it took me to get them, and then we're going to time-lapse the build. So let's have a look at those first materials, Joel. Here they are, River Joel, quite a few. It took me 4 days, and now it's time to time-lapse. So I forgot to name all the other buildings, but I'm going to start naming these ones again. This one here is called Gerald, because Gerald loves purple, yellow, and lots of colours. Another 4 days, except less materials this time, but some of them were a bit worse to get. Let's call this building Gertrude. And although this build is the same shape as lots of the other builds, it's got quite a few different colors using some acacia and some mangrove in there. And the next build shouldn't take too long to gather all the materials. Let's open and close our magic shulker box. Here's it empty. Let's open it again. Now, oh, look, materials. It technically took 2 days, but it was less than that because of time and stuff. Anyway, this building's not going to have a name as it's not really a building. It's more of just like a weird structure. I don't know what it is. And it's probably the smallest build as it took around 10 minutes to finish. Not bad.
Told you that was a quick one.
Thank you, Lizzie. Now it's time for another familiar one. This one we will call Ginny. And you can see why it's that little house we built 3 times before. But it's done now, okay? So you can stop worrying. That's 4 down, 3 to go. How long did it take to gather these materials, future Joel? 2 days. Not too bad. And we're going to call this build Angela because I feel like it. And Angela is a bit wider than the other buildings, but that's okay because she's got a nice, unique roof, which nobody has. The city is growing nicely. 2 more builds. And this one's a bit chillier. And also contains a lot more materials, which took about 4 days to gather because some of them are really awkward. And we'll call this build Saruman. Not a clue why it's called Saruman, as it's very blue to fit the mountain in the background, of course. The closer you get to the mountain, the colder the buildings look. And our final little building of today also has some blues in it. And we're on day 866, meaning we're going to cut to 2 days' time, where we have all this. Let's build the final small building. And this building shall be called Ronald, because I don't know, I'm just making these names up on the spot. And there you have it, a load of little buildings done. They're not that little, really. They are just little in comparison to the next 2 we're about to build. If we head up really high and look down from above, look at the roofs. They look so cool. I'm loving it so far. But of course, we need some materials for these big boys. And we're just going to gather all the materials in one go for both of these. And you know what? Because you've stuck around this far, sure, I'll give you 10 frames of each material I gathered. God, aren't you lucky? Also, may I just say, yes, I built the wood farm, and yes, it's very useful. But for some reason, if you look around, I've built everything out of blooming dark oak and spruce wood, especially stripped spruce, which you may as well just go and strip and chop yourself. But dark oak wood won't fit in my wood farm. I built everything out of it. Like, everything's got dark oak wood on it. What am I thinking? Also, these next 2... the material I need most is dark oak slabs. We need 1,257 of them. I'm an idiot. Okay. Enjoy the frames. Oh boy, that went by way too quick for what took me 2 hours. Yes, it was a lot of materials, as you can see here, but the big boys are ready. And let's start with the first big boy, who's actually a big girl. We're going to call this Stephanie. To give you some context on how much bigger these builds are, this one took 1 hour and 10 minutes to build in comparison to the other ones, which I could build in like 20 minutes. So quite considerably bigger. But as you can see, it's got loads of different colors. It's even got some different patterns, some squares in there as well. I also added in this bridge here just off camera a second ago, which leads up to the build. Ooh, lovely. And you can kind of see the scale of this thing inside. Oh gosh, I don't want to decorate the interiors. That's so big. There's so much space. Scary. But oh man, the progress is good. Time for the final building of today. Not the final bit of building we're going to do. We're going to add in a load more stuff to this area. And let's call this build Armand. Is that a name? And this build here is our biggest single building yet, taking about 1 hour and 20 minutes to build. And as you can see, lots of different colors, different shapes as well. We've got that kind of star pattern down there, which I really, really like. Of course, lots of circles as well, and the final circle roof. And to celebrate us finishing all the buildings, of course, it's raining. Love Minecraft rain. But look at what we have built so far. Oh, baby. This is a lot of stuff. I don't want to think about how many blocks we've used today. What I can show you is how much wood we've chopped. 45,000. That's quite a lot, really, isn't it? Not just today, of course, but in general, that's still a lot. And to finish this thing off, there's a few blocks we need. However, we need a lot of them. They are some oak fences, 3 different colors of wool, some oak trapdoors, some lanterns, some jungle leaves, and just a few bits of jungle wood. My wood farm ran out of bone meal, by the way. Next up, some birch leaves. Keeping on the leaf theme, we're getting some azalea leaves. Then we need some flowers such as lilacs, a load of azure bluettes. Then head to our bamboo farm to grab a load of bamboo. Grab a bit of sugarcane while we're here. Buy a load of bricks from our masons to make some brick walls. And as day 900, yes, 900, comes to an end, I believe that is it. So let's add the finishing touches to this place. Make it feel like a true overgrown jungle city. We started off by walling off all the paths, making them a bit more defined, then went on to add in loads of bamboo plus flowers, and then we went round and bone milled the ground and added in a few trees. After that, we headed to the skies to place down some hanging banners all the way around the city. Well, it's done. Let's have a quick walkthrough, shall we? Look at it. It's glorious. All this height, all these naturey bits, the water, everything has come together so nicely. Obviously, in the future, we're going to do some interiors. Maybe decorate a bit around the outside, add some like carts in, stuff like that. Bring it more to life. But it's already pretty lively with all these plants, bamboo, etc. We've really tried to fit this round the terrain, and I love it. So how about a lovely bit of sweeping footage, including, whoa, some shaders. Look at that. Oh, does it look good with shaders? It looks good without shaders as well, though, as we can see from this next shot here. But we'll add a bit of shaders anyway, just to show you what it looks like, and then get rid of them again. But thank you so much for watching this episode, guys. I hope you did enjoy. Make sure to leave a like and comment and subscribe, please, if you are new. And I shall see you another time where we'll probably reach 1,000 days. In today's video, I'm feeling nostalgic and I'm going to go play Minecraft version 1.0 and try to survive 100 days. This version came out in 2011 and is nearly 12 years old. I played it at the time as I've had Minecraft for quite a while, as I'm also very old. But I played so much Minecraft recently that I've completely forgotten everything that is different. This is going to be painful, so make sure to subscribe and let's get into it. So here we are on version 1.0. Look at all this minimal stuff we can change when creating the world. Basically nothing. But we called the world 100 Days of Pain, selected hardcore, and then set the seed as Joel the Best. And then we clicked load on that world, and it built the terrain super quickly in comparison to Minecraft today. However, our skin was missing, as you can see here with Steve. And listen to this. I was genuinely quite confused. What? No. For some reason, walking sounds like breaking dirt in today's Minecraft, so that confused me very much so. So after changing some of the sound settings, I got working on the basics. I got confused straight away again by trying to make a crafting table by dragging it, as you can see there, to realize you have to click it in individually per block. I then did the exact same thing again while trying to make sticks. Now you'll find that everybody who plays Java Minecraft on PC will use Control to sprint, but that doesn't work in this version. Instead, you have to double tap W, which is very inconsistent and annoying. So as I'm trying to kill this pig here, you can see I'm struggling quite a lot. Also, I haven't played pre 1.9 combat in ages, and killing everything was just a massive struggle. Still not learning, I crafted myself a pickaxe by individually clicking in those blocks, collected some stone to make myself a stone pickaxe, and then went and investigated this weird block. I was like, what on earth is this? Turns out, it's gravel. I genuinely thought it was andesite, although I'm not sure if andesite's in the game at this point. Luckily though, there was some iron in this cave that I was in, so I collected some of that, plus some coal to smelt it. Does fortune exist in this? I don't know, but either way, we're nowhere near that yet. I then made myself a furnace very awkwardly and got smelting some food and also crafting some other tools. Swords are very OP in the early game, I found. Look at how quickly I killed this pig. And the first thing I normally craft in hardcore is a shield, but of course they don't exist. But I put my iron on to smelt anyway, went exploring a little bit and remembered, oh yeah, swimming also doesn't exist, which is really painful. Gathered some ugly looking sugarcane and then killed some sheep to get some wool for a bed. Also, I'm not sure if it's perspective, but I feel like the reach isn't as far as it is in current Minecraft. I thought I'd be able to reach this, but I can't. I crafted an iron chest plate and some legs, individually placing each bit of iron in there. Yes, I'm still not over this. And I know it's only day one, but I was getting really annoyed already. I keep thinking someone's digging around me. but it's just me walking. Anyway, I slept and ended the first day, and speaking of days, there's no day tracker in the F3 menu on here. So you're just gonna have to trust me, and I'm a YouTuber. Would I ever lie to you? Speaking of lying, if you all subscribe right now, I will give you all £1 million. I decided not to settle down straight away and instead go exploring and looking at the biomes, and found loads of glitched textures instantly. I got some seeds, then found some birch wood to realize it only made just wooden planks, then took some damage and listened. Ouch, that sounds horrible. I spotted a village in the distance. Ooh, exciting, and then got instantly distracted by this awful lava texture. But I approached the village and instantly remembered how ugly these things are. But I spotted a blacksmith villager, so tried to trade with him, and yeah, nothing happened, but hopefully there'll be a chest in the blacksmith, right? No, there's no chest either. Maybe the librarian villager will trade with me? No, once again, nothing. I then googled it to find out trading wasn't introduced till 1.3. Oh dear. But I stole some books in hopes that enchanting exists, and then went and looked at some more dodgy world generation before stealing the wheat, which you have to do in every village. You have to manually, individually click each wheat though, and I also noticed just walking over crops just turns it into dirt. What? I then spotted a swamp nearby and just was marveling how ugly this green is on this grass. I kept adventuring and looking for new stuff in case there was any. I found some pumpkins. I also went in this cave here and just laughed at how silly the creepers bounce back from you. But funny creepers aside, I collected some iron in this cave. I also had my first creeper explode on me, but it didn't do much damage. I also found that mobs just really have weird pathing and struggle to get to a lot of time, which is kind of funny. I also discovered dead bushes don't drop sticks, which is weird, but I made myself some iron armor. But why does it shoot the iron out of a crafting table? Watch this. Bam. It doesn't go in your inventory. It shoots it out. So annoying. Anyway, I made some iron tools and a bucket to get some water. And look how weird water interacts. This wouldn't happen. That would just stay a full source block in normal Minecraft. It's really kind of odd. I had to test if an unlimited water source worked though, and it did. So that was a nice surprise. Oh, and I also tested water bucket jumping, and yeah, I'm not sure if I'm doing it wrong, but it's a bit dodgy sometimes. I just keep taking damage. I did eventually get one there, though, but still, very weird. Speaking of water, look at this big ocean, a new biome, and I thought I'd make myself a boat, and then I forgot how terrible boats are. They are, one, really slow, like the same as running speed, and two, they have these really weird effects, and when you reach an island, of course, you bounce off mobs, which is really fun, and then you can't get out of the boat. You can see me trying here to shift out. It wouldn't work. I had to break it, and then it turns into sticks and planks. Really, really cool. Anyway, I was having fun with my new iron sword, which occasionally would one-hit cows. I didn't understand. It sometimes worked, sometimes didn't. And how did that cow get in that tree? The vines don't work, so how did the cow get up there? I want to know, because I can't get up there myself. But after lots of exploring, I found this area here, which shows all the biomes we have. We got a bit of ocean, we got a swamp, and we've got a forest. So I thought, you know what? This is a good place to make a base. So I put down my first chest and started filling it with rubbish and clearing out all the trees in the area, as I need a space to build my base. Anyway, I also made myself some pickaxes, and then we went and made ourselves a little strip mine. Got down to Y11, and yeah, my pickaxe broke, but luckily I made another one, and I went strip mining looking for my first diamonds, and I found some redstone, which was new for me because I hadn't found that yet so far. I also got some lapis, which gives me hope that enchanting will be a thing. I didn't find any diamonds, however, so I went up and smelted my stone, as I wanted to make some smooth stone for later. I also made some staircases so I could get down to my mine quicker. Look at this lava texture. Look how ugly it looks. It's so funny. I don't know why it made me laugh, but look, obsidian as well. That still works. And yes, I had discovered a cave here. You can see me battling with this creeper because they're just so funny. And look, diamonds. Of course, I'm going to get my first... Oh, no, it's falling in the lava. Great, that went flying. So I made sure to secure the next one, and we got our first diamond finally. We could have had two, but no, we've got one. But luckily I found some more really close by next to this lava here, and we actually managed to get 3 from there. Ooh, fun. For some reason, ravines are really scary. I'm not sure if it's because they're so dark or with the fact that mobs just drop on you constantly. But anyway, back on the surface, we started collecting some materials for our base, and I tried to tame that wolf, and it didn't work. I managed to get myself some clay, though, for some bricks, as they do exist, which is really good. good. Got myself some spruce logs, made myself a wooden door, which, by the way, when you make these stuff, you only get one wooden door. Same with the slabs. Look, you get 3 slabs from 3 cobblestone blocks. Nightmare. But oh well, we work with what we work with, and I got making my base here, which honestly, it's going to be a struggle to make anything look good, as slabs don't work properly. I struggled even to make fences for a while until I realized that it was all sticks, and that's how you make fences, but I was really struggling, as you can see here. But look, 6 sticks makes 2 fences. How weird. I'm going to use the slabs I do have, though, to detail, which is not many, and it will look weird as they can only go on the bottom layer, but we're going to try our best. Also, stone makes smooth slabs, which is just awful as well, but we're going to use those as well, as we don't really have any many options, to be honest. And you can kind of see the front of our house taking shape here. Stairs, however, I hate them. Look at them, they don't work properly. Glass panes work though, that's good. Although the glass texture is kind of horrible. I haven't really talked about all the textures so far, but they are all just not good. The new textures are so good. They did such a good job in 1.14 with the new textures, as these ones really, like the leaves especially, just look not as good in my opinion. Also, chickens, right? Chickens don't care about seeds. They must use wheat or something. I think I actually tried it here. Yeah, wheat breeds chickens. Weird. Anyway, speaking of wheat, I decided to get some by making a little farm here, making sure it was all lit up and protected from mobs getting in, which turned out to be a bit trickier than I originally thought, as you'll see later. We did get hoeing the ground, though, and unfortunately, just walking over hoed ground turns it into dirt. It's a nightmare, so I had to build a path through it, but you'll see later I figured out how to get past this. Something I forgot. It's been a long time. This game version came out in 2011, by the way. 2011. That's 12 years ago. Crazy. Anyway, we went for a little adventure as I wanted to get myself some sandstone. However, there was none underneath the actual sand. I did manage to find some eventually, though, right there. We also managed to craft some stone bricks, which are a thing. So we're going to be building out of those regular stone and gravel, as well as default cobblestone. We'll be using the sandstone and the sand, though, for our floor, making this sort of stripped pattern. This is like literally using nearly every block in the game, by the way. I was really struggling. Sometimes I complain that we have too much choice these days, but honestly, give me the choice any day over these blocks that we have right here. Anyway, at least I've improved my water bucket skills. No, I have not. They're still terrible. But the house is coming along, which is good. I did a bit of more texturing with this gravel and stone bricks here, trying to make a interesting sort of look. Really wish I had some tough or some normal looking cobblestone right now instead of the ugly texture cobblestone that we currently have. But we still managed to use cobblestone on the outside to give a little bit of, like, you know, extra depth to this build, which I was really struggling with because stairs don't go upside down, slabs don't work properly. Water buckets sometimes do work properly, however, and yeah, our farm, I was having a nightmare. Mobs kept getting in, kept trampling my crops, and by the way, you know how you normally get 3 seeds or so back from 1 bit of wheat? You normally only get 1 or no wheat seeds back. It's so annoying. Sometimes you get 2, but it's very rare. Anyway, house, building, yeah, it's happening, and we're working on this sort of tower here, which we're probably not going to actually use. It's more just for decoration, but that's how I play Minecraft, so yeah, there you go. I'm not sure if ladders exist yet. I presume they do. I haven't really tried to make them yet, but I presume they work. We'll check that later. Also, yes, I keep forgetting that water bucket tricks just don't work very well, so I'm using dirt from now on. Time for the final touches on our house, however, with some plants and some leaves going up the wall to just, you know, try and decorate it in some way. I also came across this skeleton and remembered you can block with swords, which is pretty interesting. And there's our house. Is it pretty? No. But I really tried. I promise I really tried. I'm not a terrible builder. I promise. Go look at my other stuff I've built. This is me trying my hardest. Anyway, we got to decorate the interior, of course. By the way, I'm so sick of placing each block individually in the crafting table. It's getting so annoying, especially when you want to make lots of chests like I did just then. But we've got 2 floors in this house, an upstairs and a downstairs, and this is the guy who's been trampling my crops. I hate them, and I kind of figured out where they're coming in as well. It's over this bush here. I just didn't realize that I hadn't placed it double high. Oops. Anyway, we've got our bed in our house now, which is very nice, and we've also got ourselves some chests, which I started organizing. And that is one good thing about this version, is you don't have many items, so it's really easy to organize your chests. Honestly, all you need is 1 chest for cobblestone, 1 chest for dirt, and then you're sorted, really. It's very, very nice. I also made some bookshelves, but not enough to do some enchanting, so I decided to head off and make myself a new field. This field is going to contain some animals, so I used some fence this time to make sure nothing could escape. And after that, went and farmed my wheat, and you can see here the absolute terrible rates of seeds you get back. Like, it's 1 seed per wheat. It's so infuriating. It takes so long to get any more seeds. Also, what on earth is going on with pigs? They don't seem interested in wheat. I'm not sure if this is accurate, but anyway, we went and found some cows, and we found some that were interested in the wheat. Some others just didn't care whatsoever, though. I really didn't understand, but I managed to get this one cow back to the pen and locked him in nice and safely, and then I went looking for more cows, and I found this one here, and he hated me. He did not want to follow me whatsoever. I gave him a little punch and ran away looking for more, and it was ages until I found one in this plains biome here, but I got them with me. And then, oh my gosh, every mob on the server was following me. Sheep, chickens, everything. It was crazy. I had to kill some of the sheep, and then by the time we got home, we lost a few cows, let's just say. That they weren't losing interest in me. They just kept falling down holes because their pathing is awful. Look at that one there. What an idiot. Also, pigs do like wheat, it turns out. I just don't understand. It seems when a cow has lost interest in you, that's it. That's it for good. It will never find interest in you ever again. I don't understand what's going on. But either way, we got the cows home along with a pig and a chicken. And then we made some torches as it's time to get some diamonds, baby. We've got kind of unlucky so far. We've only found 8 when we've been doing lots and lots of strip mining. But we got strip mining again, and right at the start of our strip mine, look at this. Blooming diamonds right there. Wish I'd gone down that one first, but no, I went down the other side. Anyway, we got mining again, and yeah, we didn't get so lucky this time. I did actually find some obsidian, though, and used my diamond pickaxe to break it, and collected a lot of it. It took quite a while, but we got it in the end. And by the way, you can't run upstairs in version 1.0, but what you can make is a diamond chestplate. Lovely. I used the obsidian I got to make myself the faithful nether portal, lit it up, and luckily there's not a lot of stuff that will kill you in the nether, but I did spawn in straight away and instantly get attacked by a ghast, so that's really fun. But I was just looking around in marvel. This place is absolutely hideous. The nether now is not great, but it looks like a haven in comparison to this hideous netherrack texture. So I went straight home and went back to my mines as I thought, you know what, let's get some diamonds. Haha. I also caught fire and forgot my water bucket, so I had to go get some more from the surface before sleeping and heading straight back down into the mines, where we managed to find some diamonds, 1 diamond to be precise, and then we just got unlucky. I did, however, find a slime though, killed the slime and got some slime balls. I'm not sure if sticky pistons are a thing, maybe they are, but that's their only use in this. I found some diamonds, but spent lots of time not finding them. Another thing I've noticed is you just don't get XP from any block. Not coal, not lapis, not redstone, not anything. It's really quite frustrating, as like this is how I would normally get my XP, but the only way to get XP is from killing mobs. Oh, there goes another diamond. Friendly or unfriendly, that's the only way to get it. There's no quartz in the nether, there's nothing. It's a nightmare. I don't know what to do. I guess we're gonna have to go kill a lot of mobs later, but I want to get enchanting at some point. Oh, and this is the point here where I figured out that you have to shift over wheat for it not to break. How did I not think of that before? Another thing I got confused with as well was books. I went to make a book like usual. Didn't work. So I tried a few different methods. Nope, doesn't work, doesn't work. Eventually Googled it. It's free paper makes a book, which I of course used to make my enchanting table. And by the way, enchanting tables are super weird. I put down 15 bookshelves at first, which is the standard today, and that didn't work. So I added about 30 bookshelves, and now look, we got a level 35 enchantment, but it's just random each time. It's just completely random. Make sense of it. But anyway, I used the rest of the diamonds to make some legs, and then I decided, you know what, let's go get some more, baby. And I actually found some, which is quite nice. It did take quite a while, as you'll see from me sleeping constantly, but we eventually got enough to make ourselves a helmet and some boots, giving us full diamond armor, which took so long to achieve. It's so hard to get diamonds. I also made myself a diamond sword. And by the way, cows are mental in this version. What are they doing? They just jump around and go crazy all the time. I don't understand them. But anyway, we're going to get building another building now. So I went and collected myself some clay, and then I got working on it. And what we're going to be building is a barn here, because we want to put our chickens somewhere, and I don't fancy putting them in a field because chickens are also mental and constantly try to escape. So I used some wood and tried to make a cool looking barn using trapdoors and trying to detail it. It's impossible to detail in 1.0, I find, but we give it our best shot. Also, if you're wondering still why I'm just placing myself sleeping, it's so you know that I actually played the full day and slept. That's the way of me tracking this as well, because I forget what day we're on. But look, a barn. Is it cool? No, but it's a barn. And here's my little enclosure to put my chickens in there. I'm going to get some fresh air as these are free-range chickens. But we used all the eggs we'd collected over time to get ourselves a load of chickens, as you can see here. We got quite lucky with some of the eggs, then completely unlucky with others. I also made a pathway up to this barn just to link it up to everything, which was lovely, and collected some leaves and decorated the path with said leaves. But with cows, sheep, chickens, and pigs all using wheat to breed, I thought, you know what, it's time to make another wheat field. Also, all my cows keep escaping. I don't know how. It's a fully fenced off field. And because my wheat field is terrible at producing seeds, I had to go punch grass for a while till I got enough seeds to finish off my other wheat field and then place them down in my new wheat field. And after hoeing the ground a little bit, our area is looking rather cool. But the area looking cool and the cows constantly escaping aside, I thought, you know what, it's time we kill the ender dragon. So I started prepping. I thought I'd enchant my sword to find out it uses all enchantment points. I used an 11 there and it used 11 enchantment points. Imagine if you have to do 30. That would be insane. But anyway, I found some diamonds in a mine shaft when I was looking for some string to make a bow, and I found a lot of string. Don't worry about string. I also found myself a zombie spawner to use later, which would be quite useful for getting some more XP for said enchanting. In it had some cocoa beans, which look really weird, and also a saddle, but there's no horses and there's no carrots. So what am I meant to ride? I don't understand. Either way, we also found a skeleton spawner, which I probably will use as bones will be a lot more useful. So I'll just leave the zombie one behind. But I made myself a bow, used the diamonds I got to make an axe and a shovel as well. And then I tested out my accuracy skills. And no, the bows haven't changed. I'm just absolutely terrible. Yes, I also tried to enchant the bow. Turns out that's not a thing. You can't do that. So I enchanted my axe instead and got efficiency 1. Useless. Oh well. To kill the ender dragon, of course, you need blaze rods to make those eyes of ender. So we headed to the nether and I located a fortress. It was actually visible from the portal, which was nice. And on the fortress, the only thing that spawns are blazes. So you don't have to worry about wither skulls. And also, I've realized diamond armor is incredibly OP. Like, these guys would hit me, and I think they did half a heart. I'm pretty sure that's not the case these days. Like, I'm pretty sure they do a lot more damage. But look, they hit me there. I only took half a heart because I fell. They did less than half a heart. It's insane. But I got my first blaze rods, cleared out the spawner as it was taking ages for them to spawn, and got 11, which I'm sure will be enough for us to find the portal. I also collected some nether wart and then headed home, where a ghast did attack me, but we were all fine and we managed to make it home safely. On day 38, I went to the desert and I started setting up some enderman safe places to kill them, because of course we need ender pearls because we have to get the eyes of ender, and the only way to get ender pearls in version 1 is to kill endermen. You can't trade with piglins, and you also can't find them in the nether. You have to find them in the overworld at night, and the desert's really good for this because you can see really far. A plains biome's also pretty good, but I realized endermen are idiots. They're so bad in this version and so easy to kill. They didn't do a single bit of damage to me. All mobs are like really easy to kill. I did only get 2 ender pearls on my first night though. I spent 10 minutes hunting endermen and only got 2 pearls. Very disappointing. But as you can see, look how stupid they are. They do like no damage. Even creepers, when they blow up, do like no damage. I don't understand. But we spent all night hunting endermen, then had to get some more food the next day, and then it turned nighttime once again, and we got hunting those endermen. Sometimes, by the way, you'll hit an enderman, it'll disappear, and it'll never come back. I don't understand. But we did manage to get another 2 ender pearls this night. I know, again, we've spent 20 minutes collecting ender pearls, and we only get 4. I killed more endermen on night 2, but still just rubbish rates. I was getting very unlucky. On day 40 though, we decided to tame ourselves some wolves, as there was some nearby, and I'd gotten so many bones from killing all the mobs in the night, and I took my 4 wolves home because I thought, you know what, with these 4 ender pearls, we'll make ourselves some eyes of ender, and we will get searching for that end portal. And the end portal was back towards spawn. Eyes of ender, I was thinking, oh, will they break? And the first one didn't break, but the second one did. So yeah, they still break in this version, unfortunately. I did get kind of lucky though, and when it turned night on my way to the portal, I killed some more endermen, and this time I was much more successful. As you can see, I got way more pearls. That creeper actually helped me out a little bit there and gave me a 3rd one. But we got a total of 5 in one night. How lucky is that? Pretty good. But you can see what I mean here by the damage. Look at all that just happening to me, and I'm still on full hearts. I don't understand. It's insane. So our strategy at the moment is use the night to kill enderman and use the day to find the end portal. And after a lot of searching with only 2 eyes of ender remaining, we finally had an ender pearl go behind us, as you can see here, which means we've gone past the portal. I started digging down, and with quite a lot of luck, I found it pretty much straight away. Very good. In this chest, there was an iron sword, rubbish, and an apple. The bookshelves in here are great, but the chests only have books because enchanted books don't exist yet, so the library room's pretty terrible. No other chests in here that I could find either, but I did manage to locate the portal room after killing a load of mobs and destroy the spawner, and it had 2 eyes of ender in it, which is quite nice. And it also meant we only had to gather ourselves 3 extra with the 5 we had got from the night before, which is very, very good. So I dug away up to the surface and came out under the water here, and luckily it was nighttime. So after marking where the ender portal was by using this tower here and also saving the coordinates, I went out to the nearby plains biome and got killing some endermen, and it didn't take long whatsoever. I killed 1, 2, 3, 4, and then finally 5 endermen, and we got all the pearls we need. And look how much my diamond armor has been damaged from this. That's kind of crazy. My sword as well is not lasting a long time. My iron sword barely lasts a long time, but my diamond sword is already down to half. But look, ender portal is lit. Didn't really make a sound, kind of weird, but I thought, you know what, before we go kill the ender dragon, let's head home, let's cook some more food, let's enchant our diamond chestplate with all the enchantments we got. We got protection too, which is bloody awful. Let's sleep, and then let's head back out and go to the portal and kill that ender dragon. So I turned up at the portal, I've got some blocks to build across, I've got some arrows, I'm ready. I've killed the ender dragon so many times recently that this is really not that scary. The platform I spawned into is absolutely miles away, so I have to start bridging across instantly, and yeah, watch what happens here. Yep, that's it. I'm dead. There's nothing more I can do. This is my live reaction. What? 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 I'm in disbelief. What? That's it. The world's gone. I didn't make a backup. Well, you know I didn't cheat in this video because, oh my gosh. What? What? That's insane. That is insane. Watching this back, I think the only thing that would have been able to save me is ender pearls. Like, even that might have not worked, to be honest, because I fell so quickly. But what was I meant to do here? Like, literally, I spawned on the furthest platform away. That dragon came for me straight away and just instantly knocked me off. There's no stopping that. There's literally no stopping that. Now, people are probably going to say, Joel, why did you not research what the Ender Dragon was like in version 1.0? But the whole point of this video was for no research to go on whatsoever and just to go in blind. And yep, I paid the consequences. It killed me and the world got deleted. There was no spectate option. It's gone. Like, completely gone. I have no idea if there was a way to get this back. I'm kind of sad it's over, but at the same time, relieved to not have to play this horrible version so much more. Joel, we saw how the last 2 24-hour challenges affected you. Why are you doing this again? I've asked myself that question many times, and the honest answer is, look at them views, baby. That made me sound kind of obnoxious, but hey, at least I'm honest. For those new people, though, here's the deal. Number 1, you subscribe to the smallishbeans channel. I'm just kidding. That's not the deal. But if you do that, that'd be appreciated. Here's the actual deal. We are going to be playing for 24 hours straight. I'm going to be updating you on stuff that happens, plus checking in every hour. Last time, I did hardcore Minecraft. Today, we are doing Skyblock. I don't have much experience with Skyblock, so that's why I wanted to do this. I thought it could be a fun challenge and kind of new and unique to me. I'm going to be using the map called Skyblock 1.15 on CurseForge. I like the look of this one because it says you should be able to do everything. The 24 hours start now. Alright, it is currently 3:30 nearly. Let's get started. Here we are on our island. We've got like loads of little islands around. That looks like a swamp biome, jungle biome. Let's just get started by getting some seeds from this grass, hopefully. Or not. No seeds. Cool. Good start. Let's see how many saplings we get from this tree then. I've already lost a piece of dirt. That was really precious. We only get a certain amount of dirt, I'm pretty sure. While we wait for them to drop, let's get working on what we have in here. So stuff for a cobblestone generator plus some obsidian, I presume, for a nether portal. So far, we've had 0 saplings. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, okay, thank goodness. One sapling. All right, and hopefully this works. I think I do this. So that runs down there. And I do this, and cobblestone should form here. There we go. Upgrade straight away to that stone pickaxe. Still only one sapling. Wow, what a good start. I hope there's grass on those other islands. I can see some because we got no seeds. What is that luck? Well, we've planted our one sapling. So yeah, we're gonna try and get over to one of these other islands. I'm trying to think which one I should go to first. Maybe jungle, because there's cocoa beans there and I can see that there's grass. I'll get enough cobblestone to get over there. I'm gonna be doing this for 24 hours. I've just realized that. Making my way across, and this is what's there to greet me. Oh, look, the sun's nearly coming up above the non-existent horizon. Made some charcoal and then made some torches, so we can actually light some stuff up now. And my pickaxe is broken, and I've just done that. Speaking of which, I actually need to save 3 bits of cobble to make another pickaxe. Also, this stupid sapling hasn't grown. Move it to here. Hopefully that'll help it flourish. We have reached the fabled jungle isle. Do we get any seeds from the grass here? Of course we don't. We do get cocoa beans. Already got more than one sapling, and I can see some others up there as well. All right, that was quite a nice little haul off that island. I don't know how I'm meant to get iron, or food for that matter. I guess we just have to wait for sheep to spawn in or something, or like some sort of animals. Let's make like a little wood growing platform. Obviously got to plant it in dirt, but we'll make it mainly out of cobblestone. We also kind of need to build a platform for mobs to spawn in on as well. Do you guys want to see a time lapse of me mining? No? Well, tough, you're getting one anyway. And that is all we've done in the first hour. We've got quite a bit of cobblestone now, at least. We got to that island, there's creepers, we've got these trees growing. I chopped down this tree and only got one sapling back again. What is my luck? I think I'm going to get working on a sort of like mob platform. I've only got a stone sword. Oh, this tree's just grown. But I feel like mobs have some stuff that we might need. I think zombies can drop iron. There's another oak tree over there, so we should be able to get another oak sapling. But if these saplings run out completely, I'm screwed. Yep, we're out of oak saplings for now. At least we got most of the jungle ones back. Now, apparently it's really rare for, like, just general animals and stuff to spawn. So we're going to use all our dirt next to each other and try and make a huge grass platform to see if we can get some to spawn. So I've gradually been working on this thing up here, and it's just turned nighttime, and I've seen some mobs spawn over there, so I thought maybe some might have spawned. I'm working on putting a roof on it so they'll spawn during the day. Nothing yet. Come on, guys, start spawning in. Guess we'll just continue mining cobblestone, which I've been doing for, I feel like, 1 hour of the past 1.5 hours. Oh boy. We've got some company. No, creeper, no! Oh gosh. Okay, this was a terrible idea. Building out of cobblestone. There's some bones. Oh gosh. No, my chest. The lava. Everything's going wrong. What was that? My axe. Okay, I think we got everything. We've got, yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. It's just the chest got destroyed. Maybe I should be more careful with that. I'm going to put my stuff over here. What? We got some gravel. What? Interesting. So mobs look like they drop stuff. I need to try and think of a way to make them come to me. I think we're just going to have to just experiment around a little bit. All right, we just hit the 2-hour mark. I guess we should probably go look at our mob spawner after we've quickly reset our hearts. This should be interesting. What? There's one spider. Right. Well, guess we keep on mining. We're going to make our way over to one of these islands. But of course, we need more cobblestone. No, I think I just lost a load of stuff off the edge because I died to that skeleton. But look, bones. Not sure when off the edge. I think my stone sworded. Oh no, he's got my stone sword. Things are spawning on top of the spawner. I should have accounted for that and lit it up, but I didn't. I'm an idiot. But look, we can bone meal the ground, which means, hopefully, seeds. Yes, look, there we go. We need to gather some more dirt so we can put some around here to grow some crops. We also need to make sure stuff can't spawn up there because it keeps dropping on me. I've also figured out that zombies drop gravel. I think I'm going to head to this island next because I can see sugarcane, which makes me think water. A new development, we've got a carrot. Interesting. If I can get that water, then we can get an unlimited water source. Let's hope there is actually water there. Beautiful. And there's the sugarcane as well. I'm not going to grab the acacia sapling just yet, but that's wonderful. All right, we need an iron ingot, so we're going to have to kill as many zombies as we can. When I took this on, I didn't think it'd be such a big challenge because I normally play Skyblock on servers, where it's a bit easier. This is kind of tricky. Nice. Unlimited water. We're making progress, even if it is slow. I think now I'm going to try and get to every single island. This should be interesting. On the swamp island, we've got a sea pickle and some more water. Oh, and also, I started up a little farm over here. As you can see, we've got some carrots and we've got some seeds growing. We made it to the spruce island. We got some sweet berries and a lilac. I was getting a bit down because this was taking quite a long time to do anything, but going to these islands is pretty exciting. We're starting to get some food now. I can plant these and make some sweet berry bushes, and we can get some berries. As terrible as that is, we've got carrots, we can get wheat. So I just made it to the birch island, and as you can see over there, I'm not sure if you can see it, there's a witch hut to the right. We've also got a pumpkin now, so we can make more pumpkins. Things are gradually progressing. All right, hour 4. Our farm is coming along quite nicely. We're starting to get some actual wheat now. Our pumpkins are planted. Hopefully they grow soon. And we've been eating berries as our main source of food right now. Let's go have a look at the desert and see what's chilling over there. So from the looks of it, the desert island has a turtle egg and some cacti. I can't actually reach right now because I've run out of blocks. Nothing really I need from there right now, though. I don't need cactus. At least I don't think so. I guess I could eventually make it into bone meal, but I can't think what bone meal would be useful for me now. So let's just keep exploring the other islands. All right, so I kind of just completely skipped an hour as I was eating food and forgot. But here we are, 6 hours in. Our crops are coming along nicely. We just trimmed them. Although my pumpkins don't seem to be growing, and I don't know why. I might have to get some more grass, which we're going to go do now. Ow. As we're going to head over to that island over there to see what's going on. A quarter of the way through we are right now. That's kind of depressing when I say it out loud. So we have melons now as well. It is the mushroom island, so we've got some mushrooms here we can take, which we could use to convert some villagers if we could get some potions. First, we need a flint and steel, though. And I was thinking of making my mob thingamajiggy into an actual mob farm where they'll fall down. It's been a long time since I've made one of these that doesn't have a spawner. It may take a while to build though, so I'm going to need a lot of cobble. Alright, so I've gathered quite a lot of stone, but I need to clear out this place. And I think we have a slight mob problem. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Right, well, there's a... Okay, yep, let's I saw a bow there. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've been shot. Okay. So I was just going to destroy this thing, but it's kind of destroyed itself with all the creepers and stuff. Let's just run around and see. Oh, creepers. Yep. Cool. Okay, we're approaching hour 8 now, which is pretty crazy. I'm starting to feel tired already. It's only 11:30 at night. I've made a new little platform here, and we're going to build our mob farm. I think I've gathered enough blocks for this. I've been mining away for a long time. As you can see, we've got some more in here. Let's see if we do, as we're going to get building it. And you know what? It's going to be very ugly, but let's time-lapse it. So I'm pretty sure this is the same mob farm I built with Lizzie on Love Island all those years ago, and I couldn't find an updated design, so we just went with it. I've severely underestimated how much cobblestone I will need. All right, we are now on hour 9. And excuse me, the spider's just coming for me for a second. It's dead now. I died quite a few times making that. In fact, how many times have I died in total? Let's have a look at our stats in a second. 23. Wow, we're averaging nearly 3 an hour. But this thing is working. Now, it's not perfect, I will admit. I'm not sure if any of the things can kill me, but I can kill them with ease like this. Look at this. Look how good it is. We've got some legs. We've got some boots. We're getting a lot of arrows. Oh, gosh. A creeper blew it up. Oh, no. This is not good. Luckily, all the monsters are one hit. Oh, no. This is not good. Look how many mobs are spawning. This is a disaster. Oh, no. Look at them all. This is a full-on nightmare. I need to get some blocks. I just don't have any. Okay, they're blocked off for now. Oh, apart from the spiders, of course. All right, we need to place one more block, and then we've got it fixed. It's such a pain to get in here, though. Look at this. This is mental. There. Okay, go away, creeper. Oh, my. All right, they're all getting trapped on there now. Okay, 36 deaths now. That was horrible. All right, it's reopened. We just got to be careful, I think. I've looked into it, and I think the only way for me to get iron is just to continue killing zombies, and this thing is just the worst design thing I've ever built. I don't know how to make it safe. Put these trapdoors here now, so I think that stopped them from blowing up. So let's just keep at it. At least we're slowly upgrading our armor here. We've got some gold armor. We've got iron armor. I've changed the design a bit, so I put these slabs underneath it so the spiders can't get out because they kept killing me. We've got the potato, which is the second thing that they dropped. But hey, that's good food at least. We can cook those. Oh my gosh, it's happened. We've got an iron ingot. This is the best moment of my life, almost. I'm just kidding, that was getting married. But still, this is up there. Let me show you how many things I've killed. Holy moly. 300 creepers, 261 skeletons, 275 zombies, 7 zombie villagers, 1 witch. Not many spiders. There's another witch here right now. I'm going to try and kill her, see if she drops anything useful. With all this gravel. Flint and steel. Lovely. And then we can get our obsidian, which you got in here still. And there we go, a nether portal. I'm kind of scared to go through it, as I don't really know what's on the other side. Let's just head through. I'm doing it. I don't care. We've been doing this for 10 hours to make a nether portal, guys. Oh my gosh, there's nothing here. What the heck? Wait, what does it say? This way. So it looks like we have to go off in that direction to find the fortress. So I guess we're back to mining stone. Good. We've just hit the 11th hour and I am feeling very tired. We're not even halfway through. Let's head into the nether to try and get some excitement going. Hopefully we can find that nether fortress. Oh wait, I think I just saw it in the distance on the left there. Okay, but we're not actually that far away. I thought we were further. Okay, so I can see wither skeletons. I can see blazes. I wonder if there's a way to get soul sand. Because I could spawn the wither, but I'm not going to. So, do you think I can kill the wither with this setup? I wonder if there's like any chests in there or anything like that. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay, this is not good. Look out for that thing. Like that. We're dead. Okay, cool. There goes. Oh, I have my iron sword on me. Right. And the problem is I can't put water down to stop me from falling because we're in the nether. I'm just going to keep building. We're going to die again, but look how quickly pigmen are spawning in. This makes me want to make a zombie pigman farm. Uh-oh. Ghasts are spawning in. Oh, no. It's going to blow up my bridge. No, don't break the portal. Oh, my gosh. Oh, well. I guess we just die. How we're going to be able to kill anything here is beyond me, but guess we'll get some more gold armor and give it a go. The amount of blazes that are here. Look at this. What am I meant to do here? I have stone tools. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Like, Skyblock's already hard enough. But come on. There's some stuff down there, though. I can see never... Oh, I've fallen. That wither skeleton's wearing my armor. Some soul sand as well. Oh, no. That was terrible. I've done messed up. My only method of doing this, because I'm just hopeless, is to try and get some iron. I feel like I need an iron sword. So if we can get 2 bits of iron, that'd be good. I lost my other sword, I'm pretty sure. And I need another flint and steel as well, as I lost that as well. I just killed a chicken somehow. Was there a chicken there? Why can I hear chickens dying? Are the baby zombies with the chicken spawning? Is that what I just killed? Halfway through. I am tired. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm sick of killing mobs. I just want that last bit of iron. 3 iron ingots. We also got an iron shovel just then and some more chicken. But how many did it take to kill? Only 145. That was pretty lucky. So let's make another flint and steel because we need it to get back. And I think bow and arrows are going to be our friend here. Oh, and I also made a bed. And I actually have access to quite a lot of wool because of all the string I've collected. Let's see if we can get some blaze rods. Because then we can make some potions of weakness and get some zombie villagers. Let's see if we can get close and kill some blazes. And maybe even a wither skeleton or 2. Never mind, that wither skeleton just 2-hit me. Oh my gosh, okay. We got a blaze rod and some quartz as well from a blaze. Also, this guy's stuck in here. We can get across there. I think... Yes, we've got 2 blaze rods. Let's get out of here. Oh, I see a blooming wither skeleton. Oh, it's going to be hard to get past it. Oh, gosh. Did I hit it off? I don't know if I did. Oh, no. I'm going to die. No, my stuff. No. Please tell me that my blaze rod survived on the platform. Yes. With the blaze rods. Okay, we lost everything else, but I got the blaze rods. Oh, I don't care about the iron sword. We got the blaze rods. Oh, my gosh. I hate this. I hate this so much. There's a brewing stand. But there's some fermented spider's eyes. Plop that in there. Let's make some splash potions of weakness, which may be a good thing. But we also now need some golden apples, which means we need to make up some sort of like zombie pigman farm. Oh, gosh. All right, let's see if this works. I'm going to shoot one of these guys. There we go. They should come to there. Then I can just hit their legs. We got our first golden nugget. It's going to take a while. We've still got 11 hours left. So we got enough gold now. All we need is some apples, which means we've got to go chop down that swamp tree and hope we get some saplings. We've got one already, thank goodness. All right, let's see if we can get some more as well. We got 4 saplings. Not bad, not bad. Let's head back, plant these, and see if we can get some apples And while we do that, we need to build a platform to see if we can get some zombie villagers to spawn. This should be an interesting challenge. Hey, we got our first apple here. Nice, from this beautiful tree. I'm hoping one drops from here as well. Oh, hello. I spot you up there, you cheeky fella. We're nearly at 14 hours. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I should stop. I'm going to be cringing when I edit this. Oh, that's another one. We got 3 apples. We don't have enough gold for 3 apples. We've got enough for 2. All right. Started a little carrot farm here. Lovely. We got a lot of oak saplings now as well, which is good. And I've started creating a little platform over here, which I'm hoping can get some mobs spawning on. Now, I've just got another iron ingot from killing some zombies, and I was going to make an iron sword, but I thought, you know what? I'm going to be an idiot. I'm going to make some shears so I can get those vines and start a little vine farm, because I do actually want to build a little base. At the moment, we just live on an island, and it's horrible. Yes, nice. And we can start a little vine farm. Oh, there's 2. Cool. We've had literally no luck with zombie villagers. Don't know what's going on in here, why they're running around like mad. I've covered up this thing here, so maybe we should go have a check, have a look, see if there's anything in there. Wait. There is. Maybe we wait till nighttime and we lure him out. I've lost him, but let's see if we can get him out here. Oh, no. Yes. Okay, we shut the fence behind him. We're going to lure him into here. That hit him. All right, okay. And then we use this. Oh, my gosh. It's done. We have a villager. Oh no, he's turned to a cleric. I need to get rid of my brewing stand. All right, somehow I just got really lucky, right? If I can kill these 2 baby zombies here, or well, one's a big zombie, without hurting the zombie villager. Okay, yeah, they're both dead. There's a zombie villager, right? We can cure him because I've blocked this off, and then we can actually breed villagers. It's worked. Nice. Right, now we wait. And this guy will be cured. We might actually be able to start progressing here. Both villagers are somehow stuck in this boat, but let's remove the boat. Nice. They're in. We can get some bread. We can breed these guys, but we need more beds. And we have a baby villager. Nice. All right, I'm going to convert one of these older ones now. And I'm going to convert one of them into a cleric with the brewing stand because I have so much rotten flesh and I can trade that for emeralds. And we need a way to get emeralds. We could also get lapis if we wanted, but we literally have no use for it. 44 emeralds. Not bad whatsoever. I'm going to do some trading, breed these villagers up. Let's see what we can get. This block is really glitchy looking and it's broken somehow. Cool. I'm just using up some of the bones we've got and getting a load of wheat. Oh my gosh, because I've got the villagers, an iron golem has spawned here and he's dying somehow. But that means we get our final 2 bits of iron from him. Sorry, friend. Nice. And thanks to this blast furnace, we can now get iron armor. Look at that. Be gone, chainmail. As we approach hour 17 or whatever it is, my eyes are really starting to like hurt now from tiredness. We have a big squad of villagers and we're getting some armor. I think soon maybe we can take on the Nether again and hopefully get to the end. I finally have unlocked some good trades. If you look at this dude here, we've got some diamond armor. And then this farmer dude over here, we can get some golden carrots. Still working on the weaponsmith dude. But let's buy that diamond armor. That should improve our luck a lot. And we can trade him up a bit more as well. And we should hopefully get some more stuff. All that and we get a Bane of Arthropod sword. It's 1 emerald, so I'll take it. And it's better than the one I currently have. But come on. Armor here we can take. But I can't afford it, so we've got to trade some more carrots. We've got 27 emeralds. Let's see if we can get the blaze rods we need. And it looks like we need 10 blaze powder in total, so that's not too bad. It's such a small space, it's like impossible to get away. If I kill these guys, it's going to be a bit easier, thank goodness. All right, let's go down here. Oh, magma cubes. Wait, there's a barrel. Oh my gosh. Yes, gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, get up, get away. We have enough blaze powder. Okay, we just need to go get some ender pearls. Okay, we're 18 hours in and I've made an exciting development. I've been trading with a new cleric villager, as you can see here. We traded him all the way up to this ender pearl for 4 emeralds. We just need the 4 emeralds, so more bone meal in the carrots. 5 ender pearls, 5 blaze powder. Booyah. Right, let's get sorted. I always thought the end portal always had to have lava under it, but guess not. In we go. Oh, the end actually looks normal. Thank goodness for that. All right, let's start shooting some crystals. I've killed the ender dragon so many times recently. This has just become a bit easy now. Hey, there we go. 3 arrows remaining. Oh, alright, well, we've defeated the Ender Dragon. I kind of want to make a base now before I go exploring the end. So let's head back home. I feel like we would have a good spot for a base over there. So let's get gathering some materials, shall we? So we set out building the best house we possibly could with the limited blocks we had, the weird space, and also the fact that I hadn't slept for over 24 hours at this point. We got our house in our 19th hour. I'm slowly losing it, I think. I'm not sure if this looks okay or if it just looks completely terrible. Nice. Very cozy. I guess we should probably head to the end and have a go at getting flying stuff and all that. Got quite a bit of sugarcane and gunpowder, so we'd actually be able to make stuff. So let's go do that. I'm so tired. Heading to the end. I've got a load of like blocks in my inventory, as you can see here. I would show you, but currently a lot of stuff going on. Oh, we're through. Now the journey begins. Oh gosh. Let's hope we don't die. Oh my gosh, that didn't take long at all. And it looks like, oh, there's a ship. Hallelujah! Let's get some shulker shells and let's get an elytra. And there is the elytra. Nice. Looking fancy. And we get diamonds as well. Look at that. Gold, iron, pickaxe, shovel. Wow, this is the stuff we were looking for right here. Oh my gosh, everything we would ever need. That is an insane shovel as well. Like, that's like the best you could possibly get. More diamond stuff. You know what? We should probably make a shulker box. There we go. We can store our stuff that we get in it. All right, let's try and get home now. Shouldn't be too hard. And we still have 4 hours remaining somehow. Also, the shovel has silk touch. I wonder if I can get the turtle egg. Ooh, I can, and I've lost it. Well, we got one. 21 hours in. Sugarcane's growing quite well. I nearly just fell asleep. Turtle egg hasn't hatched in any way. I'm probably doing it wrong, though. It's probably meant to be next to something. I don't know. We got some rockets. I might just go on a little fly. See what happens. We'll head over to the Acacia Island first. Don't think I missed anything over here. Is there anything special about this witch hut? The witch in it. She's dead. Nothing special about it. Can't see any other hidden islands or anything. My little island's not looking too bad apart from the mass amount of cobblestone. That little bit there is looking alright though. Can't tell if I'm just too tired to know it's terrible. You know what? Let's put all our stuff away apart from the rockets. Let's see if we can find anything. I'm gonna get lost pretty easily here. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Is this the border? Wait, there's an ocean monument there. There's an ocean monument here. What happens if I go over here? Oh. Oh my gosh. Teleports me above here. What? This one's within the border though, it looks like. What happens if I go in here? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of guardians. Am I just going to die instantly? Oh gosh. Forgot to turn sound back on. Yeah, I'm going to die. Oh gosh. No, all more rockets. Alright, well let's just search the border then, see if there's anything else. I just started falling randomly. What's going on here? Rockets just stopped working. What? Did I not get the other elytra from the end? Oh. Rip my elytra. So, we've got about an hour left, and I kind of just fell asleep at my desk. Lizzie actually got a video of me. I'll post it now. Yeah, pretty embarrassing. But that's because I've just kind of run out of stuff to do. I don't know what else to do. I can't get animals because they just don't spawn. Can't think of any way to do anything else. So I thought, you know what? We've done 23 hours. Let's have a look at our stats. We've died 82 times, to blaze 3 times, creeper 7 times, gassed once, zombie pigman 16, skeleton 16, wither skeleton 4, zombie 4, and just falling off the map many other times. Only killed 4 chicken, which is pretty impressive seeing as they don't really spawn. 1,400 creepers and around the same amount of zombies, which is mental. And a phantom's killed me once, but I've never killed one. So pretty successful. And our island, it looks ugly. I was hoping by the end of this it was going to look nicer, but you just kind of had limited with what you get in Skyblock with like grass and stuff. So yeah, I don't think it was going to be much prettier than this. Our little house there is not terrible really with what we had. This is by far my least favorite 24-hour challenge. I just kind of felt like it was the most repetitive for me. Lots of mining cobblestone. And speaking of which, I mined 9,400 cobblestone and 1,300 of that got destroyed by lava. To be honest, I think this is just going to make me appreciate normal Minecraft a lot more after playing this. And I don't want to play Skyblock again for a long time. In today's video, we're going to be building a house on version 1 of Minecraft. Then we'll be updating it through every version till we get to version 1.16. However, we're also going to be doing a build swap, meaning every other version, my friend fWhip is going to be altering our house. For example, I'll be doing version 1.1, I'll send it to fWhip, he will do some changes on 1.2, then he'll give it back to me and I'll be building on 1.3, and so on. fWhip also will be doing this on his channel, except with his own build, so make sure to go check that out as well, as it turned out completely different. Anyway, click that subscribe button if you haven't already, and let's get building a house on version 1.1. Ew. So here we are, version 1.1. We've got a 30 by 30 plot here, as you can see. And these are the blocks we're gonna have to work with. Yep, that's it. It's basically one page of blocks. I guess we better get to work. First thing I'm gonna do is make a little platform of grass, as I kind of want the house slightly raised. All right, there we go. We've made a bit of a platform. It's kind of hard to see because the light is so flat. There's like no shadows, which is really weird. But trust me, I've added a platform in here. You can kind of see when I get closer. Also, there's no way to set the time, so I'm just going to have to sleep in a second. I don't want to worry about the landscape just yet. I'm going to get working on the house, and I kind of left a decent size here. But I need to choose some blocks, and honestly, it's kind of easier than normal because there aren't that many blocks. What do you want to build a house out of? Sandstone, brick, stone, or wood? That's basically it. Also, do you want to use dark wood or light wood? Or if you're crazy, ugly wood. I was going to use some mossy stone, maybe? You know what? Let's just make a shape first before we decide, using some wool. All right, I think I've got some sort of idea now. So I'm just going to get placing some blocks. I think we're going to go with some brick for this bit here. Kind of like this. Let's just get building upwards, I guess. Deciding what to do for the roof is very tricky. Like, I'm thinking maybe even never brick. We do have stairs, right? Problem with stairs is you can't place them upside down yet. It's going to look really ugly on the outside unless you use this like this. So I think I'm just going to do full blocks for now. Maybe later we can change them to stairs. But yeah, I think that could be okay for the roof. This is one of the weirder layouts I've gone for in a house ever. But just trying to make it kind of interesting. You know, it's just tricky with these blocks that we've got here. But I'm giving it my best shot. Also, I wanted to add like a chimney on, but I don't know what block to use. I've almost run out. I was trying to place an iron bar on top of it to finish this off. It just looks so ridiculous. Oh dear. This is a very weird looking roof. All right, I've been trying some really weird things now to just try and make this look in any way sort of unique and not just a generic boring build. This is what we're working with so far. It's kind of hard to add any detail as we barely got any blocks. Like, I wanted to add some, you know, like fence gates underneath here, but you just can't place them. There's no flower pots. We've got barely any flowers. Like, we've got a rose and a dandelion, and that's about it. Except they're not called rose and dandelion. They're called rose and flower. I normally like to place stairs as windowsills, but you can't place them upside down, and that just looks terrible. So I think we are done with the exterior for now. We're going to try and work on the interior bit. All right, let's see if we can make any sort of interior look nice. Okay, we have a layout. Are you ready to see the layout? Here it is. We got a little hallway area here. Quite nice little entrance area. Could put some stuff on here in the future. At the moment, can't really put anything in here. We got a kitchen area with this iron and grey wool floor. Pretty cool. Not bad, not bad. And then over here, we got a lounge. I don't know what you're going to be using this for, but it's there, you know. And then just over here, we have a staircase going up where we're going to have our bedroom. And then we've got another little area over here where we can have something, I'm not sure yet. And then we got this little area here, which honestly is pretty useless, but kind of cute, you know? I don't know. It could be useful in the future. So let's see if we can do some, you know, interior decorating with this. This is all we have. Seeing as what we've been given, I feel like I've done quite a good job here. Let's head in. We got a plant and some paintings and some bookshelves. But in here, we got a sort of like crafting / chest area. It looks very ugly because you can't place chests next to each other, remember? So I've just had to place them all over the place, which looks kind of terrible. Down in the lounge, we got a fireplace, which obviously connects to the chimney. No fire at the moment because I don't want to set the entire house on fire, as I don't know how to turn fire tick off in version 1.1. Quite cozy, you know? And then upstairs, if we head up, Got our bedroom. We got a little wardrobe over here. We got a music box with some discs in here and a painting and then another plant and some more bookshelves. You can probably tell there's a theme here of bookshelves and plants. Yeah, couldn't think of anything else to add. Up here, we've got our brewing stand and, you know, you can put the potions in there, look out the window while we brew. And then over here, we got our enchanting area, which does give you level 30 level 27 enchantment, almost level 30 enchantment. It's kind of weird that it doesn't. I've got 17 bookshelves here. I thought that'd be plenty, but apparently on version 1 no, so that's fun. But anyway, there you go, there's the interior, but we're not done just yet. I want to decorate some of the exterior as well. I'm not going to go any further than this. I keep adding little bits here and there, but you know what? I think I'm finished. We got a tree now. We got a little pond on the front of the house on this side. I've added in some rocks as well around. Used some soul sand. I would normally use coarse dirt, but that doesn't exist yet, so I've used soul sand instead. It kind of works. Got some bushes, etc. And we got a little farm area over here as well. And you know what? I'm quite happy with that. I think that looks decent for version 1.0. Oh gosh. I'm excited to see how this is going to look after fWhip's had a go, which we're going to cut to right now. New additions in 1.2.5 include jungle logs, different types of planks, and different types of sandstone. So, we're back, 1.2.5, and this is what fWhip has added. Let's have a look around, see what's changed. Looks like he's added in some sandstone underneath for the brick. Very nice. We got like a little bit on the top as well. A few extra windows, it looks like, as well. Very, very nice. And some ladders. Ooh, as well as he's added in some of this block. This is a new block, this chisel block here. And also, the biggest change, it's spruce now. It was oak up here, but now it's spruce. Very cool. Or was it oak? I can't remember what it was. But either way, he's added some spruce up there. Very, very nice. And inside the house, we've now got some jungle planks as the floor. We got wool all as the carpet in here. These bars now look cool as well. Ooh, and some beams up here as well. Very nice. Ooh, and another little section into the attic as well. Very, very cool. But now it's our turn. And we get to switch to 1.3.2. Oh, and I forgot to show that fWhip added as well. A little balcony out here and into this section. I like how he links stuff up, man. I'm kind of jealous how he manages to do that with such ease. Next up in 1.3.2, we had the addition of new slabs, stairs, and also emeralds. So now the creative menu has completely changed, as you can see here. And stairs can now be turned upside down, but they still don't link up. Also, was this tree here before? I don't remember it. Either way, it's here now. I think fWhip added a tree. Oh, and we now have different types of wood slabs, which can be placed that way. Oh, that's lovely. So I'm going to change around some of the directions of these logs here. And I think I might put some stone brick stairs under there. I think I might mess around with the roof a bit now as well, as we can have stairs upside down. Let's see what I can do. So this is kind of painful as we've got to delete basically the entire old roof. But I'm trying to change it to be like a nice stairs roof now that we can have them upside down. But it means basically deleting the entirety of the old roof. This is painful that things don't connect. I'm having some issues. But apart from that, I think it's going okay. All right, after a lot of messing around, I think I've updated the roof to look a bit different. Quite happy with it. It's still awkward in some places, and I did just forget that that bit existed. Especially the corners, as you can see here. I've got to have a solid block because normally I do this, but yeah. For some reason, I've decided to add some detailing on with some signs. I'm not sure if I'm just trying things at this point to improve stuff, but either way, there it is. Using some brick here to do this. Add a bit of slight detail in. I don't know if it looks better, but there we go. Kind of running out of things to do here. Let's pass this back to fWhip and see what he can do in the next version. In 1.4.2, we have anvils, flower pots, cobblestone walls, some mob heads, and now stairs will connect. Alright, so it looks like fWhip has added a few things in, including these spruce slabs on the tree here, which I really like. We've also got some flower pots around now, as they are new. Plus, anvils are new, and we can see fWhip's used them on the roof here. Very nice. Oh, I like that sort of addition. That looks very cool. And the fact that stairs join up, and he's sort of fixed the roof to make it look nice. I need to change that bit there because it was stressing me out. But apart from that, that's looking really, really cool. I like that a lot. Looks like he's gone on the inside as well and added on, you know, this oak log here, which works really well with the spruce. And upstairs, are these beams new? I can't tell. I think they are. They're cool. But anyway, now we're on version 1.6.2. We skipped a few versions as they didn't really add anything. But this has added quite a lot. As in 1.6.4, we've got the addition of hay bales, carpets, stained and hardened clay, and some other stuff too. So I'm going to start by changing here the sandstone to some clay, as I think that looks quite cool. Also, we now have hay bales as well, so I might replace these melons here with some hay bales. And also the stomach of this dude to be a hay bale now. We also have carpets now, which is cool. So I might place one down in the hallway here, as well as one upstairs here as well. We also have game rules as well, meaning we don't have to have a daylight cycle anymore, which is so much easier for building. Also, I didn't notice that fWhip had added a tree here. That's very cool. And I've got a horse spawn egg, right? Because we should be able to get a donkey if I keep trying, I'm pretty sure. There we go. And then we can lead it back. Come on, donkey. Look how spindly his legs are. Why is it so ugly looking? Why has he got such ugly legs? And the reason I spawned this in and put him on a lead here is because we also have name tags. So I can call him Donkey Jeremy. Lovely. I'm looking forward to the day this iron bar here turns into a singular iron bar. Oh, it's going to be so exciting. Also, in the previous version, quartz was added in. So I'm going to change out this iron floor here and use quartz instead, along with some black stained clay instead of wool. There we go. That looks a bit different. I might also change the floor in here just ever so slightly. Put a nice little outline around it, because why not? We got the colors now. We can do some different stuff. And finally, I'm going to give my scarecrow a hat. Because why not, eh? Why not? All right, I think we're done for now. Let's see what fWhip adds next. 1.7.10 added a load of new things, including stained glass, dark oak, acacia, podzol, flowers, and more. All right, we can see some changes here. Looks a lot brighter now. Also, I think fWhip's added in some carrots up here as well. And the main thing I noticed is, look at this. We've got some smoke coming out our chimney looking a bit nicer. And also, he's used some dark oak on the edge of the roof here, because dark oak was obviously added in this update, and we've also got some coloured windows, etc., and it's looking rather nice. I did this and I hate it, so I'm changing that to that. Also, it looks like Donkey Jeremy has grown up. Donkey Jerome? The what? What? Not a big fan of that, but we've also got the new flowers in as well. As you can see, we've got a lot of peonies around here. Apart from that, I think we've only had some mycelium added, and that's about it. So it's my turn on 1.8.9. 1.8.9 added in granite, diorite, andesite, coarse dirt, prismarine, and new types of fences. Now, the problem with having granite in this version is that it's ugly. But one thing I do like is that we have coarse dirt now, meaning I could swap out this soul sand here, which I kind of don't really like. Also, I forgot to mention, but fWhip added this podzol in last version. One of the main things that I'm happy about with this version are the fact we now have different types of fences, meaning I'm going to swap these out to be some lovely spruce boys. But unfortunately, you still can't place gates anywhere other than on the floor. I'm also going to change the lovely tree fWhip's built here from oak to dark oak. I was thinking of changing my roof to prismarine, but we don't have any stairs for these yet, so I think I might wait for a bit. But one thing I am going to do, which I should have done a while ago, I changed this obsidian to purple terracotta, as I think that just looks a bit neater. And I can change this later to a nicer colour if we do change this to prismarine, all the roof, etc. Let's plop a few banners around because they're new, and we can. I never normally use banners, but now I am. And the problem with things like andesite is we don't have the slabs yet, but I might add a few bits into my pond here underneath, as it was just dirt. I also love rose bushes, so I'm going to have to add a rose bush or two in. Seeing as he's been dethroned of his name, we're now going to call Donkey Jerome fWhip Stinks Really Bad, because I am very mature. And we've got some new doors now as well, so I'm going to change this good old oak one to a nice spruce one. Lovely. And we're going to actually skip a few versions now. So next time you'll see me, I'll be on 1.12.2. And 1.12.2 was the colour update, meaning all the colours updated, and we got new concrete and glazed terracotta. fWhip, what have you done? Added some colour. P.S. Not sure how this happened. What? fWhip? I think he's gone a bit... Oh my goodness. I think he's gone a bit overboard. fWhip stock's really good. Okay, what on earth? fWhip, you've gone a bit mental, mate. He's just raised it up. What the? Okay. We still can't fix our chest room, but okay. I'm not sure much has changed inside, but I don't think it matters because the man's gone mad. I mean, it looks awesome. What can I say? I guess he finally got World Edit working. All right, well, let's upgrade to the next version. And 1.13 was the aquatic update, adding in coral, but also stripped wood and different types of trapdoors and doors and buttons. Oh, I didn't even notice my iron bar's gone to a single iron bar. Very, very cool. But first things first, these oak trapdoors, they've got to go. Because now, baby, Yeah, that's right. We got the spruce, boys. Glorious. It's glorious. All right, let's get through and just replace all these trapdoors. All right, there we go. No more oak trapdoors. That's looking a lot better. And another thing we have is stripped wood now. So I think I might go around and replace some like this oak wood here. Some stripped wood. And I might replace all this spruce log with dark oak stripped woods. I think that just looks a bit better. Another thing that we have now are some dark prismarine stairs. So you know what? I'm going to change my roof. I'm sick of the netherrack. I'm going to make it dark prismarine. Well, there we go. That's looking a bit different now. I'm happy with it. I think it looks a lot cleaner. I think at some point I'm definitely going to just do a revamp though, because it's starting to look kind of ugly in some places. But at the moment, I'm still happy with it. Let's pass it back to fWhip. Now 1.14 included the texture update and also added a ton of new decorative and useful items. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's been much change to the outside, apart from the fact we now have a chicken pen, which I'm not sure how I feel about this, but you know what? We'll leave it for now, as it's quite cute. But the inside of the house, I believe, yeah, has changed a lot. We've got these barrels in these walls now. The lounge hasn't changed too much in the upstairs, but in here, oh baby, look at this. This is insane. This looks awesome. fWhip has some really good interior decorating skills. He's done well with the place we have here. Also, I love these potatoes on these burnt out fire pits here. I think that looks awesome. But it's our turn to take over again, and we're going to skip 1.15 and move straight on to 1.16. And finally, we're up to date with 1.16.5, where we have the Nether update, including a load of new blocks. And unfortunately, my recording crashed for this one, but you can see the additions I have made. We've added in some warped wood here, as you can see, as well as some warped stripped logs there. Plus added in a fireplace and used some basalt and blackstone instead of the dark oak we had before, which I think looks very, very nice. And for some reason, I added in this swing here. Very precarious, but I don't care. And now, let's meet up with fWhip to see if he added in any Easter eggs and have a final look around this build. So here we are, fWhip. Finally, this 2-month project is complete.
Don't think we would ever see the day when we said this thing's actually complete, but here we are.
I'm so happy, and what a difference. I went and looked through at the 1.1 version, and it's changed quite a lot, mainly because of you.
Just a touch.
This whole fact that it's now 15 blocks higher.
Okay, so on the whole World of Color thing, it was that update when I did this, and I was just like, those blocks just don't work here, but what do I do? And then I was like, oh, I can install World Edit, and then this happened.
The Donkey Jeremy renaming sagas. I just decided to give up because I wasn't going to wing, so it's going to stay as fWhip Stonks really good for now. I haven't added much in the final version. I added on a little seat out here because we have chains now, and I thought this is a very precarious, crazy seat to add, so I did not really anything else.
You get some extreme swinging right over here over the void.
Very dangerous. And I also changed some blackstone, added some warped wood and stuff because we have those lovely things now.
Ooh, I do like that.
But I really liked what you did on the interior. I sort of just gave up on the interior at one point, but this kitchen is looking good.
Yeah, it took a while to get this thing set up in here, but thank God for, what was it, 114 or 115 14 that added all these fun things with it. So
yeah, it's good. And then with the lounge, I did add the fire pits in finally. I was waiting for those. I built that with those in mind in 1.1. So it's been without fire for a while. But did you hide anything in this plot? Because I will ask you if you think any idea. The answer is yes. Any ideas on what it might have been? No, I'm so confused. I thought you might do something. Oh, is it this?
Well, that was here a long, long time ago. Did you never see this?
No,
did you never come up here?
I came up here once and I was like, oh, there's nothing up here. Because I just was like, oh, yeah, it's empty. And then walked past.
I left this one once with a bunch of eggs in it. And then I was like, oh, Joel just never removed it. And then I started slowly taking eggs out of it and hiding eggs and item frames around your entire build.
Oh, I noticed that
there is one in the kitchen. And then, these guys back here. I figured I could really get away with it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's even there's one of them is in plain sight right here. We got this little egg.
Oh, yeah. Didn't even notice that. Okay.
There were a few just on random walls, or I think there was 4 in the kitchen before I remodeled it because you had that wall of chests with the doors in front of it, and so I kept removing chests and putting up item frames with eggs in them. And
I didn't notice a single one of those, to be honest with you.
There we go. So it looks like some got removed because I put one back here, but I think it
It might have been
A block
deleted.
got broken and removed.
Oh, that's probably me by accident. But there you go. That is it. The base looks crazy different to how it started. I'd say it's been upgraded through the versions very nicely. And here you can see the upgrade. This is version 1, and then we have the current version 1.16 as well. Crazy how much Minecraft has changed throughout the years. So make sure to go check out fWhip's video where he built a completely different house and we did the exact same thing. It turned out completely different. And subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye. In today's video, I'm going to be trying out this ChatGPT AI which everyone keeps talking about. I haven't used it yet because it kind of scares me, so let's get started by testing it out for the first time. So, first up, I asked it to give me a good reason to ask you to subscribe. It said smallishbeans is a popular family-friendly YouTuber who creates engaging and entertaining content that appeals to a wide range of audiences, from his hilarious and entertaining Minecraft gameplay to his heartwarming vlogs and family videos, not sure what they are. smallishbeans provides a variety of content that is both enjoyable and suitable for all ages. If you're looking for a YouTube channel that offers wholesome entertainment and a positive message, subscribe to smallishbeans is definitely worth considering. Well guys, if that isn't enough for you, I don't know what will be. Subscribe for more family vlogs. Now, I messed around a bit and asked it a few questions like, what should I build? What size of building I should build, etc. And each time it came back saying, oh, what you should build in Minecraft depends on your personal preference. Blah, 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 blah. What the heck is the point in you, AI? You're here to make my easy job as a YouTuber even easier. So I tried a different tack. I asked it what the majority of people consider the most aesthetically pleasing. It gave me another very unspecific answer, so I decided to ask what type of Minecraft building is the most searched on YouTube. I need to get them views. It said, as of September 2021, the most searched type of Minecraft building on YouTube was Minecraft Survival House. Okay, so we're kind of getting somewhere now. A survival house, but survival houses can come in many shapes and sizes. I want specifics, you silly robot. I asked it what is the most used block in these houses, and it said really boring blocks like wooden planks, cobblestone, stone bricks, etc. In hindsight, I realized that is kind of a dumb question, which I already knew the answer to, so this isn't being very helpful so far. So let's try another tactic and first figure out where to build. And it started listing off a load of different biomes and why they are good for building in. Interesting, but I want it to choose one for me. And it said, sure, if you had to choose one biome that is well suited for creative build, I would recommend the plains biome. Wow. How original. So anyway, I loaded up Minecraft and I made a new world, searched for a plains biome and found this. It's tiny and hideous. So I looked again and found this. What on earth? These are probably the two worst plains biomes I've ever seen. So I deleted that world, made a brand new one with the seed AI sucks lol, and loaded that up. I teleported to the nearest plains biome, well, underneath it, but above was something that looked kind of decent. So let's talk about block palettes again. This time I asked about different types of block palettes and it listed me a load. I had medieval, modern, fantasy, never, underwater, and it told me like different types of blocks to use in those as well. So I asked it to pick one for me and it chose fantasy. And it listed me a block palette of quartz, chisel stone bricks and colourful stained glass, which honestly is just horrible on its own. So I'm going to add a few to try and improve it. And here we go. Yes, I got a bit carried away. But, alright, we have our blocks. Maybe the AI can help me with how many floors to build. Once again, it came back with the, oh, everybody's special and different in their own ways. I don't care. Pick me a random number of floors. And it chose 3 floors. Okay, a good amount. What about our windows? Once again, personal preference this, personal preference that. Just give me an answer. So I asked it, is 2-block high windows better for fantasy? And it actually gave me an answer saying that yes, it can make it feel more magical. And it said they can also provide a larger opening for natural light and views of the surrounding landscape, which can be important if you are building a structure in a beautiful or exotic location. Oh yeah, like the plains biome you chose for me. Good one. Okay, but we decided to go on 2 windows in the end. Then I decided to ask it the most important question. Do I really have to decorate the interior? And it came back saying it is optional, but it can greatly enhance the appearance, blah, 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 which is true. So I guess we're doing that. But we need a bit more before we can start building. So what type of roof is best for this fantasy house? And it gave me a few different types of roofs. And once again, I got it to choose for me and it chose pointed roof. I was kind of hoping for curved as I think they look kind of good, but we're going to go with the pointed as I trust technology. So I think I have everything I need to get started for now. I might ask the AI some more questions later. But before we start, how about a bit of encouragement from the AI? And it said, "Dear Smallish Beans, you are a talented and creative Minecraft player, and your building skills are truly impressive." Ugh. They know just what to say. "I encourage you to keep pushing your limits and exploring new ideas in your builds. Thank you. I've no doubt that you can create a beautiful and functional house that will be a true testament to your creativity and hard work. Keep up the great work and have fun building." Kind of feels like a lot of pressure, but sure, let's get started. So I'm thinking just here would be a nice place to have it, but we have to flatten this out a bit first, which is made easy with some world edit and a little bit of extra terraforming, but fantasy, eh? Not my usual style, I don't think. So of course we took to Google, and I wasn't seeing many with pointy roofs, so I'm gonna have to try and be creative here. But forgetting the pointy roofs, and now we got working on the layout of this thing, and as you can see, it's not huge, but we did start building up the sides, trying to get those 3 floors in. The 3rd floor is definitely going to be in the roof though, and after that we got building some of the actual structure itself, doing a bit of detailing here, but round the front where we're placing all this diorite around, not so much, just the stone texturing for now. I know what you're thinking though, do I think this looks dumb? I know this looks completely dumb right now, but we'll get to the good stuff in a little bit, I promise. As you can see, we've started some like sort of gradients over here, although I'm just kind of messing around rather than gradienting, to be honest. The diorite I know looks awful, but don't worry, we will fix that shortly. But now I want to get the roof out the way, because the roof is always just the most awkward part I find of builds, so let's get it done early and hope it looks good. And this is our roof palette here, in case you didn't get it from the dark prismarine up there. We started off by placing all of our blocks we're using for the gradient on the roof, and then I sort of merged them together a bit more. I also finished off the chimney, then added in some prismarine and some yellow terracotta, and finally a tower in the center with a gold roof. There we go. The roof is looking fairly decent at the moment. Also, this here, something looks off. Let me just try that. Yeah, I think that looks a bit better, a bit more rounded. But as you can see, we've used raw gold up here instead of the gold blocks we've been using down here. I think it just looks a bit better up that high by itself. Normal gold blocks look ugly when stacked together, in my opinion, because you've got these very obvious lines, whereas this sort of blends together into one texture. There is no roof on this thing yet, but that's because I've got something planned for that. For now, though, I think it's time we started working with this diorite. And these are the blocks I've chosen to blend it together. But what does the AI think? I thought my blocks are pretty good, but it suggested using cobblestone and then on top of that andesite. So I thought that's terrible, so I changed my question to what blends well with diorite and calcite, trying to find a mix of the two. And it said andesite once again, then quartz blocks, then stone bricks, then glass blocks, which is just clear glass, oak or birch wood, and then sea lanterns? What on earth is this blooming AI on? That sounds horrible. Let me just try it quickly. Genuinely no idea how these are all meant to work together. I'm going to try it on the house anyway. It's going to look awful, but I'm going to try it. And as predicted, it looked pretty hideous because of the planks, the sea lanterns, and the quartz. But I see some potential here. Right, so the sea lanterns. Let's talk about the sea. Let's not talk about the sea lanterns. They are so bad. The birch planks. Oh my gosh, they're so hideous. Oh, but the AI suggested it, so I feel like I should do it. But not the sea lanterns. I'm sorry. I couldn't fit the glass in either. There's just not a chance you could texture with glass. It makes no sense. Let's instead change the sea lanterns to white concrete powder. We'll change the quartz blocks to smooth quartz. And the birch planks to light grey glazed terracotta. That sort of blends a bit better now. And actually looks pretty cool, actually. Like, kind of really cool. Let's change this up here, though, because I'm not going for the stone brick up here. There we go. That's looking good now. I'm liking these colors. I actually switched around the calcite and the smooth quartz, by the way. I think it looks much more smooth now. Time to add those 2 blocks windows and some detail to this thing. Hope it looks good. Now this is where the build starts to come to life by adding in all this different detail, using some trapdoors, some leaves, and all sorts of different things. We're using our glass as well, using some lime, some green, and some yellow, and it all comes together to make this build look very nice. And we also added the tower here, which has a bell in it. And there you go. That's looking pretty fantasy, isn't it? But before we get working on the interior, I want to add some trees around and terraform this a bit. But what type of tree should I add? let's ask the AI. The AI gave me a list of 5 different trees: giant redwoods, cherry blossoms, mushroom trees, weeping willows, and enchanted trees, which was very nice of it, but I asked once again, can it pick one for me? And it chose giant redwoods, and I don't think I've ever built giant redwoods before. I don't really know what they are. So I did some Googling for inspiration. Let's try and build some in-game. So I designed 2 redwood trees, one really big boy and one that's only slightly a really big boy. They're still big though. And then I got pasting them around the area with some world edit, rotating them as well so they look slightly different and altering the bottoms. We also added in some podzol and some coarse dirt, plus some moss, plus some mossy stone and some other stuff. Alrighty, I'm pretty happy with this exterior with the trees now as well. I like it. Now we have to work on the dreaded interior. Oh. And the AI actually listed which rooms we best. So we got ground floor, main living area, first floor, bedroom, second floor, recreational, and storage. So let's first start by just sorting out the layout. And in we go. As you can see, we've just added rooms so far. No decoration, but here we got a little room, which I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do with. Same with this one here, very small. Don't know if we can really put anything in there. Round the side here, we got an enchanting room maybe. And this is where we're going to have our sort of like furnaces and main crafting area. Upstairs, we have 2 bedrooms, one here and one in here as well. And then finally, we've got a little spiral staircase through the tower up to the top floor, which we'll use as just general storage. Time to decorate with loads of small little time lapses. Starting with the enchanting room, which as you can see has an enchanting table in it and some bookshelves. Then we have the main crafting area, which has got crafting stuff in it, furnaces and some other stuff. The bedroom upstairs has, you guessed it, a bed in it, plus a wardrobe and some other stuff. Then the smaller bedroom has some beds in it, more beds in fact. And finally, the storage room upstairs has lots of storage in it. And with that, our magical house is complete. Let's have one final tour, as there was a couple of rooms I didn't show in that time lapse, but here you can see the main area here. We got some meat cooking up there. Well, not really, but it's more just to store it. Lots of like storage chests, but it wanted me to put the main storage upstairs, so I did that. The enchanting room looking quite enchanting if I do say so, and yes, you can get 30 levels if you want. Sweeping edge looting free. The other downstairs room has a map in it. A map of our area, as you can see, all these custom trees and a couple of floating weird stuff around. And the other room has a snowman. Why? That's the question. Upstairs, we have the master bedroom, which is very cozy and has this very nice wardrobe system as well, which I do quite like. This is the kids' bedroom, or the cool person's bedroom, because bunk beds are cool. Lots of people can sleep in this house, a total of 6. And then finally, up the spiral staircase, of course, the chest room, which is a very awkward place of a chest room, and I couldn't really stack chests because, you know, you can't open them, so very awkward. But hey, someone might use it. But there you have it, the house. And let's wrap up this video with a cheeky shaders transformation as well. Ooh, looks pretty good, but I think it looks just as good normally. Anyway, thank you for watching. Make sure to subscribe and leave a like. In today's video, we're going to be starting out on Minecraft version 1.0, then every new day upgrading to the next version, all the way to 1.16. Along the way, things are going to change a lot, and more importantly, glitch a lot, and hey, someone kind of shows up a little bit into the video. This video took a long time to make, so if you enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like, and if you feel like subscribing, then hey, I'm not stopping you. Anyway, let's start. So here we are, version 1.0, let's make a new world, and let's head straight in there. Ooh, look how quick it is, because there's not much to load in, and we've spawned in a taiga biome. Oh, you can't run. Oh my, okay, well, let's do some things. Yes, I forgot you could double press W to sprint. Oh dear. Playing this version reminded me how good Minecraft has gotten over the years. You can't get spruce planks at all. Crafting is so much easier, but look, I found some iron. Also, I found this. I was like, what is this? It's gravel. I forgot it looked like that. And I also found a rose, which I was like, ooh, very nice. And look how easy killing chickens is with this combat. You literally just swipe and it just dies. Same with sheep. So I spent the first day doing the basic stuff, made a bed, gathered some coal, made some tools, etc. Killed my first zombie, which is surprisingly easy with this sort of combat. One of the things that annoys me most about this first version, other than the double pressing W to sprint, is crafting. You can't drag stuff, you have to individually click each thing into the crafting table. It takes forever. That was it for version 1. We then move on to 1.1. This version basically just added some new biomes. Speaking of biomes, I noticed weird things like water pools in deserts, and here you can see one of the new biomes glitching out, but I was expecting that to happen throughout this video. And honestly, these first few days were just nostalgia. I was looking at the snow texture thinking that looks weird. Looking at how the biomes blended together, it just looked odd. And yes, it was at this point that I learned how to sprint finally. But I used this day to explore, gather resources, and I also killed my first creeper, which was nice. And then we switched to version 1.2.1. There's quite a lot added in this update, including jungle biomes, mine shafts, and of course the ocelot. One of the first things I noticed was that biomes blended better together, it seemed. Also, listen how funny the skeleton sounds. It sounds so weak. But I spent this day trying to get some iron armor finally, and we managed to get a decent amount of armor. Watch as I try and drag it here, but no, you have to place each bit individually. But we got there eventually. And then I noticed as I started traveling, a jungle biome had appeared. So I headed there ASAP after killing some cows, of course, for all that leather and beef. Chopped my first jungle wood to find, of course, it just gives regular old wooden planks. Not jungle planks, no, they don't exist yet. But this area looked pretty nice, so I thought, let's sleep here, and maybe we're going to build a house. I took this time to build a house because between versions 1.2.2 and 1.2.4, you basically just have a few bug fixes. There's nothing added. So I got working on a little hut here, and look how hard it is to make stairs in this version. You can't drag, it's horrible. And when you've made the stairs, they don't even work properly. Look, I tried to place one upside down, doesn't work. Stairs can only be placed one way, apparently. So I had to do the edge of my house with some regular blocks, ooh. And also look, they don't even connect. Oh my gosh, I hate stairs in this version. But we got a tiny little ugly house made in this day. I tried my best. Oh gosh, these blocks, they were so bad. And then we upgraded our version to 1.2.3, where we decided to go for a bit of mining. I wanted to get some stone, etc. to finish off the roof of my house. Also, another thing, you can't shift-click blocks into furnaces. That was one thing that really irked me throughout these earlier versions. But we placed a floor in our house, got it looking all nice and tidy inside, added in our first few chests, and also a little chimney on the outside. I then made a door. Apparently, you can only get one door from 6 bits of wood in this. Horrible. And the entrance was starting to look nice, but I wasn't happy with my chimney, so I decided to do what I always do with some trapdoors. But look, you can't have trapdoors like that, apparently. Then I got collecting some seeds here, before finally sleeping and moving on to 1.2.4. And this version added in spruce jungle and birch planks, as you can see here. I'm trying them out, being amazed that I've built my house out of oak. I then got very confused building a fence. Turns out you used to use sticks. I completely forgot this. And of course, there are only oak fences. You can't have jungle fences or anything interesting. But I was determined anyway to make my house look a little bit better. I added in some crops on the outside. Obviously just wheat, as carrots and potatoes aren't in the game yet. Also, bone meal was overpowered earlier on, and I don't know why, but collecting cows and sheep was a lot easier than it is nowadays. However, they have weird hitboxes, which means you can't get through them and can get stuck in your field of cows. And I'm not sure if I was having a brain fart moment, but the baby cow's head looked a lot bigger than I remembered it being. I think it was just me being an idiot, but look how stupid these fence gates look. Why do they look so weird? Anyway, moving on to the next update, and the only main thing, you can now shift click stuff into furnaces. Look how beautiful that is. Oh, genuinely, that was like the main update. But look, I found a mine shaft as well, which is pretty fun. Got hit by some poison spiders immediately, but did find a lot of gold and a spawner straight away. But the main thing I was looking for was iron, and I managed to get a lot of it thanks to this mine shaft. I took it home and smelted it, and then we're going to move on to version 1.3.1. This was a huge update, including things such as emeralds, wooden slabs, golden apples, desert pyramids, jungle temples, villager trading, and most importantly to me, the ability to open your world to land. Welcome to my humble abode, Lizzie. This is all I've done so far. Don't worry, we're gonna move. This was just while I was waiting for you to turn up.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. Okay, there's not many block options in the earlier versions. Right, come inside though. Come inside.
Why are the cows so horrific sounding? It's horrible.
I know, I hate it. I put them right next to my house. It was a terrible idea. But in
mistake.
this top chest here, there's some resources. If you want to make yourself some armor, etc.
How do I put it on?
You have to click it, drag it and click it into the place. You can't just shift click it.
Oh my god.
I know. Well, now you're here, I think we can probably leave.
Go.
So yeah,
Yeah.
let's leave this place forever. I never really want to come back. I didn't even actually get to harvest my crops at any point, so I'm just going to quickly take this bit of wheat there. Lizzie hated my house and I did a bit as well, to be honest. So we set off on a new adventure and we found some stuff along the way.
The gold beans.
However, Lizzie told me she left all my iron in my chest, so I had to go back and get it.
I just want to get away from the jungle. Wait, over there? Normal trees. I see birch trees.
Look how quickly chickens die, Lizzie.
So quick. Get him gone. I'm going to build my house right here.
All right, I'll build my house just up here. I'm going to put a community chest over here.
Oh, I've got my own chest. Thank you very much. Unless yours has got nice stuff in it, in which case I'll take that.
Lizzie, we've nearly spent our first day together. Are you ready to sleep? All right, 1.3.2 only really had bug fixes. What style of house are you building?
Where I'm taking the trees out right now is where I'm going to put my house. Maybe I'll live in a tree house. I'm going to live in a tree house.
You know what? I might build on this hill up here in a different biome. Extreme hills.
There's a creeper on the loose. Kill it. Okay, thank you.
What do you want me to do?
There. Thank you.
Oh, you've already started building your treehouse, I see. I also showed Lizzie the stairs.
It looks so wrong.
I know, I hate it. I might head off and try and find some spruce trees.
Oh, well, when you get back, this place is going to look real different, because while you're out looking for a tree, I'm building my own.
Okay. Well, what did you think of version 1.3.2 then, Lizzie?
It wasn't that different, was it?
No, let's sleep.
Do you even have a house?
I'm in the middle of a desert. 1.4.2 added a lot of stuff, including the wither boss, beacons, carrots and potatoes, anvils, and everything else on this list. I started off by gathering some spruce logs, and I also took a sapling home with me.
Do you know what they added in this update, Joel?
What, Lizzie?
Flower pots. And you know how important to me those are.
They are very important to everybody, I believe. Got something for your flower pot, so wait until I'm back. I love what you're doing in there.
Getting me clay for my flower pots.
Oh, of course. It's a rose. Do you remember
It's
them?
a rose! I wonder what will happen to them when the version updates. How's your house coming along, Joel?
It's coming along pretty well. So far, I've got these 3 spruce logs down. How about you?
I've got a tree stump.
I can see that.
I've put my rose up.
That's the most important part of this update, in my opinion. Just realised the textures have updated for my steak. Does that mean chicken has as well? Yeah.
Chicken changed! Is this weird? My house does it look weird?
I don't know what you want it to look like. So
I think
don't
it
know.
looks ugly.
Okay.
You haven't disagreed.
It doesn't look good yet, but it hopefully things will come soon.
I'm sleeping in the tree!
Okay. We're going to spend the next few versions building our houses, as not much changes until version 1.5. Oh, other than fireworks and enchanted books were added in 1.4.6. Today I'm going to work on my floor of my house. Lizzie, how's your tree house coming along? See you building up.
Oh yeah, we're branching out.
Oh. Did you know that if you bone mill a tree once, it just grows? How good
no,
is
that's
that?
not true. That didn't happen to me earlier. I already tried it. Trust me, it doesn't work. I'll try it on this tree. Can you see it?
Sleep inside my house for the first time. It's a new day, it's a new dawn, and I'm feeling like adding a roof to my house. Can you place stairs upside down yet? You can! So Lizzie and I spent the next couple of days working on our houses until everything was finished. The only other interesting thing that happened was we found this spawner right underneath my base. Welcome to my house, Lizzie. As you can see, we've got a nice little entrance area with some crafting and furnaces.
I brought a housewarming gift.
Oh!
A
Thank
rose
you.
for my rose.
Wait 1 second. I'm going to put it right here. There we go.
Lovely.
Very nice. So we got some chests down here. And then we've got my mezzanine level. This is my mezzanine level where I sleep at night.
You want to see my ugly tree house?
Yeah.
This way.
Oh, it's a treehouse.
Spectacular views.
Oh, it's very nice up here. I'll let you get a really good view of my house. And everything else. 1.5.1 was the redstone update. However, we decided to ignore this. You know what, Lizzie? We've got some houses now, but I think we should go and do a bit of adventuring out into the world.
Ocelot!
Oh, you're doing some fishing?
Yeah, go get the fish with the ocelot.
Where's the ocelot?
Be careful.
Oh, I see
be
them, I
quiet.
see them.
He's taking all my fish. Oh my gosh, that was close.
Oh, you got him, though. What's his name?
Diego.
Nice, let's go, Diego. We need to head... Oh, I didn't bring a bed. Wait, you can now craft properly. You can hold shift to craft stuff. Wonderful. Lizzie, tomorrow is a big day because do you know what's added?
Creepers.
No, we've already seen creepers. No, it's horses, of course.
Horses? Horses weren't added until now?
I reckon we should build a place to have some horses, and then we can go get the horses tomorrow.
Let's build it over here. Which one of us do you think is the most advanced?
Probably me.
I've harnessed the power of mass farming. I have a pet cat. I've domesticated animals, Joel.
No!
Couldn't stop that with your advanced civilization, could you?
Let's sleep. So other than horses, 1.6.1 also added in hay bales, carpets, stained clay, and name tags. So our stable is looking complete, looking very much like a pre-1.0 8 build.
Ugly.
Yeah, but we're gonna head off now. We're gonna try and find some saddles, try and find some horses.
Whoa, look at all these cows. Don't mind if I do. Wolves!
Wolves?
Do you have bones?
No.
No! See you tomorrow where we'll definitely find a horse.
Yeah, I saw something in the distance, I believe. Can you see that?
A horse! A house-shaped horse!
There's villagers. This one trades emeralds for chicken. What a terrible trade. And look, carrots.
And parsnips! Actually, parsnips are kind of useless. Wait, these are potatoes.
What are you
I
on
knew
about,
that.
parsnips? I was about to say there's no parsnips in Minecraft.
There's a spawner down here.
What? Where? Oh my gosh. Maybe there'll be a saddle. Ah, there's a lot of zombies. Oh, big chest. There's 2 saddles. And look at all those
Perfect.
music discs. What the heck? Why are there so many music discs? We can find a horse. We've got our saddles. Let's sleep. Maybe tomorrow is the day we find a horse. At least we got the saddles today. See these, Lizzie? This is the last day we're going to have roses.
Quick, collect them now!
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Roses, yes, everywhere.
No,
So
Lizzie,
many.
follow me, follow me.
Horses!
Beautiful creature, how are you? Choose your stallion.
I would like this one.
I'm going to take this one.
Who can tame it first?
I've tamed mine.
Mine's a feisty one. I won't lie.
Oh, he doesn't like you.
We're gonna get through it. Aha!
Nice. What's your horse called?
Steve.
Mine's called Gertrude. Let's go. Gertrude is in the stable. Onwards to the next version. 1.7.2 added so much stuff, including mesas, savannas, roofed forests, and also a load of new flowers. Ooh, achievements now pop up in the chat. Got something for you, Lizzie. You ready?
Ow, an anvil? A name tag!
Yes. Do it.
Steve.
Oh, I thought you were going to name your cat, but that's okay.
Steve is much more useful. I'm gonna use him all the time.
Okay. Oh, congratulations.
Thanks, open my inventory.
Oh, I can't wait to get home and look at my beautiful poppy.
Oh my gosh, all my red roses in my inventory, they're all poppies now. What the heck?
Textures all look really different. I feel like something's changed. Like, it just looks different. The day went by quick as we were just decorating our area. Well, that was an eventful day, Lizzie. We did some maintenance. I just realised, by the way, Lizzie, we can now press Control to sprint.
Nice! When did that happen?
Probably last version, I just didn't notice. I spent most of this day just doing some farming. I might do some mining, Lizzie. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'll come with you.
Oh, let's go this way. I have found diamonds. Oh, it nearly fell in the lava. I got it, though. I just found emeralds in a cave. More diamonds. Let's sleep. Pretty mad that I found more emeralds than I have diamonds. Found another couple of diamonds, Lizzie. I'm going to have to share them with you,
Are
aren't I?
you kidding me?
After almost a full day in the caves, we finally decided to head back up to the surface. Ooh, look how much your crops have all grown. Ooh, got a melon.
I'm making myself a mailbox, and I would like you to leave my things in the mailbox from now on.
Here's some lapis in your mailbox. You got post.
Thank you.
Let's sleep in our house for once. I feel like it's been a while.
Disaster, Joel!
What's happened, Lizzie?
My inventory is completely empty.
Oh,
I'm a whole
no.
fresh new person. Everything I had is gone.
Oh,
Except
gosh.
the house.
Oh.
My animals! Where's my cat? Oh, he's here. Never mind.
This is not
Oh,
good, Lizzie.
God.
This is not good. I have a skin now, but I'm guessing you don't. More working on our area today. I actually made my first diamond pickaxe and also got working on an enchanting area, which I finished. Unfortunately, something went wrong with this version, so Lizzie couldn't connect to the server. So I used this day to do some mining and get my enchantment points up to level 30 by doing some mining and killing some zombies. I just hit level 30 enchantment, Lizzie.
Congratulations.
I'm now going to do some enchanting. Oh, it doesn't tell you what you're going to get. I got Unbreaking Free. And it used up all my enchantment points? What? I have no enchantment points left.
Joel, fishing sucks, and I hate this pond. I'm just gonna save it until we get turtles.
Okay. I spent the entirety of 1.7.10 just working on my house while Lizzie made loads of colourful sheep. 1.8 added andesite, granite, and diorite. And of course, ocean monuments. So Lizzie, I think it's time we did some preparing for our Ender Dragon fight. We're going to have to do it eventually. I know. It'll be fine. What we should do is we should head to the Nether, I believe. Although that's got not much to do with this update, but we should go there anyway. How's that happened? Oh no. Okay, here we're about to watch an expert at work.
Expert at work, stand back.
It's like watching a speedrunner. Okay, let's sleep quickly and then we'll go to the Nether tomorrow.
I don't think I'm prepared.
Okay, here we go. You're straight in there. I'll come with you.
Oh, it's ugly.
Ugh.
Oh.
Oh, it's not very nice in here, is it?
Is there a reason for us to get this nether quartz?
Oh my gosh, though, that's a good Nether Fortress spawn. A chest, some horse armor, and a saddle, and some gold.
I'll have it for Steve.
And here's some nether wart. So we need to kill some blazes, obviously. So if you see a blaze spawner,
What are the blazes for?
blaze rods to make the eyes of Ender.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Aha, blaze spawner. I've got 3 blaze rods already. That's pretty good. Oh gosh, with a skeleton. All right, I've somehow ended up with 12, but I'm okay with it. Do you want to head back? Kind of hate it here. Lizzie, you've attacked a pigman.
Yep.
Why? Why?
Taking a walk on the wild side. Protect me.
Oh my gosh, you're mental. Maybe we should try and kill some endermen tonight and not sleep. It'd be crazy. Finally, I've spotted one. It just broke a cactus. And it dropped a pearl.
I don't see them, Joel.
Maybe on the next version we'll kill some. Well, last night wasn't much of a success. I managed to get 2 ender pearls.
I got 0.
So I think we'll go hunting again tonight. So during the day we just did some maintenance, got some food, got some decoration done, etc. Then during the night we killed a load of endermen and we got a decent amount of pearls. How many ender pearls did you get last night, Lizzie?
4.
Ooh, so we have 9 in total now. All right, where does this go? I'm going to do an MLG water bucket trick. Oh, I'm sick. And again, I missed. Look at this sick world regeneration. Wait, but there's granite in it, which is new. Oh, boats are so weird. The pearl just did the opposite direction. Oh gosh, please don't be under the water. No, it's directly down here.
Wait, Joel.
Oh my gosh, Lizzie. Oh my gosh. What just happened? I've just dug straight into the portal room. And we're 3 pearls short. Oh no, break the spawner. We both killed enough endermen to get some pearls. You got those 2 ender pearls, Lizzie? Do you want to give them to me? We deserve a rest.
We should make a chest and put some of our stuff here in case we die.
Okay, well, make sure to set your spawn as well. 1.9 brought us the end cities and of course the combat update. However, we kind of forgot about the combat update. Welcome to the end update, Lizzie. Are you ready to kill the ender dragon?
I don't think so.
Ah, well, good. All right, let's go. Let's get destroying these towers. Can you not shoot through this in this version? Oh dear, where's my water bucket? Ah. All right, there's only 1 crystal left on the other side. All right, all crystals are gone.
Do we kill her in the sky?
If you got any arrows left, then sure, shoot at her, but we might have to just punch her to death, I reckon.
I've missed.
She's invisible for me, but I'm hitting her anyway. Oh, you can just spam. What am I doing? Kill her!
Oh gosh, help! No!
Go to the safe spot. Oh no.
Ugh.
Finally. Oh my gosh.
Give me the XP for all my hard work.
No, I want some of the XP. Oh, lovely XP. Ow, did you just hit me? How much XP? What level are you on? Oh, he killed me. I just lost all that XP I just gained. Sick.
Oh.
Oh, I hate
I'll
that.
leave it for you. Come back.
Let's see how much I get back. 7. All right, that was a stressful day, but I'm sleeping. All right, Lizzie, we've beat Minecraft. Now, I think we should go get some Elytra, maybe.
We're going back in?
We're going back in. Follow me.
Oh, I barely made it out alive last time.
Wait, combat's changed. I've just realised. We were spamming. But it's 1.9 combat now. We were spamming. We shouldn't have been spamming. Oh my gosh.
No wonder I was dying.
Ooh, look over in the distance, Lizzie. Look this way. Oh, your render distance not high enough.
What? I can't see anything.
There's an end city here. It doesn't look like there's an Elytra boat, though, as far as I can see.
New strat. Up, and then ender pearl.
You're mad.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ooh, I made it.
All right, I'm here. How's the shulker killing going?
I've killed 1.
Nice. All right, I'm tempted to head across the ship as there was nothing good inside those places. I've been hit. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I'm going to have to MLG water bucket it. Not that high,
I've been
luckily.
hit. Here I come. Oh, no, it's happened again. Joe!
Oh, no. Just try and land on the ship.
They keep hitting me higher.
Come get you. There's some legs for you. I might just Elytra down. I'm gone. Woo! So after spending 3 versions in the end, we headed home.
Now, homeward bound.
Home I go. All right, home we go. Oh my gosh, can't wait to get back to our base after this. Feels good to sleep again. Oh, 1.10 was a bit lackluster. It added polar bears and magma blocks, but that's about it. Oh, I see my house. Oh, I see your tree house and my house in the distance, Lizzie. Feels good
What
to
a
be home.
glorious sight after such a horrific trip to the end.
Ooh, look. One thing they
What?
added in 1.10, I think. Paths.
Paths. Perfect.
Oh, we have offhand now as well. I forgot about that. Amazing how much paths change Minecraft to just make it look so much better. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm going to do some farming tomorrow. The real question, can I place trap? Oh my gosh, finally I can place my trap doors down in here as well. Ooh, your Ender Dragon head looks good up there.
Thanks.
So the next few days flew by as we spent time collecting cows, doing other stuff like mining, finding a few diamonds along the way, and even Lizzie found some diamonds, which is rare. What you found, Lizzie?
Diamond.
Nice.
Hey!
You can have it back, sorry. Lovely, lovely, lovely diamonds. 1.11 added in woodland mansions as well as llamas. Oh, and at this point we decided not to do every single bug fix version of the game. I have a gift for you.
A gift?
A diamond helmet.
Thank you.
It matches mine.
It will protect my noggin.
Lizzie,
Yeah?
did you build a secret base in my house?
No?
What's this tunnel going down?
Secret tunnel.
Does it lead to your base?
Yeah.
When did you do this?
A while ago.
So the colours right now, pretty ugly, right? But we are about to change versions to 1.12 where the colour changes magically. So I'm going to take a screenshot now, and then we log back in next. It'll all change. As well as the change to colour, 1.12 added in concrete and glazed terracotta. So it looks like they've added some more achievements, and wow, look at the wool. Look how bright it is now.
It's so pretty.
That's mad. And do you know what else they've added, Lizzie?
What?
Parrots. Let's go get a parrot.
Oh,
Can I have some seeds, please?
seeds from my man.
Thank you.
I found one.
Lizzie, that's a chicken.
Yeah. Oh!
Not a parrot.
I found some.
Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh. Ooh.
2 green ones and a blue one.
I'll let you have 2. I'll have a yellow one, and then you can have a yellow one as well.
You sure you don't want green twins?
No, it's fine. All right, let's head home with them. Oh, gosh. We might have to sleep in the jungle. Ooh, beds look different now. They look like they do. 1.13 was the aquatic update, adding loads of changes to the ocean, but also stripped wood. Oh, you look so cute with your double parrots on your shoulders. Do you know what would suit those, though, as well? A turtle, Lizzie, because we're on the aquatic update. Let's go on an adventure. I've just made a boat. You should make a boat, too. We can head to the ocean. Oh, spruce trapdoors, how I've missed you. So we set off on a pretty long journey trying to find an ocean. You can tell we've been updating versions if you look at this biome generation. That's next to where I am. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, this really has not generated in well. Oh dear. I just got off my horse and it's disappeared. Oh well, I'll sleep and hopefully in the morning the horse will reappear. My horse is back. Nice. Finally, an ocean. Oh my gosh, this has nearly taken us 2 days. Ooh, I can see a dolphin. Oh, hello dolphin.
Wait, I can see a dolphin.
Wait, is it the same dolphin?
Hey.
It was the
It
same
was
dolphin.
the same dolphin. We should leave our horses here.
Do you want to dig them a hole? Oh my gosh.
What?
I dug a hole and it made a river. Let's sleep. You're going really high up there. See if we can find any turtles on these nearby islands. I see some, Lizzie. Look, can you see them?
Oh yeah.
There's
I was
loads.
going right towards them.
Why are there so many?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yes. Make love.
We don't have silk touch.
Oh dear. Well, we made life, and that's the end of the day today. And hopefully those turtles will grow without us. But we need to move on to a new version, Lizzie, where these textures are all going to change. Not only did 1.14 change the textures, it also added in bamboo and pandas. Oh, we need to head to the horses.
Goodbye, turtles.
Aha, the dirt tower. Everything's going to look completely different when we're back. The houses will look completely different because of the new textures. You can tell the stuff's glitched out because I'm in a biome right now which is part savanna, part swamp. So the trees look so weird. Oh, it looks better here, Lizzie. The wheat. Oh, your treehouse looks so much brighter, it seems. Oh, and oh, the cobblestone looks so nice now. And the spruce planks.
Oh, my house is still ugly. What the heck?
Lizzie, do you know the best thing about this update?
Pandas?
Lanterns.
Lanterns,
They're
really?
the best. Oh, I missed you, my little lovelies. Ow! Let's do a bit of decorating. I've got an idea. A working chimney. Oh, it's beautiful. I finally got the achievement A Seedy Place for planting a seed despite having a field of wheat outside my house. These achievements are so scuffed. Oh, you've made a cute little campfire. This is adorable. Oh, you're cooking some food on it.
Yep.
I'm going to add a spruce sign onto my house saying Joel's house so everyone knows. Wait, yours has always had this name tag? Gapple Cottage. I did not know that. I saw the gapple there, but I thought it was just for display. The only thing I have on display in my house is my original diamond. Oh, look, I just got diamonds for the first time.
Nice. Wait, I'm going to drop my diamonds and pick them up again.
Oh,
Nice.
congrats. Well, 1.14 was fun. Let's move on. The only thing 1.15 really added was bees. Should we grab our horses and go look for some bees?
Yeah!
I think we'll just be able to see them. We won't be able to actually collect any.
I just want to see some bees, and then I want to make them attack you.
Okay, well, I want to kill a bee. That's my aim for 1.15. I have discovered a 1.14 village, and I'm going to yoink this bell. Let's sleep. Lizzie, I found a bee. I'll wait till you're here till I kill it, though. Welcome, Lizzie. Do you see the bee?
I do! I thought it was a giant spaceship for a second. Oh my gosh, you've killed it!
Found another bee on the way back. Do you want to see it? It's just here.
Yeah. Hello.
Home sweet home. And finally we're on 1.16, the Nether update. Gather your wool.
My wool?
Your wool.
Why am I gathering my wool?
Because we're going to the Nether and we're going to take some beds so we can go netherite farming.
Does the nether look different?
Yeah, it does. Let's have a quick look around and then we'll just start digging down probably if it's not anything interesting nearby. All right, we got our gold armor. Let's find somewhere we can dig down. Hopefully we'll see somewhere over here. All right, let's find some ancient debris. Do you know what ancient debris looks like?
Nope. Is this it?
Yeah, that's it right there. You don't have a diamond pickaxe though, do you?
No.
Okay, I'll mine it. So we need 8 in total. Hey, I found my first bit. And another one. Hey, we're good. I've got another 2 bits here. Let's go home.
And home we are.
All right, Lizzie, seeing as you've never done this before, I'll let you do the honors of making your own.
Wait, I just want to put my lantern by the camp. What do you think about this?
Oh, that is cute. Take this and then add them both in here.
Wow!
And look at
How
that.
does it look? Ew.
Looking
I
good.
feel like I've got sideburns.
Yeah, I know. I love it. And with that, the day is ending. And I say, ow! Our adventure has ended. Let's do a quick tour with shaders of what this looks like. So it was very tricky to complete everything that Minecraft had to offer in this amount of time, but I think we did a pretty good job with what we had. And I wouldn't recommend doing this because every time you want some new content, you've got to go out extra far. But thank you so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy. Make sure to click that subscribe button and subscribe to Lizzie if you haven't already, and we shall see you another time. Goodbye. In today's video, Lizzie and I are going to be playing Minecraft. However, each day we transmorph into a different Minecraft mob. When we are these mobs, we get their abilities, which is good, but we also get some negative effects, which is bad. Now, unfortunately, this mod is only available for 1.12, which is why everything looks ugly. But do you know what isn't ugly? You. Unless you're not subscribed, of course. Just kidding. Anyway, let's start the video. Lizzie, welcome to this new world where we are human currently. Do you want to stay as human?
No, human sucks. The first thing on my list is a chicken.
Hello.
Wait.
Whoa,
Oops.
you hit me!
Sorry, I'm not used to these chicken limbs.
Okay, well, we're very low down now. Let's head over to this village over here. Oh, look, you float. Let's find somewhere to build our house. We could have it 1 block high at the moment. Oh, wow. It's really weird. Even, look at me. Look at me. Why do, from my eye point of view, do you look so tall? Do I look tall to you?
I'm just a tall chicken.
You look so tall. Why are you so massive? We're the same size, right? Why are you flapping so much? We should gather some wood and stuff. I guess
I
we
need
go...
seeds! Seeds! Oh, seeds. Joe, get a load of these seeds.
I'm getting the seeds. Oh, did I punch you? I'm sorry if I punched you.
You can't eat the seeds.
Wait, can I use seeds on you and breed with me? No. All right,
Ew.
well, let's go punch down some trees. Wow, you are moving quick. I didn't realize chickens moved so fast. All right, this is going to be
I'm
interesting.
gonna build myself a little chicken coop.
That's a good idea.
This is gonna be so cute.
Okay, but remember, you won't be able to fit on it the next morning. I'm a bit scared about these whole 2 hearts thing. Not very nice.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna attack a chicken.
True.
I'm gonna live near the village for the safety of the people.
Look at the crafting table. It's massive. It's taller than
my
me.
gosh.
I was really hoping it would look like I was holding a pickaxe when I'm a chicken, but it doesn't, unfortunately. What is this?
This is gonna be my house. Leave me alone.
I accidentally made 2 shovels. Do you want one?
They said it couldn't be done.
Is this your house? You
I
can't,
can't
fit
get
in.
in.
You need to put
It's
your
only because
trap...
the door's so big.
Wait, put this trap door up.
Do you like it?
Yeah, shut the door.
It's nice and safe.
It does look very safe. That's very cute. You've built a really nice house there. I don't know what to
Thank
build
you.
on mine.
It's perfect for a chicken like me. Why do I imagine me as a chicken living in this tiny little 1 block coop and you still building some kind of elaborate fantasy cottage for yourself?
Could be true.
Have you done that?
No, I'm building a hobbit hole. A chicken hole, I call it.
Please, sir, can I have some stone?
I don't have any stone.
Well,
I'll throw
you're
you a
mining.
pickaxe. Yeah, I've only got a few bits to make some tools. I gave you a shovel.
I quite like being able to glide around. That's pretty cool.
It's nice, isn't it?
Wait a second!
What?
Joel,
Yeah?
I found something in my inventory.
What is it? An egg?
I laid an egg. I laid an egg.
You laid an egg?
I've laid an egg. Did you have any eggs in your inventory?
No, I've not laid an egg yet. I'm trying. Oh, okay, it's not. Oh, I laid an egg! I laid an egg! I laid an egg! Unbelievable! You just have to strain. Oh, I had no idea.
Just have to strain. There's a zombie down here. Can we kill it?
We have 2 hearts.
Yeah, but this zombie really threatens my life.
We have 2 hearts.
Oh, we can strip mine. We can get down the strip mine so easily.
Oh, that's true. Let's see if we have a child. No.
My only slight problem is that I can't fit a bed in my house. But I'm a chicken, so I don't need to
I
sleep.
forgot about beds. We should probably go get some beds from that village over there. Wait, there's a blooming blacksmith. We should probably have checked this village. 2 diamonds!
Nah. Oh.
Don't mind if I do. Now all I need is a bed. Do they not have beds in villages in 1.12?
No.
What? Okay, maybe killing sheep was a good idea. Do you want to come into my hobbit hole and
You
sleep?
want to watch me sleep?
It's my house.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Do you want to sleep?
Cute
Sleep
for
in
a
the bed.
chicken.
Sleep in the bed. I want to see what it looks
No,
like.
I want to sleep in my bed.
Okay, sleep in it.
It's here.
Oh, it just looks like a chicken standing on top of a bed. Okay, well, let's sleep. I wonder what we'll be tomorrow.
Wait, stay in your house. Get back in.
Oh, why?
sorry.
You've killed
Oh,
me. It's a good job I set my
no.
spawn. We're going to be Enderman. Oh my gosh, I'm so tall now.
Oh, can't morph in there.
Oh, and you can teleport.
Where'd you go?
Oh,
I'm so tall.
look how many hearts we have. We should go off an
Wow.
adventure now. You can teleport onto top of places. I'm going on top of that church. Too far. Look, I'm on top
Ow.
of the church now. Where have you gone? Teleporting is quite nice, isn't it?
Very
Aha,
convenient.
die cow, and you can crit them. I'm so high up. I feel so tall. It's nothing like real life. We can't go in water, right? I'm going to try, see what happens when I go in water. Ow!
What's happening?
It hurts. It hurts.
Have you seen your empty hand?
Oh. Oh. It's so long, I'm going to poke you with it. I'm poking you with my hand. I feel like our houses we've previously made aren't very good. We should make a
I'm not
proper
going to
house.
fit in mine anymore.
Let's make a house together.
It needs to be 3 blocks high at least. Oh my gosh, I just got scared because I saw an Enderman running towards me, but it's you.
It's me. Where do you want to build our house? I
Right
feel like
here.
we should be near the ocean in case we're water mob, and we might need to adapt to that. So let's go a bit further out, see if we can find somewhere near an ocean. I like having the hand out. It feels stupid when equipping a sword. I just want to have my hand out all the time. This is probably the best thing to find an ocean because we can just travel so quickly.
Yeah, we can just go straight up that mountain, no problem.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Can't see an ocean anywhere though. Oh, I got a bit lost. Where are you?
I'm at the top of the mountain.
Oh, there you are. Yoo-hoo!
Where are you?
Yoo-hoo!
I can't see you.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, you're so far away. Ooh, this is kind of an ugly biome. But wait, there's a dark oak forest over there. I'm going to head over that direction.
You good?
I'm good. All right.
Watch this. I'm so good at being an Enderman. I'm so good at this. Ow! Ow! Oh, never mind.
So good at it. Let's build our house together. Let's make a
Oh,
life.
this is nice.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got a nice ocean.
A tall life together.
You built the roof and the same as the walls.
Oh, get over it, Joel. We've only got a day.
Oh, get over it, Joel. You build snob.
You
All
are.
right, you can build the structure. I'm going to do some detailing on it.
Okay, I was thinking that windows could be up here.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. You can change the color of the roof if you want.
Okay, I might.
Put the door and then a trap door above it. What do you reckon?
Yeah, do it. Nice. It's a double door system.
It's a bit annoying, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, wait. I actually can't get in this way. The trap door is too tall.
What?
Well, let's sleep anyway. And tomorrow we can be something. Oh, does it look like an Enderman sleeping? Let's see what it looks like. Ah, it looks like you're standing on top of the bed.
That's how Endermen sleep. Creeper. Oh,
You've
My
just
bed.
blown up our house.
where am I?
Oh, no.
I'm stressed. I've exploded again.
Oh, stop exploding. Wait, I can get back to you.
Wait, why don't I come to you?
Because I've just exploded. I may have lost all our stuff.
Joel!
But you know
My
what?
tools!
You blew up half our house anyway, Lizzie.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Right. What are you trying to do? You trying to kill me?
Oh,
I'll
I'm
kill
so
you
angry.
first. Where are you?
No, stop!
Stop blowing me up.
Can we go find some stuff to blow? Let's blow up these sheep. Boom.
Oh, you didn't even kill him. I did.
The village.
Do you want to just absolutely destroy this village?
Destroy the village.
Hey there, Mr. Villager. You're not scared of me, are you? You should have been. We should go mining.
Down the hole.
This is a
A
long
noble
process.
quest.
Why does it not blow up that much?
Oh, we've actually opened up into a cave here.
Yeah. Oh, keep blowing up. We will find diamond. This is our method.
Really?
Yes. Even though I had diamond already and I lost it because I blew up.
If only creepers could organize themselves into doing this instead of just running around and blowing up my nice stuff.
The noise of me falling down and hitting gives me like anxiety because it sounds like a creeper's falling down next to me. But for once, I am the creeper. I like my little creeper hand. It's weird because creepers don't have hands. So it's kind of
Oh yeah,
creepy.
it's the foot. It's your foot.
Oh gosh, ow.
Man, life as a creeper is hard. No wonder they're always exploding
Yeah, I
on
know.
people. Can't see anything over here.
No, it's very dark, isn't it? Ow! All right, I'm going to start a strip mine. I will find diamonds like this. It's turning to night, but I'm determined to find some diamonds. Lizzie! I
What?
exploded! I exploded and found some diamonds.
Where? Oh, explode! Get the diamonds! Yay!
Did it drop? Did it drop?
Yes,
Beautiful.
right there.
Just one.
Get the gold.
I just looked it up. I've died 87 times.
Oh.
I'm suffocating, Lizzie. All right, let's go to the surface. We are, oh gosh, very
Wait,
quick,
can you fly?
but we're bats.
Oh, cute. Everything's really bright.
Look how, yeah, it is. And also, we can fly.
I'm
Wait,
flying!
wait, do we have night vision? Let's go have a look underground.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. All right, okay, let's go.
Follow me,
where
follow
are you
me.
going? All right.
This is the life of a bat.
Wow.
We're going caving. Right. Into the cave and follow it through. Racia.
Oh my
Down.
gosh. Whoa.
Down.
Ah.
And out.
Oof. No, I'm underwater. Nice.
How cool is that? Bat life.
That is cool. I'm going to go fly over to our dark oak house, our Enderman house, and see if I can get our stuff. I'm speeding in. Is our stuff still here? It is. My diamonds!
Is my stuff here? Yay! We can have a sky house now.
Wow, that's some speedy tower building. Whoa! She's a bat. She's a maniac. Mani bat on the floor.
Here, this is where we live now.
Okay.
Making a Skyblock island.
All right, our cobblestone cloud of love. It's Love Island all over again. I don't have many materials, I'm not going to lie. All I have is cobblestone. Lizzie, we're in a cloud.
We're on a cloud.
No, we're literally in a cloud as well. It's not going to be pretty, let's just say that. It's
Could it
quite
be
hard to
bunk bed?
build because there's a cloud.
Don't worry, I'm building us some bunk beds. This will make it all fine.
Nice. This FOV of being a bat is not very nice.
Yeah, it's a weird view.
What if I put it up even higher? Oh, gosh. Put it on
gonna
Quake
do it.
Pro.
Oh my god, no, this is what you... What?
It's hurting my eyes. What did you just
This
say?
is what it would actually look like to be a bat.
I thought you said this is where All right, this is our house. Oh, look, we got a cute little bunk bed. It's actually quite nice inside here. It is quite ugly though, but you know what? I'm digging it. What are you doing down here?
Building a farm. I would like to apologize for that time I blew up our home as a creeper.
It's okay. I'm over it
Our
now.
tall home.
Wait, I'm gonna help you with your farm. Look, I'm gonna spit on it as a bat.
What? Wait, what are you doing?
I'm just spitting on it.
Oh, are you? Oh no, that bat guana is supposed to be actually really good for fertilizing things. So, have you pooped on it? Is that what you've done?
No, I just used some bone meal on it. Let's go sleep because it's nighttime. All right, Lizzie, it's squid
Yeah.
time.
I don't think I can make it to the ocean, Joel. I'm gonna try. Uh oh.
Is your spawn set to the bed, isn't it? All right.
Yes, isn't yours?
There's a lake. There's a river over there.
Ah! Oh, wait.
I'm drowning!
Wait.
Lizzie, quick, try and get in your farm.
Aim for the farm.
Ah, missed it! Right, okay, wait, let me build out a bit. I've got some blocks. I've got an idea.
That's a good idea. Yes. Yeah!
Oh,
you're going to the ocean.
I made it to the ocean.
Whee!
We're free.
I'm with my friends.
Oh, there's
I'm
a-
so much faster than them.
This is 1.12.2, so the ocean biome's actually quite boring, I've realised. But but we can head out exploring.
I'm so fast on land.
Go on land, Lizzie. Let's have a look.
I can't get out.
Whoa! Why are we so quick? Why is squid so quick on land?
I don't know.
I feel like I'm some sort of parkour artist. Yeah, maybe we should build a house underwater.
I have some glass.
Ooh, that'd be perfect.
Oh, I've got some bad news.
Please tell me. It takes so long to mine stuff. Look at that block you're mining. It took so long. Well, we could build it on top of this. This will be our house. We'll make a square.
Oopsie daisy.
Oh no, there goes 2 minutes trying to break that. Trap me in. Yes, my house. Let me mine this cobblestone block.
I can't actually get in. It's so slow.
I'm mining this cobblestone block right now.
Which one?
This one in the middle of the house here. It's taking a long time.
Yeah!
Yeah, our squid house. All right, time to sleep.
This is about to be the most dangerous night of our lives. Oh, do we get to explode things?
Yes.
Wow.
Right, let's go terrorize that village.
Wait, why? What did they ever do to us?
Exist. Yeah! Look at this villager. He has no idea what's about to hit him. Yo, we should go to the end that's gassed to fight the Ender Dragon. It doesn't really do that much destruction, does it? Alright, look.
This village is pretty gas-proof.
You'd think hitting some stairs would do more damage, but no. I don't think we'd be very good against the Ender Dragon. Oh gosh, press E, go in your inventory. You're on fire.
Wait, you've got fire resistance?
Well, I feel like we've achieved everything we set out to achieve here. I say we head to the end now.
Okay.
I feel like we should turn to the Ender Dragon, Lizzie. I've actually shot you. I'm sorry, that was an accident. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh, I've got so many hearts. Wait.
Whoa, we're eating the ground.
Oh yeah, you can just... Oh, I'm hitting you. Sorry. Ow, you've hit me so high. All right, calm down. Ow. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, he's coming for she's coming for us. Whoa, why are they flying so far away? Oh, wait, do we get fixed by the towers? Which one's you? Oh, this one's not you. Oh, I'm dying. What's going on? Oh, gosh, the towers need to heal us.
Ow! I think you're attacking me, darling.
No. Wait, which one's you? Am I
I'm
hitting
attacking
you?
the tower. Ah,
Oh,
yes.
gosh. Oh, we're going to die.
Okay, here's the new plan. We defeat the Ender Dragon as bats.
Okay, I've only got a stone sword.
Got one heart.
I've got no food. I'm definitely not cheating.
I'm going to sacrifice my life over and over again to destroy these towers.
Oh, well, I've...
Proving once and for all that bats are the superior mob.
Alright, one more tower and we're good to go. I've got an idea. Ugh!
What?
Did it do any damage? I was a creeper and I exploded next to them. Good job we found this end portal right next to our base. I've decided I'm going to be a huge zombie. Oh my gosh, look at me.
Where are you?
You should see me. Look up.
Oh god, get it, get it, get it!
Ha ha ha! Let's chase it down.
I'm trying! She's so fast!
Whoa, she just went
Oh my
underground.
god! I put potions on her!
Ah! She hit me really high! No!
Oh!
You have ruled this world for too long. Ow! For goodness sake!
No!
Wait.
No, you gotta hit her on the butt! So, turns out the best mob in Minecraft is a player.
In today's video, I'm going to be playing 18 different versions of Minecraft. I've also come up with a list of 18 different builds I want to make, and then I'm going to spin a wheel to decide what I build for each version. This video took a long time to make, with some builds taking nearly 2 hours, so if you could subscribe, that would be great. Let's get into it, starting with, of course, version 1. So let's roll the wheel for the first time, where we get Volcano. Ooh. Luckily in Minecraft version 1.0 we do have lava, and we also have some netherrack and some other weird blocks, but as you can see there isn't much choice. I went for cobblestone, netherrack and obsidian and nether brick in the end. I then laid out a basic shape of a volcano on this little island that I found. I was going to cover it in my new volcano cobblestone thing. If this was 1.18, I'd be probably using like deep slate and some other cool blocks. Maybe even some andesite or granite, but they don't exist. Instead, we have cobblestone. Yay. I also put some mossy cobblestone in there, I think, and a little bit of smooth stone. At the bottom, I put the ugliest texture in 1.0, which is netherrack, down to make this sort of little island for it to sit on. I tried to texturize it a bit with some soul soil, and it ended up looking hideous, but oh well. It's all I've got. I made some obsidian to put the lava path down to try and give it a bit of texture, but once again, ended up looking pretty weird. Oh well, there you go. Our 1.0 volcano. Is it good? No. Is it bad? Maybe. But for 1.1, we spanned the wheel again and we got lighthouse. So I found this little bit of island on the edge here where I thought this would be a good place for a lighthouse. And look, we basically have no new blocks. I think there was a few new blocks, but it wasn't enough to make a difference for this lighthouse. No terracotta, no concrete, so I stuck to wool as I wanted to make a white and red lighthouse. The classic design. Has anyone ever built a lighthouse of anything other than white and red? The main thing I'm struggling with in these versions is how annoying slabs and trapdoors are. They just don't do what you want them to do. But I tried to do some detailing on this thing. Oh gosh, was it a struggle. But we did some and it looks okay. It looks very version 1.1 of Minecraft. That's all I'm going to say. And there's no lanterns. There's only glowstone, which is honestly the worst texture other than Netherrack. Look at it. It looks like horrible popcorn. But I tried to make myself a light beam going out to the sea using some glass, some yellow wool and some glass panes. Yeah, no stained glass, so it's not great. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, I tried to just add some detail and some like extra bits of decoration just to make this lighthouse look anything decent. It was a struggle, but here it is, our lighthouse. It kind of is terrible, but not bad for 1.2, I think. On 1.2, we got Nether Portal. Now, instantly, I ran into an issue. I wanted to make myself a large nether portal, but you just can't light anything other than the default size. So I had to make this thing here, which, yeah, looks like this thing here. I used some more of the hideous netherrack and also some, like, nether bricks and stuff as well to just try and make it look okay. We've actually got, like, 6 nether portals here. I hope they all link up to the same on the other side. Didn't test it. Don't want to know. But look. I've added some netherrack stairs. We, again, just had no blocks. No nether blocks. It's amazing how many 1.16 added. But anyway, I used some, like, lava, some other random stuff. Lit all the portals at the end. And as you can see, it's this. This is the worst one, I promise you. Or is it? I don't know. For version 1.4, we rolled a treehouse. And finally, we have a creative menu, thank the heavens. And we also have some different types of wood as well, which is nice. But I decided to go with oak anyway, just because, you know, we're in a plains biome and all. And I started off by building some big branches, then some littler branches. Then I made a little platform for our base to go on. It's a tree house, after all, not just a tree. And after changing it up a bit slightly, I figured that I'd go for jungle in the middle with a birch plank floor. And I also made a ladder up to it, so there was a way up. And one of the main problems I had was the leaves. The leaves are just ugly in this version. I don't know what it is. I made some even smaller branches to just try and add some depth to this tree. And I also put the roof on as well, so I know where not to place leaves. And the structure ended up looking a bit weird, but you know what? I don't hate it, so I think it's time we actually got placing those leaves, which don't actually look any different. I've realized that maybe it's just me who hates them. Anyway, it took a while to place a lot of these leaves. I also did the interior, which, by the way, don't expect for later on. I hate doing interiors. And then I finished off the leaves, and there you have it, a tree. I also decorated the downstairs by bone milling these trees, which instantly bone mill. Quite fun, quite useful. And there it is, a tree house with some trees around it. Not the best tree I've built, not the worst tree I've built. Am I proud of it? I'm going to say no. Version 1.4, it is underground base with a great spawn into the world here. Wow, amazing spawn. Anyway, the world here was glitching out like mad, but eventually I found somewhere to build this underground base. Remember in 1.3 I said I hate doing interiors? Well, it's a good job this entire thing's interior. I did do some redstone on the outside though, and a bit of leaf placing. Ooh, fun. And I actually managed to make it so you pull a lever here. Look at that. Oh, I've not missed it. But there you go. You head down, and in we go. At the bottom of here, I put a pool of water to fall into so we don't take any damage. And then I got building the interior because this entire thing is interior. And finally, we can place stairs upside down. You have no idea how good that feels when you've been playing the earlier versions. Anyway, we got building a enchanting area on the room on the left here. And then on the room on the right, I just did like a little sugarcane area to store my sugarcane. I know, weird rooms. I then went and dug out a massive room, which I didn't have world edit, so this took a long time to just punch all of this dirt and stone and stuff. And I made this one circular because I thought that could look quite cool. And it did end up actually looking quite cool. For the version of 1.4, like the blocks and the textures are really not my favorite, but I think this room here is quite cool. I had used some gold, I used some trapdoors, which are still very awkward. Love those trapdoors. Just kidding, hate them. I also hated this thing in the middle here, so I broke it because it was hideous. I finished the room off though with a chest room on the side for storage stuff, which, by the way, you still can't place chests next to each other. Oh, and I stumble across so many glitches with blocks like this. Like, these are all dark unless I put glowstone next to them. How stupid is that? Either way, chests in, nice little chest room. Also made a little crafting room over here with some furnaces and an anvil. And then I made a staircase down to a mine, which, oh, by the way, is not there. Just pretend it was there. I finally finished it off with a little trapdoor next to this hidden tree here. And as you can see, this entire thing is done. We head down. We've got our enchanting room on the left, our sugarcane on the right. We've got this big circular room here, our chest room, our crafting room, and our way up. And that brings us on to 1.5, where we got Hobbit's Hole. I found this nice bit of jungle cliff here, so I decided to clean out all the trees, which took about 15 minutes as it's really awkward and I didn't have world edit like I said earlier. I can finally set the time to 0 though, which is nice, but it still can't change the day cycle, so that's also not nice. I then went and built some hobbit holes. I decided not to go for full circles, but instead these weird little shapes. I thought it looked kind of funky and a bit different. I placed some glass on the inside. By the way, hate the glass texture of the old versions. Think it looks terrible. Miss the new one so much. I placed some vines in, did a little path through, put some farms on the outside as well, just to give it a bit of decoration and make it look nice. And it did look nice, but you know what didn't look nice? The interior, because it didn't exist. So I got working on that, and I actually completely decked out this interior with a full staircase up here to another room. We've got another room which has a ladder going up to it. It's all just a bit awkward, but here is the full layout. That's the room up there. It's a little storage room. Come down here, we got some chests, we got some furnaces. Head up here, we've got our enchanting area, which is lovely, and then we head back down to our bedroom where we can sleep and finish off this build. Although I will show you it from the outside one more time. Look at it. There it is. It's a hobbit hole. But anyway, let's move on to version 1.6, which is Mine Entrance. Once again, I found some suitable terrain pretty early on, and I got building this mine entrance. I wanted to do sort of like a dwarven mine style / I don't know really. It just looks like a big mine entrance. No new useful blocks in this update, but we could finally change the daylight cycle to false, which has been such a pain as I've had to sleep in the earlier versions. But I used some stone brick, some cobblestone, some stone, and some spruce wood, and some oak wood. Really boring blocks, but that's all I really had, to be honest. Made a door here, added in some redstone lamps as I hate glowstone so much, did a bit of detailing with some coal blocks and some minecarts, and voila, a mine entrance. It's done. Next up on version 1.7, we got Dirt House. I put this in hoping I'd get it in a later version where I could use some rooted dirt, some coarse dirt, but no, we just have dirt. Nothing other than dirt. I did use some brown stained glass windows because I thought I just have to use something other than dirt for the windows. I can't just leave them whole. And I tried my best to use different shapes to detail this build. Normally I'd use like different color blocks, but with this we only have one color and it's brown, so I had to just use different sort of placements of blocks to give it some detail, which is quite tricky as it all just sort of blends into one color. But I gave it my best shot, and we have a kind of funky roof, but it's a dirt house. I think it looks okay. It's not great, but it's not bad. Version 1.8, we got my least favorite things to build, which are boats. But we finally have the replay mod, which means I can show you the full build. Look at it. It's a boat shape. Funnily enough, the bit on the left is actually the back of the boat, and the front is on the right, because I'm building a sort of tugboat design. I don't know why. I just think these look kind of cool, and I thought it was kind of different, you know, the regular old sailboats. I didn't build it very big, though, and that made it quite hard to detail, as all I really had was, like, some fences. I couldn't use trapdoors or anything like that. Just some walls, some fences, and some other just random bits. But I did place it in the ocean eventually, and here it is, a tugboat. It's okay. It's not bad. It's probably one of the best boats I've ever built, which is saying something. Then on 1.9, we rolled a self-portrait. Now, I suck at painting in real life, and I also suck at painting in Minecraft, apparently, because this is one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. I thought I'd just draw myself in real life as I was sat at my PC, and halfway through, by the way, I put a jumper on, so that's why the color changes to cyan. It's got a killer whale on it, and yeah, it's honestly, this is just terrible. Just maybe skip past this one and go to 110. But look, there's me wearing my headphones. Anyway, 1.10, we got farm, which is something I can actually build. So we started off by doing a bit of landscaping, using a bit of world edit, which I added in, by the way. I've been using world edit since I started adding in the replay mod, because it is just so much easier to use. And like, you can just build things really quickly, as you can see there. I built a quarter of a barn, and then I built the entire thing with just some world edit. I did decorate the interior of the barn here using some spruce wood and just some like levels in there to give it a bit of depth. And then I went outside to the field because this is a farm after all. We want some farmland. We've got some wheat fields on the right, I believe, and some carrots and potato fields on the left. And as you can see there, the textures are ugly because we're still in 1.10. I really prefer the new wheat texture to the old one. The old one has some nostalgia about it, but my gosh, it doesn't look as good, does it? In version 1.11, we rolled house. And say goodbye to the replay mod because I couldn't get it to work on this version. Instead, we're going to go back to the old placing of the blocks method. I built 2 circles here because I wanted to build a different shaped house to the one I built for the dirt house. It's surprising how few blocks we still have at this point. Like, I felt this is quite late on in Minecraft, but we still don't have any trapdoors other than oak trapdoors. We don't really have many types of like stony type blocks. We got the granite, but we don't have like slabs, etc. for them. I did go for these dome roofs though because I just love how dome roofs look. It's just kind of my style at this point. I love a dome roof. And I tried to add some detailing on, but it was just like really kind of like not great. I even tried that window technique with the trapdoors and it just didn't work. No idea what point that was added in, but it definitely wasn't 1.11. Also, the only walls we have at the moment are cobblestone or mossy cobblestone walls. I just miss having like different options to build with, but we gave it our best shot with the limited blocks we had. We do have coarse dirt now, which is nice. I can make some cool looking paths with this. And I can't remember what update, but we now have flowers as well, which is also very lovely. And there it is, our 1.11 house. In version 1.12, we rolled Floating Island. And yes, the replay mod is back, and some world edit as well to make this floating island. I didn't want to make a massive floating island as I've done that before in the shape of a turtle. Shout out to people who remember that. But I used some stone, I used some andesite, I used some dirt and some grass. Nothing that interesting. I then added in some waterfalls flowing down, put a few trees on top of there. I didn't make them myself as I couldn't be bothered. And then some hanging leaves, some flowers, and that's basically it. A few rocks as well, actually. And you can see me just having fun here. Bone mealing the ground. Why have I zoomed in on this? I don't know, but I have, and that's it. The floating island. Majestic, but also small. The aquatic update 1.13, and we got tower. Again, no replay mod for this version, but we got building a tower, and I tried to go like funky here and build something that I don't normally build in my sort of style and just make like this really weird sort of wacky shape, and it ended up looking okay. This is very experimental from me, and I'm not sure I like it. As you can see here, it's a very awkward kind of shape, and I decided to add in some jungle wood in the middle there, as we now have stripped jungle wood and jungle wood trapdoors. This version added in so much cool stuff, but not as drastic as 1.14 in my opinion, which changed all the textures, and now everything looks so much nicer, and we got the boring task of building a bridge. I tried to make an interesting bridge, but I used some spruce wood, and I realized I kind of built too small a bridge to add too much detail on. Instead, this is probably the best I was going to get for a bridge this size. As you can see, it's a bridge. Don't know what you're expecting, but there it is. But time for some buzzy bees in version 1.15, and we got castle. I've built a lot of castles in my time, and they've all been quite massive, and I didn't want to build another massive castle, so I tried my best to build a sort of medium-sized, smaller castle. Also in a style I don't normally building. I normally like to go for roofs on castle, but this one I went for turrets instead. Finally, andesite looks okay, so I can start building with that a bit more, and I also used some smooth stone and some spruce wood for the top, and it's an okay looking castle. I tried to do a bit of detailing with some acacia and some light grey wool around the windows. It looks pretty good. The granite rocks as well look kind of cool, but overall not exactly my sort of signature style, so it didn't turn out that great, but it's still a nice castle. Version 1.16, we got the windmill, and I decided to build a different style of windmill to I normally build. Once again, I'm really experimenting in this thing here. I'm trying to build like a classic looking brick windmill, and I'm using some black stone for the roof because it sort of just is a bit of a contrast to the bricks. It started out looking pretty rough, but it came together quite well in the end. I did struggle with what I wanted to do for the actual sail itself though, but we got there eventually. Added in some bushes, added some fields of flowers around the outside as well, just to make it sort of pop. Like I said, not the sort of windmill I'd normally build, but I think it turned out looking pretty cool. And only one build left on the wheel, and that is Desert Temple for 1.17, and this one was an interesting one. I tried to go sort of colourful like a normal Desert Temple, but make it even more colourful, kind of like I did in my Empire series, but instead I used some different colours and obviously normal sandstone, and added a flame on top to try and make it look like a temple. I think I built it too small as I tried to add too much detail in. It turned out looking fairly decent, Not the best thing I've ever built, but it's quite a cute little desert temple. But Joel, what about version 1.18? Well, I decided for 1.18 not build something new, but instead convert one of the original builds I built. So I'm going to do the lighthouse from version 1.1. However, we have a slight problem. It says it must be converted. So I converted it. And now we're going to try and load in. And oh my gosh, this is the slowest thing I've ever seen. But after a while, we got there. And now let's see if this has worked. I'm falling into the void. Wait, something's happening. Yes. Nice. Okay. Wow. I forgot how ugly this thing is. So I converted it with some modern blocks we've got these days, and it doesn't look that much different. Yeah. I think the main problem was the original design wasn't great. It looks a bit better now. It looks a bit more vibrant and bright, but it's still not great. But that's going to be it for this video, guys. I hope you did enjoy. Make sure to leave a like and comment and subscribe if you're new, and let me know which version is your favorite. Good. Bye. In today's video, I'm going to be playing Minecraft, but every day I add a new mod. I'm going to be doing this until my Minecraft either crashes or I somehow mess up in some way. But before we can get into the video, I have to ask you to subscribe. I'm just told that's what I have to do as a YouTuber, so thank you, and let's get into it. Our first mod is Biomes of Plenty, which of course adds in lots of biomes. So I had to add this mod before we started so that I could actually get some of the biomes, and we spawned in a redwood forest with these massive trees here, which produced this lovely redwood wood. So I set about doing all the usual stuff, you know, mining some stone, getting some pickaxes, and making myself some food, etc, etc. And we got setting off on an adventure out into the ocean to find more biomes to explore. I found this one here, which had a diorite coast. That was disgusting. But then I found this nice lavender flower field where I swiftly killed some cows and, of course, some chickens. And then I ran out of food, so I had to go find some coal so I could cook myself some beef. And luckily, while I was cooking these beef, these chickens happened to be nearby, so I killed them all, of course. I next found this biome, and I was like, ooh, look, wheat. It's not wheat. I don't know what it is, but it's not wheat, although I am running through it like it's a field of wheat. I also found some mangrove logs, and I was getting distracted because it was already turning dark, so I decided to search for some sheep, and I found some sheep. I killed those sheep after a bit of a struggle with getting shot by the skeleton here, and I made myself a bed and slept in it, and it's time to add another mod. And that mod was the Nature Compass mod, which allows you to search for biomes. And luckily, it's quite easy to craft. All you need is a compass, some saplings, and some wood. So I set about just gathering some of those materials, the wood and the saplings, very easy to get. And I was like, let's head down into a cave to get ourselves some iron and some redstone. And I was like, this will be easy. But finding redstone isn't as easy as it is when you're on your second day, especially when you have creepers coming and blowing you up. But we managed to get ourselves the 4 iron we needed, plus a little bit extra to make some iron tools, especially an iron pickaxe, as we're going to be needing that to mine the redstone if we find any. And then we just went into this random cave here, and we just didn't get very lucky. I lit it up along the way, came across a lot of mobs, and decided to leave. So instead, set off in this direction, where I found a village which had some bread in it. So I grabbed the bread, headed up to the top of this tower here, and then had a nice little sleep. And next up, we added the ore excavation mod. And this mod will come in useful later, but for now, let's raid this village where we got ourselves some iron and some iron armor. But look, the mod, it works so well. 45 coal, just like that. And I soon figured out that not only does it work that way, it also works on stone, as you can see here, meaning we could strip mine very, very easily. So I made myself more iron pickaxes, and we just got digging down, trying to get to the level where we'd find redstone. During this process, we got ourselves a lot of iron, we had to make some more food, and we also had a lot of cobblestone. But finally, we found the redstone, and as you can see here, we mined it, almost dropped it in lava, and then managed to make ourselves that compass finally to get ourselves a nature compass. Lovely, just in time for a little sleep. On day 4, we added the mining dimension mod. And this is really simple. All you have to do is craft this mining dimension teleporter block there, and you right click it, and you get teleported to the mining dimension. And this thing is all just caves full of resources, but also mobs, I might add. You do get attacked in these things, so they're not like safe mining areas. But you can see here we managed to get ourselves a load of iron, made ourselves some more pickaxes, and we found our first diamonds. Look at them. Beautiful. This thing combined with the ore excavation mod, works a treat. So after gathering some diamonds, etc., I headed back to the surface, and we finally got to use our nature compass. We selected a lavender forest, and then we had a little sleep as the day was over. Our inventory was getting full, so I decided to add some useful backpacks. But before we can craft it, we need some wool and leather, so I decided to go and kill these horses here. I know there's cows, and I've already got lots of leather, but I decided to kill the horses anyway, just for fun, really. I also made some shears and sheared these sheep here, and luckily, at some point, I had managed to kill a spider. I think it was in a cave, so we had some string, and we could make ourselves the small, then medium, then large backpack, which I decided to dye yellow just for a bit of fun, and you can see how much space we have there. It's lovely. And we'd also arrived at our lavender forest, so I decided to start making a little base here. And this is quite a nicely located biome. We've got some different ones behind us, including a redwood forest, and I decided to go check out some of the woods that were nearby. We have some jacaranda, then we also have some willow trees, which make these nice green planks. However, I think I'm going to stick to the jacaranda and the redwood, as those two kind of go quite nicely together. But let's sleep and add another mod. I decided to spice it up a little bit by adding in some inventory pets. So of course, I started off day 6 by killing some chickens, and they actually have a use for once, those stupid idiot chickens, and that's their feathers. I can make myself a chicken inventory pet. I decided on this one as my first, as look how quick it makes me. I thought this was actually quite a useful pet, although I hate the FOV it gives me, and I also hate the fact I don't have a house. It's day 6. Let's build ourselves a nice cute little house, and this will probably take a couple of days, but we're going to use what we have, and that is a lot of jacaranda wood and also redwood wood. I hate saying that, it sounds silly. And we got a lot of progress done, but it's time for another mod. And that mod is the iron chest mod. But before we can start making use of all that new storage, we have to finish off our little house here. So on day 7 now, we finally get it done. Add a nice little chimney on top of it here. I really like these redwood trapdoors. Turn around and there it is. It's only small, but I like it. It's really cute. I then decided to make myself a gold chest, as that's all I can really upgrade to at the moment, as you can see here. It adds a lot of storage. On day 8, I did the Mousies Mobs mod, so hopefully in the future we'll see some interesting stuff. But we're going to have to adventure out before we see any of that, so instead I decided to finish the interior of my house and also clear a little bit of space outside. We got some chests, we got some furnaces, it's looking decent. And on this day, I decided to just go mining, you know. I took 11 pickaxes with me, and we just went in search of diamonds, and we managed to find some, as you can see here. We were just doing this strip mining method by using the pickaxe, got some diamonds, got some iron, and we are all sorted, and we made it home in time for a nice little sleep in our bed in our house for the first time. We're getting a lot of mods added now, so I decided to add just enough items to help us. This is of course the mod that tells you how to craft different things and just shows you what's available in the mod pack, as these days seem to be going by quite quickly and I keep forgetting what I've added. But I decided to finally take the plunge and use some of my diamonds to make some diamond armor so we could be a bit more protected on our adventures. And then we went and explored the local area, collecting some sugar cane, just different stuff, etc. Saved the coordinates of our house just in case, because I probably will lose that later. And also mined some obsidian for the future before sleeping in our little attic here. What's the point of mods if you can't add more animals? Let's add the living things mod. So of course we set out in search of some of these new animals we've placed in our world. Came across this wandering trader on the way, but yeah, just a load of rubbish. And then we found ourselves some flamingos. Look at them standing on one leg. They don't really have a use though, which is kind of annoying. I then found these koala bears, which look really cute, so I killed one to see if it did anything, but it didn't. I even tried to feed it some bamboo. I don't think koalas eat bamboo, but I thought, may as well give it a go. I also came across some snails, which are really, really cute. Look at them with their shells. So of course I had to kill one to see if it did anything. It didn't. I killed another one just in case, but that also didn't do anything. While traveling, I came across this structure here, which had these weird wither skeletons in, which had names and no weapons, so I killed them both just to see what was going on. And after I killed this one called Iago here, I came across this chest which had a magma cube pet in it. Very, very nice. And I also noticed some stuff had spawned in the sky, but it doesn't matter because it's time to sleep. I wanted to fly up to those things in the sky, so I added the Majo's Broom mod. However, it might be a while before we get to use it. Instead, I got distracted by these guys from the Mousies mod, as they came and attacked me. So obviously I attacked them back and killed them, and I managed to get myself a mask off them. And when worn, this mask gave me haste, which was quite nice to have. Only a haste 1, but still pretty decent. I then found a village with all these little masks in it and stuff, and also Baracco the Sun Chief. So I tried to kill Baracco, of course, because that's what I do to things. And this is probably a mistake. The boss bar should have been some sort of clue, but I did spot some giraffes, which was nice, while running away from probably certain death, with all these guys just chasing me down. But look, elephants. But I led these guys to the water so I could kill them one by one. Then I went back for some reason to try and kill the Sun Chief again, and I was like getting this guy down with my diamond sword. mod, I thought I was doing pretty well until he decided to do this attack. And as you can see, that hurts quite a lot. Got down to 1.5 hearts, but I kept at it. I wanted to see what this big boy dropped. I did run into one of his sunbeam things here, which is quite annoying. And I was getting quite low, but he was getting low as well. So I went in for the final kill, not realizing I was only on 3 hearts, and then I died. Yeah, and we didn't set our spawn because we slept out in the open. Yeah, this is not good. Day 11 was not our day. We got in a boat, though, and we saw some manta rays, and then we got attacked by a shark. Just my luck before heading back to where our little house is. It's quite a long journey from spawn. Got attacked by quite a few skeletons on the way, as you can see here. They're just hitting me down, and then I lost the door to my house and was just running around. Ran out of food, so then my hunger just went to 0, meaning I couldn't run anymore, as you can see here. And then on half a heart, a skeleton shot me. And we got put back to here once more, which was lovely. As you can see, I was not very happy about this. Decided to try and kill these sheep to get a bed so that I could sleep and get rid of this nighttime with all these mobs attacking me. And I was struggling, so I tried to climb up here, as you can see, to get away from this zombie so I could make a bed. Didn't spot that creeper there, though, and yet dead again. Then I spawned and was met by loads of mobs and died again before finally finding some sheep, killing them and chopping down some trees, and I finally managed to make a bed and sleep, bringing us on to day 12. Ugh. And I decided to add Patty's more stuff. This mod adds more stuff, but unfortunately we can't get any of that stuff at the moment, as first we have to get home, which took quite a while. And when we got there, I decided to go looking for my stuff where I had died. I also made the time wand, which is part of Patty's more stuff. And I also made myself a nature compass, as I had to find that savannah again. And that's all I really had time for, but I did get to use my time wand. Lovely. On day 13, I added in the paraglider mod. Now, a lot of mods require a lot of farming or endgame materials to make their stuff. The paraglider mod, it doesn't. All you need is some leather and some sticks, and you get to make yourself a paraglider. Look at this, and you can glide down. Look how cool I look holding that thing. Oh, I love it. It's so cute. It led me to these raccoons here. Look how cute they are. Oh, adorable. I probably should have killed one, but I forgot to because I got distracted by this wandering trader who trades absolutely nothing. I then went and had a look at the giraffes in closer detail. They look kind of cool. Saw some ostriches as well before getting attacked by what I think are lions. They're quite aggressive and they roared at me, so I presume they're lions. I then noticed this Sun Chief chair, but it was the wrong one, and I searched the entire savannah, but I just couldn't find my stuff. And that was the end of that day. To help me travel, I added in the Waystone mod. And I actually managed to stumble across one of these in the wild pretty early on, so I went and mined it as it was kind of in a useless location. And then I died. Yeah, I fell down a ravine and lost everything again, which I was very, very pleased about, as you can see here. So of course we had to do the whole thing again, make a boat, make some tools. God, it took a while, but we made it home once more, where we got some cooked chicken. I also made another nature compass, and I just decided to start collecting seeds to do some farming. Made myself a time one. I just forgot that day ever existed. The next mod we added was Macaw's fences and walls. As on day 15, I decided to just start a farm, and I wanted to get some like mobs and other stuff like that, and some new fun fences or walls would be quite nice to, you know, make our place look a bit different and more modded. I also made myself a composter here because we have so many of these lavender plants that they just can't be used for anything other than bone meal, really. And then we made the most out of the mod by making these custom oak fences here, which I really like the look of. And then we plopped them down just outside our house and turned it to the next day, bringing us to day 16, where we added the tiny mob farm. But before we can mess around with those, we've got to finish off our actual farm, which we'll need some animals for. So I went and got some cows, as you can see here, and led them all the way back, and that took all day. When it turned to night, I was hoping for some phantoms to spawn, as it's been a while, but no phantoms, so I just set it to daytime again, bringing us to our next mod. And we added the cosmetic armor reworked mod, which allows you to equip 2 armors at once. However, one of the armors you wear is just for cosmetic purposes, so I decided to make myself look quite pretty. As part of the Majo's broomstick mod, you can make these really cool robes. So I made the hat and the robes, and look at me. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Look how cool I look. I look like a wild witch wizard person. So in my new robes, I went and killed some animals as I was getting quite low on food. And I also made myself a load of pickaxes and went mining for the rest of the day. And after a while, I returned to the surface to see if any phantoms had spawned, but they hadn't, so we move on. On day 18, I added the Infernal Expansion mod, as we're going to be heading to the Nether pretty soon. But before we can head to the Nether, we need obsidian, and we need diamonds so we can mine ourselves some obsidian. obsidian. So I used some of the Patty's More stuff redstone pickaxes here because they last a bit longer than iron to do some more strip mining in the mining dimension. And after a while of mining, we managed to get ourselves some diamonds, which was very nice. And we managed to get that diamond pickaxe and we went off and started mining ourselves some obsidian, which is so much quicker thanks to the ore excavation mod. As you can see here, look at how much we just mined. Lovely. Still looking to the sky to see those phantoms, but once again, non-spawn, so we just set it on to day 19, where we added the basic nether ores mod. So with our 2 nether mods installed, we decided to build our portal, which I built a bit too long, but it still works all the same, which is nice. We headed in and this is what we were met with. Some spiky looking plants. We've also got some weird things lying around as well. You'll see here I mine up some coal ore, as there's just ore everywhere on the surface thanks to the more nether ores mod. Also came across these flowers here which burn you when you stand on them, which I found out quickly here, and started adventuring a little bit more in the nether, getting ourselves some quartz, some other different ores, etc. That's just a dye ore. We've got some lapis as well. This is iron apparently. It looks kind of weird, I know. And then I got attacked by some hoglins, which I hate, and I nearly died because I've only got iron armor on still because I lost all my diamond armor. So I just decided, you know what, let's get out of here. This is horrible, and I left. And instead decided to get my backpack back as I'd lost my first one, so I needed some leather, some wool, etc. It turned to night once again, so I had to kill some horses just to make myself feel a bit safer. And then we killed a spider. No phantom spawn though, so we just turned it to day 20, where we prepared for death by adding the coral tombstone mod. Probably should have added this mod pretty early on instead of when we added it now, but we got all the stuff we needed to make ourselves a backpack, made a blue one this time, then made a load of redstone pickaxes as I wanted to get some more diamonds, and these things last a bit longer than iron, and I just went strip mining for all of day 20, and we found a few diamonds. We got about 4 there, which was nice, but apart from that we got kind of unlucky, and when we returned to the surface it was raining and still no phantoms, so I decided to just give up on that and sleep. On day 21 I added quite a big mod called Ice and Fire Dragons, and little did I know this mod was going to be the downfall of us, so I decided to make myself some redstone armor and redstone tools as they are slightly better than iron, and use the cosmetic armor mod to make sure we still looked nice and cool with our wizard hat and robe. I also made myself an enchanting pet, which I was going to make earlier, but I lost all the stuff when I died earlier. But there it is. You can basically just enchant things from your inventory, which is really cool. So then I set off on our adventure, found this ship along the way, which had some goodies in it, and also a buried treasure map, so I decided to go find that quickly, which the ore excavation mod comes in very useful for, but you'll have to see that on day 22, which I did a very simple mod called Swing Through Grass, which allows you to kill mobs through grass. And here's what I mean by the ore excavation. I did one swoop and I found the chest just like that, got some goodies from it, and then this happened, right? I was just walking along here, this weird stuff kept coming across my screen went entirely pink, and I was getting like dragged in one direction, and when I tried to break out, it was really hard to move away, so I decided, you know what, let's just follow it, let's just go towards it. Had to dig my way there because it stopped me from jumping, and then I came across this. Yeah, singing and mermaids, which I feel like is a trap. So I decided, you know what, I don't care about traps, I'm just going to go straight for it. And after placing down a dirt block here so I could actually get up, because it was quite awkward, they turned evil and started attacking me and did quite a bit of damage. But luckily, they're kind of stupid and they just sort of bob up and down in the water, so I was able to kill them with quite a bit of ease, and they actually dropped something called shiny scales. And using the Just Enough Items mod, I managed to see that they were useful for making armor, and all I needed to make this armor was some sea serpent scales. And I thought, well, I killed the mermaids, how hard can a sea serpent be? So I set off looking for some, but I accidentally found some penguins along the way, which are really cute, so I killed one to see if it dropped anything. Drops cod, pretty interesting. And then I came across this thing which has a door on it which looks like it needs a key. But I was like, you know what, I don't need a key, I'm going to break in. But all the blocks just won't break. I stood there for quite a while, they don't break. I also saw this frostmore, but it had a boss bar, so I decided to avoid it. And then I saw this. I think this is a sea serpent, which did a bit of damage, but I think I was killing it. Then this happened. I got picked up by an ice dragon, bitten and killed. What? What just happened? Not sure what I was meant to do to fight that off, but as you can see, day 22 came to an end with us dying. Yay. Next, I did the apple skin mod, which basically just gives you some more useful information about like your hunger and stuff. So I got myself some food and my nature compass, and I went looking for where I died. I spotted this along the way, which looked very scary. Then I realized the key actually shows you where my gravestone is. So I headed to those coordinates, saw the ice dragon that probably killed me along the way, and I could see where I died. You see that little glowy thing in the middle of the map? That's where I died. However, there's an ice dragon really nearby and some other scary stuff. So I decided to get in my boat and just sort of yeet across, hoping to get it. But then my boat just broke halfway across, and I died again by, I think, a sea serpent. Yeah. So I decided to just give up because, honestly, what can you do against that? I could make myself some more redstone armor, which I did, but I got destroyed before. I'm probably going to get destroyed again. So I kind of just was like, you know what? That stuff's gone. It's gone. And after the sun started setting, I thought, next day, let's do something a bit more relaxed. And for that, we're going to need the Bumble Zone mod. But before we can make the most out of this mod, we're going to need some ender pearls. So I went hunting for ender pearls. Luckily, thanks to our time wand, we can set it to night. So I hunted around quite far for endermen, killing some cows and stuff along the way to get some more food, but wasn't getting very lucky. I finally found one, set it to day, which was a mistake as it teleported away to be gone forever. But then I eventually found another one and got it trapped in this boat here, set it to day, killed the creeper that also got trapped in the boat, and then killed the enderman. And luckily, I'm saying this because I have very bad experience with enderman, managed to get an ender pearl from it, which is all we need to throw at a beehive to take us to the Bumble Zone, which is a honey dimension. It has these honey crystals here, which you can craft into a shield. So I made one into a shield. Looks kind of cool. I also mined a load of blocks, got a load of random weird new honey sort of blocks. Mined this weird looking block here, and a bee came out and hit me and did a lot of damage. Like, seriously, a bee's meant to do that much damage? I've got pretty good armor on, and it just absolutely rinsed through me. And anyway, the way you get out of this dimension is you just dig down and you just fall into the void. And eventually, after I collected a few of these beeswax plants here, which kind of look kind of cool, like beehives in general, I dug all the way down and we fell back into the overworld, bringing us on to day 25. On day 25, I added the explode mod, which is basically a mod where you explode. I know, right? Yeah, I kind of given up at this point. I think I ruined my world with the fire and ice dragons mod, so I decided to just, explode and see what happened, and I exploded. Wasn't sure what I was expecting, but it definitely worked. And also, there's different levels of explosion, so I tried this one as well, which completely lagged out my game and created quite a big explosion, as you can see here as I head over. But there you have it, day 25, and I think we're going to give up as I kind of ruined everything. But there you have it. That's the end of the video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you another time. Goodbye. In today's video, I'm asking some of my Minecraft YouTuber friends to help me build a house. I've made this template here and divided it into 10 squares. Each person will be given a square and can only build in that square. But that sounds too easy, so we're going to separate the squares, and then I'm going to stitch them all together again at the end and make the best house ever, right? Right? Anyway, please subscribe if you want to see more videos like this, and leave a like because I told you to. And we're going to start the challenge with my favorite Minecraft YouTuber, me. Yes, that's right, I'm test subject number 1, and I can explain what the heck is going on here with these random blocks floating. So I'm going to explain this to everyone who takes part, but these are the walls here. So this is as high as it can go, and this is as low as it go. What you can do in here is up to you. You can make whatever shape you want as long as it joins back up and makes a wall there. As for the diamond block, this is the roof. The roof has to end here, so you have to have a sort of roof like that, but you can do it however you want. If you wanted to, you could do this. I don't know why you would, but you could. And then on the ground, we got the red wool and the lime wool. The lime wool is to signify the inside of the house, and the red wool is to signify the outside. So as you go along here, you will see it changes with the walls. I mean, we can stitch it together at the end, and hopefully it all goes well. So let's build my part. So I'm going to start it off a bit weird by doing this. And I'm going to presume no one else is doing a door, so I'm going to put a door in. And I'm not going to do it just out of mangrove. We're going to have a bit of other stuff there. Maybe a little window above the door. Let's add a few mangrove planks in as well. And the point of this is that these builds aren't going to take long, but when they all come together, it should look pretty cool. Or not, maybe. This is going to be a very weird shaped roof, I've decided. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, this is bizarre. This is possibly the weirdest and maybe the worst roof I've ever built, but we've tried to make it work. But there we have it, my part of the build. I might have ruined it for everybody else right here. So let's cover this up so no one can see it, and we'll move on to our first guest. Okay, Jimmy, welcome. Are you ready to build?
It's my favorite thing to do, Joel. Didn't you know?
Well, I thought you're the first guest, so I thought I'd get the big guns in first and let you you take your way with me and my build.
Take my way with you.
My build, sorry, my build. Anyway, I've told you what you have to do. I'm excited to see what you're going to come up with.
Excited to see what I come up with too.
Yeah, get working.
Let's do this.
Why are you... Oh, okay.
What?
Continue,
What, Joel?
continue. Literally the ugliest block in the game, but continue.
In your opinion, I need an axe as well. We're going to use... Oh, I could have just got stripped.
Oh, you're doing stripped. Okay, that's fine. Why didn't we're in creative mode.
There we go. Let's just replace that.
At this point, it'd be quicker to strip it, but okay.
But then I'm going to, we're going to mix in a couple of these as well,
Oh, is there a method behind this, or is it just madness?
No method. No method? No effort. Method. Just madness. The door's gonna go here.
Any windows or anything?
What do you? Yeah, one small window like that.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, I like that.
For the roof. Oh gosh, what block do I go with here? Maybe some spruce. Maybe.
How are you gonna get around that corner?
I'm gonna do this. Bam.
Okay.
Bam, bam, bam.
You got to end it on a straight bit though somehow.
Add in some of these. Do this.
And there you go, a roof.
Wait.
You could add like something onto that roof if you wanted, like a window.
I could actually.
Yeah, go crazy.
Look at this. Stop laughing. Give me a second.
Laughing.
I heard you laugh, right? Do you know? I'm actually really happy with that, actually, Joel.
There's a birch plank just there on the roof, just there. Ooh, trap door.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. This is actually looking pretty good. You know what? I'm impressed.
Oh my gosh! I've always wanted that. Let me just replace those. Thinking maybe some fences.
Ooh,
maybe. Wait.
You're going crazy. What about an actual door, like a door itself?
Oh, forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me. What do you reckon it should be? Spruce or birch?
Whatever you want, Jimmy. You can go crazy.
I've seen you build. You're one of the good ones. So, sigh.
Nice.
Did you sigh as I placed that or not?
No, that's good. I like the depth that adds.
Great. Can I sign it?
Sure, sign it if you want.
Casa di Jimmy.
Nice.
What does that even mean? What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't speak Spanish or Italian or
Right.
whatever that is.
I want it as the top comment translation of this, please. Thank you.
Well, you know what, Jimmy? That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Can I just stay in here for the rest of the video?
Yeah, sure thing. I'm gonna close it off now, as I like to do. But
oh, you're actually closing. You're locking me in here.
Thanks very much.
All right.
Just closing you in. Oh, sorry. Down there as well. Next up, contestant number 3 is Mythical Sausage. Sausage, welcome. Are you ready to build for me?
Oh, yes, I'm born ready. Yeah, I'll do anything for you, Joel.
Feel free to go as crazy or uncrazy as you want to. Are you ready? Get your blocks. Go. There's no time limit, but I'm just pressuring you.
I'm going to take my sweet time and make this as beautiful as possible. I'm sure the person before me or ahead of me is just as meticulous as me.
Before you was Jimmy, so you make of that what you will.
God. Oh, what a peak monstrosity that would be. Can I see it? Can I look at it?
No, you're not allowed to see it. That's the whole point.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm going. I'm going to make this so nice. This is going to be a beautiful medieval house. Watch this.
Medieval? Oh, he's even got a theme. Are you gradiating in right here?
Stop. Yes. Stop. Oh, it's fine. Sometimes you just got a gradient. You got to give a nice little block palette for people to see and then work off. Ready? You watch this?
Yeah.
Bang, bang.
Okay.
And the positioning is perfect as well. Look at that.
Yeah, that's lovely. That is lovely.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I can't wait to compare this one to Jimmy's.
This guy details.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I actually like doing overboard with things, okay?
Really? I would never be able to tell by your bases in both Empire series.
Oh, this is beautiful. Oh man, this is 122. I might even throw a little bit of pink somewhere. Oh, that's too low. There we
I
go.
imagine this is what goes through your mind, what you are saying right now when you're designing all your builds.
Oh yeah, I talk to myself. I even flirt with myself too.
Oh, okay. I don't want to hear that. Keep that to
For
yourself,
real?
maybe.
I can throw something in there. I'll be like, oh baby, you look so beautiful today. Oh man, look at the way you throw those blocks down. Throw it down on the floor like that.
Jeez.
Oh baby, look at you. A little slab action. This is like a little diagonal, so I'm gonna throw it out. You know, I'm gonna throw my back out like this, and then I'm gonna do a nice little roof frame monster. What happened to this? I'm fine.
Don't throw your back out. You'll hurt.
I'm gonna break stuff. It's gonna happen. I'm sorry, doing my best. You know what? I'm gonna make this, into like a little bit like the little Victorian, a little Victorian style.
You love Victorians being from England.
Oh yes, I am actually from Liverpool.
That's not a Liverpudlian accent, but sure.
I am from Liverpool, mate.
Mate, no, mate. They speak like this, mate, in Liverpool.
Yeah, mate. Oh yes.
Is that your best Liverpool accent? I want to hear
Yes.
it.
You want to go to the pub and have a pint.
Not even
You
close.
bloody.
You can't say that.
Okay, I gotta break this out. I gotta do a little texture here because if not, my forefathers will be upset with me.
Yeah.
There you go. I think that's a good one.
Thank you very much. You can stay in the inside or the outside. It's up to you.
Oh, I'll see. I'm gonna go in my home with no interior.
Okay. Well, I'll leave you in there. Thank you very much, Sausage. Moving on, we have Gemini Tay. Hello, Gemini Tay. Welcome to Building with Joel, except I don't do any building and you do.
Hi, Joel.
Hi, Gem. Are you ready to build your corner of your house? My house? Our
Yeah,
house?
I'm excited.
You don't have to do this corner shape either. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, good. So I'm just going to throw out your template entirely then.
No. You have to build within the lines.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
What do you mean? I don't know, Gem. That's the rules.
I feel like I could just do whatever I want here,
Okay, this is very bulbous. Wait, what is going on? You building
Yeah,
a
that'll be a
circle.
tower, but then you enter through the tower there to get to your tiny little 3-block interior.
Okay, cool. I started this video off with high hopes.
You seem frustrated with
It's
my
fine, Gem, it's
choices.
fine. You just do you. Like I said, it's other people are building. It's fine. I'll just sit back and not intervene and just watch. This
That's
is
fine.
a shape. This is a shape.
It absolutely is a shape. Listen, okay, this is a circle. Well, we're in Minecraft, so it's sort of a square, okay?
Yeah.
But if you squint, it'll look a little bit like a dome that leads up into this higher portion here. And yeah, this is just a little bit lame because you've given me a height limit. But that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna bring it to the diamond.
Okay,
And
you
we-
can do
look,
a
we
flat
can-
roof.
we
You can
can go
replace the
one
diamond
more
as
up.
well. Yeah, this is not what anyone's done so far, so you are unique, and this is going to definitely add something to the house.
I have no idea what you were going for with this, but I've gone for less of a house and more of a palace. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it'll link up nicely to Sausage's medieval build that he's done beforehand.
He's done medieval. No way. Sausage and medieval. I couldn't have guessed that if I tried. What's Jimmy done then? Western?
No, he's just gone, I'll just say birch. That's all I'll say. I'm spoiling too much. You're going to try and link this up to birch and medieval now, and I've ruined it. I've ruined the surprise.
No, I'm not going to help you here, Joel.
Okay.
I have no desire to help you.
I can see that, Gem. I can see that. This is very pink.
We got more room. We got to use the whole plot. You've given me a whole
You don't
plot
have to
here.
use the whole plot.
I'm helping you. It's going to be a big, beautiful build. And we're done.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. I'm grateful, and I'll cover it up, and we'll see what happens. Next up is Scott. This is your plot here. I'm excited to see your block palette. Please get building, and I will watch and judge.
Oh, you're just gonna judge and watch right away?
Yes, let's see what block palette you go for.
I feel like it's a test, like a pop quiz that I didn't know existed.
It's not a pop quiz. You just got to build, and you can destroy the
so
gold blocks.
I have to connect the gold blocks, right?
Oh yeah, you're doing a diagonal. Yeah.
So I could do it like that and be really easy, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna do.
Have you been talking to Jeb?
No.
Okay. Well,
Why,
Jeb had a
what
very
did Jem
similar
do?
idea. Let's say all out of tough.
Excuse you, not all.
Oh, he's
I'm
sorry.
gonna.
He's a gradienter.
I
didn't
am
realize
a
he's
builder.
A gradient
Thank
guy.
you. I'm a gradient man.
Oh, stone bricks. He doesn't even go stone. He goes straight to stone bricks.
I'm deciding how nice I want it to be because part of me is that I could make it really ugly.
Well, if you went really ugly, you could have just left the gold blocks, but
No.
you've got to join it up to that one roof block, by the way. So it's got to like reach a point to there. So not sure
I
how
can
you're
do
gonna
that.
do that.
Just you wait. Just you. I need one more block.
One more.
Do you have a
block.
recommendation for one more block that fits in this color palette?
Maybe like like an andesite
I've
or
got one.
something.
That's literally what I was doing. Andesite was what I had.
There we go. That's
Okay.
taller than the 5 template I gave you, but we'll move on. Well, I like that you've gone to the corner at least. That's good. Now what? I don't know what you're going to do from here.
Just you wait, Joel. Just you wait.
What is going? No, you're not going higher, are you?
Just you wait, Joel.
I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. I'm not panicking yet. It's like a house, and you've turned it inside out like a sock.
Yeah, kind of. Do I need like a door to the outside in this?
You can add a door.
or-
You can add windows. Whatever you want to do. Honestly, with the shape I've given you, this is not what I would have ever expected for someone to build.
Like, I've basically gone for in my head like you have like a medieval castle, and this is like one of the towers.
Gem
That's
use
kind of
quartz, so I'll tell you right now, we do not have a medieval castle going on, but we've got
like
a building. Don't go higher than the white concrete, otherwise I can't put a lid on it.
a lid? What do you want a lid
Hiding
for?
it from the next people. It's certainly different.
That's just what my mum used to say to me as well.
Ah, that's good. Thank you for that, Scott.
You're so welcome.
It looks like a mad witch's house. Up next, we have Grian. Welcome. This is your plot number 6. Please build me something nice or not nice, depending on how nice you're feeling today.
Am I the first person? Where am I in the roster?
Well, it already says here, look at the number.
Oh, I'm 6. Oh, right. I see. I see where I am on
Yeah,
your
well,
friend list. Oh,
It's how long you take to respond, Grian, so maybe it says more about you than anyone else, just so.
might not invite you to my birthday party.
Wow, you've already invited me and you can't take that away now.
Yeah, please turn up.
Okay, you are going for an interesting shape straight off the bat here.
I am gonna add an enormous chimney.
2 chimneys on a house is pretty normal, right? That's fine. That's
That
fine.
is normal. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
Matter.
Well,
Are you,
yeah.
are you here to supervise or to judge? Because right now I'm feeling pretty judged.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do either. I'm just going to let you be you.
Do I need to? Is there a time limit, or I can take my time? I feel like I'm under a lot of pressure because you're watching.
There's no time limit, but you just
Alright.
you don't take too long so that it's 500 blocks tall.
Who's number 1? Who's your number 1 friend?
I was number 1. My best friend is myself, which is not sad. My mum says it's cool.
Is Tim number 2?
He was number 2 because he responded
I
quickly.
knew it.
He's such
I knew it. You like him more than me.
I invited you at the same time. You took longer to respond.
I'm gonna tell Lizzie.
Lizzie's not even responded yet because she's not home right now.
See, I didn't know what I was doing today, and now I'm just, I'm feeling quite invested.
Well,
in this.
yeah. It's honestly, it's gonna look great when it's all together.
Is it?
No,
Okay, wait. Can you tell me who's to the left of me and right of me?
but just before you is Scott, and next to you, it might be Ollie.
Scott likes his blues.
Yeah, that's which side is it? I think it's this side.
So if I try and link up to his with blue.
He did use warped wood, I will tell you that.
Oh, look at that.
He also used stone, so yours is going to link up very nicely.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
I don't think anyone could ever predict what blocks Ollie's going to use, so...
Has he already done his?
No, he's next.
Is he actually going to try, or is he just going to go for like sponges?
I hope he doesn't go for sponges, but maybe don't go for sponges just in case he doesn't
How
go
do
for
I-
sponges.
How do I guess what he's going to do?
Ollie's not played the
Okay.
new update yet, so maybe take that into account. Maybe
Oh,
he'll go cherry
yeah.
or something like that. I can see
Yeah,
him doing
he-
that.
There we go. Right. I'm going to be the bridge between two worlds and
Okay.
hope that Ollie goes for the pink. But that's the basis of it. I mean, it's just a chunk. Like there's not really much of a house to this. So I
Not
feel
yet.
a bit- it
I'm going to
feels
put
a
them all
bit
together.
weird.
You don't have to do an interior or anything.
Even if I was supposed to, I wouldn't have done that. I'm going to at least bother a little bit with some details.
Okay. There's not really much of the house to detail because the chimney
Yeah.
just takes up 95% of the space.
Trust me, that'll look great.
Gone too far, Green. Okay,
Yeah,
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Do you mind? Do you mind?
I'm sorry.
I thought you were here to watch, not to judge.
I'm sorry. I'm going to take my hands off the keyboard and just stand still.
I want to add some turnips.
You put some water in. Oh, nice.
I thought you were gonna keep stum.
Sorry.
Let me stop backseat gaming me.
I'll stop.
Will you?
Yeah,
or are you gonna
I'm-
tell me I need to play string on them?
I didn't know you could do this, to be fair.
Look at this. Look at this. Big old turnips.
Oh, that's cool.
Learning something. It goes
I
well
am.
with my giant chimney forge.
There's one block here as well you can use if you wanted to for whatever you wanted. Okay.
Done.
Don't light that. Don't
Hmm.
put anything fire near. No. I'm gonna
Just
involve myself and delete
no.
that.
It's just for temptation purposes. I'm gonna go for some I haven't got a lot of like window space.
No, there's not. That's cute.
Oh, it's gonna look like a face.
It does look like a face.
But you know what? There's no rules to this, right? I can
No.
just.
Okay, so you're purposely giving it an eyebrow now.
All right, I'm bored. There you go.
All right,
Done.
okay. Thank you very
That's
much,
it.
Grian. Up next, we have Ollie.
Why is it so small? You give this is the most petite corner I've seen.
So you got the biggest
given
roof
me a
section there. You can go
I've
all
got
the way
a
up
5-block
here.
square. This is dreadful. I can't do roof. Okay, let me think. I haven't
We're
even
on
thought about
120,
building.
by the way, so there's
So
new
we get
blocks.
bamboo. Oh, the cherry is nice.
It's pink.
But then I feel like everyone else surely is going to have used cherry. I don't want to...
You'd be surprised. There's been a couple of cherries. You've gone for
Let's,
purple.
So I'm just figuring out my palette, as any creator does. I might do a more natural, like, roof space. I might make it a
Sure.
bit like my tree from Empire, so I can live in the past.
Okay, Ollie, do you?
I've
This
got a
is
good
not going to
idea
make
here.
any sense. You've got to end on the gold blocks as well,
No,
by the
I'm
way.
going to. Be patient
Okay.
with me, Joel.
You're building a
can we
tree, Ollie. I'm losing my patience.
No! You've always had faith in me. Don't
No,
you
I
remember
haven't. I've
Ant-Man?
never had faith in you, ever.
I'm working on a palette. The issue is I'm kind of currently working in the gold blocks with my palette, but they don't have to stay, do they?
They don't have to stay, no.
The issue is I'm not actually good at custom trees, but I've had this idea now, so I've got to commit.
Okay.
Otherwise, the video won't make sense.
I would say don't overthink it and
I'm overthinking it.
just get placing some leaves, maybe. You've gone
Well, that's what I'm
underneath. You
doing.
want to go on the same level as the... You
Yeah,
want
I'm
to
just saying
replace
this
the
is-
dam.
Oh, like that. It's going to be a tree. Yeah, it's going to be a tree corner. Which is already different, probably, to what other people have done. So you're probably thinking, wow.
You are right. No one else has done this because no one else... Why is the
Well,
tree...
I figured this corner might be the garden.
Okay. I mean, it does look like a corner tree. Never built a corner tree before, but...
Well,
it
no,
look-
it's because it's unique, isn't it?
And you know what they say about it being special and unique? It's always good.
That's quite nice.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
quite
it's
nice.
unique. I'll give you that. It's definitely cool. Like, different.
Say nice. Say nice.
It is
Say nice things.
nice. I did explain to you that I've got to stitch these all together.
You
didn't I?
did, yeah, and I
Yes.
thought I'd give you something fun to work with.
Well, I'm excited to see how this is going to fit into the grander scheme of things, but...
I mean, you got to admit, it could have been worse. This is quite nice, considering the
it
time
is
I've had.
nice. It's nice. It's just
Like that?
not a house. Thank
Hold
you,
on.
Ollie.
There we go.
I appreciate it. Please,
Thanks.
I will remember to
Anytime.
invite you back next time. For the next spot, we have Lizzie. Lizzie, welcome. Are you ready to build?
I'm already picking up my blocks.
Good. Let's see if it matches what Ollie did. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to. Although it might.
Probably not. There's so many pink blocks now.
There are.
I'm trying to decide if I should
This is a
Make
shape.
all one. Wait, is this not a good shape?
You go do what you want. I'm not going to intervene.
I was.
I'm just saying it's a shape.
I wanted. There, how's that? Is that better shape
Yeah,
for you?
that's good. That's good. Ooh, pink concrete.
Yeah, I like to add a little variety in there.
She's going crazy with it. Kind of looks like skin with measles at the moment.
Oh, don't say that.
Sorry.
Ew, it does! Okay, no more pink concrete. Let's throw that away for now. Goodbye.
Ooh,
Ta-da!
nice. You saying ta-da like you're done?
Funky. No, obviously not.
Okay, good. You can do whatever you want. The plot is your oyster.
Oh, it's meant to be an oyster.
No, it's not meant to be an oyster. Ooh, pink and red.
Yeah, I like to add in some funky colours.
I thought you were just going to do all pink, so this is a pleasant surprise. How are you going to do the roof?
That's a good question. Haven't thought about that part yet. Think I need more pink.
More pink?
And then I was thinking about making the roof out of signs.
What? How?
I'm not sure yet. Oh, this is so
That
cute.
is quite cute, actually. Can't believe what's happening as well. If you
What?
knew some context
What?
of what Ollie's done, this is...
Ollie did the exact same thing?
Ollie's used leaves to meet this,
No
so
way!
it's kind of perfect.
Wow. Don't worry, I'm going to add in my own little flair afterwards too.
Okay.
That I'm sure Ollie will not have done. And I'm not really sure how to integrate them, but that seems pretty good. Just a fun, unique twist.
This is definitely unique.
I actually think this looks kind of good, I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty happy with it.
It does look cute.
I think I've got to get rid of my little cherry blossom.
Okay.
It might be too much.
Yeah, I think it looks
I'm
better
gonna put
without.
something there though.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Do you want to sign it?
Yeah.
Lizzie's Corner. Oh, that's cute. Are you done?
Yeah.
Oh, the bees complete it. All right. Well, thank you very much, Lizzie. Our penultimate guest is fWhip. Okay, fWhip, welcome.
Hello.
Are you ready to get building?
Yeah. So I just
Just build. Make a
okay.
shape. You can do whatever
So I
shape
just
you
connect
want.
this to this.
Yes.
And then up to this.
Yes.
And then back to this.
Yes. Just get building, fWhip.
And then this.
Okay.
And then that also goes to that. Well, I did this recently and I really loved it. Going with these, and then you just do some little darker shading, and if you need some really dark ones, you can do something like that. I was kind of liking it.
Ooh, similar color palette to me, but yours looks better. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm kind of sad now. You're the first person to go for straight lines, which I appreciate, really.
I did this recently, and I kind of liked how it turned out.
I've not actually used bamboo yet, so the planks.
I like it. I like it.
Yours is quite nice in comparison to the last few I've had. Green went a bit crazy. I feel respected right now.
So I really got to do something fun with the roof, is what you're saying.
No, please don't.
So I really got to just like do something fun. I could do something.
I don't know what's going on here. You're adding some stuff. Okay, remember this is the limit here. This red tape.
I'm not going outside that. I'm not going outside that.
Okay. What on earth is this? What's going on?
You said I could do something fun, Joel. I'm doing something fun.
Yeah, you got to end on the pointed block. Remember, part of it has got to end on the point. Oh.
I'm trying to think of a wall block, like a roofing block I can use. I haven't figured that part out yet.
Mud bricks.
I was leaning towards jungle, and mud bricks kind of hits that same vibe.
Yeah. Now you have to link the roof up.
Well, yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, we can do that. That'll work.
Yeah, that's cool. Roof number 1, nearly done.
Roof number 1's done. Yeah, we're working towards roof 2 still.
Okay. Yeah, nice. Those are the first leaves we've had that aren't cherry, I believe.
I'll be honest. I don't even know if it's a hot take at this point. I hate cherry leaves.
Really? Oh.
I hate cherry leaves. Oh my god, they're so ugly.
After building my tree the other day, I'm sick of cherry leaves as well.
The tree looks great, by the way. Tree looks great.
Thanks.
I really
just
like it.
Just hate the leaves on it, I guess. Oh, you're going even higher. I feel like you're just adding stuff on now to take the mickey. And that's the top, right? No? Okay, that's the top, right?
No.
Okay, that's the top, right?
Actually, no. Yeah, no, not quite yet.
Oh.
Sorry, you got to make sure it's fireproof and everything. We're using wood in the build, so we really got to get there.
What is that? Why is that a skulk shrieker? Why?
Just look at it from down here.
Okay, yeah, it does look kind of cool.
You know, maybe instead of the shrieker, maybe we go a little bit more on color theme and do...
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Okay, yeah, now I'd like to say I'm done now.
Okay,
I'd like to say...
Well, thank you very much, fWhip. You've also broken all the rules, so I appreciate it. At the same time, screw you. And last but not least, good times with Scar.
I'm ready when you are.
Hey, get building, Scar. You're ready to go.
Oh, wait, we're already started this? Oh,
let's
my gosh.
go. Yeah, there's no time limit. There's
no.
No, there is no time limit. Don't panic. You're fine. You can take your time.
I thought there was a time limit.
No.
You know, I've really enjoyed this wood lately. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that curve. Look at that curve right there.
That is beautiful.
I had a dream about this wood. It sounds weird, honestly, but I've just, okay.
You had a
Going
dream
off on a
about
tangent here. Yeah, I like this red wood. I've been building with it, and I had a dream about it.
I'll give you a little spoiler. I built with this wood for my bit.
Fine, I'm changing it then. Fine. I'm not gonna copy. No, I'm going all out. Look at this.
Oh, no.
Look at this. We're going rogue.
It was gonna fit so well next to mine.
Oh, look at this. Look at the beauty. Look at that.
Yeah, so
Come on now. But what if we mixed in a little bit of this? Okay, see, that's a compliment to your mango wood or mangrove,
yes.
How am I gonna line this roof up? Uh-oh.
It's alright, you can go at an angle, it's fine.
Now I was thinking about this as a roof. What do you think?
Yeah, go for it. I mean, I am colorblind, but even to me that looks interesting. But you know what? After what some other people have done, it's quite tame. So what is annoying me though is this birch wood right here. Can you change this, please? I can't touch.
I am a work in progress as a human, and it is coming around. What would be a good roof color? Thoughts on this block, by the way. Boom. What are your thoughts?
I don't like this block at all.
I hate it. Do you have flint and steel on you? We can burn it together. It'll be a nice moment.
I think fire ticks off, but so it can burn forever.
Oh, we got quite the jungly house over here. Look at this. Look at this beans.
This house keeps changing constantly, and you know what?
I'm a very scattered brain person. You can kind of work with me. What are your thoughts on? Oh, we're cooking with gas now. What are your thoughts on the new creative inventory?
I don't like it. I've missed the old one.
In theory, it's supposed to be great, but I'm also really lost. I don't know where the blocks are.
I search for everything now.
Ooh, a little bit of a Leica on the side. That looks absolutely awful.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, geez, why am I spelling bamboo with an M? Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me today?
An N?
with an M.
It's spelled with an M.
Wait, no, an M. I'm not pronouncing it correct. I mean M.
N. No. This.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah.
No, I was with an M.
But it is spelled with an M. That's how you spell bamboo.
No, an M. I'm so confused.
Were you spelling it bamboo?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to.
I thought you were spelling it like bamboo, like that.
No. Kids, content creators are really smart.
This is why we don't have real jobs.
Man, like I said, this house is both horribly ugly, but that roof is fire. How do I save this now? How do I save this, Beans? Oh, things have changed. Things have changed. Dude, we're breaking new Minecraft ground today. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Has other people been this scatterbrained?
No. Most people would be finished by now. But you know what, Scar? I left you a lot of time because I expected this, so it's fine. I feel like this is the 4th or 5th iteration of this build.
It's kind of got like a jungle look.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, my brain is shut down and
Time's
complete.
up. Okay, thank you very much, Sky. I appreciate that. It's time to make the house. Let's put this all together in the weirdest time lapse you're ever going to see. Ladies and gentlemen, the weirdest house you've probably ever seen. Oh yeah, baby. You're probably thinking, Joel, but shaders would probably make it look nice. No, it doesn't. This does not look good still. What if you put it in like an actual area where you could place a build? No. Still not great really, is it? Still terrible. Well, in conclusion to this video, build your houses yourselves. Don't try and mix your friends into one house, because it'll look like this. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Today, I am ill, so that's why my voice sounds like this. But anyway, my wife Lizzie and I are going to be spending 2 hours trapped in these 16 chunks. We're going to see what we can achieve, or in our case, not achieve in this time. So make sure to subscribe if you're new, and let's get into it. So Lizzie, here we are. Welcome to my 16 chunks. I'm a chunky boy, and I've got my chunks.
Bigger than I thought it would be.
It is. So we've got a few things in here, as you can see. We've got a couple of trees. We got some water. We got a pig. Just one pig, I believe.
Oh, sad. Shall I put him out of his misery?
No. Be careful with the animals.
Down
We're
the hole
limited
you
with animals. Lizzie. Okay.
Yeah, but this one's all alone.
So
He doesn't want to live here.
Well, you've murdered him now, so...
That was way more brutal than what I was intending.
So we've got a limited amount of animals, so I think we should focus on getting some food set up first. As
That one's trying to escape.
No, they can't escape. No one can escape the chunks. Not even you.
Wait, can they come in?
No.
Oh no. So this sheep is the only sheep?
Maybe. We'll have a look.
This
There might be some
chicken
other
is
sheep
the only
around.
chicken?
Yeah.
Wait, this guy looks like he's coming in. There's even a bee nest out there. Wait, where'd you go? Joel? Hello? Oh, you're right there.
I'm right here. I've got one egg. Maybe we'll get another chicken. You ready?
No. Okay, we need to keep the trees, so make sure we keep the saplings.
Very important, very important. Also, maybe we should get a little farm going straight away to get some wheat so we can breed up these cows.
That's a good idea. And I have 3 pork chops from unknown sources.
I have no food and I'm currently dying, so yay.
Joel, I've come to a horrifying realization.
What's up?
There's no spruce.
No, there is no spruce. Why is that horrifying?
Oh, I thought you'd be more upset.
I don't really care about spruce that much anymore. I'm more of a dark oak sort of man.
Well, there's no dark oak either.
Oh, then you've just ruined my day.
You're letting the saplings fall on the ground.
Yeah, they've got 5 minutes. I'm just getting some stone while the saplings are falling to the ground. You'd have to catch them.
Joel.
What's up?
I've made a horrible mistake.
What have you done?
There's actually another pig.
Oh, no. But we don't have any carrots anyway at the moment. We could maybe get one from a zombie, but...
Can you make a furnace?
Wait, there's some other sheep in here. And another pig. Where's the pig you found?
There.
Well,
By the birch tree.
There's a pig in this ravine down here.
Okay,
And
we
2
can
sheep.
reunite them.
Okay.
I'm gathering the seeds.
All right, I've made a hoe.
I wonder what we don't have here. Wait, I was the one getting the seeds.
When I was breaking some grass, I got some.
But what if we need this grass?
What would we need
If
the
only
grass
the
for?
bees. If we had the bees over here, then they could grow the seeds faster.
But we don't have the bees over here, and they can't
I'm
get
gonna-
in here.
Are you sure they can't get in? 'Cause
We
I'm
can
gonna
get bees,
try.
though. Like, there's a chance that an oak tree will spawn with some
Oh,
bees.
yeah.
I'm going to go look for some iron and some coal so we can start lighting this place up, as mobs are definitely going to spawn.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the sun? The sun's... Oh, wow. The sun's already on its way down.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
The problem is this cave is very tricky to navigate. There's a lot of mobs down there.
You didn't leave me any stone. I'm stuck in the wood age.
I'm still struggling to get to the Iron Age here. This is a very awkward shaped hole
Well,
that
at
I've
least
got.
you made it to the Stone Age. What's the stone looking like down there? What do we got?
There's a lot of stone. There's also some coal now I've just picked up, which is nice.
Any nice looking? Oh, is there a geode?
I don't know if there's a geode, Lizzie.
Oh, I hope there's a geode. Well, I guess I'll get myself into the Stone Age. No thanks to you.
I'm just letting you live your independent best life.
That's not what I signed up for.
Okay.
It is getting dark, Joel.
All right.
We've got
I've
no beds or anything.
Yeah, I know. I've got some coal. I'm coming up to the surface.
Oh my gosh, we need beds.
Yeah, there's some sheep. Don't kill the sheep. Don't kill the sheep.
Why did you feel the need to say that twice?
Because I saw what happened to that pig earlier, and I'm not feeling confident. Did you kill any cows?
Nope. Wow, you really have no faith in me.
I don't. Quite a lot of mobs spawning up here.
I can hear them chasing you.
Yeah, there's quite a lot. Spiders, zombies, creepers. Luckily, I can light this whole place up pretty easily. Lizzie, one of your trees actually got a beehive on it.
Yay! Look, this sheep is so
Baby zombie.
desperate. Look. He's coming up.
Can I get...
No, look.
yeah,
He's
Lizzie,
come up.
Lizzie, there's a lot of baby zombies and stuff chasing me. 1 second.
Oh my god! My texture pack.
What's happened?
I forgot.
Why, what do they look like?
No, it's the sound. It's my sound effects.
I need to make an axe so I can kill some stuff. But I can't get to the crafting table in time. Got one.
Watch out, creepers.
Yeah, it's very tricky right now. Oh gosh, baby zombie's gonna kill me. Maybe we should have lit this up a bit earlier on.
There's a spider climbing the border.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize they could do... Oh, there's loads. Look, they're all up there.
Ew! Okay, I hate this. I want to get out. Okay, this will not do. This is a white bed. You know I can't work in these conditions. Funky orange bed.
Wow, funky. I'm gonna go for the white bed.
Wow, how original.
I've got a little treat for you. Take these.
What am I meant to do with these?
Cows. Get us
Wait,
more.
we should pen them in. Oh, bees! The wheat field should be up here.
It can't be. Well, we do have iron. I guess I could make a bucket. Here you go.
We need more wood. Get more wood. We actually need more birch wood. I should have been more specific.
Oh.
I made a chicken!
Wait, with an egg?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Okay, cows. That's all we want is cows.
Yeah, just for now. Do you want to plant some seeds over here by the beehive?
Yeah. This place is going to look very ugly when we're done, I think.
Yeah, it probably could. Well, it could look beautiful.
Well, I think you can be in charge of that.
Right.
I just
well,
make things ugly.
I've been struggling to actually eat. The food has been a big problem for me.
I think we might have to eat chickens.
I'm okay with that. We could kill these 2 cows if we got other cows in a pen already. I'm going to murder them, Lizzie.
No!
They're dead.
No!
One of them's dead. The other one's not dead yet. Why would I not murder it?
Because then we can have more cows and you
It's
can breed
dead
them
again.
and make more.
I've got
Please,
you a little
sir,
gift.
can I have some food?
I don't have any food. Did you just take the food? I'm on 2.5 hearts here.
I'm on also
No,
2.5.
you didn't just steal that again! I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, no, you've done this. Can you shear the... What is this called?
Sheep?
The beehive.
Oh, yeah, 1 sec. I'm just breeding some chickens. Yay. And these guys won't kill me, right?
Nope.
I've sheared it. Here is some honeycomb.
Can I make a nest?
Of course.
I'm going to have so many bees. I've decided.
I'm going to go see if I can get some more coal and iron. This probably will end badly.
You don't have any armor.
I don't have any armor, and I also have 1.5 hearts and no
you gave
food.
me your armor.
Yeah.
And I
I've
took your
nearly-
food.
I've nearly died already. All right. I'm on half a heart. I'm going to just land in this water down here.
I think you're going to die.
Not so far. I haven't.
Wait, how are we going to get emeralds?
Why would we need emeralds?
For the wandering trader.
Oh, and we can't get emeralds. Got 13 iron. I'm making my way back up.
We really need food. That's the first thing we need before we can do anything.
Yep.
I wish we could eat bees. Okay, I'm just going to walk over here because I can't run.
Yeah, me neither. You built the hole.
What do you mean I built the hole?
I was like, oh, I'll go investigate down here, and I just jumped and died. I forgot I
Wait,
only had half a heart.
whoa!
It was just this staircase here for your sheep. All right, I think I'm prepared. I'm going into the mines.
Update, he was not prepared. At least you got full health now. And full
Yeah,
hunger.
yeah, I can make that. And I can. Right, there's lots of skeletons down here. I'm just going to follow the water down and see what happens. Oh my gosh, well, I saw lapis on the way. We've got lava. We've got lots of mobs. Oh yeah, this was a mistake, Lizzie. Lizzie, this was a mistake.
Are you gonna die?
I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm so dead! Oh,
no,
my gosh.
your stuff!
No, wait. I can make it out alive. Oh no!
Oh, how
oh
much
gosh.
stuff did you lose?
Everything. It's alright, I might be able to get it. Let me see if it's still there.
You had all our iron.
Yeah, I did.
Why did you take that down with you?
Because I didn't realize how many mobs there would be. Right. My stuff is here, I found it. But there's also so many mobs. I've never seen so many mobs in my life. What is happening?
Uh-oh, it's raining up here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, you should see how many mobs there are down there.
I don't want to see.
There's actually such a, I'm getting destroyed. It's insane.
Well, you can kill them for things and you can get XP, so it's good.
But I need to light it up just so I can even, oh gosh.
Oh my, what's going on?
Just wait a second, alright? Everything's under control. I've done it
It
again.
doesn't seem that way. Joel!
Okay, maybe we should focus on building a house for now.
No, we need iron.
Okay, I'll go mining, strip mining for iron.
But your stuff, we need your stuff back.
No, but there's literally not a chance. Like, if you came down here, you would see, on my screen right now, I can count about 35 mobs, I'd say. Alright, I found my stuff, but... Oh, it's just ridiculous!
Oh no. Am I about to watch you die again?
Can you see all these? Can you see where I am?
Nope. Oh. Is that blowing up your stuff?
Yeah, I give up. There's literally not a chance that is possible with the gear I have. You should seriously see it down there. Like, honestly, I kind of want you to go down there. You can put your stuff in the chest just to experience it. Follow me. Right, so you got to jump into the water down here, right?
I can't see anything. How can you see anything?
It's dark. There's so many. Whoa, a creeper just killed 5 zombies.
Ah!
That is...
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll all kill each other. I'm still alive.
How are you still alive?
Evasion.
The creeper killed so many zombies in front of me.
Diamond. Found diamond.
What?
Yeah, there's some diamonds there.
Okay, well, can't mine them yet. Need an iron pickaxe. Lost mine.
I'm still alive. Right, so I'm assuming you've lost your shears.
Yep. Lost all the iron.
Okay, well.
Don't
Well,
kill
well,
the
well.
sheep. Don't kill the sheep. Don't kill
I'm
the
also
sheep.
gonna kill the sheep. What made you think that was something I was about
The
to do?
voice! You sounded very evil.
I think I've lost all the birch saplings, unless you destroyed them all.
Wait, what? We've got no more birch
Oh no, I
trees.
planted some. I planted some. It's fine.
Good.
No, dropped a bunch of iron.
You've got some iron?
Yeah, I'm down in the cave. I'm not afraid.
To take a stand.
Everybody.
Oh, we've got 4 cows.
Yeah, I bred them.
Nice.
Can we eat glow squid?
No.
Right, because there's no point to the glow squid.
I mean, you can make glow item frames if you wanted to.
Just making a reference. There's no point to the glow
Oh,
squid.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that
Your
thing.
classic cover.
One of my classic covers.
You think you're a fan of LG Channel Lady? Name 6 of her covers.
Can
Did you
you?
just take my iron?
Yeah. You said it was for me!
Yeah, I know, but I was about to make a pickaxe.
Now, how do I place the hopper without them getting overexcited?
Oh, that's impossible.
Or have you just never tried? Have enough!
Wow, you are insane. The reaction time you need to do that. Yes, iron pickaxe. Right, I'm going to go gather a load more iron. I've just realised I'm basically doing a hunger strike this entire time.
I think a hunger strike is for a purpose.
Right, yeah, I'm not doing it for any purpose. I'm just a hunger then.
We need to make an iron farm. It's time.
We need villagers for that.
Oh, another bee nest. It's raining again.
Ugh.
That's bad. That's last time it rained, you died a lot. Did you know you can breed pigs with potatoes?
I did not know that.
It almost sounds too good to be true, doesn't it? Why is that bee still out? Guys, get inside the hives. Oh, look at all your deaths in the chat.
Thanks for pointing those out. Do you have any food yet?
It's really hard to sustain ourselves.
It is.
Are you scared to go out the hole? Because I'll go.
If you want to go, look, I'll gear you up. Take this and this.
Okay.
Make yourself a helmet and some legs as well. Good luck, milady.
Thanks. I want some blocks. Can I have some blocks, please? Throw them. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine.
Come back
good.
with diamonds, milady.
Yes, sir. Ooh, glow squid. No point to him. That's what I always say.
How's it going? Are there a lot of mobs?
I'm just trying to get down. Oh!
What's up?
Nothing. Everything's fine. Not dead yet.
Nice. You got any diamonds? No, you haven't, because I'd seen it in the chat.
Okay, calm down. You weren't even down here 10 seconds before you died.
I know. It was actually about 15 seconds.
I actually need more wood. Do you think you could throw wood down so I can make more torches? Diamond!
Nice. I'm going to try and throw wood down.
Wait, I'll come to the top. Then you make it drop.
Okay.
I think I'm the only person
Ooh, I
to
see.
exit the cave this way.
You are. Look, here comes the wood.
And not dead. Yay, thank you.
I am merely the side character now. You are the main character. That cave has made me want to be the side character for life.
What are we going to do when we have the diamonds?
Well, we
What
could
is it
get
you
some
want to do with
obsidian
them?
if you want to go to the nether. Seeing as I'm useless at everything else, I've decided to do some terraforming.
That's a good idea. You can make it look nice and I'll bring home all the diamonds. Whoa, they can get around the side.
What, the mobs can?
Yeah! Yeah! I'm in trouble!
Oh no. Bring the diamonds home.
I'm okay.
You're good.
I'm not okay, I'm not okay, I'm
Oh,
not
no.
okay! I'm gonna have so many enchanting levels.
And no enchanting to do.
Blimmin' heck. Where are they coming from? Ah! There's so many. It's like there's definitely a spawner around here.
Oh, I am officially dying of hunger right now. I think on normal mode you can't actually die though.
No, it just puts you down to 1. Or like half a heart or whatever.
Yeah.
Man, there are just so many mobs. I don't understand where they're coming from. And they're really smart too. I've only found 1 diamond.
Just one single diamond.
Alright, how many did you find?
Alright, I'm just saying, like, that's sad. Alright, I'm actually going a bit insane, so I'm gonna do this. It needed to be done.
Can you throw some coal down? Thanks. That's charcoal.
That is charcoal. What's wrong with
Why is
charcoal?
it charcoal?
What's wrong with charcoal, love?
You got no normal coal.
Well, actually, I
rubbish.
do, but I was saving it for, like, other stuff and that.
Why? It's all the same, isn't it?
It is all same, but I don't know. I made that charcoal, so I thought it was extra special, but obviously you don't think so.
Ah! I'm fine.
The accent wasn't that bad.
Here are the diamonds. There they are.
Nice.
Uh-oh. 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 Everything's fine. Oh, no.
Are you okay?
Oh, no. No. Not at all.
Are you gonna die?
No. I've got an escape plan. Okay. I'm fine. I'm making a run for it. I'll try and extract the diamonds on my last 4 hearts. Never mind. I'm not going to do it. I'm going up.
I've started building a house. It's a weird
Ooh.
shape, and I'm not sure what it's gonna look like.
I'm excited. I'm escaping the hole with my 1 diamond. I'm out. I'm out.
Welcome
I'm
home.
alive. You taking good care of my bees?
I was. They are all good and healthy and stuff.
Why is there a pig in a boat?
That is Paul. I don't suppose you picked up any iron while you were down there, did you?
I was very focused on the diamonds, Joel. Very focused on the diamonds.
Nice villager impression.
Actually, if I still have my texture pack on, I did actually do a wandering trader impression that might impress you.
Ooh, I hear it again right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Right, I'm gonna go see if I can find 1 piece of iron.
Did you find any?
No, it's very frustrating. I just need 1 bit of iron. Ran out of torches. I'm now mining in the dark. I'm in the strip mine looking for iron.
Oh.
I'm using a pickaxe, but it's only made of stupid stone. No.
Oh.
I'm just mining in the dark. That's another one for the LD Shadow Lady covers album. I found coal, so at least I'm not mining in the dark anymore. Yay! I found some finally, you stupid iron.
Do you have the iron pickaxe?
I broke it.
What do you mean you broke it?
Well, I was mining and it broke.
So you've broken it, and we
I'll
don't
make
have
you
enough
a
iron to
new
make
one.
a new
I'll
one.
make you a new one.
I thought you didn't find any
I
iron.
found some iron. I just said I found some iron.
Okay. Is that a fireplace?
Yeah.
Cute. I've always wanted one. Right, I'm gonna get those diamonds. Mark my words.
Okay,
Actually, I'm kind of hungry.
We could go
It
to
might
the
be
nether.
too much power. Oh, okay. We can go to the nether now.
We don't need no...
Diamond pickaxe. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, leave those diamonds alone. Oh, my axe broke. I'm going to have to use a pickaxe as my primary weapon. Jesus, so many of these skellies. Ah, how far away do I have to go for things to despawn? Oh,
Quite far.
further than that.
More than this amount of chunks. I've built a weird roof on this house.
Did you use the orange wool? I've been collecting orange wool.
I did not, but maybe I
We should
should.
consider that.
With these 4 bits of orange wool.
Yeah.
What do you think of the house? Is it ugly?
No, I like pink. I think it goes really well with Paul. I love how we have almost nothing, but we have a stone cutter.
Yeah.
I'm going to get those diamonds.
Still haven't got them? Sorry.
I'm going down. I want the world to know that this could be the last thing I do. Ooh, I'm going down into the scary hole. Gonna get these home. The diamonds I'm referring to.
There's another one for the Elder Shadow Lady cover album.
Oh no, Mama, help!
Lizzie, no!
I think I lost everything.
Oh no.
There were multiple explosions. Multiple. Let's see if my stuff is still around. There's a random boat here. Did you leave that? I don't remember having a boat.
Are you sure that wasn't you?
Some of my stuff. Not much of it, though, unfortunately.
Uh-oh. That's
Not a
shame.
lot of stuff there. In fact, I think it actually got blown up again. In another tragic incident. Yeah, it's all gone.
Well,
Cool,
to let you know,
cool.
since I left the cave, and I've never gone back, my life's got considerably better. Not having to worry about the cave.
I lost all my stuff! My stuff, all the armor you made for me.
Gone but never forgotten.
I hate this hole.
Me too.
I'm about to have an altercation over here, though.
What altercation are you having? Oh, why have you done that?
I need the honey!
Did you need the honey that badly?
Yeah, I was hungry. Bees, no! I won't do it again. I'll make a campfire next time.
Oh, he's burring. Why is there 3 baby zombies? Where have they come from? There's 4. Where are they coming from? I'm dead. I'm gonna die.
What?
Oh, I've let them in.
Ah, Joel! No!
Oh no, we're gonna keep spawning here. I need to get my axe.
There's 4!
Yeah, I told you there was 4.
I've got no food. I can only walk away slowly.
I think you picked up most of my stuff.
Buddy. Oh!
Stand still, stand still.
Ah!
Oh gosh. Why is I lit up the entire area? Why is it spawning in?
I unlit the area in the corner.
Okay,
so-
let's sleep and get rid of these idiots.
I'm going down to the mine.
Okay,
I'm
good
going
luck.
to get those diamonds. Show that mine who's boss once and for all. Ah!
What's happened? I've heard an
Nothing?
explosion.
This is the worst cave in the history of Minecraft.
I
I've
know,
never
I
seen
hate it.
anything worse.
I hate it so much.
Hi. Just taking the shortcut.
Yeah. Do you want to have a look from the outside? Voila!
Ooh, the lightning
I
rod!
put the lightning rod on top. It's a house. It's quite bubbly, is what I would describe the house as.
It's futuristic, very spacey. And
Yeah.
I like the bees.
The bees are all flying around outside and inside, as you can see there. We got a painting. We got like a little bit of decor. I used your orange wool, as you can see, for a rug.
Ooh, I know what we could do to make it cute too.
Okay.
Do you have shears?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is decoration.
Ooh, just 1 honeycomb block. That's the decoration. You know what I'm going to put above it?
I wanted more honeycomb blocks, but the bees were not forthcoming.
Our 1 diamond. And a glow
Yay!
item frame. But there we go. The house is complete. I don't want to go in that cave again, Lizzie, so I think we should probably just end
Let's
it
go in
here.
there together one time.
You ready? Down we go! Oh,
Whee! Oh!
I've jumped. Yeah, oh, we've both done the same thing. Well, there we go. Let's never go in that cave ever again. In today's video, I spent 100 days in a snow-only world. I came across a lot of challenges in this video, but you'll see how we deal with them. This video took a long time to make, so make sure you're subscribed, and if you're not, that's okay, but please do. Anyway, let's get started. So this is my first time playing anything 1.18 related, and we chose the new Snowy Plains biome, set our world, and this was our spawn. As you can see, I have the wrong skin on. Let's change that. There we go. But we have spruce trees, of course, the only tree we can get, I believe. We also have sugarcane, which I wasn't expecting, but turns out it can naturally spawn. You just can't grow it next to ice. And we also have these villages, which are really rare in the real game, but here they're just everywhere, okay? So I stole all their crops, of course, and got myself a bed, as well as destroyed this by accident. I thought I could pick it up. I can't. So I decided to make myself a pickaxe so I could in the future. The problem with the villages, though, is they don't have hay bales in them like every other village almost in the game. So for food, it was going to be quite tricky. But I thought I'd try my chance at killing this iron golem here to see if I can get some iron. And it dropped 3 ingots, which is very nice of it. I then basically raided everything from this village here. I'm sorry to the villagers. Found some beetroot soup, which I didn't know was a thing. How long has this been in Minecraft? Because I don't remember ever seeing it ever. It only heals 3 hunger, but I needed that as I was struggling for food already. I also came across our first giant cave, which I was just fascinated with because I haven't seen these before. And then I was just seeing what spawned, basically. We got some pumpkins, we got some flowers, and that's basically it other than grass and rabbits. I'm pretty sure like cows and sheep can't spawn in this area, and rabbits aren't going to be very useful as they're very annoying to kill. But what is going to be very useful are boats. Oh my gosh, boats on ice are so good. I think this is quicker than Elytra for traveling, and there's just ice everywhere. Also, I thought all igloos had that sort of tunnel underneath, but I went under this one and then was like, oh, there's nothing under here. And then I got trapped under the ice, which was honestly quite terrifying. I couldn't find my way up until finally I did, and I had to sort of like use some dirt blocks to sort of get my way up, but it was quite scary, to be honest. But I kept rowing on that ice and found quite a lot of villages, as I said earlier, and look, a pig. Wow. I didn't think they were going to spawn in, so I was quite delighted when I saw that. I also found some cows. And look, some sheep and some cats, but no one cares about the cats. Okay, maybe I care about the cats a little bit. But anyway, I found some bread, had a little sleep in there, punched an iron golem again, killed the iron golem, got some more iron. Lovely. I also found some leather armor in here to keep me warm in this snow wintry weather. Sped on over to another village where I found basically the same things except a polar bear this time, which is kind of scary. Got myself a saddle, but I don't think any horses spawn in. I hope they don't spawn in. In fact, the only other structures that do spawn in are the nether portals, as you can see here, and pillager towers, and I haven't found a pillager tower yet. However, I did find this nice looking area here, really close by to a village. We've got an igloo nearby. We've got this nice little mountain range. I thought, yeah, this is where I'm going to stay, and no one else is allowed here, so I killed this polar bear because he was in my way. I set up a little camp quickly, started cooking some potatoes as I only had 1 piece of bread left, and then started collecting some saplings for some trees as I wanted to make some of those big spruce trees as they're easy to harvest. But look, you can't place sugarcane here, so this is going to be a problem. Ice will make it break as well. And I also realized I was going to have the same problem with crops. That was going to be quite a big problem, so we have an idea to fix that, though. And for that, we're going to need a lot of wood. I also got chased by this polar bear and its cub, so I decided to kill it because I decided to teach it a lesson. I also killed its cub as well because that's what you get when you mess with me. But on day 3, I decided to make myself an iron axe now to cut down these trees a little bit quicker. However, I was having a problem with my saplings not growing for some reason. I realized soon after that it was because of the snow. But time to do some caving in this massive cave here, and oh boy, creepers are fun, aren't they? They kept appearing out of nowhere and nearly killing me. So from then forth, I started watching my back a bit more as I gathered up some coal, some iron, and a bit of copper as well. But like I said earlier, water turning to ice is going to be a bit of a problem because of our crops growing, they'll stop growing, etc. So rather than just put a slab over the water like most people would do, I decided to build a little building to hold our crops. A little sort of canopy, you should say. Is this completely unnecessary? Yes, it is. Am I going to do it anyway? Yes, I am. I thought I'd do this for our first few crops while I had the patience. In the future, I might just cover up the water with a slab, as that stops it turning to ice. Also, I'm trying to record this voiceover right now as I have the hiccups. I could wait till later later when I don't have the hiccups, but instead, I'm choosing to record it now. Anyway, I decided to get some bones for some bone meal so I could mill my trees, so there's the hiccup. But as you can see right here, it wasn't working because I still hadn't realized that I needed to remove the snow to get these to grow. Hey, that rhymes. Maybe I should be a poet because I do not know I am one. Anyway, I made some more bone meal with this hopper here and tried again. As yes, I still hadn't realized yet. You can see how angry I am there. I needed those trees to grow so I could finish off my farm. I was going to ridiculous extents to try and get some more bone meal, aka I was using shears to make some leaves to get some more bone meal, and I was still trying and it just wouldn't blooming grow. But it was around this point that I realized I am an idiot. I should remove the snow, and within like 30 seconds, I could say, of that, we had our first tree, and then they just started all sprouting up and growing. So, yeah, really regret that waste of time of making all that bone meal. But we've now got loads of saplings and loads of trees, meaning that we can basically get unlimited spruce wood, which is very, very nice. And I finished off my little canopy here and put down some of our first crops. I put a little campfire down first, though, because I thought it looked really nice and cozy. And with this roof, the water won't turn to ice. Yes, I know, a slab will do the same thing. Stop having a go at me in the comments. I can see you already. But what looks better, hey? A slab or that? I think that. Anyway, I decided to go on a little adventure skirting around in my boat, which is really fun, by the way. I found some cows in a nearby village, put them in a boat, and then decided to bring them home with me because I'm going to need food, and beef is a very good source of food. I'm sorry, cows. You're going to breed a generation that is going to be slaughtered. Anyway, we brought them home one by one, but I left them in the boats for now. As one, I didn't have anywhere to put them, and two, I didn't have any wheat to breed them yet because, like I said earlier, all the villages don't have hay bales, meaning I had to grow all the wheat myself like a silly peasant rather than just using a hoe on them like a cool Minecraft YouTuber. Anyway, time to do some more adventuring. I went out in the world looking to see if I could find a pillager tower so I could get some different types of wood. I found some more villages, and also I found my first igloo, which had one of the ladders down. So I went inside, managed to get myself some apples, a cactus, a potion, and a brewing stand. All very useful because you can't get these things very easily, especially the cactus. You can't get those at all anywhere else. I also found some better armor and some obsidian in this ruined portal here, which I soon put on, and then went boating off home to plant some more of the crops that I had gathered. I decided that my farm was very small though, so decided to extend it, not building the exact same canopy, but sort of like making it a little bit lower, so it kind of looks quite cool. Look at it. Do you think it looks cool? I think it looks cool. Yes, it's very like basic Minecrafty, but I don't have many blocks right now, okay? However, my tools were very much close to breaking, so I had to go get some more iron to make some more tools, of course. And whilst doing this, almost dying to creepers again because I'm terrible. Also, my axe broke and I couldn't make another one yet, so I had to kill all the mobs with my pickaxe, which is very painful. But we brought back all our iron and smelted it, then got chopping down some more trees so we could finish off our farm here, which is looking rather splendid if I do say so myself, bringing us all the way to day 10. And on day 10, I bone milled some of my wheat so I could finally get enough to breed my cows. And you can see our little farm here looking quite fancy. Our cactus was planted. Our iron armor is being made. Look at us. We're starting to look like a bit of a Minecraft now. It only took us 10 days. My priorities are all over the place, but look how cute I look next to this campfire at night. I also found a sheep in the wild. I think it escaped from the village, but I decided to bring it home and put it in a boat. Oh, and I killed some glow squid and went mining for some deep slate, as I was going to make another building, as I need the sort of storage to put all the crops we're going to be growing in, as I feel like they're going to come in quite useful in the future. So I got building this sort of little tower, small storage building. It's not massive. It's quite tall for what it needs to be. It doesn't need to be this tall, but I just like making things look nice. And luckily, spruce wood is my favorite wood to build with. Unfortunately, we don't have any other wood to go with it, but if I was to get stuck with only one wood, it would be spruce wood. I used some different blocks other than cobblestone and spruce to make this thing, meaning it looked a little bit better than our original sort of weird farm canopy thing we've got there. And it also has a chimney, as I've decided every building I build here needs to have a chimney as we are living in a snowy biome. But we had finally started growing enough wheat to breed our cows, so I thought let's make a place for them to go. And rather than build just, a regular fence thing, I decided to build this weird wall thing here. It looks kind of cool. I'm happy with it. And we also added in the chests into our little storage room, as well as a roof, as well as it looked kind of ugly at the moment. But the field is ready. It's time to bring them cows in. So I got bringing them in one by one, and then we bred them up, and we got our first baby cow, which I instantly threw some snowballs at. And speaking of snow, it started snowing, and look how nice it looks when it snows. Oh, it's beautiful. I actually felt so cozy because it was snowing in real life here, and I was in my house feeling cozy, building a Minecraft house where I also felt cozy. It was just like, the perfect situation. However, the snow is a bit of an issue, so I decided to start placing some little campfires around to sort of stop the snow from spreading so much, and also it just looks kind of nice having little bits of smoke everywhere. I also added in a path and got building another little canopy sort of thing, this time for our sugarcane, as we can't grow sugarcane either, and honestly, this space here will be enough sugarcane to last us for the entire 100 days. At least I'd hope so. I haven't automated anything yet because I'm scared to go to the nether. I think I'm going to get diamonds before I go to the nether for certain. I know this isn't the most efficient design of planting sugarcane, but it looks cool, and also we can have a little fire in the middle, which I really liked doing. And it's my Minecraft world, not yours, so get over it, okay? I don't know why I'm being so passive-aggressive. I'm sorry. Please like the video. Please like my little tent there. Please like my little pickaxe. Why am I saying little pickaxe? It's not a little pickaxe. It's a regular iron pickaxe. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm starting to rant a little bit. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, I placed some of that stuff on there, which I've forgotten the name of, and then I went down deep into the cave where I was quite scared because these things are very open and a lot of mobs spawning here. You can see how close to death I am at multiple times. Creepers kept exploding, but I found my first diamonds. Yay! I only managed to get 3 on this entire trip, though, as it is scary, like I said, and I only have iron armor. But I also found a mine shaft, which was also full of mobs that kept attacking me and almost killing me. I was very scared. Look how close I am to death at all times here. There's that third diamond I was talking about, and I also got some coal. But these caves are very cool. It's just crazy how they keep going on and on. Like, you think they're going to end, but they don't. But I realized in the mine shaft, I could get oak wood. Yes, it's only the planks, but still, it's better than nothing. I also found myself some glowberries, which I could use for decoration, as well as just, some other things like rails, etc., before almost dying again to poison spiders and creepers. So I decided to go a bit higher and get some iron to take back home to smelt so that I could make more tools, etc. My cow herd was gradually increasing as we were breeding them constantly, and they're almost ready to slaughter, so I decided to stay in the area for now and build a mine entrance. Yes, I know there's a big old cave over there, but I want to build a strip mine because I'm boring. Now, I didn't know at this point, but strip mining in 1.18 is basically pointless. As you will see when I'm building this very nice looking mine here in a second, when we actually go down, yeah, it doesn't go well. But one of the good things about being in this snow biome is that lanterns spawn in villages, and I use lanterns a lot, and I just go and yoink them every time I need them. Also, when you're building things in a snow biome, you've got to take into mind that it snows every so often, and snow will land on your builds and look weird unless you build it in a certain way. But after putting an unnecessary chimney on our mine entrance and also placing in a bit of a different flooring, we finally had it complete, and it was looking quite nice. I even added a decorative minecart out front. How lovely. There we go. A mine shaft. Let's add in a small little storage area for all the cobblestone I thought I was going to get, and then we are ready to go. But of course, some pillagers showed up beforehand. One got in this boat with my sheep, so I killed him. No wandering trader yet, though, but that's okay. Hopefully we'll get one a bit later. And I thought what would be fun for this mine shaft is that if we have a minecart going down, because I never really do this, as it's always quite a lot of effort, but here's where everything went wrong. I dug into an absolutely massive cave. So what's the point in strip mining when that cave goes all the way down to like -40 or whatever the new level is? I can't actually remember. Is it -60? I don't know. Either way, we found a mine shaft with some cool stuff in it. We got an Unbreaking 2 buck, and then I just went exploring looking for anything, really. The caves are really cool in this update. However, I don't get any of the dripstone caves or the lush caves in this because they are different biomes. So all I get are just the normal massive caves you'd get in a snowy biome, which are honestly quite boring. But I did manage to get a hold of a few diamonds, which kind of weird. Diamonds only spawn in like clumps of 1 and 2, it feels like, in this update, which is kind of like annoying in a way, but also I guess they had to do that to not make it overpowered. I used the 6 diamonds that I got to make a diamond pickaxe and a diamond axe, as I'm going for tools over than armor here because this isn't hardcore. I don't mind if I die. But back into the cave where I mined up some more diamonds, but as you can see, not that many. It takes quite a while to find diamonds, but I did manage to get some oak logs, which are nice, from this mine shaft here, which is good to know. I also got a load of glow ink sacks because glow squids spawn like crazy here. I found a skeleton spawner, which I don't think I'll ever actually get to utilize, as I don't really need bone meal that much, to be honest, and then I died. Yeah, and I respawned at spawn because I had changed my spawn point. So that was fun. I had to head all the way back, which is about 1,000 blocks. Luckily, there's some villages on the way, which I could sleep in and also steal their food. And I also could make myself a boat out of the wood so that I could skid across the ice and get home a little bit quicker. But it still took quite a while, especially as I kept getting distracted and getting things like the gold and these tools from this chest here. But look, we made it home eating raw potatoes, and we headed into the mineshaft, and we did actually manage to find our stuff after a good like minute or two looking around. But there it all is, apart from our enchantment points, which of course we did lose, which is sad. But that's what you get when you're just mining and not really paying attention. Creepers will come and kill you, especially when you only have iron armor. Maybe I should have made the diamond armor instead of these tools. But I spent the rest of the time just mining some more, getting some iron mainly, just so I could make some other things. I then went up, bred my cows again, and slaughtered a load of them this time so that I could make myself a load of steak, which is lovely. I also started gathering some materials to build a wall to place some other animals. Those animals, of course, are going to be some sheep, so we can get some wool. And sheep need to eat grass, which unless I put them in a barn, they wouldn't be able to grow their wool back. So what I did was I placed a load of campfires around to melt the snow, meaning there's patches of grass for them to eat. The troubles of living in a snowy biome. Anyway, we went over to this village here and I collected the sheep I had seen earlier, put them in some boats and brought them home. Well, I actually only had to bring one of them home as I had brought the other one home previously. Got myself some wheat so I could breed them up and lure them in, and they seemed pretty happy in here. I bred them once they were both in, and we now have baby sheep and a way to get wool, which is very useful. But I decided it's time to make some more crops, and rather than build like canopies again like I did for my wheat, I've decided that I'm instead just going to put slabs over the water so that all the crops can grow. Yes, it looks not very nice in comparison, but I need crops, okay? And I did decorate it. I placed down some bushes and some fences, etc. to keep it separated, and it ended up looking quite nice, actually. I planted some melons, I planted some pumpkins, I planted some beetroots, carrots, everything, basically. I just thought, let's just go wild and plant everything. I also started making a staircase up to the little hill where I am planning to put my house, as well as making another big wheat farm over here, as I'm using wheat a lot to breed my animals. But on day 32, I fancied an adventure, so I went on an adventure. I went around villages, stealing lanterns, and I even found a pillager tower, so I made a shield, went in, and got basically nothing interesting from the chest, because they don't really ever have anything interesting. But what they do have are birch planks and dark oak wood, which is the only way I can get those at the moment, unless a wandering trader shows up and trades me a sapling. I planted all the crops I had stole from villages on my adventure, and then went back to the mine, but just to mine some deep slate, some oak planks, oak wood, and also some diorite? Wait, what, Joel? Yeah, that's right. I also went really far down until I hit lava so I could get myself some obsidian to make a nether portal a bit later. And you know what? It's really nice when you come up and it's snowing when you've been caving. I don't know, it just makes me feel a bit happy inside. But as you can see, I made myself a nether portal, then got instantly distracted and made myself somewhere I can go fishing. Now, the problem with fishing in this is that the water turns to ice, and you can't fish in ice, so instead I had to make a little roof to cover up the water I was going to fish in. So I made a little fishing hut here, only took a little while to build, and I think it looks really cute, and of course, chimney. Normally I would time-lapse a lot of these builds, but unfortunately the replay mod wasn't out yet when I was recording this. However, halfway through the video, they do actually release it, so later on you will see some time-lapses. But I placed some barrels around, of course, this is a fisherman's hut, and I went fishing for some cod. Why do I want cod? Well, you will see in a second. I also used a lot of my iron to make myself an anvil, then headed over to this village as, yes, the cod is for cats. I wanted to get myself some cats. I only actually wanted to get one cat, but then there was just lots of cats here, so I decided to tame them all. And now I own 4 cats. Here's me running back home with all 4 of my cats, and they're all different colors as well, which is really nice. I plopped them down in different areas around my little area. We put one near our nether portal, one near our starter area, one where our house is going to be, and I gave 2 of them names of Alan and Susan. Yeah, really cat-like names. But on day 40, I decided it was time to go to the nether, and oh my gosh, what a horrible spawn. Luckily, I only needed blackstone for now, so I managed to mine some up, and then I headed home and started chopping down some trees. I spent a full day chopping down all my trees. As that's right, I'm gathering gathering materials to build my house. I got some sand for some glass, I found an area I wanted to build, and I brought in my camera account. As like I said earlier, the replay mod wasn't working yet, but we got working on building our house doing the old-fashioned camera account time-lapse method, and you can see why I got the diorite earlier. We used some dark oak, we used a lot of spruce, and we built a very nice house with a massive chimney. And there it is. I'm quite happy with it. I think it looks rather fancy. And of course, I wanted oak floor because the rest of the house is made of spruce, so I started placing some oak, then I ran out of oak, so I had to head into the mine to get oak. I had to go mining for oak. No one ever says that. I do though, because I'm in a snow-only world. I made myself a little chest system, brought all my other stuff over, and started decorating the inside. I also got working on a second floor with a staircase up to it, and then went into the mines for some more oak once more, and then went back and finished off the top floor as well, of course being oak. And as you can see, it's looking okay on the downstairs. The upstairs is kind of empty, but the downstairs is looking really nice. I even decided to dye some sheep and get some wool and make a carpet, which I never do, but there you go, a carpet. Also, to label all my chests, I decided to use some glow ink sacks to make some glow item frames because I just had so many glow ink sacks. And thanks to 1.18, I don't have to light this place up like crazy. Mobs just won't spawn. It's awesome. I love that about 1.18. But what I don't love is sorting chests. This took quite a while. I spent a few days just doing this, and then finally we had all our items sorted and we had a bed upstairs. Looking lovely. I decided to make myself my first diamond armor, some diamond leggings, as well as another diamond axe, as mine was going to break from chopping all those trees earlier. And now it's time we find that nether fortress. I started bridging across this horrible biome until I found this area, which had a ghast in it, which instantly attacked me. Yay, but I killed it because I am powerful. I found a crimson forest and collected some wood, and I also found a warped forest right next to it and collected some wood, and also killed an enderman for my first ender pearl. But despite having fun collecting materials and almost dying to piglins multiple times because they are most powerful when you only have terrible iron armor on, I didn't manage to find myself a fortress, so of course I took my anger out on this baby child piglin here and killed it because it deserved it, and then headed back home because I'd given up and I wanted to sleep in my bed. I also ran out of dirt, so I went to get some more dirt and went bridging off in a different direction this time, and oh boy, I hate it. I almost died here as well, as you can see, as I fell down here. 2 hearts. Not good. I probably should have taken that as a sign to turn back, but oh no, I kept going. But as you can see, I've explored every biome in the nether, and I've still not found a fortress. And then, of course, I died. Yeah, to a piglin. It was really far away. I know where it is, but it's really far away. I decided to get some bread and head back, though. I also took some spruce planks with me so that I could keep moving. Almost died to a magma cube there, which is not fun. And then I sort of headed into this area where I got shot by a skeleton and died again. That was good. So I made myself some pork chops, said hello to my cat, and then followed my route back, which honestly seemed like a war. The amount of gas that was shooting me on this narrow platform, it was terrifying. The amount of times I nearly died to ghasts, skeletons, piglins, everything was trying to kill me. The nether is a horrible place. I hate it. You can see how much I'm struggling here, but we managed to get past the gas somehow using some blocks, and I managed to actually get to where I had died, which is right here, and got most of my stuff, although some of it had been stolen by these pigmen here, and then I died again. And as you can see in the chat, I was quite frustrated. I was very frustrated, in fact, so much so that I decided to give up. I talked to Susan and she said it's not worth it. So I decided to make myself some new iron armor, some new tools, and I did that instead because honestly, what is the point anymore? Instead, I decided to work on a new project, and that project was Project Igloo, where I'm going to bring some villagers over so I can get some better tools, as I hate mining at the moment, especially in this awful biome. Of course, the igloo had a chimney on top of it, and it was looking quite cute. I was very happy with my igloo. I also made another path up to my house at the top with some stairs here. Also decorated inside the igloo so we could have 4 villagers in there if we wanted to. Got myself some composters as we were going to have some farmer villagers, and started boating them back over. And then I did the whole thing with the villagers, which is very painful because they don't do what you want them to do, and they're really annoying. I also got my minecart from my minecart chest, as well as all my rails, because I was never going to use those. And then I started to get them in the hole, which which obviously went terribly, and they all started turning to fishermen because of all the barrels I had around. It just doesn't work. I hate villagers. I need to put them in holes. I kept forgetting to put them in holes. They kept turning into bloody fishermen. Okay, I need to calm down for a second. So I destroyed every barrel I'd placed in the area, and I managed to get the villager finally back into a boat, and then I got stuck in the ice, but then finally I managed to get him out of the ice and into a minecart, and we started gradually pushing him along until we got him in the blooming house. Oh my gosh, pain, just pain. This took way too long. I messed up. I should have dug him in a hole, I know. But look, he's in the igloo. He's a farmer, and he's staying there, and we can trade with him. Lovely. I wanted a trade which didn't have beetroots on because beetroots are terrible for trading. So I got wheat and potatoes for my first villager, gathered up a load of wheat, traded with him, and got some emeralds. Our first what a deal trade. Lovely. What a deal it was. I also managed to trade some pumpkins with him as well. And that's probably going to be our best method, is farming pumpkins. Not melons, because melons suck. No offense to all melon lovers out there, but pumpkins are way better. I'm sorry. It's the truth. Just deal with it, all right? And after a while of trading, we managed to get ourselves a load of emeralds, so much so that I decided to go get myself another farmer villager, which of course I had the same struggles with, except this time he didn't have a barrel to go to. Instead, for some reason, he went on top of the igloo. I have no idea why. It makes no sense, but I got him in the minecart, and we managed to get him into his hole. I broke the minecart, of course, and he teleported out. Once again, ruining my day. I feel like every time I play Minecraft and I've got to get a villager into a hole, I lose like a few days off my life because of how stressful and annoying they are. But look, he's in there. Finally, you silly fool. Trade me carrots, trade me wheat. That's what he actually did, eventually trade me carrots and wheat. So I locked in that trade, of course, as that is quite a useful trade, and I traded with him some carrots. But my carrot farm wasn't actually that big, so I made myself a new carrot farm, which meant I got twice as many carrots as I previously did. Maths. I also added in another potato farm as well as this carrot farm, as I needed more potatoes as well as carrots. I then went mining for some deep slate. I don't know why I was getting this deep slate, just kidding, I do. I went up to the surface, made myself that potato farm I was talking about, and went looking for more villagers. Yes, I know. I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe I just like pain. I don't know. But either way, we took that villager home and we just left him for a while as I went to gather some more materials, some coal to do some smelting, and I also did some trading while I was doing this, just doing a lot of farming, smelted myself some smooth stone, also decided to make myself a little bone meal making machine here where I could put all my leftover seeds in, as I was getting quite a lot. And then it's time for another time lapse. This time it's just a little hut here which I built really quickly. Maybe that was actually too quick, but inside this hut we're gonna have our smith villagers where we can get some tools, we can get some armor, and I almost instantly burnt it down, so I decided, you know what, fire's not good, let's use campfires instead, as they can't burn stuff down, but it just doesn't look as cool. But we have two spaces for villagers here, one for our weapons and one for our armor. I also decided to make myself a big old pumpkin farm, as pumpkins are very, very good for trading. You only need 5 of them in comparison to the 25 carrots that you need, or the 25 wheat or 25 potatoes. I also got a rabbit in here and tried to kill it, but then my villager escaped and turned into a blooming fisherman. I hate you, villagers. But for this building, I needed 2, so I had to go get another villager, get him in my boat, which is always a struggle. Just kidding, that one just walked straight in. Also collected some pumpkins on the way as they spawn in the wild. But to make this weaponsmith and this armorsmith, I'm going to need a blast furnace and also a grindstone. So I placed those down, and then I got distracted with my pumpkin farm for a little bit and placed all these walls here as I wanted to actually extend my pumpkin farm. But then we got working on the villagers, and this time I did it well. I got them in a minecart in a hole, and then I pushed them up, and this was so much easier, and just, I don't know what I was doing earlier. I just wasn't thinking. I do realize that my stress and anger towards villagers is my own doing, because I'm expecting them to be good and helpful when they are never that. So let's just keep them in holes and trade with them for some iron axes, because I need to level up the trade so I can get to the diamond stuff. This did mean I had enough iron boots to, you know, feed a family. That makes no sense. But yeah, I had to go and get myself a load of more emeralds, so did some farming, started trading up these guys. However, this one needed iron to level up, whereas the armorer here only needed emeralds, so I could buy myself some chain leggings, which I am never going to use. So I needed more emeralds. Time to do some farming. I bone milled up some of the pumpkins, as you can see here. Bought some more of those useless chainmail leggings and then threw them in the fire pit here, which doesn't actually burn them, it just makes them hover. But look, I can trade for a chainmail helmet now. Yay! Thank you so much, villager. Let's kill some cows to take our anger out. Yes, die cows, die. But I traded with the villager to get some more of those chainmail helmets, and finally we can get some diamond leggings with terrible enchantments. Woohoo! Screw this, I'm going on an adventure. Just kidding, I need to come home as I forgot all the steak that I had just cooked. Let me get that steak, and then let's go on an adventure, baby, to collect pumpkins and also explore weird terrain. And also, the main reason was actually to go caving. I found this cave in the middle of nowhere, and I started collecting iron. I needed to trade iron with that villager, so I had to mine a lot of iron. I killed myself an enderman and then died to a creeper in the middle of nowhere. I don't know where I died. I have no idea. I was very angry, as you can see here. Very, very angry. But I started heading home, stole this bed after sleeping in it, and yeah, we boated home. But I couldn't get my stuff. It was gone. It's just gone. I had mined a lot of iron as well. It was all gone. So that's fun. Either way, let's breed up some cows, shall we? And mine some pumpkins. The humble life of a farmer. It's day 72, guys. I threw a snowball at my armor, a villager, to take out my anger, then realized that's going to make his trades worse. So that was just a mistake. So much so that I decided to throw all my stuff there and just kill myself for a bit of fun. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to farming pumpkins. And look, this is my armor I'm wearing. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. I've been playing this for 73 days and I'm wearing gold and leather armor. What is wrong with me? Anyway, time to mine some more iron. Am I right? Yay, iron is fun. Ooh, and diamonds as well. Lovely. I love diamonds. And then I died again. Which, as you can see here, angered me even more. What am I doing? I almost quit, but I didn't because I'm on day 74, 75, whatever it is. I don't care. I'm just mad. I had to eat some rabbit, which I hadn't even eaten before in Minecraft, I'm pretty sure. And then luckily I actually managed to find my stuff this time and put back on my useless gold armor and went mining some more iron and some diamonds and more iron. But seriously, what is wrong with me? I've got 2 diamonds there. That's it. It's useless. I also didn't have enough cows to kill for beef, so I just went back to farming pumpkins, and I actually managed to buy myself some diamond boots. Woohoo! Look, and now I am a pro Minecraft YouTuber. But no, I'm pathetic, like I typed in the chat there. I did actually manage to trade some iron with our weaponsmith, though, to trade up his trades, which is very nice. And we got, of course, a flint trade for 1 emerald. 23 flint. I killed some cows to get some frustration out. And then I went mining for gravel. After about 10 minutes, I managed to get 1 emerald. This is not going to work. Instead, I decided to trade with my other dude to get myself some other diamond armor with fire protection 1 and fire protection 2. Terrible. I also realized I could trade some more iron with the weaponsmith, and I managed to get myself a diamond axe with efficiency 2. I then traded with him some flint and 2 diamonds to get our final weapon, which is a knockback 1 diamond sword. It's not worth it. None of it was worth it. It was all a waste of time. But my mood soon changed, and I managed to install the replay mod. And look, we can do cool sort of shots now, like this, where I'm wearing my useless armor, which I actually did manage to upgrade through farming, and we only have the diamond helmet to go now. I also decided it was probably time we made ourselves an enchanting table, as we haven't died in a while and we've got 18 enchantment points. But for the enchanting table, I needed 2 diamonds, which I had just given away, so I went mining for those diamonds. I also managed to get myself a pumpkin, and then I went caving in a far-off place, which went terribly last time, but this time I had some diamond armor, so I was feeling a bit more safe, as I needed diamonds, and I'd explored my entire other cave, pretty much, it felt like. And I did manage to get some, as well as some other cool things in this chest here, including another name tag, and then we headed home without dying. I know. Success. I even got 5 diamonds when I only needed 2, so I could make myself an enchanting table, put some books up around it, and we could get level. Just kidding, we can't. There's snow around it, which means I'm going to have to build a roof over this thing unless I want to clear up snow every time. I also called my cat Jane, made myself a spyglass, looked at Jane, who just stares into nowhere, and said, "What a sad little life, Jane," because we love references here on the Smallish Beans channel. I also managed to finally buy myself my final diamond helmet, made myself a diamond pickaxe, and it's never time, baby, as we're going looking for that fortress again. Oh yeah, let's get it. I actually found all my stuff again, which was very nice. Nearly died finding it, by the way, because this area is just the death zone, apparently. I did decide to not attack the pigmen, though, because he did have some of my armor, but it was mainly iron armor, which is terrible. And look, A fortress. It was so hidden and hard to find, but I found it. And we got all the nether wart. We killed some blazes. I even got an achievement for going in a bastion when I didn't even go in one. And I killed blazes. I got some blaze rods. I found the blaze spawner. Everything was going well suddenly. We're only on day 82 and I was getting my blaze rods. Lovely. If this was a speedrun attempt, it would be the longest speedrun ever. But I managed to find some other cool stuff on my way home, which took a long time as I lost my path, which I had used to get there. But we got home. We obviously went farming some pumpkins and we also did some villager trading. This time, I just went to the village and started trading with this cleric because I didn't want to go kill Enderman, as I hate that. Instead, I went for the trading method as it's a lot easier. I also traded some sticks with this Fletcher here to get some more emeralds as the farming was taking too long, and we managed to get a decent amount, and we could trade up this cleric by buying lapis and glowstone. However, it's not guaranteed that it gives you an ender pearl trade, but luckily we got lucky, and this dude, after trading up here, gave us an ender pearl trade. 4 emeralds for 1 ender pearl. You know what? It's a lot, but it's worth it. Rather than killing enderman, I could trade my pumpkins, my potatoes, my carrots, and I got so much XP from enchanting that I actually decided to enchant my diamond chestplate and got protection 4. Let's go. Things are going the way of me right now. So much so that it's time to actually have a time lapse. Ooh, look at that. A little enchanting area room. How lovely, how quaint. It's another snow thing. Yes, I just forgot the name of igloos there for a second, but look, it's an enchanting igloo. It's got some glowberries in the inside. It's lovely. I can enchant things on it. I decided to enchant my diamond leggings and I got blast protection 4. Yay, that's actually not bad because I keep dying to creepers. I also bought my way up to 14 ender pearls, changed them into eyes of ender, and I was going to buy this bow from our Fletcher, but instead I tried enchanting one and I managed to get a power 4 bow with punch 2. Quite good. And it's that time, baby. Time to find the fortress and get killing that ender dragon. I didn't actually want to explore the end. What I actually wanted was all the XP the ender dragon dropped. So I set off with my 14 eyes of ender, which should be plenty apart from the fact they kept breaking, leaving us with 12 by the time we actually found the portal, which was right here. And I dug down and look, I spy, and this is the best fortress I've ever been in. I wandered around for about 5 seconds and found the portal. It was right near where I dug in. Beautiful, and it's a good job we bought those extra 12 eyes of ender because the portal was empty. But there we go. Let's head in to the end. Lovely. Time to kill the ender dragon, and we obviously got a terrible spawn because what's my luck? Destroyed all the pillars, which was really easy because I've done this so many times now. Shot the ender dragon a bit, hit it with my axe a bit, killed it, got all the XP. Job done. The ender dragon fight is just boring to watch in my opinion, so I just try and skip it and make it as quick as possible, as it's really not that hard. Even on hard mode, I find that killing a wither isn't even that hard. There's nothing really that challenging, which is why I'm looking forward to that new mob, the Watcher, or whatever it's called, as that looks genuinely scary in comparison to these things. But as you can see there, I did some enchanting. I brought back the dragon egg, I bred up some sheep, and I went to villages. Why did I go to villages? Because I wanted to steal all the beds. I stole all the beds from multiple villages nearby, plopped them in a chest here, and then went out again and stole more beds from other villages. Villagers must hate me. I steal their beds, their friends, and yeah, they just must really dislike me. Anyway, time to go to the nether, as I thought, you know what? One thing we haven't got is netherite. So I went looking for some ancient debris, managed to use all the beds that I had there to get 8 bits of ancient debris in total. I do have another set of beds I could use, but this place is really far away. I've got to go on a massive journey to get to a biome where I can actually go looking for ancient debris, as lava is just all underneath me for ages in the nether. But I was really low on food, so I decided to breed up some cows, do a bit of trading so I get myself some golden carrots instead of eating steak, and then I did another little time lapse of a little building here, as I wanted to get myself a toolsmith so I could get some more tools, as diamond finding is boring. So I stole this villager here, brought him all the way home, got him into the little place, which took quite a while as I decided to go a really weird route. I don't know why I decided to take him all the way around my house here, but I did. We got him in, and he's still a cleric, and he won't change. I went and destroyed his workstation. He didn't change. I even went and destroyed all the other workstations, and he still wouldn't change. It was actually quite annoying. Look, I even destroyed this one here, which isn't his workstation. He didn't change. I don't know why he didn't change, so I gave up, decided to cut some pumpkins instead and took my smithing table over here and converted this guy into a toolsmith, where I bought myself a load of pickaxes, then realized I had to trade iron, and I have no iron. So into the cave we go with our Fortune 2 pickaxe this time to get myself some iron. And this was a lot easier with Fortune 2. Managed to get myself a load of iron, and we got trading with the toolsmith, and we managed to get some diamond hose as well as, look at this, a diamond shovel. Yay. I traded with him for some diamond shovels. I enchanted the diamond shovel to get some better enchantments and efficiency 2. We got efficiency 3. Woohoo! I also traded some sticks with this villager here so I could trade him up even further, and our pickaxe is an efficiency 2 pickaxe. What is even the point? What is the point? Anyway, I unenchanted it and re-enchanted it, and we managed to get Fortune 3, which is very nice. I then shot an arrow into the air and tried to catch it, and I did catch it because we're on day 99 and this world is over. 100 days of Minecraft in a snowy biome, and I said goodbye to Alan, and here it is, our little world. I think we did quite a lot in this time. I'm happy. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Make sure to leave a like. Goodbye. Hi there, welcome to a video where I'm going to be playing Minecraft for 24 hours straight. I've done this a few times before, however we're going back to our roots with this one, and we are going to be building for 24 hours. Why though, Joel? Well, since I did the last one, I feel like I've improved in my building skills quite a lot. And also this time, we're going to be starting on a flat world. But Joel, why 24 hours? I honestly don't know, I think I just hate myself. Do you know what I don't hate? You guys subscribing. So make sure to subscribe today. Yeah, I know that was cheesy. Also, every 12 hours, you'll get to see a video of my face here, which is good for you because you only have to get to see it 2 more times after this. Lucky you. Let's start with hour 1. So obviously we had to start out with a lot of terraforming. I mean, a lot of terraforming. I decided to go for this huge mountain range here. So I haven't really said what I'm building yet, but I'm going to be building an elven city. Whoa, that was weird. So for 1 hour, I think progress is looking really good. Obviously, it's all still sand. But yeah, I'm happy with this. This is going to look awesome. So once we got all the sand placed, we then changed it and added in a waterfall in the middle and also some land where we're going to put our city on. I just really wanted to make a really cool backdrop for it, as last time I spent a lot of time focusing on buildings, but I feel like I've developed my terraforming skills quite a lot since last time, and I think it shows with the progress we're making right here. Wow, hour 2 went really quick. You can see it's a massive difference already. We're starting to get some shape in here. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I think it's going to look really good. That excitement doesn't keep up by hour 24. By the way, I'm recording these voiceovers like the day after. I've already slept by this point. I slept for 17 hours. It was a long time. But you can see we're working on like a little river through the center here, and we're also terraforming all this. Used a lot of wool to terraform this time because I use a lot of mixed blocks in these sections, and it really helps. It's a very large scale build, as you can see. I'm quite happy with how much we've done in just 3 hours, to be honest. So yeah, I'm excited to do some more. Not tired yet, obviously, as we've only been doing this for 3 hours. That's just 3 hours of terraining. It's crazy. Back to future, Joel. Take it away. So at this point, I was getting a bit bored of terraforming, so I decided to add in the water for the river and also a waterfall where I used some stained glass, as you can see at the bottom there, to make it look like it's smashing into the ground. And we also got started on our first massive tree, which is taking a long time to build. In fact, I don't actually finish it in this time lapse because there's so many leaves to place. So many leaves. Oh boy, 4th hour, and we have started on one of the things that's going to take a long time. This tree here is going to be a big project. I think I'm only going to do one big tree, and then we'll do like a load of normal other sized trees. Do like the waterfall. I think it's looking good. We need to add some greenery onto these at some point. First, let's finish this tree. I hope we'll get this done in the next hour. Please let me get this done in the next hour. Don't worry, we got it done in this hour. This is quite a satisfying one, watching all the leaves be placed. I just had to add the branches and stuff. I feel like my tree building skills have improved a lot since the last time I made one of these, where it was just a big old blob. This time it actually looks like a tree, I think. A very mystical tree though, because obviously this is a very mythical land. 5 hours in and it is starting to look epic already. My gosh, this is a huge build. This might be one of the best things I'm ever going to build, to be honest. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next, But the tree is finished. I'm really happy with this thing. Let's just get building some other stuff, shall we? As that's what we're meant to be doing. So there's a few things I had here. I couldn't actually get it to work on the time lapse as I just was all over the place constantly. I did not do this in a fluid way, which would look good on a time lapse. But I worked on doing some more terraforming here. I added in these massive like drooping vines here as well. And then I just finished off the rest of the terraforming here. I just wanted to get it out of the way and done. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Look, I think it looks so nice. I can't wait to get some buildings in here. More trees and stuff. Ooh, let's continue. So on hour 7, we didn't actually get a lot done in terms of scale, but we did like loads of little details and stuff. You can see me working, flying around in the middle of the river there, working on like, you know, some bamboo, leaves, grass, etc. We also add some lanterns onto the tree, I think, and we just add a few like finishing touches and stuff to make it look extra nice. I'm excited to start working on some stuff now. I'm going to start off over here, I think. We're going to work on this area. I've got an idea. But yeah, the terrain is looking real good now. Let's continue. So we're a third of the way through and we're finally adding on some buildings here. I started out with a bridge linking across these 2 platforms here. I want to add quite a few bridges into this build over the time. And I also got working on this other little platform here, which I put some pillars just because I thought it looked quite cool, with especially with the terrain underneath. And then finally, I worked on the layout of where the buildings are going to go. You can see we started to do some layouts here, working on pathways, etc. Oh, it's exciting. I think I'm going to have a few smaller buildings around here, maybe a fountain down here, some stairs up over here as well. And then probably a big building here. But you know what? I'll stop talking. I'll let Timelapse Joel take over. Wow, I didn't realize how kind I was. I've forgotten most of the things I did, to be honest with you. But at this stage, my brain was still functioning perfectly fine. I actually added in a little small waterfall there, and I started working out the layout of stuff around here. And I thought this like sort of walkway thing at the back would look really cool, so I added that on there. I was just having a fun time experimenting with building and stuff. I'm feeling a little bit tired, but you know what? I'm gonna have a drink with some caffeine in it, and we're gonna carry on. I want to get this entire area finished here, just so I have a basis of what the other builds will look like. I think I really underestimated my ability to finish 5 or 6 builds within an hour. It actually took me an hour to finish just 2 here, as I'm making them quite detailed. I want to keep them all the same style with this dark prismarine blue theme on the roof, as I think that looks really nice with the white. Very sort of magical, very sort of bright and elven, I think, if elven is a style. Oh yes, this section is really starting to come together now with these 2 new buildings and all this terraforming and stuff. Man, we still have so much to do though. Let's continue with these 2 buildings. So obviously this was all about improving my building skill and just getting used to building crazy amounts of different stuff. And I did that here with these curved buildings, which I think actually ended up looking like 2 of the nicer buildings, especially this one here. I really like how this domed roof one turned out. It fits in so nicely with the area around it as well. Plus I added in a load more trees, because trees are always fun to build, aren't they? No. Ooh, those trees have really made quite a big difference. They're adding in the greenery and stuff. This place is looking nice, and we've completely finished this section over here now, which means we can move on to bigger and better things. And you know what? I fancy working on this section here, which I've left for a castle. This might be a 2-hour job, but ooh mama, we've got 13 left, so guess we better get started. Also, I'm definitely going to build another big tree, I've decided. I'm just trying to figure out where it's going to go. The big halfway point, and I really wanted to add a castle onto this thing, because I feel like all the castles I built in the past, apart from the one for Jack on X Life, have been pretty rubbish. So this one here is probably one of my finer pieces of work for castles. Lots of different towers, lots of different like heights and stuff. I think it actually looks really cool, and I love the colors, the contrast between the dark oak and the white. Lovely.
12-hour mark, still going strong. Not feeling super tired just yet. Let's continue.
And continue we did with the castle. I think this thing actually ends up looking really cool. I didn't want to do a massive tower for the center, so instead you'll see I work on something a bit weirder here, very magical, sort of with this floating orb in the center of it. But the castle actually ended up looking really cool. I think it's my favorite part of the build, although I'm not so fond of that tower on the left. I ran out of ideas, okay? I think that's complete. We don't have to do any more to that. It's looking pretty cool. Just ignore the fact that round here there's just this big hole, but apart from that, it's looking good. And you know, I said I wanted to do another tree. Well, we're gonna do that now. Still unsure where we're gonna put it. Let me have a think, and then we'll start building it. For some reason, I don't know why, I thought, you know what, let's add in 2 trees. So that's what I did. They actually looked really cool in the end, so I'm happy that I did, because I feel like we needed more things in the center here. As at the bottom there wasn't really much apart from just, you know, like grass and stuff. So these 2 extra massive trees really added to the build in a big way. 1, tree down. One more to go. Okay. It looks cool, though. What does it look like with other shaders on? Too bright, too dark. Bad, but I like the ones we've been using. Let's finish this next tree. So I forgot to mention, but I started this at 2 p.m, which means by hour 15 here, it was 5 a.m. at the end of this hour. So it was getting to me quite a bit by now, and my sanity was slowly fading away. But we managed to finish off this second tree here, and I think these both look good. They both got birch leaves instead of oak, so it makes quite a nice difference to the oak one in the background. I don't know what time it is, but we're getting late now. Okay, let's do some more buildings and stuff. We've got 2 massive trees. Let's finish off this section over here, add like a little tiny village in, maybe root down. I don't know how we're gonna link all this up. I think I might like link up this somehow as well. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's going to be tricky to do when tired, but we're going to try. So although I said I was going to do a village, I actually ended up building a sort of little farm here with some fields of wheat and a windmill because I thought that'd be quite nice. It's a bit different to the other buildings we've got going so far. And if you know my YouTube channel well, you'll know that I love a good windmill. And this one here, I was very fond of. I think it fits in really nice with the rest of the atmosphere. We're 16 hours in, 2/3 of the way through. Oh man, there's still quite a lot to do, isn't there? I thought I'd done a lot, but when you look at the grand scheme of things, there's still a lot to do. All right, let's get busy. I want to make a little tower here and a pathway down. So one of the hardest things about doing this challenge is the motivation to carry on. Like seriously, by this point, I'm just like, what am I doing with my life? But I wanted it to get done, and actually having the build looking so bare on the right there gave me a lot of motivation to finish the thing, as I really wanted this thing to look epic by the end of it. 7 a.m. Yay. Only 7 hours remaining. I'm going to build a bridge to this tree. Let's go. Did I sound a bit tired there? It might be because I was tired at this point. I don't know why. These hours are the hardest to get through, okay? I think you have another extra burst when you get to like 10 a.m. sort of thing. So here was a real struggle, but I started working on a little bit more of the village down here. Just trying out different styles and stuff and trying to keep myself interested. Another hour down. Yay. So we're starting to link it up now. As you can see over here, we've got this lovely little bit where we can walk across these bridges, and that will link us up to this side. I'm probably going to add another bridge in like across this part here as well, but it's starting to get dense. I'm excited to see all this filled up with like houses and stuff and little buildings, more towers maybe. Let's continue. You can kind of hear I'm sort of cheering up a little bit in that clip. That's because I had some food and a cup of tea, and that really like cheered me up a little bit. I was getting quite down, but after that we were a-okay, and I built a load more buildings here, a load more trees, and another bridge which actually stretches across to the other side, which I'm really happy with. Oh, and another bridge in the background you can probably see. 19 hours and we're finally moving on to the right side, kind of. Let's continue going a bit crazy. So at this point I was really struggling to think of ideas, and I didn't want to just continue building more buildings and such, so I did a donkey field here with a barn next to it because I thought that'd be quite fun. And we also moved on to the other side here where I decided this was going to be the posh section where the mayor lives, so I built a very nice house and a park next to it because I didn't know what else to put there. Getting to the point now where I've kind of just forgot what I just did in that last time lapse. Was it this stuff here? Or was it just that? I know it was that. But yeah, something like that, isn't it? This is a big house I'm working on. Let's finish the house. The thing I love about listening back to these clips is just how enthusiastic I was. I'm kidding. My gosh, I hated myself at this point, but I really like this house. I think this actually looks really cool, and the tree next to it looks pretty cool as well. And then I started copy and pasting some houses in as well around here, but I also built some new ones as well because I didn't want them all to be identical. 3 hours to go. I'm still building. We're so nearly done. We just got this section here left to do, and we got 3 hours to do it. And if I finish before then, I'll probably just add some more details on around and stuff. Oh man. So I wanted to add one final building which was pretty cool, so I built this sort of domed one here, which I was struggling with a lot because I was so tired. As you can see, I keep messing up and placing things wrong, but we got there in the end and it actually ended up looking semi-decent. Not as good as the other one round the side, but I didn't know what to put inside it as I was completely out of ideas. Only 2 hours left. We've pretty much filled up all the space over here. I'm not sure what else to add, but hopefully we'll think of something. So for some reason, at this point, I was just completely lost. So I decided to build a tower, as you can see here, right next to the river, stretching all the way up. And it looked okay. Looking back at it now, I could probably build something a lot nicer, but I hadn't slept in over 26 hours by this point. So it was pretty miserable. But I also added in these lily pads here, which I think look really cute. The final hour. I really don't know what to add. Oh no, we've done 23 hours. What can we add in the final hour? Guess I should neaten up the front bit here, as at the moment just sort of ends. Yeah, let's do that. So for the final hour, I did what I said just there. I finished off this bit here, which ended up looking not great, to be honest. I probably should have just left it where it ended, but at least it transitioned it quite nicely. Just ignore the fact that on the back of all those mountains, it just looks absolutely terrible. And there you have it. 24 hours. I don't think this made that much of a difference, but it's not terrible, to be honest. I'm gonna go sleep now. Oh wait, my face is, this is how I look. The bags. But I stayed awake. Hopefully future Joel does some cool, like, cinematic shots of this and stuff. I'll let him take over. So overall, how did I think it went? Well, I'm pretty happy with the result. I think this place does look quite epic. However, there are a few things I'd probably change in the future. The hanging vines in the background, I'd probably change around and stuff. Also, I'd add in a few more buildings. I kind of underestimated how few buildings there were on this build. But I am generally overall quite happy with it. And there are a few things that do stand out. I really like the castle. I think that looks awesome. I really like the trees. And the mountains and terraform in the background, I think just look really good. So there you have it, 24 hours of building. If you want to see proof, I'll put up a little thing now with all my replay files. Obviously, not all of them are an hour long, but you can see the times on which I recorded them. And yes, the last one is short because I nearly fell asleep. Also, it is hard in the time lapses to convey how big this build is. Like, it is ridiculous in size. Look at that waterfall and all the bridges and the trees and stuff. It is quite lovely to run through it, to be honest. And it works as well. Everything is linked up. All the bridges, everything. It works, and I am very happy with it. But unfortunately, that's all we got time for. I say that like we haven't already spent over 27 hours or so on this video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy it. Make sure to leave a like and comment if you did, and subscribe if you're new, as I shall see you another time. Goodbye. In today's video, I'm going to be surviving in the desert for 100 days. This is a world which is all desert. There's no other biomes, meaning it's going to be a challenge to get quite a few things. How will I do? Well, I guess you'll have to watch the video to find out. So make sure to subscribe if you want to, or even if you don't want to, do it anyway. Thank you. Goodbye. Let's start the video. So here we are, starting off our brand new world, a desert-only world, which is gonna have its difficulties. Starting out is one of the harder things, as there's not any trees, meaning I can't make any tools. So I spent a lot of the day just collecting sticks, sugarcane, etc., and looking for villages, and we soon found one. This one here had a lot of useless stuff in it, and in fact couldn't actually make any use out of any of the stuff. Another one here, though, just by this desert temple, had a bed for me and a crafting table, because I can't make a crafting table. I stole a load of other things, and then I got some wheat and made myself some bread, our first food. Oh, it's so good to have the villagers. I then stole some seeds as well as collecting some other stuff from the chests in this village. Had a look around to see if there's anything of interest I could take for the future, but without a pickaxe, it's kind of hard to mine or take anything. So instead, I set off and found this village just at the end of day 1. And on day 2, I looted the village. We found a clay ball, which is kind of interesting, because I'm pretty sure I can't find those naturally in a desert. I really wanted this jungle trapdoor for some reason, so I went and got it. And then I saw some sheep, which gave me some hope for later on when I finally start a farm, and also a pillager tower, meaning dark oak wood, which I didn't think I'd be able to get. In this village here, though, I discovered a chest with some iron in it and a smithing table, as well as some coal and some bread. So I made myself an iron pickaxe, and then I was like, I know, I'll get some more iron by killing this iron golem here, but he got stuck on this part here, so I was like, what's going on? And I kept hitting him and he just wouldn't attack me back, so I just thought, you know what, we'll just kill him and this will be really, really easy. But then he did hit me, and that was kind of scary, but I was like, you know what, I'll go in for more and die like an idiot. Yeah. And that was 2,000 blocks away, so I decided to actually head off in a different direction this time, collecting more dead bushes and more sugarcane, and also running out of hunger very quickly. But I did notice that there's some pumpkins by this tower here. So that might be useful for the future. I'm not sure if I can turn those to seeds. But another village, finally, our savior. It had a crafting table, meaning we could make some bread. And it also had a blacksmith, which had some iron armor, but most importantly, oak saplings. I didn't realize you could get oak saplings from a desert village. My original plan was to go to the Nether and get the wood from the trees in there, but this really saves us a lot of time. And I spent the next few days just, walking from village to village, stealing all the books, stealing all the wood, stealing all the iron or whatever I could find. More oak saplings in this case, and some diamonds. Very nice. I used the gold to make myself a gold pickaxe, which I then went and got some stone with, so I could actually make some stone tools if I wanted to. And I did want to, so I did make some stone tools. So we had a full set now, including a sword, which was very lovely, and it gave me the confidence to take on a desert temple finally, where I found a load of, the usual stuff, plus some desert horse armor, and also, most importantly, a silk touch book. That's going to be becoming very useful later, and you will see why. But apart from that, nothing of real use. That other book there was a knockback one. I don't want that, thank you very much. What I do want is the chest from this ruined portal here, which had some golden carrots and some iron nuggets, which were going to be quite useful for if I wanted to make some iron bars a bit later. And at this point, I was getting kind of sick of traveling around, seeing the same desert villages, the same desert temples, and the same ruined portals. So I thought, you know what? This area here looks like a lovely little cove to settle down in. So I put all my stuff down and settled down. But I need somewhere to put all my stuff, so I bone milled some of my oak saplings and chopped down the wood so that I could make myself some chests, which are going to be obviously very good for storing stuff. But I was sick of these stone tools being absolutely useless, so I decided to dig down also to make some furnaces, because I needed some furnaces to make some charcoal, as I'd not found any coal naturally, unfortunately. And then using that charcoal, I made myself some torches, and then we actually head down here and we started digging up dirt, because apart from some desert villages, the only way we can get dirt is underground. It's kind of weird, but we finally found ourselves some coal as well as some iron, and we mined that all up, and we started gearing up. On day 7, I killed my first mob. Lovely. Found some lapis, found some gold, but no diamonds yet. Sad boys. But I did go to the village and start mining up some sandstone, because I want this sandstone to build myself a little house, as living out in the open in the desert is not smart, especially with the amount of mobs that spawn here at night. So I got building a very small little house. I didn't want to make this very big whatsoever. I just wanted to make it basic so it can be a real small starter base. Not much space for storage in here, but it does the job for now. And of course, I wanted to decorate it, so I went and got some flower pots and cacti from the local village. And there you go, quite a cute little house there with a decent amount of space inside, but we're going to need to upgrade this at some point in the future. But you see here, I made myself a load of pickaxes and I went strip mining, looking for diamonds and more importantly, iron. And we got lucky as we found lots of iron and also some diamonds. Very, very nice indeed. And after that, the diamonds started rolling in. I found more and more, and we managed to come out of the cave with a pretty nice amount of diamonds. As you can see there, we got 13, meaning we can make ourselves an enchanting table, which I could maximize instantly as I collected all the books from all the villages I'd been to, and we had plenty of books to make ourselves 15 bookshelves so we could get level 30 enchantments. Not that we can do that, as we're only got 12 enchantment points. I used the rest of my diamonds to make myself some diamond armor and a diamond pickaxe, which I enchanted with level 1, got efficiency 1, pretty terrible. And then I decided to go on a little adventure again, making sure to keep track of my base, and I've got wheat, as you can see here. That's very important because we're going to be using that to look for something in particular. Also, I'm always very scared of creepers in these desert temples. They seem to just like sneaking up on me, but you just have to go in them because of the diamonds, the enchanted books that you find in here. It's just so worth it. And after a brief bit of exploration, we went back to our base and we went and collected more dirt from the strip mine down below, as we're going to make ourselves a little farm here, as wheat is going to be very important. And look, a wandering trader showed up, but his trades are useless. No saplings whatsoever. What a bummer. So of course I killed him, as he deserved it, and I killed his llamas as well, before finishing off my farm, making sure it was walled off so nothing could get in there, of course. Not that there are any animals wandering around in the desert. I also made a potato farm around the back as well, the 2 potatoes I got from the pillager tower, and then I went looking for more diamonds once more. I wanted to get a decent amount, as I wanted full diamond armor, and I also collected all the iron I could find as well. And when we got home, I put all that iron onto smelt, and then I crafted myself full diamond armor, meaning we are very nice and protected now. And we actually had enough diamonds left over so I could make myself a sword as well. And then using all the iron we collected, I made myself an anvil, and this is so I could make myself a silk touch shovel. Why do I want a silk touch shovel? Well, in villages, you get little bits of grass, and this is the only way we can get grass. So I took it back to my base and put it down here, as we're going to be using this as a little animal pen. But of course I need animals, and in the villages you can find different animals. Well, I think it's only sheep and cows. So I went and got myself a sheep from one village, and then I head out again, as I had to find another village with a sheep, and it took quite a while. I actually went across a load of other stuff on the way, as you can see here, but we found one and we set off home. And you can see it takes a long time to bring these guys home. We're about 1,000 blocks away, and it's not a quick process. But eventually we got this guy home, and that's it. We don't have to bring any more home now. We can just breed them up and continue breeding them. After getting my sheep, I thought, you know what? Let's do some fishing, because I want to get some fish. That's what you do when you want fish, especially in the desert, as there's no fish that spawn in that you can kill. So I spent the rest of day 18 fishing, and then all of day 19 as well, and we managed to get ourselves an okay amount of fish. It's quite slow to fish, if you didn't know. But why did I want fish? To get a cat, of course. I needed a companion, so I got this cat here, and then I also found a jelly cat as well, so I tamed that. And then I also found another cat, and I used 6 fish on it, and it didn't want to be my friend, so it ran away from me. Whilst out exploring, I found myself a feather falling free buck, which will be useful in the future, and I also found myself some cows. Very important, especially for food in the early game. So I took these guys home, which took a long time. These guys were very, very far away. But finally, we made it home, and we put them in a little pen in the corner here. Ran out of fences, which is why that granite wall is there. And we got breeding them up, and then chopped down all our trees as we made a load of sticks. And I'm going to be using these sticks to trade with villagers, as I don't need a lot of emeralds right now, but in case another wandering trader shows up, I want to have emeralds so I could buy multiple saplings. But I think I might make a wool farm for trading villagers in the future, as that'll be a bit easier. But I was hungry for more diamonds, as I always am. I wanted full diamond tools, so I went down into the mine again, and I found 4 diamonds, and that was it. A pretty disappointing trip, but we managed to get our diamond pickaxe back, which is okay. And I used this new fresh diamond pickaxe to mine some obsidian, as I wanted to head into the nether just to see whereabouts we are. And we got quite an interesting spawn. We're right next to a bastion. But I was feeling a bit scared and underprotected, so for now all I did was gather up some crimson logs. Also, this lava started coming in, and I was like, what the heck, right underneath my portal? So I went and fixed that so the lava will slowly disperse away, and then I left, and instead went and chopped some trees down, as well as did a bit of enchanting on my pickaxe just to make it last a bit longer with some unbreaking too, and then went and collected some materials, as we're going to be building a place for our cows to live, as at the moment they're just sitting in a fence pen. Also, this wandering trader showed up and didn't give me any saplings. Bad man. So you know what, I bought a few ferns and then I just killed him again. But our wandering trader spawn luck has been pretty good so far. Let's hope that we get another few in the next 100 days. But here you can see me building our barn. I wanted to stick to the sort of deserty style, as I don't really have a choice, to be honest. We only really have oak, wood and sandstone, although we do have a bit of crimson wood now as well. And you can see here I made a nice field for them to go in, and then of course I brought them out of their little stupid fence and led them over to the field, which they seem to like quite a lot. Not that I can tell. They're cows, and I'm going to slaughter most of them, starting with that guy there. I then spent the rest of day 30 doing a bit of maintenance around my base, and also digging down, as we're going to be making a wool farm, like I said earlier. And these things are very ugly, so I thought, let's hide this away so we don't have to look at it. However, digging to get underground in the desert is a massive pain because of, you know, sand and gravity. But finally we got down to a level where we weren't struggling anymore, and we started clearing out space for our wool farm. And for this wool farm, I needed some quartz because I needed to make some observers, and quartz is needed for observers. Duh. So I collected a load of quartz, more than I'd actually need, of course, because it also gives good XP, and I'm trying to get to level 30 so I can do some proper enchant still. And then I started gathering up all the stuff I'd need for this wool farm, and you can see here my chests are kind of getting out of control. We're going to have to sort that out at some point. But our base is kind of tiny, so we're going to have to build a new one before we can do that. Anyway, we got all the materials we needed, and then we went and got a load of dirt and moved it to this area here, changing it to grass, of course, and adding in this sort of collection system. And I really kind of couldn't be bothered to like make that bit look nice, so it's going to look kind of ugly. But who cares? It's hidden away. It's It's practical. Also, look at this cow. I don't know why I stood up there, but I like it. If you don't know how wool farms work, basically you put some shears in the dispenser, have that linked up to some redstone with an observer, and basically when the sheep eats the grass, it will activate the shears. But I ran out of iron for shears, so I went mining to get some, and I also got some diamonds, which was quite nice. And then I started leading the sheep into these holes here, and as you can see, it's kind of awkward, but we managed to get them in with a few problems along the way. That method wasn't working, so I eventually started putting water down there and dropping the sheep into the water, as you can see here. Now I repeated that process, so we had 8 sheep down there. I even went and bred up some cows on the way as my food was getting kind of low. But here you can see it working. We're starting to get some wool in here. So we're going to leave that for a while to do its thing and instead head to the Nether in search of the Nether Fortress. And we didn't have to search far. Turns out there's one right next to the portal and the bastion. This is a great Nether spawn somehow. I collected up all the Nether wart, killed some blazes that were just lying around, but I was struggling to find the blaze spawners. On my journey to find them, I did almost die. I got down to 1 heart there, as you can see. But luckily I'd brought some golden apples and we didn't die. Yay. But I eventually found both the blaze spawners right next to each other, just like buses, eh? And then I got killing all the blazes, collecting all the lovely blaze rods before heading home. And on my way home, this happened. Yep, didn't look where I was going. Yeah, died. That's not good. Oh no. On day 39, I decided to go and get my stuff because it'd be stupid not to. And I got most things back, apart from my chest plate. And, of course, the blaze rods. They'd been burnt to a crisp. Yay! So I had to go back to the Nether again and back to the fortress, kill some more blazes again. So, of course, get some more blaze rods to take home. I even used my crossbow for a bit of fun as I was bored of killing blazes for the second time. Also, look at my chest. Look how bad my chests are. I hate them. I was trying to find somewhere to put my blaze rods. But I wanted to take advantage of our wool farm. Went and collected all the wool from there, made a loom, and went and traded with a shepherd. Now, unfortunately, they don't actually do light grey wool. They only do white, black, and dark grey, so I had to go and dye all my sheep white. I would have dyed some of them black or grey, but I can't because I don't have the ability to, as I don't know where I would get black dye apart from maybe a wither rose, which I need to spawn the wither for. Yeah, it's just not happening anytime soon, alright? But what is happening is it's base time, baby. That's right. We're collecting a load of materials, as you can see here. I went and made myself an enchanted shovel because I need to collect some sanders. I wanted to do some slight terraforming, which is kind of awkward, right? Because you have to double layer stuff. If I wanted to place sand down, I'd have to put cobblestone underneath it. You could have done this with sand, but I used cobblestone because I just had a load of cobblestone. Very convenient. And also I kept running out of sand. But we got a nice space built there, as you can see. And now it's time to start collecting some materials to build our base out of, and it required, you know, some wood, so I chopped down all my trees. I've got quite a lot of trees now. It also required some granite. I had to go to the Nether because I needed to get some crimson logs. This time our wool farm had been producing a decent amount of wool we could actually trade, so we managed to get ourselves a decent amount of emeralds for if any wandering traders show up in the future. I was just living my life, had a proper source of food. It was good. It didn't feel like the original desert days. I was feeling so confident that I decided to go and get some dark oak wood from this pillager tower here, which is a big pain because the pillagers just like shooting you. Don't know why they keep doing that. It's quite annoying. And one of them gave me the bad omen effect, so I had to go home and drink some milk to get rid of that. And you can see here our chest of materials is strongly growing, so much so that we're almost ready. All we need now is some terracotta, which I went and looted from these villages here, and also some bucks as well, which you'll see why later. I didn't actually use those in the time lapse, which is starting now on the end of day 50 and into day 51. And this took quite a while to build this base because it's a decent size. And I've been trying to practice like building in different styles, and I feel like this is very different from any style I've ever built in before. Very circular, almost Star Wars-esque, I would say, although the purple roof isn't very Star Wars-y, but I really like it. I think it's quite a unique looking base. Oh, and also I found this Enderman on the way. Will he drop me an Ender Pearl? Of course he won't. Why would he ever do that? Anyway, whilst we were building, our wool farm was working some wonders, meaning we could get a decent amount of emeralds, and we can also buy some carpets if we want in the future, but I don't really want carpets, especially not purple and green ones. What I do want is diamonds, so I went diamond hunting for a few days. Nearly lost these diamonds into the lava, but I was smart. I didn't do that, and we managed to get all the diamonds there. Very, very nice. A good amount of diamonds, and even some more diamonds a bit later on as well. But our interior is looking a bit rough, to say the least, so let's fix that by adding in a nice floor. And I decided to do like a circular floor in the main section, and then the next section wasn't like anything interesting. But we headed over to this basalt delta over here to collect some basalt, and also some blackstone. And I also realized I was very close to this bastion here. Interesting. I didn't realize I could get to it with such ease. But either way, we finished off our floor using some blackstone, then collected our smelted iron and gold, and made some iron bars to finish off the roof of my base. As you can see there, there's little spikes. I don't know, I just thought they were missing and it needed some spikes on the roof, okay? And we also finished off the floor with some of the basalt, and also in the middle I decided let's make this look quite flashy by adding in some gold blocks. Yes, a complete waste, I know, at this stage of the game, but who cares? I like the bling, alright? But the base still isn't done. Those bookshelves I made earlier were for lecterns, and we're going to be using these lecterns to finish off the base a little bit later on. But for now, we're focusing mainly on the inside and things that are important, such as a chest system. Of course, we need a lot more storage than we had in that tiny little base before. And also I added in this floor here just to make things look a bit neater, as it was kind of a weird transition to the ceiling. I then went and killed some cows to get some beef, as I wanted to go on a bit of an adventure. And you can see when I killed the cows, I got to level 30 enchantment, meaning I could enchant something. I didn't want to do the chest plate because blast protection sucks, so instead I went for my legs, where I managed to get protection free and unbreaking free. Very nice indeed. And you can see here, lots of steak, meaning we can go adventuring to find fun things, such as creepers trying to kill us. No, just kidding. We went in the temple, managed to get some emeralds, managed to get some iron, managed to get some obsidian, just some cool stuff, you know. This did happen at one point, though. Rookie mistake, I know, which luckily I managed to just clutch up by placing these gold blocks here. I did lose one of them, but it's fine. We're alive still. And one of the things I was looking for on my adventure was bookshelves, so we raided these from multiple villages, as well as the lecterns as well, checking the villages just in case they had a mending trade, which none of them did. And then in one desert pyramid, I found an enchanted golden apple. A god apple, people call them. But then in the next village, I found what I was looking for. Normally things I hate, but today they're going to be my friend. Just kidding, we're going to kill one of them because we only need one. That's right, I saddled up a horse, and this is going to be our easiest method of transport for now until we get elytra in the future. So I plopped a saddle on this guy here, gave him the name of Freddy, and off we went. We also found some brewing stands and some other fun stuff along the way, but we made it home, which didn't take long at all thanks to Freddy and his quick speed. I tied him up outside my house and gave him some diamond armor because he deserves it. But then it was lectern crafting time. I made myself a nice amount of lecterns, as you can see here, and we also got some oak wood as we finished off this sort of balcony section of our house, and also worked on a little garden out front to give it a bit of greenery. But on day 70, I realized we only had 30 days left, so I thought, let's try and get some ender pearls. So I went and traded with these guys in the nether, and after trading like 60-something gold, I managed to get 4 ender pearls. That's it. Not very good, really, but oh well, it'll do for now. And also, look how many of these hoglins tried to attack me there. Absolutely insane, but we got away with our life and managed to get home with ease. And for some reason decided to start sorting our chests, which is horribly boring, but it took about 20 minutes or so, and finally we had, you know, like fully sorted chests, labeled as well. In some cases, I did run out of leather, but you can see here, it's looking quite nice. But I'd ran out of dark oak wood, so I headed back to this pillager tower to collect some of the remaining bits in there before getting all my wool from my wool farm and doing some trading, and also collecting some dirt to finish off this garden here as I ran out previously. And our base is starting to look rather clean now, but on day 74 I decided let's try and find that end portal. So I set off, and my first 2 eyes of ender instantly smashed as soon as I threw them, which was a massive pain as I only have 4. But after travelling about 2,000 blocks or so on Freddy's back, we finally found the ender portal with 1 eye of ender remaining. Yay! That's going to be really useful. And I was hoping to find some useful stuff in the fortress, maybe some more ender pearls, but I didn't really find that much fun stuff, to be honest with you. Oh, and it also took me way too long to find the portal room itself. I did find this Luck of the Sea 2 book, which honestly, kind of terrible, don't really need that. Found some coal, because I ran out of torches, and then found that portal room, which had 2 2 Eyes of Ender in it, meaning we need another 9 to complete it, including the one we've got. So I saved the coordinates, got back on Freddy, and we headed home, where I bred up my cows and killed a few to get level 30 enchantment so we could enchant our pickaxe, which got efficiency 4 on it. Very nice. And then I was feeling adventurous, so I went and attacked the bastion. I managed to find some ancient debris in here, as well as some nether scraps, along with a load of goodies like iron, gold, etc. And yes, it was a massive struggle with my terrible armor, as I nearly died to this piglin brute there, but luckily, managed to just escape him and raided every chest I could find, but I probably missed quite a few, to be honest with you, as it's just a massive mess, this thing. But we got out of there with our life and some goodies, and that's all that matters. One of the things I got was a mending pickaxe, so I can combine that later when I've got a few more enchanting points. I want to save them for now for doing some level 30 enchantments. I also went and got some ender pearls. Managed to get a bit more lucky this time with only like 17 gold. Got 3 ender pearls, which is pretty good, before decorating the little gardens outside my house with some ferns and bone mealing the ground, etc., just making it look a little bit more colourful in comparison to the yellow desert we've been trapped in for 77 days at this point. It's mad how much I just miss grass in Minecraft. Like, the desert is so ugly. Also, I was bone mealing this grass here just to get some flowers for dyes in the future. I did need some yellow dye, but on the night of day 77, I went looking for endermen, and oh gosh, this was a massive pain. So many mobs, so many mobs spawning, and we managed to kill 3 endermen, I think, before we finally got a pearl. Massive pain. These guys suck. I hate them. Using the boat method, of course, to trap them. No, wait, I was wrong. It's actually 5 endermen, I believe, we had to kill till we got our first pearl, and this method is just not effective for me at all. Like, honestly, the gold method is so much better for me at the moment, as this just sucks. I hate it so much. Oh, and at one point, I accidentally looked at an enderman, and, yeah, that happened. RIP those enchanting points, I guess. I'm so sad. But hey, using the yellow dye from before, we finally added on some windows onto our base. I wanted to use some yellow windows just because everything in the desert is yellow. We may as well add yellow windows on here as well. I also traded with this Fletcher a bit to get some more emeralds, which we are going to be using right away. I actually grabbed my brewing stand I found before and started trading with some clerics, as you can see here, as if you trade them up, as I'm doing now, they give you a chance of giving ender pearls, and we managed to get that trade and had enough ender pearls to make ourselves some Eyes of Ender to finish our end portals. So it was time to start preparing, and the way I prepare is breeding cows. I did actually need beef, as you can see I'm running quite low. After I cooked a load of that, I went mining as well to get some coal, just to try and like build up my enchanting points in hopes to get level 30 enchantment, as I wanted to enchant a bow because it just makes the whole ender dragon fight so much quicker. So I went mining for a good few days, smelted some ore as well, and finally we got that level 30 enchantment, as you can see here, which means we can enchant a bow. And we got pretty lucky. We got power 4 and unbreaking 3, which is decent. We didn't need infinity as we got loads of arrows from all our trading, and on day 82 we set back off to the end portal and digging a new hole just so we could be directly on top of it. I found it again, slept once more just to save my save point, and in day 83 we finished the ender portal and we went in. Lovely. And everyone's seen an ender dragon fight before, so here it is really quickly. 1 tower gone, 2 tower gone, 3 tower gone, all the towers gone pretty quickly, as you can see. And then we got hitting her. She is very easy to hit because she's very big, and I just enjoy the whole thing, to be honest. At this point, I don't even get stressed anymore killing the ender dragon. I've killed her so many times recently. And after the final few arrows here, we managed to finally kill her, and this was so glorious because of the XP. I don't really care about Elytra for now. It's more the XP, and look at it. 69 XP, the dragon head. Let's head back home, and there we have it. The ender dragon defeated. Easy peasy, desert only world, not that bad. But we still have like 16 more days, so I decided to enchant some tools as well as my armor to get some nice sort of protection and also make things a bit more efficient for us. And I used one of the tools, the shovel in fact, to go gather a load of dirt underground, as I had a little project in mind that I want to finish. Found some diamonds whilst digging out that dirt. Always a nice bonus, but the dirt, what I was going to use it for, that's right, a nice nice farm on the side of my base here. You can see I turned all the sand to dirt, and then we got planting some wheat in there, adding in some like sugarcane, etc. to make it look nice. Did run out of dirt, those had to go get some more dirt. It's mad how much you take for granted dirt when you're in a desert. But after gathering a bit more, I also gathered a load of wood and got working on the other side where I planted some potatoes. Look at that, lovely, very nice potatoes. I like potatoes a lot. We don't actually have any carrots. I've not found any carrots yet because they're quite rare in a desert. And I think the only way you can get them is a pillager tower. So instead of getting carrots, I decided to, you know, decorate the outside of my base with a bit of greenery and coarse dirt, just making it all look a little bit nicer. And I think it does look a lot nicer. Look at that. Look how clean that looks now. But what doesn't look clean is the fact that I only have 26 diamonds. So I decided to go and enchant myself a fortune-free pickaxe. Look at that. It only has fortune-free, which kind of sucks. But I added some mending to my other pickaxe, meaning we can go mining for a very long time now. So that's what I did. I went mining for a very long time. Found my first diamonds. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks of diamonds, but I got 11 diamonds from those 4 blocks. Very, very nice. And it didn't take me actually that long whatsoever to get a full stack of diamonds alone from this mine here, and also using the coal, etc. to mend my pickaxe as well. Oh, it's so nice. Mending is the best thing that ever happened to Minecraft, in my opinion. And now we have nearly a stack and a half of diamonds. So what do? Of course, I showered them around myself, and I did a little dance. That's all you can do when you have lots of diamonds. It's not actually that many diamonds, I know, don't judge me. I just really wanted to shower myself in diamonds and also make a little diamond rock here because why not, eh? And seeing as I had a diamond rock, what else could we have a rock of? That's right, emeralds. So I went and did a load of trading, and then I made myself an emerald rock as well. But I did save some of the wool there to make some beds, as we also are going to go to the nether to get some netherite. Of course, I've got 3 bits already, so I only needed 1. But I decided, you know what? After finding that 1 on the way down to the level I wanted to mine the netherite at, I thought I'd just keep going and use up all the beds that I had. And I got really lucky. I found so much ancient debris in like the first few beds, and then after that, no, not anymore. We only got 8 in total, which is not bad really for 23 beds, so I'm pretty happy. So we smelted that away, we got some gold, and we also smelted the stuff we had from the bastion before. Not that I needed to, because I could only make 2 bits of netherite ingots, and we did that, as you can see here, lovely, and we added them to our pickaxe and also our chest plate. Look at us in netherite gear. Oh, who would have thought? I would have, because this was the plan all along. And then on day 95, I thought, you know what? Freddy sucks. I don't want to just walk around on Freddy anymore. I want to fly. So I headed back to the end portal where I left Freddy outside of. He doesn't deserve to come with me to the end. He's a horse, and they are terrible people. But either way, day 96, we headed into the end portal, killed a few endermen so we could go through the, you know, little, whatever it's called, portal region thing, gateway. That's the word, gateway. And went in search of an end city. And we managed to find one with a ship, but we did run out of blocks on the way there, so I had to head back. It was a whole ordeal. I decided to cut it all out and instead just show you me killing the shulkers, and we got quite a few shulker shells from this trip. It was a massive end city, and it had some goodies in it, including some diamonds and some diamond gear, etc. Some better than the gear we have, so I was okay with that. And then we floated awkwardly across the ship and managed to kill the shulker in there and get our elytra. Sky's the limit, that's right, and I went instantly for a fly after clearing out the chest where I got this looting free sword, which would have been useful in the past for killing those endermen, but we don't really need it anymore. And then I had some problems getting home. I much prefer the trapdoor method of getting through those gateways, especially when you don't have ender pearls. But luckily, the looting free sword came in useful there to get some ender pearls, and we managed to get home and have a little sleep in our bed here. I then decided to ride Freddy home rather than fly because I didn't have any rockets, but I did make some rockets at home, and then I had a little fly, and we got to see our base from up above, and look how cute it is. It's all green and stuff out in the desert, which is all yellow. I really like it. I think it looks quite nice. The sugarcane even looks good, and normally I hate how sugarcane looks. And using our elytra, I decided to go adventuring. I could travel a lot quicker now, get to desert temples, spot them easier. I also went and collected all the hay bales from villages and did some trading here. And more importantly, I found some carrots in a chest in a pillager tower. Very, very nice. But there's one thing I wanted to do before we finish this. So on day 99, I got trading with this librarian here. I was just looking to level him up. I didn't want any buck in particular, as they're not going to be very useful now. Also, our elytra broke, and I only have 1, and I don't have any mending books, so that was kind of rubbish. I did, however, manage to trade this villager up using some books, and also just buying some glass, compasses, etc. And we got The final trade, that's right, a name tag. I didn't have enough, but luckily I had mob books, so I did have enough. Haha, name tag. What's the name tag for? That's right, we have one pet that has been with us this entire time, almost, and that's Freddy. Look at him. Look how cute he is. You know what? He's not cute. He's a horse. He deserves to die. Why did I do that? I don't know. I'm just me, I guess. I don't know. Either way, I planted my carrots, and then I watched the sunset on day 99 and slept in our bed, in our lovely base for the final time, bringing us to day 100. And look what we've achieved with some shaders. Ooh, it's a pretty base. I do like this base a lot. This is one of my favorite we've done in the 100 days videos I've done. Oh, however, at this point, I'm kind of sick of deserts. I hate deserts. So here are my stats to prove that I didn't cheat, because I'm not a cheater, and that would be terrible if I was a cheater. Also, I have deaths, because this is not hardcore mode. There's nothing that interesting in these stats, to be honest with you. They're just all there. And here's all the mobs I killed. Not that many, because there's not that many mobs in the desert. Anyway, thanks for watching.